the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting a Teenager. Learning the lingo.
Jelly. Jelly adjective. Jelly is a shorter, better way to say jealous. As in, Chloe, I am like so jelly of your unicorn phone case.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same. Visit adoptuskids.org, brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt US Kids, and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
San Francisco, mostly sunny this afternoon, high 53.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Rise. Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the morning roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Hurts picked off, intercepted, and now the ball's out, and Hurts ends up with the ball in his hands. He fumbles. Chargers ball. Troy Dye ends up on the ball, and what a mess of a play.
You could have said that about a lot of the Eagles' plays yesterday. Joe Buck on the call, ESPN, Monday Night Football. Chargers get it done in overtime at SoFi Stadium, 22-19. They improved to 9-4 after losing both their right and left starting tackles, Joe Alt, Rashawn Slater. They keep winning, man. 6-2 at home. For as much as we want to make fun of their home field disadvantage, they're pretty good there. The Eagles, by the way, they're all of a sudden 8-5, the defending champs, looking vulnerable. Their quarterback having 4 picks, 5 turnovers in total. That fumble, I don't really want to put on him, but he's tagged with it. Yikes. They got problems, but I don't have problems this morning. You know why? Because I got my guy alongside me. He's back, baby. Joe Shasky, welcome back. Fresh off a trip in Las Vegas. Sam Lubman, shout out for you for filling in yesterday. Joey, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. And, let's start right here. I'm watching the Eagles last night, and I'm saying to myself, boy, there's a lot that doesn't necessarily translate, but I see certain vibes. And when I'm looking at the vibes that I see, they reminded me of a team here at home. And I'm going to go cross-sport analogy on you. When the Golden State Warriors won the championship in 2021, 2022, everything worked out perfectly. And, they got some favorable matchups. They made the most of it. There was ascension of certain players. Their star player rose to the occasion and played like one of the greatest players of all time. And they ended up winning the championship. And that's Steph Curry, the Golden State Warriors. Then the following year, the vibes were off. And we know, the Jordan Poole, Draymond Green situation. But as the year went on, we tried to talk ourselves into everything's okay. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. When our eyeballs were telling us it just doesn't look exactly the same. Their defensive rating started to slip. The confidence level for Jordan Poole was gone. It wasn't there. It was just gone. All right? Steph wasn't as good the very next year. Some of their older players were clearly 1 foot into retirement, Andre Iguodala being an example. And the Draymond thing hovered over the entire year.
The dark cloud.
He didn't play his best, but the whole thing just hovered over everything. Now, they ended up getting to the second round. They played the Kings in that memorable 7-game series. Steph Curry goes absolutely nuclear, and then they go up against a very flawed Laker team that just extinguished them. And we all remember that one Tuesday night. Come on, what's his name?
Lonnie Walker.
Yeah,
all about the
Lonnie Walker moment.
He'll be at the college football playoff game. I don't know.
I'm watching the Eagles right now, and if I'm a Niner fan, I can't believe what I'm about to say because I'm licking my chops here. A month ago, 3, maybe 4 weeks ago, I would have thought I was crazy. Today, I'll take on the Eagles.
What?
Yeah, because they remind me a lot of the Golden State Warriors after the championship. Things aren't right with them. Now, it's not exactly like for like, but in my estimation, A.J. Brown is having a Draymond Green-like effect on that team this year in the sense of there's a dark cloud and everything that they try to force to him feels inauthentic and at the expense of the rest of the team. Saquon Barkley, the magical man who had an unbelievable season last year, who was all-world everything. He's had moments this year.
He had one last night, 52-yard touchdown.
It was amazing. They've been few and far between in contrast to his magical season last year. Kind of like Steph Curry. Now, Steph's better in his sport than Saquon is in his, but you can see there's just been a drop-off. Continuity in the offensive line, they're not the same. Injuries, age, whatever you want to call it, performance, it's not the same. Kind of reminds me of the defense for the Warriors that very next year. And then I get to Jalen Hurts. And Jalen has risen to the occasion over and over and over again. What he has done in big playoff games and in multiple Super Bowls now cannot be disputed. But this year, it doesn't look right. It just doesn't. I get the sense, similar to Jordan Poole, it just feels like this entire year has been more about stuff that has gone from the locker room and the relationships onto the field. And it's totally affecting this man's confidence. He had 5 turnovers last night.
5.
And that play where he threw the interception, the ball bounces to the defender runs, it slips out of his hands, goes right into Jalen Hurts' hands. He takes 2 steps, and then he fumbles it. I mean, you want to talk about being cursed.
Yeah.
So, again, I don't know if it's a like for like, but I get the same vibes that I got from the Golden State Warriors the year after they won the title. Philly isn't right. And I can't believe I'm here to say this. Niner fans, I actually wouldn't be opposed to going to Philadelphia and playing a first-round game at the Link. I can't believe I said it.
No, I think it's a good point because I think we've become so jaded, Joe, of some of these dynasties where we look at, in basketball too, whether it's, LeBron with the Cavs, and they weren't a dynasty, but they kept reaching back to the NBA Finals year after year, the Warriors year after year. You had the Lakers in there, the Heat in there, the Spurs in there, it felt like. And then for football, we just have one of the greatest dynasties of all time with the New England Patriots. It felt like it was their birthright to reach it. And we took that for granted. Like, we take these things for granted in sports. It's very difficult to win a championship and get back there, let alone if you even lose one and try to get back to the playoffs. We just saw that with the Niners last year. It is very difficult. So, teams like the Patriots, like the Chiefs we're seeing, finally looks like they're not going to make the playoffs for the first time in Patrick Mahomes' career. It puts them to perspective, greatness. And this is more of the norm. Taking a step back, it's so hard to have that sort of continuity year after year when you lose your top coordinators year after year after year.
And
because that's what they're doing in New England or Philly. They're crushing their OC. They're crushing Patillo, whatever he is. He's gone. He's going to be one and done. Like that other guy 2 years ago, you can't even name him.
It's hard to sustain. Well, football, it's almost impossible to sustain year over year.
It's so hard.
It's ridiculous. I mean, look at the standings today. Did anyone have the Broncos? And maybe you had the Broncos being good, but the Broncos and the New England Patriots at the top of the AFC by not 1, 2 games?
Joe, it's the Broncos, Patriots, Jags.
That's what I'm saying. And by the way,
gross.
Like, Joe, the Patriots and Broncos by 2 games. Not 1, 2 games.
Joe, they've both won 10 games in a row. They're both on 10-game winning streaks. Isn't that insane?
It's and then like Daniel Jones injuring himself over the weekend.
That sucked.
No, it does.
Yeah.
But I think where it goes for me is like
helps the Niners.
As a Niner fan, it does help the Niners. And it sucks for them, and I'm not rooting for anyone's injuries, but this is why you have to go out and you have to win games. And I think it's also when it's your year to win it all, like the Eagles did it. They won it all last year. Thank God they did, because their vibes are off. I look at Jalen Hurts right now, and as much as I have questions about Brock Purdy just overall, I think Brock's a really good player. Something's not right with that team, the Eagles. And if I'm the 49ers, not that we're perfect, not that the Eagles don't have personnel that I fear Devontae. Devontae is a stud. They've got Cooper DeJean in the slot. Did you see some of the work he was doing last night? What a great player.
Baller.
They've got great players, but something's off. They're a note off. They remind me so much of that Warrior team the year after the championship, where it's like there's a dark cloud that's hovering over that team, and I feel like relationships have now seeped into game time, and you're seeing a team that to me looks broken spiritually.
And if you just look at the box score, they low-key dominated that game, the Eagles. If you just look from a defensive perspective, how many sacks do they have? 7? They sacked Justin Herbert 7 times.
I know.
And Justin Herbert, he is a gamer. I got a lot of respect for his toughness level, playing with the broken hand in his left hand, not his throwing hand, obviously. The guy doesn't have his both starting tackles, like I mentioned at the start of the hour. Like, this guy should be battered, bruised, and broken, but he kept going out there, kept fighting, kept running, too. This box score, 12-26, a touchdown. Like, his number one wide receiver is who? A slot guy, Ladd McConkey, who I really like.
He's really small, though.
Really
Cooper
small.
DeJean's bigger than him.
Yeah,
Did you see the two of them going at it?
Yeah.
I wanted Cooper DeJean in the draft so bad.
And you want Ladd McConkey.
But
That's another conversation.
I mean, Joe, I keep coming back to the Niners, right? And I ask myself, like, can Purdy string together a handful of good games here in a row, get hot, get the offense kind of cooking here? Can we get a favorable matchup? Look at this NFC today. You got the Rams in the number 1 seed. They would be poised to get a bye. You, the Niners, are the 6th seed. In this particular scenario, 2 versus 7 would be Green Bay, Chicago. Now, there might be some movement, but I have a feeling it's going to stay similar to that. It feels like that today, but we will see. It would be today, Philly, Niners, 3-6. Now, if Tampa Bay were to jump up there, do you really, truly fear Tampa Bay? We saw them this year.
Just lost to the Saints.
I feel like the Niners are a better team today than they were when they played them earlier, and Tampa is slightly worse than when we played them earlier because they don't have Mike Evans. And then you got Seattle kind of in the middle there. Now, we can do some movement. We could jump up. We could jump down a little. I love where the Niners stand today. They have to handle business against the Tennessee Titans.
888-957-9570 is the number to get involved. You can call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. And by the way, Tuesdays, usually it's Baldy and Bonte, but due to scheduling purposes, we're going to have Baldy mañana, so he'll be tomorrow at 7:30, but Bonte still in studio from 8 to 10 today. We'll talk some dubs with him as well, because Joey, I got to get your thoughts on one Patty Spencer as I'm rocking my mustache in honor of him today. I shaved the beard off, got the stash in honor of Patty Spence. Is going to be almost Steiny Goot today.
Yeah.
11:30.
Jealous.
Yeah, I know you are. You'll be locked in, though.
Well, look, I mean, as one of the original Pat Spencer guys on this station, over a year ago, Carter, right? It was well over a year ago. I said, at minimum, he's your third point guard on this team.
Are you gatekeeping Pat Spencer?
I was the first to plow that dirt. All right?
I was here first. I liked him before anyone.
I sowed the seeds.
Are you the LeBron meme right now? I saw the greatness inside Pat Spencer all along. That's you?
But look, and then you got someone like Jonathan Kuminga, as you're talking about, and quite just as just you and I. I'm exhausted.
Yikes.
I'm exhausted by the whole thing. Look, I've been on the Kuminga train, off the Kuminga train, back on the Kuminga train. I've been of every opinion. It's over. It's pretty obvious. And to me, discussing it is a tired conversation. I'm over it. I don't want to give it any more oxygen. He's not playing. It's probably the right move right now. I think everyone needs to move on, and I think bringing him back was a giant mistake.
Yeah, I think that is fair, and that's basically what I was saying yesterday. Like I had a clip, it was clipped up on social. I was like, yeah, it's over. I think it's fair to say like that this whole thing has run its course.
Here's the thing, and everyone's like,
done. And that was the conversation. Like,
look, I had high hopes for him. I was in on him. I was happy for him. I was rooting for him. But at this point, like, it is what it is. And here's the sad part: we all lost.
Yeah,
fans of the team lost. The players lost. The player lost. The team lost. They didn't recoup what they could have at various points to get something back that could help them right now. Now they have to wait. You have a waiting period right now.
Yeah.
Other players lost out in this scenario who could have had potential opportunities that they, messed around and gave to Jonathan Kuminga. Like the whole thing, everyone lost in this one. And that's the part that really sucks. So if you are a Warrior fan, there is no winner, unfortunately, until January 15th. Right now, everyone is lost. That's it. There's no other opinion to have. It's just like it's over. It just stinks. It's just I'm out. And here's that's it. I don't want to talk about him today. I want to talk about the guys that are playing.
Okay.
So at some point, I want to break down rotations, but I'm really fired up about the Niners and their chances this
People
year.
are too. Dre, Kirk, Danny, I promise we will get to all of you. And shout out to those watching on YouTube.
Let's go.
Brought to you by First Norcross Credit Union for a low rate auto loan. Apply online or just ask for First Norcross Finance at the dealer, Joe. And we are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
In a weird way, I still fear Detroit. I don't know why.
I agree with you on that one.
I still fear Detroit, who was on the outside looking in of this playoff picture. I watched the majority of that Green Bay-Chicago game.
That was a fun game.
It was a great game.
Yeah.
And they're going to have another match again against each other. I had it I was like, dude, Caleb's going to march down the field. And he did. And then he threw a really bad interception.
Just a little more air on it. I get what he was trying to do. He had DJ Moore right in front of him. He could have just taken the first down.
I like both teams. I really do. And Christian Watkins is really coming into his own. Watson is coming into his own. We could beat both of those teams. Things have to go our way. You have to play well. You've got to get stops. But those aren't world beater teams. And the last couple of years, it really felt like there were three teams at the top of the NFC. And this year, it just feels like, okay, maybe it's the Rams. All right. And I will acknowledge they're a great team. They really handled business over the weekend. Well, I'm not fearing anybody else. I just don't.
And you don't even fear the Rams. Like, you can beat them.
No, they're beatable. They're very good. I acknowledge how good they are.
But you can acknowledge that, like, they are, I think they're a tier above everyone.
Here's
still.
something
I do believe that.
Joe, you know what I keep thinking about? And I'm not getting into a Mac Jones-Purdy conversation.
Sure.
How twice the Niners offense threw the ball on that team.
Yeah.
They're really the only team that's given that defense significant fits and trouble. Now, in the first game, second half, it got a lot tighter, okay? In the second game, they were down 21-0, so you want to say some of the yards were, prevent defense, whatever. The proof is in the pudding, though. The Niners, twice, offensively, really moved the ball. Now, they have got to find a way to slow them down on defense, the Niners defense, that is. So, but yeah, division opponent, you should not be afraid of your division opponent. You can respect them. And then I don't know what to make of Seattle. They're another wild card team. I don't know what to make of them. Every time I'm ready to Barry Darnold,
what to make of them. Yeah, exactly.
No, but every time I go to Barry Darnold, like, he has a really nice performance. I think that defense is way better today than they were at the beginning of the year. I just don't know.
You have to see it with Sam Darnold. You just have to.
I feel like such a hater if I just
I don't think that's hating. That's called just reality. Like, Peyton Manning was similar, where it's like, all right,
Peyton.
No, I know, but he was a choke artist until he wasn't, right? That's what everyone labeled him as. He's a playoff choker.
Yeah.
Tom's winning all these playoff games. This guy's coming up short every time. But to your point, when you have performances like he did last week, like, this is the playoffs. This is December. Like, this is playoff football. You have to handle business against bad teams. That's what good teams do. Dropping 37. In Atlanta, that's impressive. On the road, early start time. The Atlanta Falcons suck.
I know.
That's what you're. No. That's what you're supposed to do, though. Like, you're supposed to do that. And then the week prior, you're supposed to shut out the Vikings 26-0 So that's what you do against a backup quarterback.
You're a Niner fan this morning, and you're just watching the NFL. You got the Rams, and then we're going to NFC. Forget the AFC for today. Rams. This is in order: at 1 seed, Green Bay 2, Phillies 3, Tampa 4. Seattle would face Tampa at Tampa. San Francisco would go to Philly in round one.
Yep.
And then Chicago would go to Green Bay with the Rams getting the bye. You tell me, is there a place that truly you are afraid of? Because I don't think there is this year.
Niner fans, do you fear anyone in the NFC right now? To hell with the AFC. And by the way, we can get into that at some point as well, because it's looking like ding dong, the witch is dead. If we go Wicked and Wizard of Oz, Kansas City Chiefs might be cooked for this season. And you know what? I'm sure Niner fans everywhere are smiling this morning. I know Shasky is. 888-957-9570. Plus, Joe, you're out yesterday, but you're back today. You know what else is back today? Our keyword contest. Every single hour from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. All 3 shows, every hour, a new keyword to text to qualify for your chance to win either a Jimmy Butler town jersey, a Stephen Curry town jersey, or a Draymond Green town jersey. You've got to be locked in every hour for your opportunity to do it. And you know what? It's great because if you get up a little late or you have to take a shift off or you got lunch or something, just pick it back up like at noon or at 2. Again, every single hour from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., a new keyword to text to. And at some point in this hour, I will provide that. You got to be locked in. And again, you could join in the conversation, 888-957-9570. Niner fans, do you fear anyone in the NFC currently? And conversely, should other teams start fearing the 49ers? That's Shasky. I'm Spadoni. It's the Morning Roast, brought to you by California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
This is Jessica Smith with Hot Yoga Republic. Join us on Saturday, December 13th at our Strawberry Village studio for our first ever pet adoption day with Marin Humane. Marin Humane works every day to rescue kittens, cats, puppies, and dogs, helping each one find a safe, loving home. Not ready to adopt? You can still change lives. Marin Humane urgently needs fun, loving foster families just like yours. A huge shout out to our friends at Cartelligent, proud sponsor of HYR's Pet Adoption Day. Visit hotyogarepublic.com for details.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency. All low Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep a smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock today, but now back to the morning roast with the Joes. How perfect is it that a guy named Spadonuts is on in the morning?
I can go for some of those right now. Maybe a jelly donut. I'm a jelly donut kind of a guy.
You play this song, and I think of Tupac, and we were driving through the intersection of where he got shot.
Oh.
On the way home from Vegas, you know what I watched?
Yeah, what? Juice?
No, the Diddy doc on Netflix.
What is going on here?
What do you mean, what is going on? It's the #1 show on Netflix.
What is going on here?
K-pop Demon
Can
Hunters.
you guys do me a favor? Can we all watch it this week so we can discuss it? Guru and I might do like a 2-hour podcast on it.
Yeah, Benny and Nora will be locked in with me with that one.
Diddy's going straight to hell. I mean, just straight to hell. I mean, wow. I mean, and the amount of people that the 50 Cent just. I love you, 50. Like, no, on the real. Love 50.
Some point in the next 10 minutes.
A lot of baby oil.
In the next 10 minutes, so help me. That's not going to be the keyword, I promise you that. But in the next 10 minutes, we will be giving out a keyword that you will text in order to qualify to win one of these town jerseys. It's either Steph, Jimmy, or Dre, but your chance to do that in the next 10 minutes. You got to be locked in. And we're locked in right now talking some 49ers football. Do you fear anyone right now, Niner fans in the NFC? Like honestly, do you fear anyone? By the way, I got a bone to pick with the league, and I get it. You know, the Fox Sports and the CBSs, they want to keep their own primetime afternoon slot games. But like, I want to see like the Sunday Night Football matchup, right? This is playoff. Okay. It's December. I want to see the sexiest matchups. You know what the Sunday Night Football matchup is this Sunday, Joe, for NBC? Do you know what it is? It's the Vikings and the Cowboys.
Stop!
The Vikings! Are you kidding me? Do you know what the game of the weekend is? It's the Lions going to SoFi Stadium taking on the Rams. That's what we all want to see. Like, come on. Jared Goff going up against his old team, the Rams, Matt Stafford, vice versa. Come on.
So what?
No, come on. Flex that bleep. Sorry.
I feel like every Cowboy game for the last 2 months has been on national TV.
So mid,
I am
too.
so like
they're the definition of mid.
out.
Joe, they're 6-6-1. It doesn't get more mid than that.
All right, I'm done talking about the boys.
All right. Well,
that's 10-2.
So no one fears them then if they sneak into the playoffs.
The Cowboys? Oh, God, bring them on. Please. Just win it. Cowboys win a game so the Niners can host a playoff game. It would just chef's kiss.
Before I go to the phones here, there's no team you outright fear as a Niner fan right now, Joey, right?
Well, look, Green Bay in Green Bay. Like, let's take a step back, okay? The Rams, obviously, you'd fear. Green Bay in Green Bay. They're beatable. That doesn't mean I don't fear them.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Philadelphia in Philadelphia. They're beatable. It doesn't mean I don't fear them, right? So I think the way you're phrasing it, I wouldn't necessarily put it that way. You could lose to anyone. I mean,
sure.
This year's pretty evident. Anyone can lose to anyone. But like Green Bay in Green Bay, what are the conditions like? Are they able to throw the ball? Or is Josh Jacobs 100% healthy? Because they're a very erratic run game team. 1 week Jacobs is in, he looked great. The backup, I'm not that impressed. I've had Jacobs all year. He's ran really hard, really well. I mean, this Watson guy's got 5 touchdowns in his last 2 weeks.
He's a baller.
Right?
North Dakota State.
Everybody that's got Romeo Dobbs and all the other zillion receivers that team has, any week one of those guys could go for 2 touchdowns.
And Jordan Love, every other week looks like, wow, look at that arm. He looks incredible. And then he doesn't.
Exactly. So he's all over the map. But I acknowledge they're a really good defense, like a great defense at times when they need to. So, and then I look at the Philadelphia Eagles, who we started this show talking about. Now, I want to hear from the audience. This year feels similar to the year they had in 2023. 2023, they were 9-1 after beating the Chiefs, and they played the Buffalo Bills. That game went into overtime, and if you remember, it was pouring rain and sleet or whatever.
Yeah.
And they beat them 37-34 in overtime. The Niners played them the very next week. The Niners hung 42 on them, and their season went lost to the Niners, lost to the Cowboys, lost to the Seahawks, beat the New York Giants, lost to the Cardinals, lost to the Giants, lost to the Bucs in the playoffs. That's how their year ended. And I feel similar about this year's Eagles team right now. They're not going anywhere this year.
The only difference, though, with that is the Eagles had to go on the road that year. They had to go to Tampa. Going to Philly, you've been there, Joe. That is not an easy place to win.
That's if they hold serve.
Yeah.
We'll see. They got to let it play out.
Dre in SF wants to join the conversation. 888-957-9570.
Let's hear it.
I may or may not made a prediction yesterday, and that didn't happen. But Dre, good morning.
Joe, good morning. Good morning. Hey, first off, I'm going to let y'all know that I'm rooting for the Niners. I hope they go to the Super Bowl. I'm a Chargers fan, so I ain't really like the comment you made yesterday. It's just you automatically thought the Eagles was going to win, thinking Kansas City got a path to the playoffs. I'm going to let you know that we about to end that this weekend.
Hey, Dre, I hope to God you do. There is a part of me, and thank you for, being honest, coming back on here, putting me up to task. I don't mind. I was wrong. I thought the Eagles were going to win last night. And I thought there was going to be a path, Joe, for the Chiefs to potentially win out and maybe the Chargers go on a losing skid because their schedule is brutal for the LA Chargers. It's very tough. And this could very, very well be it for Kansas City this week because it's Chargers at Kansas City. And that could be it.
I was watching the Diddy doc flying back, so I'm going to assume your take went something like this, and this is a classic Spadoni take. Oh, the Chiefs are winning it all, and they're going to win the division. But if they don't, they're not making the playoffs at all, and their season's over. It's one or the other. It's like, okay.
Am I wrong?
Nothing in between?
Am I wrong? That's the great thing. I could be right both times.
They're going to lose every game the rest of the year, and they're over.
You know what? If they win out and sneak in, are you betting against them?
Against the Chiefs?
Yeah, if they sneak in somehow, the Chiefs, are you betting against them in the playoffs?
I got to see who they play.
Oh. Are you, Carter, if they sneak in, are you betting against them?
I don't have to worry about it. They're not sneaking in.
Okay.
I got to see who they play.
All right.
I just let it play out.
They're probably done. They're 6 and 7. They're the 10. They're the 10 seed right now. They're 6 and 7. It's looking over for them. It is.
Well,
Kirk is in Alameda. Wants to join the conversation. What's up, Kirk? Captain.
Hey, guys. How's it going? I just wanted to talk about the 49ers maybe getting the number 1 seed, number 2 seed. if the Packers went out, can't beat up on them with their half game. That seems more like a win. But going forward, we got games against the Bears. We got the Seattle. If Seattle beats the Rams and then we beat Seattle, we're taking the division. That's number 1 seed.
It could Kirk. Like it could happen.
Absolutely,
it's not
happen.
like without the realm of possibility. Like that could absolutely happen. Am I betting on that right now? No. But we just saw the Rams lose to a team we don't think highly of in the Carolina Panthers.
No.
So any given Sunday, things could happen, which is why, as we're previewing this game all week, don't do anything stupid this Sunday. Don't mess around. Don't play with your food. No. But this is why that win for the Seahawks last week in Atlanta against a lowly team, they took care of business.
And
you need to take care of business.
The Cardinals.
Correct.
So you get, I think we're looking at the Packers right now. They're 9-3-1. They get the Broncos this weekend.
That's a great game.
And then if you really want to be...
Where's that? Do you know where that is?
It's at Mile High.
Okay.
And then if you want to be, kind of like the Joker, if you will, I kind of want to see the Bears win that game against the Packers on December 20th. Kind of make things just a little chaotic, right? Knock down. Because that would be 2 losses in a row for the Packers. So they would be 9-5-1.
Bears have a sneaky one here. It's one because it's one of those where it's you play, a team, then you have a week off, then you play the same team again. They got the Browns this week. That's a sneak. Just circle that one. Just circle it. That could be closer than you think. Shador is the starter. I'm just saying that.
You were going to say that name. You love Shador.
I do love Shador. I do. He played well last week.
He played fine. Yeah.
No, he played really good last week. Come on. No, I
can see where this is going
against a bad team. Again, he's the starter for the rest of the season. It doesn't matter. That defense is really good still. That's what I'm going to say. So Myles Garrett, Caleb Williams.
I was just very unimpressed when the Niners played him. I know he had a good couple of weeks before and after the Niners game.
That's fine. You're viewing it through the Niner lens, like a lot of Niner fans.
It's a lost year for them. He's putting up numbers. I don't know. I'm always cautious on getting too optimistic.
I'm not saying he's going to be a perennial Pro Bowler. I'm not saying anything like that. Just I'm riding the Shador train. He's having fun. Let's go through it. But just circle that game. I think it's interesting. Browns, Bears. There's a lot of juicy matchups this week. Hell, the Colts and the Seahawks. Is Phillip Rivers, 50-year-old Phillip Rivers, going to be quarterbacking that team?
I don't know.
What? He's a grandpa. Where's Grandpa Daddy? Call in.
That game went from being really, 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 really difficult to, what if it's not Phillip Rivers? What if it's like Anthony Richardson with an eye patch?
Oh my God.
What? He has the orbital injury. He was wearing an eye patch.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
One-eyed Anthony Richardson?
Like 3 weeks ago,
He's got a peg leg, too? He's a pirate?
No, that's Long John Silver. That's a totally different character.
Okay.
Long John Silver was
Blackbeard?
the one who had the peg leg.
Okay, no?
I forget who had the eye patch.
Treasure Island?
Yes, I'm going Treasure Island on you.
Actually,
technically Black Sails on AMC, which was such a banger.
Were you a Pirates of the Caribbean kind of a guy?
Oh, yeah. Look, it's one of the great Disneyland rides.
Okay.
They really Johnny Depped it out, though.
Yeah.
Because I went before the movies, the Johnny Depp movie. All right, Sam.
It says right here on my read.
In my ear.
I was in need of a code word.
Sam the Pirate in my ear.
I'm giving out the keyword right now, people. Are you ready for this hour? Dibs to 20357. That's right.
Real creative.
The keyword here, dibs to 20357 for your chance to win one of the 3 town jerseys. Right, meow. All right. Your opportunity again. Every hour, new hour means new keyword from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. today and tomorrow. Be locked in to all 3 of the shows. We're up against it. Take a quick break. On the other side, 888-957-9570. The coach in Los Altos, plus more of your calls, more of your texts. And it's all going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs. Willard here in spirit, Dibs here in voice, and we want you to enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with the For You on the Safeway app. Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breast, thighs, and or wings, just $3.99 per pound. Hass avocados or mangoes, just 99 cents each. What a bargain. Oral Wheat variety bread, 24-ounce selected varieties, buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value. When you buy 2, and why wouldn't you buy 2? You got to have 2. You put 1 in the freezer, and it's good to go. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Just download the weekly deals to your account, and they automatically deduct when you use your phone at checkout. The app is simple to use and makes it easy to save money. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisle.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, RNS Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. This new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Now open select weekends at the Paseta House in History Park. Visit historysanjose.org or 408-287-2290 to plan your visit.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. So you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part? You can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port-in and new line. $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Yeah, I'm such a loser. I got to listen to you guys.
This is Oreo Cookie from Oakland, California, and it's plain to see you can't change me because I'm going to be a roaster for life.
What's up, Oreo? What's up, Bobby in Los Altos, who called us yesterday, by the way. And he's going down to God's country. I think he said the 831 Pacific Grove. Shout out. We're having a good time. Shasky's back. His triumphant return after missing just a day. Just a day. He was in Vegas. Fabulous Las Vegas, enjoying the sunshine, the sports books, the food, the softball. Welcome back, Joe.
It was a country concert. The rodeo was in town. MMA was in town.
Have you ever been to the rodeo?
Oh, yeah, in Cow Palace?
I've never done it because they have one in Salinas, Cow Palace. I've never done either.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, and then Old Dominion was playing. Zach Brown was playing.
What's Old Dominion? I thought that was a university.
No, Old Dominion's like a group. They've got a bunch of hitters.
Are they old?
I think they're probably been around 10 to 15 years, maybe longer. I don't know. I don't think they've had a hit in a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'll take your word for it. I just have never heard. I just heard of the university. I've also heard of the San Francisco 49ers as I'm pivoting right now back to the gridiron, and we're going to be talking about the fear factor of the NFC right now. Is there a team out there that anyone truly fears?
Let's be real and face reality in its face.
Let's face reality in its face. We're doing that right now. I'm kind of with Shasky here. Outside of the Rams, and I'm like, even the Rams, like let's just isolate that team. I think most people view the Rams as the best team in football right now. They have the track record. They've won a Super Bowl with that head coach and that quarterback. I think Matt Stafford is on the track to win the MVP. It's probably him or Josh Allen at this point. They got Blake Corum all of a sudden looking like a stud who they drafted last year out of Michigan. They got I'm going to remove the probably. They got the best two wide receiver duo in the NFL in Puka Nacua and Devontae Adams. We saw, Joe, they have how many tight ends that can pick you apart on any given down? Like 3 of them. There are question marks with that defense, but that defensive line on any given Sunday can be ferocious and take over. That being said, you can't tell me you all didn't see what they did on Thursday Night Football in SoFi with a decimated team. I saw Mac Jones and CMC slice and dice their way through against that Rams squad. Now, it was one half, and they hung on for dear life the second, but that's football. That's football. So you mean to tell me that we're afraid of that Rams squad when we have our healthy quarterback back, when all of our skilled position players are mostly healthy again? Yeah, I don't fear anyone right now. And you know what? Why not the 49ers? I think that's the best argument you could have if that's your take right now. Why not the 49ers when you look at the landscape of the NFC? Rams, Packers, Eagles, Bucks, Seahawks, Niners, and then Bears rounding out the top 7. And isn't it poetic in a way, Joe, that the year we all think is going to be the down year for San Francisco, they could somehow, some way get the 1 seed. Like if I told you that before the season started on December 9th, the Niners have a shot to get the number 1 seed, and you don't have Bosa and Warner, you would say I'm insane. Well, you would say like that's like, come on.
Yeah, it would be crazy. And then my next question would be like, well, what happened to the rest of the league? Right?
Fair point.
Right?
Yes.
And I think what happened to the rest of the league is just a lot of mediocrity. There's a lot of erratic play week to week, and I think there's up and down quarterback play week to week. Like Jordan Love's year, how would you even categorize it?
Adventurous. Yeah.
Right?
No, like that's, I don't know. I don't know. Is he good? Is he bad? Is he like in between?
Well, let me ask this question. For the first time in a long time, who's your MVP of the league?
I think I'm leaning Stafford personally.
Okay. Oh, all right.
But people are going to say Josh Allen, I think. We'll see. Is it a narrative or is it not? Because the guy with the best stats last year was Lamar Jackson. He didn't win it. So are they going to give, because Matt Stafford hasn't won one, Josh Allen didn't win one last year? No, seriously. Like it turns into a narrative-based award.
I thought Allen, if you gave it to Allen, great. You gave it to Lamar last year, great. And to me, it was either one. It didn't matter. I get it.
Drake May too? Maybe.
Again, I think what I'm more taking is like
Matt Stafford's the favorite on DraftKings minus 180 right now. Then it goes Drake May, Jordan Love, Josh Allen. So as we're talking about Jordan Love, he's 3rd right now in MVP odds. So
but in 2023, when we got this deep in the season, remember on Christmas, it was these are the 2 clear-cut MVP candidates, Lamar Jackson and Brock Purdy. Remember that?
Yes. And then what happened? Yeah.
Yeah, right. So it just doesn't feel like anyone has jumped to the forefront this year. I think that kind of speaks to where the league is at right now, where there's just, we don't know. We don't know. There's some really good units in terms of like, hey, Denver's defense is elite. Is their offense elite?
No, they're not.
Okay, what part of New England is elite?
Ooh, it's a great question. I think right now the quarterback is playing elite football.
All right.
I think the quarterback.
I would agree. But
his connection with Stephon Diggs, it's legit. And we've seen Stephon Diggs win big playoff games and big playoff moments. Now he's older, but like that could be a feared duo in tandem. Absolutely.
It's his first run. We'll see where it goes, you know. And so that's where I look at the league right now, and you're asking why not the Niners. It's like, well, yeah, I agree. Why not the Niners? And they would obviously have to handle their business, and they would have to be able to they have to win this weekend against the Tennessee Titans. You can't look past them. They can come up and bite you, and you've got to be able to handle business at home. At home. That's really important.
By the way, Joe, not only are we giving away 3 The Town jerseys today and tomorrow, but how about this? Tomorrow, that's Wednesday, you are also going to have a chance to win a Pat Spencer jersey as well. Have you gotten yours yet? Is it in the mail? Maybe it's a Christmas present for you. Who knows? Tomorrow, we will have the keywords every hour for your chance to win one of the 3 jerseys, but you also need to tune in between 7:45 and 8:15 for your chance to win a Pat Spencer jersey. That's tomorrow in between 7:45 and 8:15 for the Patty Spence jersey. And by the way, for that next keyword in the next hour, you're going to want to be locked in for the next 15 minutes. 15 minutes, new hour means new keyword. You got to be locked in. I'll give that away. And you got to know the text number, the text number to text in. That sounded redundant. But I'm going to give you the new code word, new hour. We're going to do all that. 3 Town jerseys. They're sexy. They're awesome. Coach in Los Altos. I want to get to him because he's been waiting on.
Yeah, let's get to Coach. And then I want to get into a little fun exercise because considering we just experienced the bye week.
Absolutely. Coach, Los Altos, what's up? You're on the roast.
Oh, my gosh. It is so great to listen. There's so much to say, and I'm getting fat on the football feast in front of us. It's been a good season so far. So the first comment is, who do you fear? And I have a quote for you fellas. It says, I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. That's Frank Herbert from Dune. I don't fear anybody in the NFC. Not the Lambs, not the Sea Chickens, none of them. And by the way, the NFC South and the NFC Least are terrible. So this is a West-North battle this year in the NFC. We cannot look past the Titans. It's actually the game I'm most worried about. However, I read a really good article about how, I can't remember who it was, looking in his eyes, it was a defensive lineman or a linebacker, saying that Cam he's super talented, but he gets confused if you disguise defenses. And he said he's not used to seeing sort of the deception. And I think the 49ers are good at, Salah's the best free agent we brought in. He's been incredible. And so I think they're going to confuse the youngster, but we cannot look past them. I think we win this game. We go to Indy. We beat, the janitor who's playing quarterback or the Pirate. We should be able to handle them. Then it gets very interesting. I think Chicago is good, but I don't think they're playing where we're playing. And then, the game that could be for all the marbles against the Seahawks, that one is the one they should flex if it's not, because right now I think it still says TBD on the site.
Well, the reason why they might not.
Thanks, Coach.
Coach, I don't mean to interrupt you. I apologize. Love you, Coach. I miss you. The reason why they might not is because that might have such a ramification on seeding and who plays what. You might want to have that game being played
at the same time as the other ones.
At the same time as all the other ones, because you don't want one of them laying down to specifically face someone else.
By the way, I know he's scared of the Tennessee Titans. That's the team he fears the most right now. I actually kind of love that the Titans just won last week because they were due for a win, and they got one against the Cleveland Browns. Now, this is mental gymnastics. This is sports fandom 101, but I kind of am sick like that. I was like, oh, good. They got their one more win out of the way. They're not going to win anything else the rest of the way. So be it. You know how many points the 49ers are favored this week against the Tennessee Titans?
I kind of don't want to know.
But I'm going to tell you anyways. It's 12.5. That's not even the most of any team this week, by the way. The Seattle Seahawks are favored by 13.5 against the Indianapolis Colts. So if you guys all think that Danny Dimes, someone could just step right in there, Vegas is telling you the Colts are screwed. They're done. 13.5? That's insane.
Poor Colts. I mean,
that's literally was like a 10-point swing probably if Danny Dimes is back this week. It'd probably be like Seahawks 3.5, maybe 4.5. Who knows?
It's just brutal.
And no, it sucks. It sucks. But that, again, we were talking about it, Joe. Injuries happen this late in the season still. People forget, crazy things could happen that swings the door open. Jason Tatum last year in the NBA playoffs swung open the entire Eastern Conference. The defending champion Celtics were done after that point. Who had the Indiana Pacers going all the way and looking like they did and pushing the Oklahoma City Thunder the way they did? No one saw that. No one. And then what happened in that series? Another brutal injury. Tyrese Halliburton. So crazy things happen in sports, and maybe, just maybe, the injury luck or bad luck that happened earlier in the season with the 49ers, maybe that was a blessing in disguise and they're going to be healthy the rest of the way. I don't know. I'm just, again, crazy things happen. Why not? Why not? As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And don't you know it, it's a new hour, which means a new keyword. Be locked in for the next 10 minutes. I will give you that keyword for this hour to qualify for your chance to win either a Stephen Curry, Draymond Green, or Jimmy Butler, the town jersey. You got something for me, Carter? You're having your finger up there. You have a question?
We do, yeah. We've got a super chat from George Rodriguez, 8812. Is Fred Warner coming back or a realistic possibility? I think you meant a realistic possibility. If so, I got a great feeling about the Niners. If not, hey, anything could happen.
I mean, that puts so much, I don't know. If you get him, great. I am going through this whole season like he's not coming back. Because guys, Foot was the other way. Really? We're going to put those sort of expectations on that guy to come back and beat Fred Warner? Just like that? Hey, Fred, you're back. Playoff football. Be an all-pro. Come on. Now, would that be an emotional boost for the rest of his teammates? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to take it a week at a time, though, with this. I
put it at 10%.
Yeah, it seems a little far-fetched. You're going 10. I'm going 5%. So it seems a little far-fetched.
I put it at 10%. He's back for the first weekend of playoffs. I'd jump it up to 40% if it's second round. I really do.
Okay.
That being said, we had a bye week last week, and so we're getting ready for the Titans and kind of the final push of the season, the little 4-game stretch here. Let's do some evaluations on the year.
Ooh.
Not midterm grades or anything like that. I want to do something a little more unique, a little more different. And 808-957-9570. I want to know if you were to name a valedictorian for the Niners in 2025, who would it be? And just chew on it for a minute. A valedictorian for the year, the person who deserves the most recognition for why the Niners are where they are right now. I think, and I'll lay out some of the candidates, and I'll give you who mine is. I think you can make an argument for Mac Jones. He saved the season for the Niners. How many other backups would have been able to stabilize the ship for this team? I think you can make an argument for Christian McCaffrey. How many other running backs in the history of the game have done what he's done in terms of usage? I think you can make an argument for the head coach, Kyle Shanahan. Look at how many injuries that they've weathered throughout the year. Look at how many injuries they've weathered throughout the year. I think you can make an argument for the special teams as a whole, whether it's Eddie Pinheiro, Sky Moore, all those guys. I really do. I truly think you can make an argument. Special teams has changed the dynamics for the 49ers. I have someone different, though. Joe, I don't know if you're prepared to, but I want to hear from Niner fans. If we were grading this out, who is your valedictorian of the 2025 San Francisco 49ers? 3/4 of the way through.
Ooh.
And then, something I was thinking about. What would give them a demerit?
That's great.
What would their demerit be for this year? Injuries, put them to the side.
Demerit, what is that, like a white slip? You got like
a demerit is what gets you in trouble, and after X amount of demerits, you get detention.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and so you're in trouble.
So you were showing up late a bunch the first period.
So I broke the Archbishop Reardon all-time record in weeks on demerits that you could get. Yeah,
you're the. I
set the bar so high, it was
You're the Rasheed Wallace of Reardon.
Essentially, yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right,
Ball Don't Lie University.
And then I think about honor roll. Who would be on the honor roll? Who deserves honorable recognition? For example, I think the offensive line as a whole has been underrated all year. There were times they were awful. I think they've stabilized. I think they've been way better than we've given them credit for. Honorable mention, Jake Tonjes.
Yeah.
Filling in for George Kittle admirably, being awesome. Honorable mention, honor roll, Kendrick Bourne. He still might lead the Niners in receiving yards right now. So, all right, Joe, have a crack at it. Who you got for valedictorian?
Let's do valedictorian.
I already know who I'm picking.
As you know, I was never close to being valedictorian in my life. A straight C plus B minus student in my day. But I'll take that because that's above average, baby. My valedictorian has to be the most obvious answer on the board, and I'm going to go there, Joe, because you gave me the first crack at it. It's Christian McCaffrey. This guy might be the first player in NFL history to go 1,000 on the ground and in the passing game, not once, but twice in his career. And we all think he is a slightly diminished version of when he was Offensive Player of the Year 2 years ago. And you can make an argument this year is even more impressive than that year, which is insane. Insane. I'm going CMC. Where would this team be without him, Joey?
I don't know. They certainly wouldn't be where they are right now. I think they'd be on the outside looking in.
And you know what? He had a baby in the offseason, and that new dad energy is real. You could talk, you, me, Carter soon, that new dad energy, you're going to feel it. You feel like you could do anything. You can move mountains, Carter. You can. No, you have nothing for me?
Shut up.
Okay, thank you. What about you? Who's your valedictorian? Yeah. And I want to hear from the people, more importantly. 888-957-9570. We're going back to school. Rodney Dangerfield with the San Francisco 49ers. It's a bye week. We're reflecting on the season thus far.
Hands down, without a doubt for me, as great as Kyle's been, doing it with multiple weapons, with multiple quarterbacks this year. I mean, he's been outstanding. To me, it's Robert Saleh. Robert Saleh is hands down the valedictorian of the 2025 season. This Niner defense, through this weekend, is 20th in total defense. 20th in total defense.
Wow.
All right? They couldn't stop the run last year. Without Nick Bosa for the majority of this year, without Fred Warner for half the season, take a stab at where their run defense is right now. If you were ranking all the teams.
Top 15?
12th.
Wow.
They're the 12th best run defense in the NFL.
That's incredible.
Think of how bad they were the last two seasons, even the year they went to the Super Bowl. All right? Their scoring defense is 8th overall. They're the 8th best scoring defense in the NFL.
That's incredible.
25th against the pass, right? And that's where I would probably say one of their demerits as an entire team this year would be secondary play is a little spotty, but I think it kind of goes hand in hand with the lack of pass rush. Robert Saleh has done it with a guy who just got here in Keon White. He has done it with Cleveland Farrell, who was on multiple practice squads this year. He's done it with multiple young rookies, CJ West and Alfred Collins, as well as just kind of journeyman veterans in Jordan Elliott and Kevin Givens. He's done it with not one, not two, but 3 different middle linebackers. He's done it with a first-year linebacker starter in D. Winters. He's done it with how many different safeties?
Oh, I mean, not 5, not 6, not 7.
Joe, Robert Saleh, to me, has stabilized everything. He is the valedictorian. If I was going to say the prize piece of the 2025 season, it's Robert Saleh. And I'll take it a step further. You're never going to be able to have the sway to keep someone away who wants to be a head coach. You know, like that allure is always going to be there for them. But if I was Jed York, there would be an open checkbook. And if it cost me paying Robert Saleh the most amount of money in the NFL for any coordinator, I think it's worth it. for as long as Kyle is here, if you can try to have an open checkbook for Robert Saleh, I think it's mandatory as an owner to be able to do that. And I think it would be, criminal to not compensate this individual after seeing what we've seen with the personnel this year, and for them to be where they are. Again, 12th in run defense, 8th in scoring defense. You couldn't name 5 of these guys that are going to be starting this weekend.
And you know what, Joe? It's a good point. And you're seeing these young guys gain more and more confidence every week. Like Jair Brown, that's a guy in particular we've been so hard on. Now, he brought some of it on himself with some of the comments he made.
A lot better.
But he's been playing so much better and so much more confident the last few weeks where, you know what? Then you start thinking, man, maybe this guy could be a piece. Malik Mustafa, who came back, 6 weeks into the season, whatever it was, off of a torn ACL. Guy's a missile out there, laying dudes out, imposing his will. Because I think a lot of people thought when you lost Fred Warner, you lost Nick Bosa, you lost a lot of your physicality.
Yeah.
He didn't become as physical of a defense anymore. You don't have Dre Greenlaw or Hufanga anymore. They're over in Denver, right? But that physical nature, you're starting to see that a little bit more here in the next couple weeks. And what is playoff football all about, Joey? Out-toughing the other opponent, out-hitting the other opponent. That's what this defense can hang its hat on. And you know what? Being opportunistic, getting the takeaways. That's the ultimate equalizer, too, in any game in the playoffs. How do you beat the likes of the greatest of all time or the Mahomeses of the world, the Tom Brady's, whoever? Turn the ball over, and you make them pay for it.
Joe, you were talking about New England for a long, long time. Yeah. And Josh McDaniels was worth his weight in gold as a coordinator.
Yeah.
Not a head coach, great coordinator. And you're never going to be able to take away the allure of someone wanting to go somewhere and be a head coach. But if you said to them, hey, you just went to the Jets, Robert.
Yeah.
You went to the Jets. It's a dysfunctional organization. You might not get another opportunity. Whatever your next one might be, right, if you were to get a head coaching opportunity, it better be the right situation. So if I'm the owner and I'm the head coach in Kyle Shanahan, there's got to be a blank check that basically says, wherever you go, we will match, these we'll match that. Now, he'll still probably want to go, but at least make him be ultra selective on the head coaching job that he gets, because you could sit here and stay and we'll make you the highest paid coordinator in the NFL. So that way, when the right opportunity presents itself, Robert, hey, you can go. But in the interim, you're the highest paid guy in the game.
All right, so we gave out our valedictorians for this 49ers season thus far. I chose CMC. Shasky picked Robert Saleh. What say you, Niner fans? 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll weigh in on that on the other side. Plus, we have more awards to give away as well. The class clown, the teacher's pet, most likely to succeed, etc., etc. But before that, I got to give out the keyword because it's a new hour, which means new keyword. Your chance to qualify to win either a Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, or Draymond Green, the town jersey. And that keyword this hour is bird. Text that to 20357. That's bird to 20357 for your chance to win one of those 3 jerseys. And again, be locked in every hour from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. the next 2 days for a different keyword every hour. It's Spadoni, Shasky, The Morning Roast, and it's sponsored by Bay Area Fast Track.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
I'm David.
I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the three brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public for bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget, building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Bay Area, what's going on? It's your boy Chewy from 102 Jams. Listen to me every day, 3 to 7 p.m. But right now, let's get right back to the morning roast with my guys, Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, right here on 95.7 The Game. You fired up, Shasky?
You better be. You better be fired up. Niners are 9-4. They could be the 1 seed. That doesn't fire you up. I don't know what does.
Don't give me false equivalencies.
Go take a Blue Chew or something. I don't know what to tell you.
Next question.
Gets me excited. Christmas is coming. It's the holiday season. Let's go. I'm happy. Go. Oh, look at me. I'm cheerful. I'm feeling great. Feeling excited. Who's your valedictorian so far for the San Francisco 49ers team? 888-957-9570. We're going back to school a la Rodney Dangerfield. Plus, at the top of the hour, Bonte Hill joining us in studio. For those of you who are wondering if Baldy's joining us in 10 minutes, he's actually not. Baldy's usually 7:30 on a Tuesday. He's actually going to be joining us 7:30 tomorrow. But something that is going on this hour is our keyword contest. I gave away the keyword for the 7 o'clock hour last segment, but you know what? It is the season of giving. I'm wearing my Kobe Claus sweatshirt, and I'm going to give you another opportunity to hear that keyword for this hour. And it's going to come up in, you know what, about 12 minutes. How about that one? 12 minutes. Be listening. I'm going to give away that 7 a.m. keyword once again. And this segment is brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good. And why is that keyword so important? Well, you text it to the number, your chance to qualify to win one of the town jerseys, either Steph, Jimmy, or Draymond. And check this out. Tomorrow, we're also giving you an opportunity on top of this contest to qualify to win a Pat Spencer jersey. And for that one, you got to be locked in between 7:45 and 8:15 right here on the Morning Roast. Dude, the Morning Roast loves you. Come on. Who else is doing this, Joey? I'll tell you who. Nobody. Yeah. You feel pretty good about your Pat Spencer take, don't you? Come on. You do.
I mean, look, you swing enough, you get some hits, sometimes you make some outs. And
sometimes you get into the Hall of Fame, too.
I mean, it's it just is what it is.
Absolutely. It is what it is.
If you talk as often as I talk on air, you're going to have a lot of opinions that are awful and that don't age well, and you're going to have a couple that hit.
So, So we had the valedictorian, and we're doing our little award season for the 49ers right now when it comes to school semesters are ending and people get valedictorian, people get class clown, most likely to succeed, whatever. Yeah, I got to imagine, Joe, as we'll bring up our music here in a second, because it puts me in a good mood. You were the class clown, right? Come on. You were the class clown growing up, right?
I mean, it depended on what room I was in.
What do you mean?
Well, it's you got to feel out the room. Every now and then, you think you're the comedian of the room, and there's somebody infinitely funnier than you. And you just got to step that. You got to stand down.
You don't join a tandem? You guys don't like
Well, of course it's always in tandem. I had a variety of different classrooms. And then, are you the youngest in that classroom? When I was a sophomore and I transferred into Reardon, I was the youngest in multiple classes where it was all seniors. And it's you got to kind of fill yourself out a little. You got to earn some equity before you can be Mr. Class Clown.
I was the class clown. Want to start?
Damn, that bar must have been low.
First grade, second grade, no, I was the funniest kid ever. It's translated to radio. But yeah, first, second grade, I had to get asked to leave the classroom many a times because I was
sit in the hallway.
Yeah, sit in the hallway, sit outside, sit on the bench, just chill for a little bit because I was so disruptive. And honestly, I just kind of like sitting outside and just being by myself because whatever the lesson was, anyways, it was boring. So that's why I wanted to cheer people up because no one wanted to learn how to write cursive that you're never going to use for the rest of your life unless you're Matt Steinmetz. Who's using cursive still? Are we still teaching that?
We should still teach people how to write, yes.
No, cursive?
Why not?
He's too
Thank you.
old.
Come on. Stop.
I agree, Shasky.
No, when was the last time either one of you two actually wrote something in cursive? Aside from your signature.
No, I'm going to stop you right there.
Stop.
I wrote a check for an individual.
Aside from your signature.
I wrote a check for an individual, and I write the check in cursive on the check.
That's called signing a check.
It's not just my... You asked when, and that's...
No, aside from signing a check, when do you ever use cursive?
What are you talking about? Sam, does the elevator go all the way to the top this morning?
You asked, the last time I did cursive was when signing a check. And I
did
said
it just yesterday.
Okay, you know what, whatever. Okay, cool. You use cursive. Congratulations.
I was just asking.
I literally said, aside from signing a check, which is literally the only time anybody uses cursive, when have you used cursive? And you're like, I signed a check, which goes against literally the parameter of my question.
Look,
Why take away
it's
skills?
Thank you. It's a skill.
So are you guys using cursive when you're like writing in print?
I normally just write in
print.
print, but like I still think it's something you should learn.
Well, we
first
stopped
off,
teaching Latin a while ago. I think that's basically the
hand-eye
same thing.
coordination. It's penmanship. Like I do truly believe that like those skills shouldn't go away.
Of course, learning to read and write is yes, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm saying cursive in general. I don't think enough kids know how to print, and then we're adding cursive on top of it.
Just because you have a calculator doesn't mean that you shouldn't learn how to do division and multiplication and different types of mathematics.
Thanks, Joe. I know
on
you
a
have
piece
to,
of paper.
That's why
so
you
I
have-
view it
you
very
have to-
similar.
Clearly, yes. You have to take algebra before you get to trigonometry and all those other algebra 3 before you start using those calculators. Yeah. I understand. Geometry, all of that. Yeah. The cosine, the sine, the tan, whatever. Yeah, I know. I took all those classes too. I get it. This is just about cursive. All right? And clearly I was the class clown. You were the class clown. Who's been the class clown on the 49ers this season?
The other thing on cursive, just before I finish.
Jesus.
Multiple handwritten cards that I've done for whether it's, a significant other, whether it's a family member or whatever. I always try to write, as nice as I can on the card that you buy. Like I put a handwritten note. That's my personal belief, but whatever, to each their own.
That's nice. That's nice. Do you keep cards when people give them to you for a certain amount of time?
My wife does. We hang on to them for a little while, and then eventually I end up seeing them in the drawer. She keeps them, though, more to write down like an inventory of who gave what, so that when we give thank you cards back out, which is another reason why when you do thank you cards, my wife draws in cursive or writes in cursive, excuse me. She's got great penmanship. I don't.
Great. That's awesome. I have the card for a second and I toss it. Does that make me a bad person in this season? Does it? No, because people judge me when I do that. When I get because you're going to be getting a lot of these cards during Christmas time, Hanukkah, whatever you're celebrating, Kwanzaa, what have you. People wow, you just you just read the card and throw it away. Yeah. It did its job. It accomplished its job. Nice. Very nice.
So you read it and then go right into the dumps?
Yeah, well, I don't need to keep it. It's taking up space. I don't need that.
You don't put them around the house?
No, I'll keep it up for maybe a day or two. I'll put them on my little whatever that stand or whatever that table, what is it called? That mantelpiece. There you go. Yeah. And then I just toss it. I don't need it. Said happy Merry Christmas, whatever. Great, happy birthday, awesome. So and so said this. I'll remember that. I don't need to keep it.
So maybe I'm the weirdo in this situation, but for example, I have not a book, but I've got different things that I keep from people that were important to me in my life that have
really
gone
nice.
on. And I have this black binder that it's plastic, and I put certain things in. There are prayer cards and various things that I've gotten from people's funerals, and I will hang on to those things.
That's different. A prayer card is different than a happy birthday or Merry Christmas for me. That's different from a funeral. Yeah.
It's and then back in the day there were newspaper articles, the obituaries that I would cut out and I would hang on to.
My grandma, I have one.
Yeah, and these are people that are important people in my life, and I don't want to forget them. And it always is sad when I open that book up and I go through it. But to me, it's what my parents did, and I know my parents' parents did that, and so I want to keep that tradition going.
That's really nice. No, certain things like what you just said, sure, but I know how from me and Joe, I got a lot of siblings, so I don't need all these cards taking up space. I love you, Anthony, Sasha, Ray, Rob, Sam, Steve, Mikey, Sarah, Hannah. I don't need all the cards. Yeah, I just went through the whole list right there. I don't think I forgot anyone. Tim is in Pacifica, though. He's going to defend your cursive take.
Well, let me my son's 2. And I noticed it's great that you can put a little golf ball on a tee, right? And I love that he can.
Do you know if he's a lefty or righty yet?
No, but Joe, I want my son to learn cursive. Whether it's around 30 years from now is almost irrelevant. This is out of a movie. I feel like I'm watching the Denzel. What's the Denzel Washington movie where the Book of Eli? We're banning books and no one will know how to read. It is.
You're equating writing in cursive to the Bible.
I'm getting
What is wrong with you?
Well, they burned a ton of books. My point being is
burning cursive. Oh no.
It's a skill that society maybe has devalued, but I still believe it is something that is a tradition that we should pass along to following generations. That's okay. Maybe you call me a relic. Fine. That's fine. I'm going to defend it. And I do believe that there's a hand-eye. We can talk about
there is
skill.
Absolutely a fine motor skill, memory, brain development.
You should be able to read it as well.
Yeah. My teacher just gave up on me learning cursive, and they just said, actually, it's so bad, just keep printing. That's what they
Well,
said
they
to
have
me.
fat pencils for people like that.
Yeah, not fat enough. I need a fat pencil. There you go. Tim in Pacifica.
All right, Tim, please defend
Timmy.
me.
Hey, gentlemen, good morning. Can you hear me?
I can. Where do you teach at?
Hey, how you doing? So I'm on Team Shasky, Team Butcher Boy right here. I'm an English teacher at Burlingame High.
Nice.
And we don't let the kids type much of anything anymore because they have to handwrite it because AI means they just cheat on everything.
Good.
So without decent handwriting skills, you can't read anything that's going on. And another take, going back to Shasky's point, how we're kind of losing something. Professors all over are bemoaning the fact that kids can't read old documents. They can't read the Declaration of Independence. They can't read the Constitution. They can't read anything before the typewriter. And so we're literally losing our ability to read history. It's not just a random skill. It's actually vital to maintaining our status as proud Americans.
Thank you. Dude,
thanks, Tim.
Salute to Tim.
Maybe
and what a great man that I didn't even think about that. Reading the Declaration of Independence. Why is it called the John Hancock?
Because he helped sign the Declaration of Independence.
Oh my God!
And he got the people all to sign it. He got all the people together.
Joe. He wrote it large enough so that the king could read it.
Yeah. What?
Come on, you guys. We got to have a little bit of love on. I'm begging
Joe,
you.
I know you're not coming at me right now about learning things in school. You're not coming at me right now. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there.
What? Because I got kicked out of school?
No.
Multiple times? What?
What are you coming at me for learning things
what
in
I'm
school
saying
as
is
a founding
that
father?
if anyone would have an understanding of how valuable that document, like I'm talking about a high school diploma or a college degree, it would be someone who went back 25 years later to accomplish the feat, even though I technically didn't need it to further my professional thing. I did it for myself because I know how important it is to continue learning.
His large and stylish signature on the United States Declaration of Independence led to the John Hancock. Literally what I just said. And then he said, no.
Well, no, he did it large enough so that the King of England could read it without his reading glasses on.
Yeah. You literally said, why did they call it a John Hancock? Because he did the huge signature on the Declaration of Independence. Then you gave me more of the history of it. Great. What are we even talking about here? I just mentioned cursive. We got 10 minutes into this. I got to give away the keyword. What is going on here? I don't know. I want to talk about the 49ers.
You got the keyword in cursive.
Yeah, you know what? I should do that. All right. Keyword today is bird. For this hour, excuse me. This hour, the keyword is bird to 20357. Text bird to 20357 for your chance to win one of the 3 jerseys right now. And those 3 jerseys are the town jerseys, either a Jimmy Butler, Stephen Curry, or Draymond Green. Every hour, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. today and tomorrow, your chance to qualify with a new key word. All right. I said the valedictorian was Christian McCaffrey for this 49ers season. This is how we got on the subject of learning and teaching and everything. You said it was Robert Saleh, and I wasn't going at you about the degree, and that's not what I was mentioning at all. You're just the guy that comes at me with the alien takes all the time. What? So that's why I had to
What do you mean?
What? The alien takes.
What?
The ancient aliens.
That there are over 3,000 ancient societies that have had the same exact origin flood story? That's called understanding like the different various origin stories around the world. Like that's called learning.
I want to know the origin story of Nick in Berkeley.
Hey, Nick.
That's the origin story I want to hear from. What's up, Nick?
Hey, what's up, you guys? Hey, so, yeah, basically, man, like, McCaffrey has got to be the valedictorian. Saleh and Mac Jones on the honor roll. My boy 1-5 on the honor roll.
Wait, you got Juwan Jennings on the honor roll?
Yeah, man, he's Mr. Third Down Clutch Money this season, man. Let's not underrate Juwan Jennings. He's out there playing hurt early, and he gutted it out, man, crawling up. He was peeling himself off the carpet just like Mac Jones was a few times, man. And you got to give him credit, man. You know what I mean? He gets clutch receptions all the time. He's not afraid to go across the middle and get those third down bailout passes. And let me tell you something, man. The Niners, why not us, man? Why not us? Where no one's talking about the Niners, and I love it because you know what? We're creeping under the radar, sneaking under the fence, and we're going to be there, man. You know, these other teams are kind of like they're getting a little tired, they're getting a little discombobulated late, and, yeah, we're about to let them have it, man. I'm telling you, let's go. Right now, everybody needs to come to Levi's on Sunday and be loud and proud. Do not sell your tickets to nobody. Let's rock and roll, man. We got to bring the house down and send Tennessee packing. That's what we got to do. Can't stumble right now. We got to keep it rolling. And man, I love your chit chat, Chasky. My origin story is my penmanship is terrible as well. I'm like half cursive and half print. I don't know what it is, man.
Hey, look, I always was jealous of people that had beautiful penmanship. Like my brother
Rocco, did. My little brother Mikey did. Yeah.
My brother Rocco was like, he had perfect.
Nick.
He could do print and cursive. He was excellent at it. I was terrible. I'd get ink all over my hand. It's a skill I wish I had.
The Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Nick talks like cursive. What? That's mean. See, come on. Nick is one of our best callers, and they're saying he speaks like it's cursive. What does that even mean?
Is the Ayuk thing the big demerit of the season?
Well, it's interesting he put Juwan Jennings on the honor roll.
Yeah, I don't.
He's talking about demerits. Maybe just the Cleveland Browns and the Trayvon Merrick of the Panthers might feel like he should get a white slip or a pink slip home.
Well, he's MIPA. Most improved attitude of this season.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
As the season's gone on?
I mean, it could have been MIA instead of MIPA because it could have gone in two different directions. He's kind of salvaged his season this year. I give him credit for that. I give the team credit for not. I would have traded him at the deadline. And you know what? Thinking about it now, having known what we know now about the Ayuk situation, they had more information than I did. That opinion is ridiculous.
Well, and Joe, clearly his repertoire with the quarterback, that being Brock Purdy, has come up huge these last few games. They need that connection. Brock needed that connection. There is no Ayuk. There is no Debo. Who's the trusted agent after those two guys? George Kittle, obviously. Well, Juwan Jennings was the guy last year for him.
Like right now, I'm looking at Ricky Pearsall, and I think Ricky Pearsall needs some after-school tutoring.
Yeah.
They got to get him up to speed here
that's
right now.
That's a great point.
You guys like that one?
Yeah, that's a good one.
I've been sitting on that one for a minute.
Can you just make it to class right now? He's showing up late to first period. He's not even showing up.
Well, he's there now, but
is he?
Yeah, he's just.
He's not participating in the structures of the class, though.
Well, it just feels like Kendrick Bourne has been iced out since Pearsall's return, and maybe it happened a little prior. Like, they need one of those two guys to have an impact. Like, they're going to. Like, they're not going anywhere unless they can find a way to, just get some more explosive plays out of the wide receivers.
You and I are in agreement when it comes to the demerits right now, or the guys that need to.
Well, there's one other demerit.
Oh, there's one other one. So we got who we got? We got Ricky Pearsall. Mm-hmm. We've got kind of Juwan Jennings, but he's
I would say suspect cornerback play.
Okay.
I'm a little iffy on where are we at
Stout
with Renardo Green.
Green.
Stout's played a little better.
He has.
Renardo Green has been up and down. The safeties have kind of gotten a lot better. They're on a hot streak right now, but if I had asked this 3 weeks ago, I would throw just the whole secondary in there as a demerit. They're kind of coming around. Defensive line pressure.
Ooh.
It's been really good the last couple of weeks. These final four are going to make or break their regular season.
Yeah.
And we're either going to get a favorable matchup or look, if you lose, you could be the team that gets swapped out with Detroit. If you lose, you could be on the outside looking in. So they need to be able to heat up, whether it's Caleb, whether it's Cam Ward this weekend, Darnold in a possible Week 18 matchup. The defensive line has got to be able to get after the quarterback.
So Carter got my ear, and it's a good point. What about anyone from the front office for you, Shasky? Does anyone in the front office deserve any demerits? Because I know you were very critical at the trade deadline for their lack of activity and adding to this roster.
I still would have added another player. That's just my stance.
No, that's fine.
But I can't deny that the guys that they did bring in, though lesser caliber players, less high profile, Keon White has been a good addition.
He has.
You acquired
Cleve Ferrell,
Sky Moore in the middle of the season. He's been a great addition.
Yeah.
You brought in Eddie Pinero, great addition. Even Matt Gay for erratic has been a great addition. Brent Boyer, who we haven't even brought up, might be one of the best upgrades in the league. Their special team unit went from being god-awful to the strength of the team right now. I think they're the most well-oiled unit, which is a crazy sentence. The other element is the run game that we haven't brought up.
Yeah.
The run game has got to be a little more proficient, and they're going to have to get something out of the run game over these final, 4 games, 4 or 5 weeks here of the season if they want to go somewhere. You can't just be a pass-happy team. You got to have a little bit of balance.
All right, so we're giving away bye-week grades right now for the San Francisco 49ers, going back to school, if you will. We gave away our valedictorians. You chose Robert Saleh. I chose CMC. We got some demerits right there. So the good, the bad, the ugly with this team. But there's a lot more good You know what? Let's do most likely to succeed next. I love that. Very presidential. Everyone usually loves this person. Most likely to succeed is someone that I think the whole class can agree on.
Does it have to be a youngster?
It doesn't have to be. No, it could be a veteran. It could be a youngster. It could be a coach. It could be whatever you want. Joe, who's most likely to succeed or who's going to be voted for you this semester for the 49ers?
Most likely to succeed. That's a really tough one. You know, there's a part of me that wants to take an Alfred Collins, like a younger player.
I like that. Yeah.
You know, there's somebody that, and then there's the other side that wants to take someone outside the box who I just think has had a way better year than I ever anticipated, and like a Colton McKivitz. You know,
okay.
Everybody wants to talk smack about him, myself included. When he gets blown by, we crush him. I think he's been as good, if not better, than Mike McGlinchey.
You know,
like what was Mike McGlinchey's best year?
Oh,
2019?
Yeah, probably the year they won the Super Bowl. Yeah.
McKivitz has been as close to as good, if that, if not better.
Yeah, I would agree.
He's had a really good year.
I would agree.
You know, and I think that if I asked most Niner fans heading into the year, like, oh, you know, what's the weakness of the Niners? McKivitz, the center. I think he's been great this year.
You know who I'm going to take? And this is going to be controversial because it's going to be a special teamer. And I don't think we've uttered this guy's name more than a couple times this season. But he has been consistent. He's never been the reason they've lost a game. He has just been there and been pretty good. It's the punter. Go with Thomas Morstead, baby. Why not? Why not? Most likely to succeed. He has been captain consistency all year long, and no one has given him his flowers. And you know what? I'm voting him in because you know what? I can, baby. People are going to be freaking out and say, oh, Spadoni, you're a punter. How dare you? Well, you have punters in the Hall of Fame, baby. All right? Well, punter. You'll get more in there. Shane Leckler will get his due. But Thomas Morstead, most likely to succeed. What do you got on that, Carter?
Yeah, Spadoni, sure.
Sure, yeah, that's right.
I don't even know. What do I do with that?
Exactly. I was gonna say, who do you guys think is least likely to succeed?
Oh, that's mean.
I have one. Jacob Cowing.
Well, he has to be out there to succeed.
I totally forgot about him even being on the team.
He's got to be out there to succeed.
What if I said to you,
so high on him? I don't know why.
What if I said to you that a guy that I'm not sure where he is going to land on this one, but like beyond the Niners, Mac Jones.
Ooh.
Unknown if he will succeed beyond this year. Meaning, like, is he going to be on the Niners next year?
No, I'm going to tell you right now, the team that's going to try.
Is he
going to
go to the Vikings?
No, he's going to go to the Indianapolis Colts.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Wow.
Him and Shane Steichen. I've been thinking about it the last couple days. They don't have a first rounder.
That's a great call.
But you know what? It's a 1 year prove it.
For as
Danny
bad as your
Dimes.
punter opinion was, you totally redeemed yourself right now.
You know what? Thomas Morstead has not been talked about enough this season. He's been good. Why? Why is it that it's not a hot take?
Most likely to succeed, though?
Yes. Dude, he's 40. Give him his flowers. This guy's been doing it since I've been in high school. High school. Give him his flowers. Thomas Morstead, baby. And you know what, Joe? You had a lot to say about the punter last year. Was it Wisnowski? You didn't like it.
Yeah, he was terrible.
Thank you. How's Thomas Morstead been this year?
I view punters as just do your job.
Well, that's has he done that?
Yeah, but I mean, just whatever.
Just disrespectful. See, you're giving all these flowers to Eddie Pinheiro, and you don't give any to Thomas Morstead. Come on. I got your back. Punters are people, too. Shout out Rich Eisen. All right. So we did our most likely to succeed.
Mac Jones to Indy is a good call.
You like that one?
I do.
Okay.
Because I do believe Kevin O'Connell is going to try to trade for him.
By the way, I gave out the keyword this hour, not once but twice. I'm going to do it again. That's right. 3 times. So if you're listening, be locked in for the next 15 minutes. You got to be locked in the next 15 minutes. I'm giving away the keyword for this 7 a.m. hour, and you'll have a chance to qualify to win one of the town jerseys. Steph, Dre, or Jimmy.
Let me ask you a question.
Ask it.
Turn off the music, please.
Pot it down. By the way, real quick before you do that, I do want to shout out someone that is graduating for real. That's our very own Carter Chickering, who's getting his master's degree from USF in sports management. That's really awesome, dude. I want to say it now before I forget. So happy for you.
Carter.
That's a really big deal.
That.
Shout out you and Ethan, who also works with us in sales. Both you guys graduating together. That's
How many
awesome.
wings did you purchase to redo and renovate for this said masters?
Excuse me? What's a wing? Like, you mean like chicken wings or like wings in a house?
How many new buildings are you putting on the USF campus? I'm just totally teasing.
With this new degrees, to be Jonathan Kuminga's new agent.
Oh my
That's
God.
true.
Oh my God.
Hey, JK, you need management over here? That's the least.
Can we start with dribbling? If we're going to work on anything with management.
Just start with cursive.
No, honestly, Carter, that is an incredible achievement. That's really cool.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And it's from that Hastings Law?
No, I wish. USF.
Oh,
Awesome.
just USF.
Just
okay.
USF.
That's
Nice.
awesome.
Good for you, man. That's really cool.
Thanks.
Someone who will need an agent at some point, and probably does have one, John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan. 2023, they got extended to multi-year extensions. And they didn't really give the specifics on the extensions. But at the time, prior, John Lynch's contract was going to run out at 2024. And so they were labeled multi-year. So let's assume 2025, which would be this year, 2026. Maybe it's 2027. I don't know. I think most people believe that he's got this year and then next year under contract. Shanahan would have had his contract end at the end of this year. But after the 2023 September extension, he got a multi-year extension. Now his isn't until 2027. I want to ask the audience, as we're kind of just sitting here during the bye week, we're getting ourselves ready for the Tennessee. Knowing everything you know now, would you extend both Kyle and John Lynch? Would you extend one, Kyle or John Lynch? Or would you just stand pat for right now? And the reason why I ask that question is because I don't know if you want your GM going into a lame duck season. I don't know. I'm not sure how I want to operate there. I'm not sure if I'm ready to make the call right now. But if I had to ask the audience, I think I would definitely extend Kyle Shanahan. I would. I want him to have as many years out, and so he just feels confident. He's not looking around, and he's not getting any, itching to go anywhere else. Lynch,
I want to stop you right there on the Kyle Shanahan front. I think this is a fascinating conversation. In 888-957-9570, call or text the Boxer and Gerson work injury to
I
his
like
text line.
John Lynch, though.
Are you extending Kyle Shanahan and or John Lynch right now, if given the opportunity, Niner fans? Kyle Shanahan, you've been critical of in the past. Now, you've also praised him a lot, too.
Yeah, I think Kyle, the GM, at times gets in the way of Kyle. Or Kyle, the personnel guy, gets in the way of Kyle, the coach.
Okay.
Kyle, the coach, is awesome.
By the way, we got Bonte Hill joining us in studio. We'll ask him in 14 minutes for the rest of the show. 8 to 10, Bonte Hill, host of Warriors pre- and post-game, and also touches some Niners as well. I think it's very fascinating that you bring this up right now, because I'm inclined to agree with you on Kyle. Like, I'm always been high on this guy. He is one of the top offensive minds. What he's been able to do this year might be the most impressive coaching job I've seen in his tenure. And that's a guy that's been to 2 Super Bowls. I don't say that lightly. What he's been able to do with this mixed and match, all these different pieces out, Hall of Fame players out, backup quarterbacks, incredible. In my opinion, coach of the year. Probably won't get it because Mike Vrabel, what he's doing over there, sure, he's deserving as well. But for my money, it's been Kyle Shanahan, and I am biased because I cover this team. But that being said, do I sound like a hater, Joe, if I say, we can wait. Let's see the season play out. Like this, do I sound like a hater if I say
like
that?
a hater, but so like Bonte would always say to me, and I think
what's the rush?
Well, no, he would always say like, I like players and coaches and GMs being in that contract year. You get like the best out of them, and I think he makes a really good, compelling argument. He's going to be coming in about 10 minutes or so, and like I agree with him. Like you do get a lot. Like I always think of one of the great bet on me seasons of all time was from Joe Flacco, and he beat the Niners in the Super Bowl that year, and he got a mega contract, and You know, it was a win-win for the player and the team.
Jamar Chase, great call.
Jamar Chase is another one. A great call on Jamar Chase. Then you get some of these ones like Klay Thompson. That final year was just, it was tough for everyone. I felt like it was really tough. He was a legend.
Yeah.
I get his point of view. I kind of get the Warriors' point of view. I was hoping to get the best year out of him, and it ended up being just, it was just for everyone. Like right now with Steve Kerr, I get everybody's point of view on it. I get why they're not doing it. I get why he doesn't want to do it. I don't know how I feel about it currently. The results have been mixed.
I don't think Steve Kerr, see, there's a difference.
I don't know.
I think Kyle Shanahan wants to stay in San Francisco for the foreseeable future. I think Steve Kerr is looking to just try something else or take some time off.
I don't have a feel for what either one of them would want or is going to do. I don't know if I have enough.
Steiny asked the question.
Feel for that.
Remember, it was Willer and Dibbs, but it was Steiny's question.
They're in
Remember
different spots of their lives.
No, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, Steve Kerr is tied at the hip of a certain player, that being Steph Curry. He wants to coach Steph.
Well, plus, he's accomplished things that Kyle hasn't been able to accomplish here. And so, not that it's like, job's done, but it's just different. It's different. I think football is different and basketball is extremely different. There's way more travel, even though there's way more of like the 24/7 coach for 98 hours a week. You know, like football has its own exhaustion and can literally kill you. You know, the basketball rigors of travel is a whole nother level of kind of crazy. Like they're just very unique.
So we're talking about it. 888-957-9570. Are you extending?
Wear on you?
Are you extending Kyle Shanahan and/or John Lynch right now, Niner fans? If you could, if so, or if not, please let us know. I think I'm waiting. I'm in wait and see still.
So Jed York comes to you and he says, "What do you want to do here?" You're like, "I have an opportunity to extend both these guys."
Okay, I'm a top advisor right now. Okay,
yeah.
I'd say, you know what, Jed? Let's wait. I think let's wait and see how this quarterback situation plays out. I do think Kyle Shanahan is tied to that quarterback being Brock Purdy. I do think he is tied to that guy's success. What if Brock? Let's throw out this hypothetical. Mm-hmm. What if Brock gets to the playoffs? You go to Philadelphia and he's awful. What if he looks horrible? What if it looks like, man, you know, he gets battered, bruised, maybe he re-injures something. Like what? Then what?
How about if he does this? I'll read it off. What happened? Okay. Yeah. What if he gives you this stat line in this game? 25 of 35, 1 touchdown, 0 picks, 3 sacks, and a fumble. That was Jalen Hurts against the Tampa Bay Bucks the year that they got knocked out 32-9, and they just look lifeless.
And what was the conversation that offseason? It was Hurts, Sirianni. Yeah. There's a rift. There's not a lack of trust. It's all bad.
They doubled down on it, and they ended up getting Saquon and never looked back.
I promise you there will be conversations if that same thing does occur with Brock Purdy and the 49ers, whether it's fair or not, because even if they get to the playoffs, I would view it, that's a different conversation, as a somewhat successful season for the San Francisco 49ers. But I do think expectations are starting to shift with this team as we're talking about the fear factor in the NFC. You know, I would have a hard time extending this guy if I see this quarterback that we paid $200+ million guaranteed come up short and
but
not
I think
look.
The turf toe has affected their entire season.
But I
think like even if I'm
using it as a
critical
cop out right now.
No, it's
right?
not a cop out. It's sometimes things do happen and you're injured and you're not yourself. Now look, Joe, if he has another injury plague season next year, then I think we have that. Okay. I just think we're a year away from that. Okay. I truly believe. And look, if he has a bad playoff game and they end up losing, trust me, you know the rhetoric's going to be, people are going to come hammering down on him, but there's a lot of money tied to him, and I am stepping back from the emotion of winning and losing, and I know I'll have a million different thoughts depending on how it looks. This year, the toe injury is so unique. It's just so different. It's just so different.
The John Lynch angle on this is the one that's kind of throwing me off, Joe. Because they were hired at the same time and they've been together throughout the entirety of their San Francisco 49er careers, like, is there a scenario where John Lynch does go away? Is Kyle fighting for him to stay? Like, that's the dynamic in all of this. If Kyle wants to keep him, then I think you have to keep him, right? Right? If you're Jed York, he's like, that's my guy. We started this thing together. We got to stay together. We've been to 2 Super Bowls.
Joe, I don't know what's going on. Like the Ayuk thing is kind of the backdrop of like Kyle clearly wanted Ayuk. I don't think that the finance people wanted Ayuk for whatever their reasons are. Is that one little thing? Is that a bigger thing? Is that the end all be all in terms of relationships? I don't know. I think it's probably a little thing in the big picture.
We got Bonta Hill joining us in studio in the next 7 minutes. We'll ask him the same question, but in the meantime, I want to go to some of the phones here.
Yeah, let's hear it.
And again, a couple more minutes. I'm going to give away the keyword for this hour for your chance to qualify for one of the town jerseys.
There is an argument to be made for continuity, which is probably the minority opinion, which is like keeping both of them around.
Yeah.
You know, when I look at the successful duos, a bad year, a couple of bad drafts, that doesn't blow everyone out.
No.
And the fact that they're going to win double-digit games probably this year and go to the playoffs is pretty incredible.
It is. Jay is in SF, wants to join us. What's up, Jay? You're on the Morning Roast.
Hey, this is actually Dave.
What's up, Dave?
Just want to say, I think, what's up, y'all? Just want to say that I think it's time for the Niners to move on from John Lynch. I think that he's gotten too much of a leash. He's missed on a lot of high draft picks, a lot of mismanagement on the different salaries that we've given out. And, he's a first-time GM. I want to give Kyle a GM that's kind of had a lot more success in the league if we could find that elsewhere. But I am open to moving on from Lynch just for the simple fact that he's whiffed on so many first-round picks. And we both have had this conversation multiple times. I believe it was a couple of weeks ago that we were talking about if we want to keep John Lynch. So I'm out on John Lynch.
Well, I think that's an interesting take right there, Jay, because you said I want to find a GM that's had more success than John Lynch. How many have had more success than John Lynch? Not a lot.
They're all set in their spots.
Exactly, like Les Snead.
Yeah, you're not getting it.
I mean, Howie Roseman.
Veach,
like he is on the short list of when people look at top GMs.
No, he's not.
John Lynch is up there.
Yeah, he has not been a doddering boob or anything like that.
No, but the way we talk about him here sometimes is like he's a bottom.
Well,
five
their
GM.
drafts have not produced enough high-end talent.
Okay.
That is real.
But he does get credit for the guys that are on the team still.
Oh, yeah. When you swing it, look, everyone starts with the same amount of money, same amount of draft capital, and it's up to you how you want to use it. And I would argue to them, some of their best ways of using the money and the picks have not been just drafting players. It has been a variety of some good late-round picks, hitting a couple of top picks, and then trading mid-round picks for elite players.
Let's go to Dave in Fresno. What's up, Fresno Dave? You're on the Morning Roast. You extending Kyle and or John Lynch?
I am so happy you guys posted this question. As soon as you asked this question, I called immediately because this is something I've been saying for a long time. I would let John go. And it's not to say he's a bad GM. I just think we need to eliminate that dynamic because, like you said, they came in at the same time. And where it's like, is it the chicken or the egg? Which one came first when you come to some of these missed draft picks or signings? Like, you got to ask the question, was that a Kyle pick? Was that a John pick? Like, we're always asking this question. And maybe John would be a more established GM if he was somewhere else. We don't know. It's just that dynamic. It's like, well, it's Kyle's team, so he gets the final say. And well, that wasn't John's pick, or, we have to eliminate that dynamic. And I want to see Kyle. I think he'll be at his best if he would just focus more on coaching and just have a GM that he can trust and just, hey, give me the best guys. Give me the best guys, and my elite coaching, I watch what I can do. You know what I'm saying? So this dynamic it works. You can to some extent, but I think to elevate Kyle and get the best out of Kyle, we need I hate to say that, a real GM that will just, no friendship. Just, I'm gonna get you the best players, and Kyle, you go coach. What we have now is too buddy. Like, and let's get rid of that.
Let me ask you
I'm
this.
not here to say John can't do it. Yeah.
Okay, so if indeed next year is his final year under contract, it could be 2027, but I believe it was only a multi-year, meaning 2 years of an extension. Would you let John Lynch be a quote-unquote lame duck GM?
Oh, he's gone. We'll never know, I guess.
Would you? I probably would.
I think so. Because this next draft class, it's huge for them. Huge.
Totally agree.
You know what
and
else is huge?
I don't like GM. My personal belief is like when you're a GM and you're only got 1 year left on your deal, I do believe it makes it very difficult for you to forecast because you have to forecast how much money am I rolling over to the year after. If I move up in the draft this year, how does that affect me next year? You can't just look at, I know, like I go to year, but you do have to have like a 2 year, 3 year kind of outlook on some things.
All right. Time for that keyword, 7 a.m. hour. Going to give it to you right now because we're a couple minutes away from the top of the hour where we'll have another new keyword. But the 7 a.m. keyword, bird. Text that to 20357. That's bird to 20357 for your chance to win one of the 3 The Town jerseys right now. Jimmy Butler or Steph or Draymond, your opportunity to do that. Injury report. All right. Ooh, Sharky on here. Sharks rookie forward Michael Misa is getting closer to returning to the ice. Misa has missed the last month with an ankle injury, but Friday night played in the San Jose Barracudas game against the Tucson Roadrunners, getting an assist in the win. There is no set date for Misa to make his return for the Sharks. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the Free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. All right, Bonta Hill joining us momentarily, courtesy of River Islands, as he joins us every Tuesday in studio from 8 to 10. Can't wait for that. We're going to ask him this question. We're asking at 888-957-9570. Shasky brought this up. It's a great freaking question. You have the opportunity right now, Niner fans, to extend Kyle Shanahan and or John Lynch. Are you doing it or are you not doing it? Why or why not? 888-957-9570. Also, it's a new hour, which means a new keyword for your chance to win / qualify for a Town jersey, either Stephen Curry, Draymond Green, or Jimmy Butler. Plus, get this, tomorrow, be locked in all day on our station because we have another giveaway we're doing. Yeah, that's right. Pat Spencer jerseys, because it's Pat Spencer Appreciation Week here. A couple different opportunities to do it, but on our show, you got to be listening between 7:45 and 8:15 if you want to win a Patty Spence jersey. Can't wait for that. I'm sure Bonta has one. I'm sure Shasky already has one because they both love them, some Pat Spencer. As I'm rocking my mustache, Bonta, as you walk into the studio right now.
Can we get this guy to smile, man?
Oh, he's excited.
Act like you love me, Shasky.
No, he does. He's excited. He's just in Vegas, dude. He's having a great
you
time.
You should be really smiling,
yeah.
man. Say, Pat Spencer, you're...
That's his boy. That's his guy, man.
Turn that frown upside down, will you?
He's feeling good.
Just sitting here.
Do you need a mic cover, Bonta? Okay, here, hold on. I'm walking around. I'm looking. I'm surveying. There you go. Yeah, the dirty one is. Oh God, what is on there?
Great job, Sam.
Like some mold or something? What is that? There you go. Hopefully you don't get sick.
Oh, that looks tasty. Yikes.
Looks like it has COVID-13.
13. Oh my God.
COVID-27.
Yeah, jeez.
Like breathing in dust balls over here. Love it. Can you give me a mic screen, please?
Oh my goodness.
There's a producer around here, will you?
We can't afford anymore.
Well, let's bring you into the conversation we're having right now. Shasky brought this up, and I think it's fun.
So,
we got a lot of people waiting. You lay it out.
In 2023, September, the news kind of dropped. Hey, they gave out multi-year extensions for Shanahan and Lynch. And, reactions were all over the place on that day. And but various reports, it depends. Like, no one is concrete on how much they're making or how long the deals are. But various reports are saying that Lynch, at the time, his contract had gone through 2024 when he got the multi-year extension. So next year would be the final year under said multi-year extension if it were a 2-year deal. Shanahan would be 1 year out past that. So it would be 2027 would be when it would expire. If they came to you today, Bonta, and they said, hey, Lynch, his contract is up at the end of next year. We really don't want him to be a lame duck. We've got to kind of make a decision right now. would you recommend extending both guys, standing pat, or only extending one?
I'm extending both. I think it's actually not that tough. What they've done to this culture and the organization, the 49ers are 9-4 right now with all these injuries.
Yeah.
They've been in. After the first 2 years, remember, the first year that they took over, this was an expansion team. There was no talent on the roster whatsoever. The second year, your quarterback gets hurt in week 3, so you have to kind of buy time. But you follow the Nick Bosa. You follow the Deebo Samuel. And since that point, you've been in it more so than you haven't been in it. All right? You've competed for championships, and I know that you haven't won the big one, and the Niners haven't won since 94. But I'm extending these guys because of the culture, because of the buy-in from the players, because of the buy-in. Like, here's the thing. Even when they're down, have you seen, other than Devondre Campbell, who got kicked out of this roster or organization right away, and Brandon Ayuk, who players are not speaking about, that locker room hasn't given up on this team and this organization. So I'm extending them because stability is so important in today's NFL. And when you know you have a system in place and a good culture, players want to play for you. They've been able to sign free agents. They've been able to make shrewd moves. I'm extending them, and I'm not thinking twice about it.
I'm actually with you on Kyle Shanahan easily. The John Lynch one's interesting to me, and I'm actually might be leaning more to your thinking now, Bonte, because we just had a caller call in. I think it was Dave in Fresno or whoever it was. Like, yeah, I think I'm going to move off John Lynch because I can get something better. Maybe. Or it might have been Dave in San Francisco. Like, he's a top 5 GM. Like if you want, like, there's a short list of guys you'd want over him, maybe. Les Snead, Howie Roseman. After that,
well, there's also
maybe, but
there's also other elements to being a GM of the organization. Think about Bob Myers. It wasn't just making the picks and making the personnel moves, but it's being the face of the franchise. The guy who goes to the podium to discuss all the tough topics. Shanahan doesn't like to speak to the media. He doesn't. Obviously, I get a kick out of Shanahan because he's kind of cold towards the media and he doesn't really want to be there. There's not a lot of smiles.
Surly.
That's where Lynch comes into play. Lynch is that spokesman for the organization. He's that guy at the foundations, at the charity events, who's speaking in front of everybody. He's a charmer, right?
Very presidential.
When John Lynch comes on the show,
yeah.
When he goes into a room, he lights it up. That means something to an organization. So there's much more to the GM role than just making picks. Now, you're going to get judged by the picks you make and by the signings that you make.
And if you win.
And the players, and obviously you got to win a little bit. But also that other element in going into a room and making sure that, hey, this guy represents the organization very well. So John Lynch, I would extend him right away.
It's interesting because there were different times where you would say, I like when guys are on contract years. I'm not trying to take your words. I'm just saying, and I would buy into it. And, you would see certain guys in their contract year, whether it be a player, a GM, a coach, whatever, you get the best out of that individual. Then there's a couple of circumstances where it doesn't work out. And I'm looking at, Steve Kerr right now, and his situation's very different from Kyle's. He's at a different spot in his life. He's accomplished different things, and I'm not sure where I stand on him being in the situation that he's at. He's earned the right to be able to kind of not take a contract extension, play it out, see where it goes. I wouldn't run that risk with Kyle, though.
No, I wouldn't either.
Because then, so many teams would be knocking on the door. No. I would not run that risk with Kyle. And if Kyle says it's make or break, I got to be with John, I think you have to do both.
Yeah. It's interesting because with a coach, it could go left. We saw that with Jim Harbaugh. With Bob Myers, think about it. His last year. How involved was he in the personnel decisions? How involved was he in the scouting department his last year? Did Dunleavy come in earlier and kind of take over and kind of make those moves behind the situation?
Was he grooming him to take over kind of a thing? Yeah.
And so you don't want to do that with head coaches and GMs whatsoever. Now, Steve Kerr, obviously four-time champ, and I know a lot of people are getting on Steve Kerr right now, whether or not he should be fired. I think that's ridiculous and preposterous. How about that weekend for the Golden State Warriors?
Yeah.
But he does want to take it year by year because there's health issues, obviously. We don't talk about his back anymore.
No.
We don't talk about some of those things that he went through early on in his tenure as the head coach of the Golden State Warriors. And maybe he's just burnt out. Maybe he's like, look, let's take this year by year.
He's at a
but
different
Steve Kerr's
spot,
a professional. He's in a very different spot.
He's just in a
with
different
John
spot.
Lynch and Kyle Shanahan, you don't want to mess around with that because all of a sudden you're like, hey, are you in it? What happens if, say, they're in a lame duck season and they're 6-5 and it's a trade deadline?
See, that's...
Are they going to blow up everything for the future, saying we're going all in now, knowing that they're leaving high and dry, and all of a sudden you get a new coach and a new GM and saying, where's all our picks?
Yeah.
You let Shanahan and Kyle mess everything up. So that's a situation you don't want to mess with.
Bonte Hill in studio. We have a lot of people that are fired up about this conversation, by the way. I promise we'll get to your calls. We'll get to all your texts. Are you extending Kyle Shanahan and or John Lynch right now, 49er fans? And I also want to ask you about the fear factor of this playoff picture right now, because it got juicy over the weekend. Dude, well, JFK once said it, rest in peace, there's nothing to fear but fear itself, Bonte. It's one of the all-time quotes for a president we've ever had. And right now, I don't think there's a heavy fear factor if you are a 49er fan. When you look at everything, all you know when you get into the playoffs with Kyle Shanahan is getting to the conference title, at the very least. You guys know that. You've been there multiple times. SoFi, Lincoln Financial. You've been there. Levi's Stadium. You guys have been to all of it. So I want to get that. But getting back to John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan, you brought it up. I brought it up, Jasky. What is their relationship? Like Kyle and John Lynch, they've only known each other when it comes to being a head coach and GM. Both of their first opportunities have only been together. Do you think Kyle could ever work with another GM?
Yes, he can. Yeah. He's been in this league. I mean,
but he's never been a head coach anywhere else. He's only had his guy.
Shanahan would be fine, but he did handpick John Lynch.
He did.
And they're in lockstep together. But if John Lynch got fired tomorrow, Kyle Shanahan will keep coaching, and he'd figure out a way to work with another GM. I don't think that would be a problem whatsoever.
Could a GM work with Kyle? Another GM work with Kyle?
Absolutely. If you want a job in the NFL, you would. Well, you got one of the most brilliant minds in the NFL.
I think a lot of where a lot of 49er fans are at with this is they want to take away Kyle's keys to making picks. That's what they want to do.
Well, it's a collaborative effort, right? Do we know who exactly makes?
I think that's what frustrates fans.
You know what I'm saying? And I kind of like how they have it because Joe Lacob walked in the studio. And he told us, what was it, 4 years ago? This was the year after they had Kelly Oubre Jr. Huh. He goes, look, man, we all make decisions as a group. And that's a way to protect whoever's making the final decision. I get it. So you don't want to put that person out there saying, yeah, that was all his pick. That's all his pick. Kyle does agree, and he has a lot of sway. But so does John Lynch. John Lynch is that he can get in Kyle's ear saying, Kyle, let's stay away from this. Don't forget, John Lynch is like, hey, Kyle, we go get Jimmy Garoppolo right now. Let's make the move.
Can I ask you then? Because I agree with you. Were they on the same page with the Ayuk thing?
I don't think so. I think there were some hit or misses.
And I don't think that's the first time. I think that's probably the most public that we know of. Guys are going to disagree on assessments and money and, right? You know what I mean? And we don't all agree on everything.
Sure. Here's what I think would happen with the Ayuk situation.
Yeah, let's hear it.
My read on it.
Okay.
Is that Kyle looked at the team on the field. Kyle looked at the team on the field and said, damn, I've got Debo. He's kind of in and out. My first round pick's hurt. Do I really think Juwan Jennings can be that number one wide receiver? I don't know. Ronnie Bell's here, but not really. I need Brandon Ayuk. I just watched Brandon Ayuk have a historic season with the 49ers. And he had that deal happened, 3 weeks into camp? Nearly a month into camp? Yeah. I think Kyle saw the product on the field saying, I need Brandon Ayuk. Let me run upstairs and just pay the man. Give him whatever he wants. He's a proven commodity. Because that's the coaches, when they see things on the field, that's where their expertise is. Their expertise is on building a football team and knowing who can make plays. So I don't think they're on the same page with that. And they're wearing it for it right now.
I think you're right.
We're going to pick this up on the other side. Great conversation. Talking Niners. We'll also touch on some Warriors as well because they just had an incredible road trip for a variety of reasons. We'll get into that. Plus, I'm going to give you your opportunity to qualify for a chance to win one of the town jerseys we are giving away. We're giving away 3 of them the next 2 days. It's either Stephen Curry or Draymond Green or Jimmy Butler. I'm going to give you that keyword that you got to text in right after this break. So you got to be locked in. It's going to be right after this break, people. You got to be locked in for that. And that's what's coming up. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The extra value meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Golden State Lumber and Showroom reaches far and wide across the Bay Area. Their Stockton yard is the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public, Golden State makes it so easy to find what you need. They've got those on-site milling services, and you can get that perfect cut every single time. Do you need expert advice? Well, their experienced team is ready to help, whether that means loading your truck or assisting with an important decision. For larger orders, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely next day, if not same-day delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. They can even join you on the job site. The Golden State app provides resources, guides, important codes, and much more. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni.
Listen to that guy driving the bus, man. Damn, Spadoni. Damn, you sound good.
And Joe Shasky from 6 to 10 on 95.7 The Game.
Carter, you don't need to bang on the glass. I'm always locked in, brother. Always. I used to do a solo show, no producer. Sometimes, Sam, when he wanted to answer some calls, I appreciate it.
Oh, who cares?
I used to do it all from this spot, dude. I'd have to cut my own intro music that fades out on its own. I used to do that. I'm always locked in.
Hey, forget all that. Are you appreciating this beat that Carter came back with?
This is Iggy Azalea.
Oh, my God.
It's so hard around here nowadays.
It's a Carter, man. I appreciate what you're doing with these instrumentals.
Thank you.
That wakes people up.
That's the voice of Bonte Hill, who joins us courtesy of River Islands every single Tuesday at this time from 8 to 10 in studio. The king is returned. There you go.
No king.
And you know
No
what?
king.
You know what else is returning? It's another keyword for this hour, Bonte.
Sure,
I know you're
whatever.
excited about this giveaway. And the keyword for this hour, for your chance to qualify to win either a Stephen Curry, Jimmy Butler, or Draymond Green, the town jersey, the keyword is Chase.
Oh.
Text Chase to 20357. That's Chase to 20357 for your chance to win one of those 3 jerseys that I just mentioned. And if you don't do it this hour, well, guess what? In the 9 o'clock hour, there's going to be a new keyword. So you have a multitude of chances to qualify today and tomorrow. And speaking of tomorrow, on top of the town jerseys, get this. We're going to be giving away a Pat Spencer jersey. That's right. It's the week of Pat Spencer. It's Pat Spencer's celebration week. I'm rocking the mustache in honor of him right now. YouTube, go there right now to check it out. It's beautiful. It's glorious. And that's going to be between 7:45 and 8:15 tomorrow on the Morning Roast for your chance to win that one. Always a good time, Bonte.
Always a good time. I like the town jerseys.
I like them too.
I like the colorway.
They've grown on me, actually.
I like the colorway. The court looks good. The jerseys look good. Nice jersey. And how about Pat Spencer? Wow.
The week, hey,
Wow.
I told him it's Pat Spencer Appreciation Week. Why not? We had Kevin Dana on yesterday, who has called a lot of his games for the C-Dubs, and obviously Kevin's doing it, filling in for Tim Roy when he can on right here 95.7 The Game, Warriors Roundtable. If you missed that interview, find it on Odyssey app or YouTube. But yeah, great stuff. Well, we'll get into Patty Spencer. There's a lot of Warriors to get into, but the question right now is, are you extending Kyle Shanahan and or John Lynch? 888-957-9570. Bonte said he's doing both right now. I think I'm with him. I'm definitely in on extending Kyle Shanahan. I know Shasky is too. We're all in agreement there. The coaching job that he has done this year, I don't think he's talked about enough nationally. I really don't. It really is incredible, and I get it. What Mike Vrabel has done with New England, it's also deserves some praise. Absolutely. But
Ben
Bonte,
Johnson.
but they didn't lose their quarterback for half the season. And Ben Johnson as well. But again, he didn't lose his quarterback for half the season. It's got to be worth something, right?
I think so. I think Shanahan should be in the running for Coach of the Year. I think Robert Saleh should be in the running for Assistant of the Year. Think about it. The Niners are 9-4.
Yeah.
We just watched Philadelphia lose last night. The Niners have 4 monster games left. You get the Titans this week. They got their win last week against Cleveland.
Thank God, I
you should be
love
able
that.
to roll the Titans.
Yeah.
I just win the game. Stay healthy.
Just win is exactly right.
Then you play Indianapolis on Monday night, and it's another showcase for Brock Purdy to prove that he could be the franchise quarterback. But all of a sudden, Indianapolis, they have no Daniel Jones. Riley Leonard's playing quarterback. They're a mess
Who
right
did they
now.
just bring in for a workout?
Phillip Rivers, who's
How old is
44
he?
years old.
Oh, my
44 years
God.
old.
Could have played in the
Right.
Super Bowl had the Niners won the Purdy Eagles NFC
That's
Championship.
like one of you guys going up off the scrap heat and going into play right there.
He is.
He's a lot better.
He's
gonna be in the Hall of Fame one day.
The way you talk about my guy. I mean, come on. I'm a Phillip Rivers stan over here. Should be a
You're
Hall
a
of
stan?
Famer.
Yeah,
I
I'm
am.
not,
It's a Hall of Famer.
Don't be a stan. Trust me.
I'm a Hall of
It's not
Famer.
good to be a stan. Anyway, but no, you got the Colts on Monday Night Football. They're fading fast.
Oh, they're
And
done.
I think they're done.
No, the Vegas is telling you. Do you know the spread is on that Seahawks-Colts game? 13 and a half.
Oh, yeah, no, they're done. I mean, they have to
I
play
still can't believe that.
They have to play the Texans again, who
Yeah,
have the
they're
best
cooked.
defense in the NFL.
They're incredible.
They have the Jaguars again at home. So the Colts. So you get the Colts. You get these next two games, and you could be 11-4.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Going into Chicago and Seattle, 2 home games at Levi's Stadium. Yes, Kyle Shanahan. Like, I know there's a lot of Kyle Shanahan haters, and I see him in the chat, and I hear him about him on the street. He can't win the big one. He can't win the big one. But I subscribe to the school of John Madden. John Madden has won Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You know how many big games John Madden lost? They lost to the Steelers over and over and over. They lost to the Dolphins one year. They went to the Super Bowl and won it. John Madden always said it, though. These are all big games. So when you tell me that I lose a big one, how many big ones have we won? And how many big ones has Kyle Shanahan won? Now, I've been very critical of Shanahan, especially the first half of his career. But look at what he's doing with the squad. How many teams? I've been, I got a little time on my hands these days, so I listen to Cleveland radio, Philly radio. I'm going all over the globe, listening to different stations on football and stuff.
Hugh Douglas, WIP?
They praise Shanahan. And I'm thinking to myself, damn, do we appreciate Kyle Shanahan nationally at these other stations? They love Kyle Shanahan.
It's funny that you say that because at some point I want to get into this conversation about, I do believe there is a large segment of our fan base that overrate the players, right? Just in general, like the young guys, like whether it's Marco Luciano or Bryce Eldridge or, Kuminga, for example. There's just a general consensus of we tend to overrate the players. But the self-correcting part now that I'm noticing, which I didn't have on my big one, maybe we over-criticize the coaches.
We do all the time. All the time we do it.
Unlike the other markets.
We do it all the time. Like Cleveland radio, Tony Rizzo show is hilarious. I kind of check in for like 30 minutes. He's a big Shedeur Sanders
Odyssey
fan.
station?
It's ESPN Cleveland.
Oh, no.
Nah, sorry, I'm not promoting it. I
keep
just say
going,
what
keep going.
what I
Well,
do.
no, it could still be an Odyssey
he
station.
resonates with me. Philadelphia, WIP. Those guys are selling themselves.
I mean, they
right
want
now.
Tanner McKee to start.
Exactly.
No,
Think
I'm dead
about that.
serious.
Spike Eskin compared Jalen Hurts to Ben Simmons last week.
Oh
Jalen
my-
Hurts just won a
what?
Super Bowl.
What?
He just won a Super Bowl in February. All right, Jalen Hurts won a Super Bowl in February, outthrew Mahomes twice.
Is Ben in the league?
So, exactly.
No.
Exactly. He still can't hit a layup. He still won't shoot a layup for crying out loud. So, when it comes to Kyle Shanahan, trust me, the Super Bowls get on my damn nerves.
Of course.
He mismanaged both Super Bowls. I will go to my deathbed saying that he blew Super Bowl 50 with the way he coached in the fourth quarter and the Super Bowl against Kansas City. It wasn't his best day. I
You
always
were
say
mad before halftime
Right.
at the time usage, the aggression, et cetera, in both Super Bowls.
Both Super Bowls.
Yes.
Steve Wilkes was a better coach in the Super Bowl. I'll die on that hill. But he's also a damn good coach. He schemes it up good. He's got the run game rolling. He knows how to get the most out of his players. And the players will tell you how they feel about a head coach. Has Kittle ever given up on Kyle Shanahan?
No.
Has Christian McCaffrey ever given up on Kyle? Trent Williams swears by Kyle Shanahan. Trent Williams believes that Kyle Shanahan saved his NFL career by trading for him. So, look, I've been very critical of Kyle Shanahan, but he's a damn good coach. And we do have it good here in the Bay Area with some of these coaches that we have.
Absolutely. Let's go to Ryan in San Bernardino wants to join this conversation. We asked the question, would you extend Kyle Shanahan and or John Lynch right now if given the opportunity, Niner fans? Ryan, what's up, man? You're on the roast with Bonte.
Hey, it feels good to be back, and I'm happy to have Monte back. It feels like having your favorite unk over for Christmas. You know what I mean?
Unk Bonte?
I got the eggnog for you. I got the eggnog and Hennessy for you, Ryan, or whatever you drink.
A little eggnog, too. But no, for real, you know what? John Lynch has been to 2 Super Bowls. He didn't fall for the double move that Tyreek Hill hit Sherm with. He didn't fumble the ball that CMC fumbled. We're driving right down the field. You know, he gets criticized for missing top round picks, but all of our Pro Bowlers come in the mid rounds. He drafted Brock Purdy. You know, him and Shanahan make a great team. He got crushed for the trade deadline, but he made the right moves that have us at 9-4. He understands the Stanford vibe. He's a West Coast guy. Not everyone can vibe with that. You know, it's like John Lynch, like, how soon we forget that we used to be trash?
Yeah, no.
And now we're contending for Super Bowls pretty much every year. And when we don't, why? Is it because of John Lynch, or is it because that we get hurt and the whole roster's beat up? So it's like, what are we doing? And secondly, lastly, you guys should thank my Chicago Bulls for getting your Warriors back on track. We're freaking terrible.
Dude, I
What do you
can't
think
believe
the Cavs before
I
that,
can't
too?
believe what happened.
Thanks, Ryan.
Bulls have lost 7 straight. They
Yeah.
got beat by 32.
Awful.
32.
They went on a 14-0 run. Was it late third?
A 17-1 run.
Was that
They
late
got
third?
17
Yeah.
down 8.
And I'm like, wow, like are they going to blow this game? Then the Warriors righted the ship, and then
it's perfect. They've checked out on Billy Donovan.
Oh,
That's what a team looks like when they've given up on the head coach.
call. Yep.
That's what a team looks like.
I do like that number 14 on the Bulls.
Buzelis?
Yes, I do like
He
him.
dunks on everyone. He was on the dunk contest last year. Remember that? Yeah.
Yep, he was.
Let's go to our guy, SF Bay Drummer in Houston. He was actually at that Niners in a Houston Texans game. The Texans, oh my God, they are on fire right now. No one wants to face that defense.
No, you don't.
What's up, SF Bay Drummer? You extending Kyle or John?
Morning, fellas. Actually, I know you guys are going to be disappointed in me, but I'm actually not extending them. I need the Super Bowl. I need the Super Bowl. Like, I'm tired of rewarding the greatest almost winner of all time. Like, come on. Like, you need to get it together, man. Like, you need to get the Super Bowl. I feel that he's went through enough lessons this year. I will give you Kyle credit that he's doing some amazing things with the depleted roster and everything. And I'm just hoping that he's gleaning in and taking in these lessons so when he does get to the Super Bowl that it will maybe make him have enough confidence to get over the hump. I know that players got to execute and everything, but I mean, it's a level of coaching that, you know, he has to like just get into and just let it bleed out to his guys so everybody can be on the same instinct and the same page. But I mean, I feel that they can do it, but I'm not extending until they get the Super Bowl. And then also one more thing, Bonte, it's month 12. I don't know if y'all went to House of Prime Rib yet. Don't let them forget.
Oh, I did forget.
What? What happened?
House of Prime. That's right.
I went to House of Prime Rib in Vegas on Friday. Lowry's. Oh, my God.
So you just, you know, I'm glad SF Bay Drummer brought that up.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah.
We've just forgot.
You guys aren't going.
Right.
Just get it through your head.
So you know, for a guy that watches The Sopranos and quotes The Sopranos, and how many times you watch The Sopranos? About 10 times?
All the way through?
Five.
Yeah. Around 7 or 8.
So you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. Like, who's your boy who had he had the store? And he started going to the poker games, and he started losing all his money.
Not State Realities. That's the other guy. He had the sports.
That's Robert Patrick, the guy, the actor that played T1000.
T1000.
I also think that he might have been the guy who was sitting at the diner at the end.
Davey Scatino was the character's name.
You
Davey
saw what
Scatino.
happened to him when he didn't pay his debts.
Okay, you're sounding like Paulie when he was trying to shake down Chris.
Well, I mean,
money
just pay
on
your
the
debt.
gambling.
Because if I would have lost that bet, you guys would have already had the stake 6 months ago.
Okay, only person that I made the bet with was Bonte.
No, we actually have the sound that says otherwise. It's in the archives.
Oh, yeah, is it in the archives?
Yes.
I'd love to hear it.
You said the whole show.
Well, if you do hear it, you'll still say you're going to take Bonte, so does it even matter?
It was the whole show. Lubman, he could be the truth.
Now, Lubman is on my list. He's not going anywhere.
Oh,
That guy's
he's
getting
on
coal.
the naughty list?
Getting coal for Christmas.
He's on the naughty list?
Yeah.
Sam Lubman?
That's what I get for making him look good, you know?
No! Happy birthday tomorrow, Sam.
I forgot about the bet. Damn, I just chalked
I've
it up.
never been.
I just
what's-
chalked it up.
What, do they have the King Bonte cut there?
They don't have the King
Not
Bonte,
yet.
but they have the King cut.
Okay.
They have the King cut.
What-
Rest in
what-
peace to the original founder of House of Prime Rib. Passed away a couple months ago.
R.I.P.
That's what I was reminded. I was like, damn, we're not supposed to go to House of Prime Rib? Yeah, Shasky didn't pay the bet. So, you know, that's what it is. How many it's been almost a year, huh?
It's been a minute.
Damn.
What was the bet again? Were you like, tell all the audience. 'cause they
Draymond
might not
Green.
know.
Draymond Green had to play
65.
65 games.
What did he play,
And I took the over.
66?
Play 68.
68?
Play 68. Late surge. All NBA team.
What's he on pace to do this?
Defensive team.
What's he on pace to do this year? What's he on pace for now?
I don't know, but I didn't make the bet.
Let's. I want to pivot to another conversation real quick before I do
Yeah, that
that.
creamy spinach does sound good right now.
It does at 8:31 in the morning. Cream spinach. There you go.
Cream spinach is good all day.
I'm not one to judge though. I eat hot Cheetos at 5 in the morning. 10 minutes. I'm going to do something. I'm going to give you another chance, another opportunity to text in the keyword for your opportunity to win a town jersey. Either a Steph Curry one, Draymond Green one, or a Jimmy Butler one. 10 minutes. I'm going to give you the keyword to do that. So you got to be locked in for the next 10 minutes. I know Lee and Arinda is locked in on this conversation. What's up, Lee? You're on the Roast with Bonte.
Not much. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So the big thing about Shanahan is that great mind comes from a great pedigree. However, adjustments has been a very interesting aspect of him. Because I know his, I grew up in Denver, not grew up in Denver, but lived in Denver, and his father was great at adjustments. Now, Kyle, for some reason, what I've seen over the history, just, I don't want to point this out, but just like with the Atlanta game at the Super Bowl, he gets stuck on his...
Yeah, I'm not having this conversation. Thanks, Lee. Jesus. I mean, we're just going back to his OC days. They all in on the Super Bowl there. 28-3. Stop.
Is Kyle Shanahan the only offensive coordinator to ever get blamed for a Super Bowl loss? He had a 28-3 lead against Belichick.
He brings that up. Atlanta would die for Kyle Shanahan right now.
Actually, I told you, I met an Atlanta fan in Cabo.
No, we talked to Carl Dukes, who does radio down there. Right. Every single call is about get Kyle Shanahan.
Oh, really?
That's what he says.
Now they
changed their tune big time there.
All right.
They want him.
Flip-flop.
Carl Dukes wants him. Yeah. They're want him. Now they're still second fiddle in Atlanta.
Kyle gets more grief for that than anyone in Seattle gets grief for throwing the ball at the 1 yard line.
Right. We can't even name the coordinator.
Was it Darrell Bevel?
May have been Bevel.
Exactly. Yeah.
But
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand 100%.
Was it Schottenheimer then? No,
it wasn't right. Yeah. No, you're so right about that.
It's insane.
Shanahan, they had a 28-3 lead.
28-3.
It's just insane. Well, we're going to blame the offensive coordinator.
It's dumb. It's dumb. We're talking about this Niners squad. If they do sneak into the playoffs, it's not even sneak. They're not they're in a thick position to make it right now. 9-4, the 6th seed currently in the NFC. If they do get in, and I mentioned it earlier, they've only known getting to a conference title game at the very least under Kyle Shanahan. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but what do you think the fear factor is with other teams looking at the 49ers if they do get into it? Do you think they should be a team that is feared heading into the playoffs, Bonte?
I don't know how other teams are going to feel. Wow, Phillies and Kyle Schwarber finalizing a 5-year, $150 million deal.
Oh.
So much for him coming to the Bay.
I didn't think that was a great fit because then we have 3 DHs. That means you would be trading Bryce.
Yeah, I still think they might trade Bryce, but we'll see.
When John Shea keeps bringing it up, it feels like he's got some intel.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
It's got to be for the right guy.
Fear factor. Sure, why not? Why not fear the 49ers? Still have George Kittle. Still have McCaffrey. This offense is really good when they're whole. But it's a tough question to answer, Spadoni, because I think once you get into the dance, that fear goes out the way. It's like, what are we going to do to win this football game? Sure, whoever makes the dance, you get credit for that. Making the playoffs is a very difficult thing to do in the NFL. And so once you get into that dance, everybody's got some things that you're going to fear, and there's going to be some things that we think we can exploit. Like the Niners right now, I think you can exploit their run defense. Yeah. I'm still very concerned about their run defense.
I am too. They are 12th in the league right now.
They are 12th right now.
That's crazy.
It is crazy, but I'm still a little weary of that. Their pass rush. Can they get to the quarterback? How often can they get to the quarterback?
That's the key. Right. Not in like a blowout game against a weak team.
Right.
When they have to heat up a quarterback.
So there's every team in this league, because of the salary cap, because of the parity that we see in the NFL, and we're starting to see the NBA kind of go through the same thing with the new CBA, which I don't think parity is good for the NBA, personally. I like having it dominant. I think there's a lot of watered-down teams, and I'm a little disappointed with the start of the season. We'll get to that at another time.
But OKC, and then what?
Then Denver, maybe
I know, but you know what I mean?
Houston,
You bring that up,
Bonte.
There's part of me, we were talking about this on the show call yesterday, there's a part of me that loves like Kansas City. Yeah, they're not going to make it. Yeah, they're going to have a bad year. But like the NFL fan of me wants someone like an evil empire, right? Yeah. You need that
to root
cachet.
Against or root for.
Exactly. In the AFC, it's like, and it's fun. You could have the upstart stories, but like, wouldn't it be awesome to see the Broncos like Kansas City going in there at Mile High?
Yeah,
like that would be sick, and right?
Yeah,
I can't call them dead yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not until they're dead.
That Chargers win last night, though, really hurt them.
No, it really hurt them. Yeah. But look, once you get into the dance, there's going to be, like right now, if you said, is there a team that you fear as a Niner fan? Well, I fear a couple teams if I'm a Niner fan. Green Bay Packers, I fear them.
Would you acknowledge they are also I agree with you. They're also like all over the place. I don't know who's showing up every week.
Yeah, but you know what? Christian Watson looks healthy.
5 touchdowns in 2 weeks.
They're starting to come together. Jordan Love looked really good in the last 3 quarters.
His touchdown to interception ratio is like 22-4, Jordan Love.
Dude, he's getting better and better and better. That defense is really freaking good. At Green Bay, that's maybe the best defense under LaFleur up there in Green Bay.
Yeah,
Michael Parsons is a game wrecker.
Who's in DC?
And they may
The
have
Boston College guy from last year.
And who's the number one team in the NFC right now? Is it Green Bay?
No, they're number 2.
Rams are number one. Rams are number one. Green Bay's number 2.
So right now, I open the show, and I'll give it to you. The Niners, if it ended today, the Niners would face the Philadelphia Eagles in Philadelphia. I know, it's so ironic. This is the analogy, and you could tell me if I'm wrong, but I was like, hey, it's not like for like. But in the same vein, the Warriors coming off the championship year, it just was never right, and there were bad vibes across the board. Whatever is happening with Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown, it's not exact, but it feels very Draymond, Jordan Poole-ish. Yeah. And I'm watching everything around A.J. Brown. The more they bend their knee to him, the worse it is for everyone else. Saquon, not the same player this year. The offensive line, not the same. Injuries. The defense is still very, very good. There's just weird, dark clouds over Philly. And a month ago, I was like, I don't want any part of them. Now I'm like, they can be beat. I'm not saying that I don't fear their roster, but they can be beat.
They could be beat. Jalen Carter being healthy is a big key. And he missed last night's game. They still got after Justin Herbert. What did they sack him? 7, 8 times? 7 times?
And his legs were a big part of them winning.
Exactly. A.J. Brown, I believe, has requested a trade a couple times this season with the Philadelphia Eagles. He's basically and that locker room knows that. That's the problem. That's why, partly, I think, why they brought back Brandon Graham, thinking that Brandon Graham, being a veteran presence, could go ahead and speak sweet nothings to the rest of the players, saying, hey, man, it's all good. We're the champs. Let's go. And they'll respect him. He's a veteran. But A.J. Brown does not want to be there. Kevin Patullo, whatever his name, the offensive coordinator, it's just never done it before. I was amazed at how much they lined up in shotgun last night. Get under center, get the ball to Saquon Barkley. That's your bread and butter. Then you got injuries across the offensive line. So going to Philadelphia with this 49er team for one game, I do think the Niners could beat Philadelphia in Philadelphia. It'd be really difficult because they still have explosive players. And if you don't get pressure on Jalen Hurts, they're going to hit you deep with Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown and Dallas Goedert in the middle. So they still have a lot of playmakers. I wouldn't want that matchup per se, but they can be beat.
But yeah, a month ago, I was like, do not want any part of that matchup. Today, I'm open to it.
You know, for as much as we talk about the significant, offseason addition of Robert Saleh, God, they miss Kellen Moore as their OC, don't they?
Oh, they do. Kellen Moore and then Shane Steichen the year when they struggled and when they faded down the stretch and lost at Tampa Bay.
The other team that is not in the playoffs right now, they're the 8th seed. I'm not ready to, even though their defense has been all over the place, the offensive personnel is so good for Detroit. I'm not counting them out just yet.
And Hutchinson can wreck a game. He is that guy where on any given down, he can get you.
Their DBs, though, are beat up.
Well, they're
Branch out for the year.
That's Terrion Arnold,
big loss.
Shoulder injury. Yeah. So they have no DBs whatsoever. They still have an explosive offense, but you could also get to Jared Goff. Their interior offensive line has not been as good as it has been in years past. They tried to bring back Frank Ragnow, but he failed a physical with the hamstring injury. That's the reason why they brought him back is because they cannot block inside, especially on pass plays.
He comes back. It's like actually have a grade 3 tear. I was like, oh, see you later.
To me, the top 3 teams in the NFC right now, if I had to pick, it'd be Green Bay, the Rams. Actually, 4 teams. No, 3. Green Bay, the Rams, and the Chicago Bears. I really believe in that Chicago Bears team.
That was a great game.
I really like where they're going right now. I don't fear the Seahawks because of Sam Darnold. Yeah. I still don't trust Sam Darnold in the big game.
I'm waiting on that.
That biggest game might be Week 18.
Every time I dog him, he lights us up, so I can't do it ever again.
He threw 4 picks in that Rams game. I can't unsee that. He didn't look good against Minnesota at home. Now, they beat Atlanta, but Atlanta's done. That's another team that's basically tapped out and quit on Raheem Morris.
But you know what? That's that type of game, early start time, that was a big win for them because they flexed them out, because that's a sneaky one where you can sleep on your opponent. I'm looking at it and Shazzy's kind of laughing. The Bears have Cleveland this week at home. You know what? That defense, and if Shedeur plays decently, they can upset them.
It'll be a fun game.
That's what I'm saying. It could be a fun game. Real quick, I got to give away this keyword before we hit the break. All right, keyword this hour, folks, for your chance to qualify to win a town jersey, either a Steph, Jimmy, or Draymond one. The keyword, Chase. Text that to 20357. That's Chase to 20357. Ponte Hill in studio, courtesy of River Islands. Spadoni, Shasky, we're rolling. More of this on the other side. Brought to you by California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs. Willard here in spirit, Dibs here in voice, and we want you to enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with the For You on the Safeway app. Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breast, thighs, and or wings, just $3.99 per pound. Hass avocados or mangoes, just 99 cents each. What a bargain. Oral Wheat variety bread, 24-ounce selected varieties, buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value. When you buy two, and why wouldn't you buy two? You got to have two. You put one in the freezer, and it's good to go. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Just download the weekly deals to your account, and they automatically deduct when you use your phone at checkout. The app is simple to use and makes it easy to save money. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business. Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole? It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Mama Bear, I hear our old Fast Track tag won't be saving us money on bridge tolls anymore.
That's because bridge carpool rules are changing on January 1st. But don't worry, Papa Bear. I got a new Fast Track Flex tag. Huh? See?
Mama, what are the numbers for?
Well, Baby Bear, that tells the system how many people are in the car, so we can get a discount when there are 3 or more of us. We are 3 bears, and we're setting our tag to 3+. So it's just right.
So now we'll keep saving money on tolls?
Mm-hmm. You bet your cushy driver's seat, Papa.
That'll make up for this cold takeout porridge. Yeah.
My breakfast burrito is just right.
Starting January 1st, 3 or more people are required for carpool discounts on all bridges. A Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ is required for discounts on all bridges except the Bay Bridge and the Golden Gate. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us? Guys, no, I'm just trying to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops?
Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Get more and spend less on groceries at Smart & Final this holiday season. Shop low prices on everything you need to eat, drink, and be merry. Smart & Final. Where else? For your chance to win a gift card courtesy of Smart & Final, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock today. Now back to the Joes on the Morning Roast. Shasky, you're my guy, but calm down.
I don't like that.
I've been chill all day.
I don't like that. Don't come at my co-host like that. That's my fair. Teammate. Don't tell him to calm down. Don't do that.
I love dancing.
No. You speak how you want to speak, Joe. And I got your back because I'm a good teammate. Bonte, my other teammate right here, joining us courtesy of River Islands. Hi.
Do you think we should learn cursive handwriting?
Oh, God.
Joe Spadoni thinks that we should be abolishing it. And I said,
yeah, cursive, I'm out. Just print is fine. We need to learn to read and write, obviously.
Learn some stuff from, yesteryear, because I think it's, it's a lost art, and you want to be able to read stuff from, prior generations. I still
the
think
next generation is not going to be writing love letters to anybody.
I didn't say love letters.
And they would do, even notes. And even notes are going to be in print now because, I don't know, How often do you use cursive?
Well, like I was saying,
exactly. Your signature and that's it.
Right.
Your signature and that's it.
Yeah, I don't use cursive much. But I don't need to abolish it.
That's what I'm saying.
We don't need to be extreme, but it's also like, ask these teachers out here, how much cursive are they teaching?
Well, one of the guys who called in was a teacher, and they were explaining that they're forcing students to write in cursive so that, number one, it's not digital, and so AI and all the chat GPTs of the world, and then that way they can also, and this was the part I hadn't even considered, like, hey, be able to read important documents like the Letter of Independence,
the Declaration, stolen once upon a time by Nicolas Cage. You guys remember that? Ben is in Oakland. We'll get to you in a second. 888-957-9570 is the number. We were talking about Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, whether or not we should extend them right now if given the opportunity, Niner fans. And also, the fear factor in the NFC landscape. Bonte had his top 3 teams in the fear factor rankings, potentially.
Fear is a strong word. No, fear is, these guys are going to, in that locker room, whether it's the Niners, the Rams, whoever it is, they're going to get ready for a football game, and they don't fear a damn thing.
As a fan, how about a fan? That's a fan.
As a fan, I don't fear anything.
Okay.
I'm over that. Like this whole fear factor thing. Okay. Any given Sunday or Saturday, somebody can be beat.
Sure.
Somebody can win. I don't operate like that.
Okay.
That's just me though.
But how about the respect rankings in there? How about that?
The respect.
Who should you respect?
Well, I respect Green Bay. I respect the Rams. I respect Seattle. I respect the Bears.
Okay.
I respect what they're doing. I actually respect what the Cowboys have done.
Tampa?
I respect Tampa because they've been hurt. Yeah. They've been hurt a little bit. They've been banged up. But, going down to Tampa for a one-game playoff, not going to be easy. They usually win those home games.
Do you guys think point differential matters at all when we talk about these things? When it comes to because we always do it when it comes the NBA, the point differential, all that.
Yeah, I don't love that as a statistic.
Okay. Well, there's only 2 teams right now in the NFC that have a negative point differential that are in the playoffs if the season ended right now. Do you know who those 2 teams are?
Who?
I'm just asking if you guys could guess. So no,
because I don't really pay attention to the point differential.
That's fine. Oh, no, Bucks is one of them. They're minus 26, and the Chicago Bears at -1. Those are the 2 teams that have a negative point differential. If you're into that sort of thing, I'm just throwing it out there.
Let me ask you.
And then in the AFC, there's one team, Pittsburgh Steelers.
Let me ask you, are you into that thing?
I don't think they're that good.
Are you into that point differential?
No, I'm not, but people are, so that's why I bring it up. I'm not into that.
People are in the plus minus,
because you'll have a game, Bonte. No, because you'll have a game where it's like you have a big fat stinker and they take everyone out. It's like, all right.
Well, like the game Baker got hurt where he hurt his whatever left
Against the
arm.
Rams.
That's right.
Yeah, they yanked him and then it just was
blown
ugly.
out. Yeah, they got blown out.
Yeah, I mean, if he throws 2 or 3 late touchdowns in that one, and now he erases his big deficit, I don't know.
Also, Bucky Irving has missed most of the season. Jalen McMillan has missed most of the season. Mike Evans has missed most of the season.
Chunk. He might return.
And the Bears
this week.
Look, they were trying to learn Ben Johnson's system. Their defense is a little beat up, and all of a sudden they pick up some pieces defensively. So the Bears are a lot better than what they were in September and October. Like right now, they're a team that's looking good. They're making plays. Caleb has got the offense down. They're bringing in Loveland, the tight end out of Michigan. They're implementing him into the offense. Roma Dunze didn't play last week against Green Bay.
They're a really good run team.
Right. Point differential to me in the NFL.
Fair enough. Ben is in Oakland, wants to join the Kyle Shanahan, John Lynch conversation. What's up, Ben? You're on the roast with Bonte.
Yeah. Living in this world with so many stupid people is getting harder and harder. Do we want to go back to Tom Sula and Chip Kelly? Sports is entertainment, and every single year with the 49ers, I'm entertained. We have a shot. I'm in the mix. And so going back to some unknown because we lose 2 Super Bowls to one of the greatest dynasties ever by a touchdown or less is ridiculous. Football goes either way. We don't have an injury or a muff. We win one or both of those games. So it's just so frustrating listening to people who have no idea what they're talking about. We're in football bliss. We are in the game. We're in the conversation. We're excited. Sundays mean something. So anything that would...
How old are you? How are you? No, I like this guy. Well, how old are you, man? You got any kids?
I am 52 years old.
52.
The greatest thing that ever happened to me was the Raiders left Oakland, and I became a 49er fan, and we won 10 games or more for 16 straight years.
Wow. Wow. Do you have any kids?
So right now we're in that era.
You sound like you have kids, man. You have perspective on life. I like you, man. I like you a lot. We could have a beer or something together.
I would love to, Bonte. I'd still like to talk to you about Draymond smoking all his layups. That in 10 minutes, it's just so frustrating.
See, that's the type of fan I like. That's the type of fan I like. Perspective. Entertainment. He gets it. There are a lot of idiots these days. They're growing, like they're multiplying. Dog.
Are you claiming, are Niner fans allowing him to jump on the bandwagon?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right, just fair enough.
They left the state.
Okay.
You're a free agent.
That's fine. I mean, just throwing it out. You guys are the biggest Niner fans I know. You guys are the czars of the fan base.
Are we allowing new fans in?
Yes.
Why not?
Okay. All right. Well, he was a Raider fan. I thought he had to like take a shower or something first.
No, he said he was. They left. I'm assuming in the early 80s, and he became a Niner fan. That's what I was assuming.
Okay. I thought it was recently when he's gone.
Because he said 16 straight
years. They went to L.A. Like you can't root for a team that goes to L.A.
Fair enough.
Speaking of which, I was in Vegas over the weekend, and I said this to the boys. Obviously, they were playing the Broncos. There were infinitely more Bronco fans than Raider fans. I actually saw more Bears and Packers fans walking around than Raiders fans. There were 2 Raider image stores, which are it's like a Giants dugout, if you will. And still very little Raider gear. Yeah. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, I could. They haven't done anything since moving there. They have zero imprint. Whatever the Golden Knights did in Vegas, the Raiders have done the opposite of endearing themselves to that community. No, it's really like I will get back to the Niners. I've never felt more disconnected to that fan base at all.
You know, the fire the coach argument, and we were talking about Lynch and Shanahan and extending them. And I heard a lot last week. You know, I keep my ears to the streets about Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
And I get it a lot. You know, some people say, oh, maybe you're a Steve Kerr truther. And what
does that even mean?
I've criticized and critiqued a lot of lineup combinations and the way some of the youngsters have been played. I still don't agree with the way Jonathan Kuminga has been used with this organization, but also know Steve Kerr's a winner.
Yep.
And Steve Kerr's got to do what he's got to do to try to win basketball games. And right now, utilizing Pat Spencer and Guy Santos and what he wants to run, it fits better. But the whole fire, the coach, like we were talking about this. I remember we were just in the chat. Who was it? TC was like, go fire Shanahan for Rex Ryan. Guys are begging for Rex Ryan. So the same thing applies as that caller just said. You want to go back to Tom Sula? Well, let me take it with the Golden State Warriors. What are you going to do once you fire Steve Kerr? You want to fire Steve Kerr? What's the next best option?
I would always say, like,
Dan Hurley.
Well, name 5 other coaches not named Spoelstra.
Right.
No, just in the NBA. I'm not trying to even hate. I'm being real.
No, the casual fan could not do it.
I just went to a college coach who I'm sure most casual fans don't even. Dan Hurley. There you go.
I don't want anything to do with Dan Hurley.
That's the option. He's someone like that.
But that's what I'm saying.
You want to go back yelling at an NBA player?
You want to go back to Dave Cowens and
Brian Winters.
Brian Winters and
Keith Smart,
Adelman, Rick Adelman,
Mike
who was basically
Musselman.
just getting the check. Eric Musselman,
Keith
Mike
Smart.
Montgomery, Keith Smart, Mark Jet. Like, come on, guy. We got to have some perspective in sports. This whole pendulum swinging, right? Fire this guy. He blew it. Okay, he made a mistake by not finishing with Pat Spencer. I said it on the post-game show that night. Pat Spencer should have finished the game.
Yeah.
He deserved to finish the basketball game. He didn't. But you know what Steve Kerr did? He adjusted, and Pat Spencer played every damn second in Philadelphia Thursday night in the fourth quarter. All right? So this whole fire this guy and fire it, like, that's small. Leave that for the kids, dude. Leave that for the fifth graders. All right? We got to be better as a sports fandom on how we discuss sports. The perspective and the objectivity has been completely lost. It has. And that caller's right. The idiots are coming out and they're multiplying, man. These idiots got to they got to slow down a little bit. This is not how pro sports work. You don't just fire guys left and right and then hire somebody. Like, this ain't Madden, this ain't 2K. So, sorry. I had to get that off.
I think
it's a lot of idiots out there.
I think it's well said. No, that's a lot of people are freaking out right now, rightfully so, because they feel like their window is closing so fast and rapidly when it comes to Stephen Curry, and they want so badly for him to get another ring or at least compete for one. So they're just going to look at any little thing that's negative and say, "Oh, he's not maximizing Stephen Curry in our window. He's got to go." And now it's shifted to the head coach. Yeah, the guy that's helped Steph win 4 rings together. You're going to get rid of him for who? For what? Mike D'Antoni, who's like 80 years old. I don't even know. Like, come on, stupid.
You want Billy Donovan?
I want nothing to do with Billy Donovan.
Please. But here's the other thing about this. You're going to struggle when your top players don't play.
Yeah.
You're going to struggle if Stephen Curry doesn't play.
If $150 million in salary isn't out on the floor with 15 first and second teams combined amongst them, maybe more, you're going to really struggle.
You consider Eric Spoelstra a great coach, right?
Yeah, and he's had some really lean years.
Did they even make the playoffs last year?
No, I don't think so. And the year they went to the finals,
they were a playing team.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we believe he's one of the best coaches in the league, and his teams have done nothing.
Heat culture. They've
done nothing. So they've adjusted this year. They're playing a lot faster, one of the top paces in the NBA, and they're playing a lot better.
I love Ware.
But Spoelstra, we love him, and his Miami Heat teams have done nothing the last 3 years.
So, by the way, you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And it's a new hour, which means there's a new key word for your chance to qualify to win one of the 3 town jerseys we're giving away: Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler, or Draymond Green. Be listening for the next 12 minutes. Your opportunity for the keyword for this 9 o'clock hour.
So you bring this up. I'm glad you brought up the Heat. For just a quick aside, I'm watching one of these podcast reels, and it's Bam Adebayo talking about the Olympics. And he's like, look, I'm a really good player. Like, I think I'm good, and I think I'm, playing against other really, really good players. And then I'm sitting back on the bench. We're down 15. He's talking about one of the gold medal lead-in games.
Against Serbia, right?
Yeah.
The game to get to the gold medal.
And he's like, I'm looking around, and it's LeBron, and it's Steph, and it's KD, and Carmelo is announcing the game, and he's yelling at them.
He's on the sideline.
Yes, and he's yelling at them during a break, and they're down 10, 15 points. And he's like, y'all got to do this. And he goes, and I'm sitting there watching, and I'm watching. Now, this is a great player in Bam Adebayo, a really good player, And he's like, I'm watching real Hall of Famers make plays, and boom, LeBron steals the ball, and he goes coast to coast, and he dunks it. Kevin Durant's doing ISOs, and Steph Curry's coming off screens, and he's hitting threes, and I'm hearing a great player be in awe of ridiculously great all-time players, and it's just like, I don't think people understand the levels to. Yeah. So when you're missing a Steph Curry is what I'm getting at. It's like a great player in Bam Adebayo is like, no. That is what a great player looks like.
And the system's built around him, Stephen Curry. So you can make the argument that Steve Kerr, hey man, maybe you need 2 systems. That's tough because when you're in training camp and you're running a system, when you're implementing that system, you don't have time during the season to say, all right, let's scrap the Steph Curry system. He's not playing, and let's go back to just traditional pick-and-roll basketball. These guys have not been prepped to do that. So do you want these guys run a pick and roll. Like, I don't want Kuminga dribbling the ball at on the perimeter. I don't want that anymore. I want him playing at the dunker spot and slashing to the basket. And that's where he's getting himself into trouble, where his handle's not tight.
No.
He's dribbling the ball on the perimeter, and you don't have a lot of guys who could create off the dribble in the first place. So this system does work with Steve, where 0.5 basketball, which is why Pat Spencer has been such a revelation. The ball's not sticking.
He's decisive.
He's getting guys within the flow. Pass, cut. How good of a cutter is he? To the basket. That's part of basketball. And that's where Kuminga is getting lost in the sauce right now, where he's just stuck on the perimeter and the ball is sticking in his hands. And right now he's a lost cause on his team.
All right, so you bring up the Warriors. Now, like, the week of Pat Spencer's been incredible. And, this is obviously because of the scrutiny of the team and where they're at right now. I had made this analogy maybe it was a week ago. I think I threw it to Steiny originally. But Pat Spencer kind of jumping pods right now. And we'll know it's for now. Like, things change. It's a long season. Guys play in and out of stretches and, things happen. Pods rectified his entire season last year and shot the lights out for a month and a half and changed the whole year for him last year. So Pat could play himself out of contention or out of a spot, and Pods could play himself right back in. But it feels like Marco Bellinelli and Anthony Morrow. And I remember when Anthony Morrow kind of came out of nowhere, and Bellinelli was the guy that was hot to trot and had the pedigree and had the good summer league and got hurt. And here comes Morrow, and Morrow never looked back and kind of like, not that he took his spot, but he went higher on the pecking order and ended up having a heck of a little NBA career for him right now. This Pat Spencer kind of moment in time, it feels real for the guy. And I don't know if he's, a 6th, 7th man, 8th man. He's a rotation piece for right now, and I'm really happy for him. And boy, he just feels like he's taking the whole area by storm.
Could be a really good backup point guard in this league.
Yeah.
He's athletic. We know that. Lacrosse players, you cannot underestimate their athleticism.
And their toughness.
And their toughness, too. Yeah, he's got a chip on the shoulder. And he's worked on his game. His three-point shot is a lot better than where it was last year. Just watching him shoot within the flow of the offense, I'm like, wow. Because I watched Pat Spencer. He's one of the early guys who warms up at Chase Center. Whenever before a game, he's one of the first guys out there. So get to see a lot of Pat Spencer warming up, working on his game. And the guy takes it serious. And he's hungry. You're on a 2-way contract. You've been going back and forth to Santa Cruz. And he's a competitor, like him and his brother. Like, you know the story about the brothers there. He can be a T.J. McConnell for you. And T.J. McConnell in Indiana has carved out a nice little career for himself as a backup point guard. He picks you up 94 feet. He presses you 94 feet. He gets on people's nerves. He's pestering dudes. Now he's going to get beat here and there. These are some of the greatest offensive players in the world. That's going to happen from time to time.
He's not going to back down, though.
Great offense is always going to be great defense in this league. No doubt about that. But as a backup point guard, knowing how to play, getting the ball out of his hands, I like him as a backup point guard on this basketball team. Now, it got Podziemski off the basketball, which I think is good because the ball sticks in his hands.
Dribbling too much.
Exactly, dribbling air out of the basketball. But it's a good problem to have.
So you bring up McConnell. I referenced another one of these clips. He was talking about his career. And he goes, what I realized early on, if I just play hard every time I'm out there, I could stick in this league. Because he looked around the league and he's like, a lot of guys just don't want to play hard on a night-to-night basis. And even if I'm tired, even if I'm not playing well, just play hard and there's a spot for me.
Yep.
And he looks up and he's going to have a 10-year NBA career. He's going to have a pension and all those things. And I look at, like, whether it's Gee, Pat Spencer, I think Quinn Post has made really big strides the last couple of weeks and really made the most of his opportunities. There's something to be said for playing hard. Look at Gary Payton II. He is stuck in the NBA because he plays hard.
Yep.
And I think that there's a league-wide issue. This isn't just a Warrior bench issue. I do believe there's a league-wide issue of, playing hard on a night-to-night basis tells you who's going to be good on any given night.
I was watching Seth Joyner last night.
What
Philadelphia Eagles. So he's an Eagle. He's former linebacker with the Philadelphia Eagles.
He was really calling them out last week.
Oh, dude. Well, he does it every week. He's must-watch. Him, Derek, and they go in on the Eagles. But he mentioned this, and I think it applies to the NBA as well. More so in the NBA. There's 3 types of players. He said the first player was the guy who wants the notoriety. You don't want those guys in the locker room. Guys who just want to shine. They want the notoriety. They want to be all over the place. Say, hey, look at me.
All in the videos.
Right. There you go.
Thanks.
We know who that is. I'm not going to say it. Redacted.
No. It's Puffy, but it's Suge talking about Puffy.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say his name. documentary is pretty interesting.
Oh, that's what they brought me into Alice to talk about.
Listen,
you're going on other shows now.
Number two, he's cheating on you. Some teammate,
Well, no,
right?
I've done it too because, Alice, they're poaching us these days.
The
Sarah
number
and
2
Vinny.
player, the guy who gets paid and then relaxes and exhales. And then there's the third player who says, I want to get it out the mud every single day. I never want to slip up. I want to be known for greatness. And I was like, wow, that applies to the NBA. Because you get the players who get that first contract, and they're like, we're good. And then you get the player who just wants the Instagram shine or the ESPN shine. You're like, yeah, I don't really want them. And then you get the guy who wants to do whatever it takes to win, and knowing that winning will help everybody get their names etched in stone. And that's where Pat Spencer is right now. He's like, look, I got to do whatever I got to do to not only keep myself in the league, but to help this team win. And right now he's playing winning basketball. So a lot of guys in the NBA don't have that mentality.
Well, I love that you said that because it always actually brings me back to a clip, and it's from a different sport. But you guys know what I'm talking about. People might not, but Julian Edelman was not the Julian Edelman we all think of right now. He was a 7th-round pick.
Sick quarterback,
Kent State.
Dude, College of San Mateo.
Yeah, he was sick. We were actually just talking about him this weekend.
Jimmy Butler, JUCO.
Exactly. Like, there's a famous clip of when Wes Welker was out for a game, and Wes Welker, he's borderline Hall of Famer. You look at his stat, like one of the greatest slot receivers of all time, incredible player. He's out. Edelman's in. He's doing kick returns. He makes a great play, and you have a sideline. It's mic'd up. It's Belichick, and he's right there standing next to Wes Welker, and they both see it. He's like, hey, Wes, that guy's coming for your job. He's like, yeah, we'll see. Oh, wait, actually, you know what? You can have it. Oh, and then what Belichick responded? He's like, oh, way to compete. And Belichick, he's like, he heard that, and he's like, oh, you think you're like set and you're made in stone? Well, let's see. Before you know it, Wes Welker's out of there. Julian Edelman takes over. The rest is history. Like, these things happen. Like, and I'm not saying Pat Spencer's turning into the Julian Edelman.
I mean, Brock Purdy's the greatest example of it.
Exactly. So
making the most of your opportunity.
These things happen is what I'm saying.
Fred Warner did it. I mean, like, and then you got guys like Reuben Foster on the other end.
Draymond Green, that's great. Like, who was bigger, but like he was a tweener. Like, no one thought he's 6'5"? He's listed as 6'7". He's like 6'5", and he's playing up against centers. I mean, are you kidding me? By the way, we're talking about Pat Spencer. Your opportunity to get a Pat Spencer jersey tomorrow on our show. Be listening between 7:45 and 8:15. And he's on today with Steiny and Goo.
Is he really, Pat Spencer?
11:30. Be locked in.
That'd be great. He's just taking everybody by storm. I love him. I would like to break down potential combinations of who should be out there, who shouldn't be out there, who's earned more minutes, what do they do? I know that the Kuminga thing for everybody takes all the oxygen. It just feels like the writing's on the wall, and having that conversation feels repetitive and boring. But if you have a thought on it, I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, well, listen, I saw Steiny's clip yesterday saying if you're a Kuminga fan, you lost, right? And that's where I think sports fandoms really lose.
Haven't we all lost? Like the team, the player?
Like, first of all, it just feels like people root against them despite rooting for the team, which is very strange.
Yeah,
we have those players that we hate watch. We're like, I don't like them, so I'm rooting against him, but I want my team to win. You see this in Cleveland with Shedeur Sanders. There's people rooting against Shedeur Sanders even though you want the team to win, which is idiotic, right? Kuminga, look, he knows that this team tried to trade him in the offseason. The Warriors tried to trade him. And it was going to get rocky the minute there were some tweaks to the lineup. It was so obvious. Now, he came out, played great, right, to start the season. And as soon as they got blown out in OKC, Steve Kerr said, look, man, the spacing is an issue. And he's right about that. Spacing was an issue. But I don't agree 100% with the way they've managed Jonathan Kuminga throughout his career. I think there's some talent there. But I also believe that he needs a fresh start. He needs a fresh start in a worse way. And January 15th cannot come soon enough for Jonathan Kuminga and this organization. But I love the professionalism he had after the game Sunday after Chicago, saying, look, things are working. They've got to stick with what they got to stick to. Yeah. It's all good. I'm going to root for my teammates. Because that's the biggest misnomer about Jonathan Kuminga that kind of ticks me off, is that he's a bad kid. I hear this. He's a bad kid.
Childish.
He's childish.
Yeah.
He's got an attitude. No. It's the complete opposite. The kid, like when Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler spoke out after OKC, everybody went to JK. Oh, they're talking about Kuminga. No, they weren't.
No.
They were not talking about Jonathan Kuminga. I can guarantee you that they weren't talking about Jonathan Kuminga. But he also doesn't fit. He doesn't fit. And I'm one of the biggest JK fans out there. What he did Saturday in Cleveland, dribble. It was terrible. And at some point, you have to take advantage of the opportunities that are presented to you, and he did not do that on Saturday.
Just like taking advantage of this keyword I'm about to give away, Bonte, because it's the 9 a.m. hour. New hour means new keyword. And your keyword to qualify for your chance to win one of the 3 town jerseys we're giving away is Steiny. Text Steiny to 20357. That's STEINY to 20357 for your chance to win one of the 3 jerseys. And on the other side, hey, I think Steph Curry's coming back soon. So what's this rotation going to look like when the chef returns? That's Bonte Hill. We'll ask him, Shasky, Spadoni, and it's all going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. But Dolan's knows. For 60 years, Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area with the materials and the knowledge to make your next home improvement project stellar. Lumber, doors, windows, you name it. Dolan's knows exactly what you need. So skip the guessing. Go with the experts. Remember, Dolan's knows. Call now for a quote, 800-9-DOLANS, or visit DolanLumber.com.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu. Whether you're craving a Big Mac, McNuggets, or sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles, make it a meal and save. Your favorite is now your wallet's favorite, too. Extra value meals are back.
The Extra Value Meal is on at McDonald's. Get a sausage McMuffin with egg, hash browns, and a small hot coffee for just $6. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person. Or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? at Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-830-4914. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-830-4914. Lou will make
it knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Come on, man. You got Larry June in the building. You listen to the Morning Roast, and we're doing numbers, man. Good job, Morning Roast. Sock it to me. Hey. Yee!
We're rolling, baby. That's right. We got Bonte Hill in studio, courtesy of River Islands, alongside Spadoni and Shasky. One more segment before handing it off to Steiny and Goo, who have the aforementioned Pat Spencer joining them today, courtesy of also River Islands. That's around 11:30, I want to say. Pat Spencer joining Steiny and Goo. And again, your opportunity tomorrow to win a Pat Spencer jersey on our show. You got to be listening between 7:45 and 8:15. And if you've been listening yesterday and today, you'd know that every hour from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., we give out a key word for your opportunity to qualify to win one of the town jerseys we're giving away. Giving away a Stephen Curry one, a Draymond Green one, and also a Jimmy Butler one. I gave away the 9 o'clock keyword last segment, but you know what? You might not have been listening. And you're listening now. It's like, Joe, God, I just missed you. Well, it's a season of giving. All right, I'm wearing my Kobe Claus sweatshirt right now, so I'm going to give you another opportunity for the keyword, Bonte, because I'm just such a nice guy. You got to be listening for the next 15 minutes. Shasky. You just got to.
Teenage Shasky, teenage Vontae. If we saw a dude on Bay Area airwaves rocking a Cowboys jersey, talking about Philadelphia, wearing a Lakers sweater.
I know. It's not a Lakers one. It's a Kobe one.
Have you ever heard of LARPing?
No, what's LARPing?
LARPing.
LARPing?
Yes.
LARPing?
LARP.
I heard of LARPing, but kind of
Have you ever seen the movie Role Models with Paul Rudd, Sean William Scott? It's about like 15 years ago.
No.
It's funny. I recommend it. You'd have a chuckle at it. It's funny.
A lot of people have told me it's a funny movie. I had never seen it.
Never seen it.
So it's an acronym, LARP, live action role playing.
Can we take it back? Joe told a story about how he broke his arm and he fell out of a tree. And he was like, I was LARPing and blah, blah, blah.
No, I did not say that. I said I got a gift, a Frisbee, and we were tossing it around, playing tackle Frisbee. It got stuck in a tree, and I fell. See, this is what he does, Bonte. He makes up stories to fit his narrative. He does this all the time. We actually have a drop for this because I call him out on it all the time. I do. I call him out on it because he makes up stories.
All my buddies said the same thing. So Joe fell out of a tree LARPing at 14 years old or whatever.
No, 12. And I wasn't LARPing. I was playing Frisbee. Again, he makes up stories. He makes up stories. I don't know why he did
I had never heard of what LARPing was. It's live action role playing.
There you go.
They basically educated me that it's like the Renaissance Fair before, Lord of the Rings.
Is he LARPing with that Kobe sweater? Does Guru LARP
think that would be,
with the Cowboys jersey?
All
right.
This is a Christmas sweatshirt. And actually, I bought this donating to charity. It was all for charity for
awesome.
Kobe Bryant. Yeah, so there you go. It says Merry Swishmas, and it's him dressed like Santa, and he has 5 Larry O'Brien trophies.
It's Kobe,
There you go.
Yeah.
See, that's it. That's fine. See, it's all right. You can gloss over it, Bonte. It's okay.
Can we ask? I want to ask. Okay, guys. So
When's Mully coming back, by the way? When's Mully? Where's he at?
I just talked to him yesterday. He's Sunday. I believe Sunday.
Yes.
Sunday.
Let's
He's
go.
ready to roll.
Nice.
He's ready to roll.
So-
he's got takes on top of takes.
Well, good. So if Kuminga's just for right now, just kind of out of sight, out of mind, right? I think
that ship has sailed.
Yeah.
It's okay. Like it.
Do you have any final thoughts on that then? Whether it's his representation,
listen,
him,
I just
the timeline with the Warriors.
I'm amazed at how many people celebrate his demise.
Well, that
which
part's
is like
kind of sad.
That's just new age fandom. No, it just doesn't fit. And this is something we talked about last season, going into the all season, that it just doesn't fit.
Is it people wanting to be right, or literally?
No,
just
that's what it
rooting
is.
against what it is?
People love to be right or wrong, but if we want to have scoreboards, we can pull up scoreboards.
Well, if you talk enough, you're going to have opinions that are right.
You're going to be right. You're going to be wrong. But we keep scoreboards. But and it also goes to this: when some fans cry about loyalty. Oh, loyalty. This player's not loyal. Well, are you loyal to the player or the organization? Like loyalty goes both ways.
Right.
Like I was here during the Klay Thompson days. We want to talk about loyalty.
Wow.
So and that's not a shade at anybody. But don't give me things about loyalty. But Jonathan Kuminga's a good kid. There's been this misconception that he's a malcontent and this and that. Look, he wanted an opportunity to play heavy minutes. And that's what he needs in his development. He's 23 years old. He needs to play. It's just not going to happen on this roster the way he wants to play. So January 15th comes, and the Warriors will gauge the trade market, which they did. Listen, let's not forget, they did that in the summer. They were exploring trade options for Jonathan Kuminga. He knows that. The organization knows that. So now that he's lost a little bit of his confidence, he knows in the back of his head, like, damn, they already tried to trade me. So now I'm pressing even more to get into my bag. It is what it is. It's about winning games. Melton's back. Seth Curry's here. Steph is going to be back. And you know what? You got to get in where you fit in right now. That's it.
And that's what Brian in Palo Alto wants to do right now, Bonte, jumping on this conversation. Hey, BPA, good morning.
Oh, good morning, guys. How you doing?
What's up, buddy?
I'm great. How you doing, Shasky, Bonte, everybody? Looking good. Yeah, I think you're right. It's time to move on, right? I think the only thing I'd say to everybody in the Kuminga camp, his agent, himself, his stands, who are, they're loud. They're still loud, amazingly, on Twitter. But it's just the mirror. The answers are in the mirror and only there. Stop it with the victimization and he's not been putting in a lot of effort on the court for a while. And that's why the disparity between all these other guys, Spencer and the other guys coming off the bench, is just these guys are absolutely.
So you don't think he plays hard? You don't think he plays hard?
Lately, absolutely no. Like Kerr said, I need this guy running the floor and attacking the rim, and he's done none of it. Right? None of it for a long time now. Like, you never know. Maybe his knee's still hurt, but just let's just stop the excuses, right? Like, ball out or don't. But that's the thing, right? And you're right. He's not a bad kid. His agent is a bad kid, by the way, right? His agent is a malignant force. Oh my God. Period. And who's done him no favors. Let's stop. Everybody knows this.
We got $22.5 billion.
Yeah, but I would agree has he been getting, BPA, stay on the line. Has he been getting good, advice? And I would probably say, I don't know about that.
No.
Yeah.
Terrible advice.
Exactly.
Terrible advice. His agent, Aaron Turner, if you're listening, you are absolutely incompetent in your job. You're one of the worst I've ever seen. And he's done his client no favors at all, right? When the agent is tweeting at the coach, his coach's decisions in the middle of the game, guess what? Your client had better ball out.
Yeah,
he's tweeting at Steve Kerr?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yes.
I didn't know that. I'm trying to say, BPA, I limit my time on Twitter.
Well, then let me educate you.
I limit my time on Twitter.
Sorry, Shasky, why don't you read it to him?
Yeah, I'm going to find it. I'm going to find you the tweet.
I do see your replies.
No.
BPA, I do. Listen, BPA, hold on for a second here. All right, hold on.
Don't be running my guy
no,
off
I'll run him off the hair. I'll hang up on him right now.
No, don't
be
do that.
careful. I do see his.
He's just a man.
I do see his replies on my threads where he's telling somebody to STFU. It's a lot of curse words BPA uses in my timeline. It's a little uncomfortable. It's a little uncomfortable.
I love BPA.
Okay.
Just watch your mouth sometimes. You never know who you'll run into on the street.
It's all deflection from the Kuminga camp. All deflection all the time.
Thanks, Brian.
BPA's the best.
I just had
He's
to.
not the best.
After that was the conversation, I just needed to just jam that
He's
in
not
there.
the best. He's not even close to being the best. Stop.
But what did I don't
I
think
like BPA, but he's not the best.
Thank you. You admit you like him.
Negative stuff all the time.
I'm happy with BPA.
No, you don't need that.
Bonte.
I don't need
If
that.
you're Jerry Seinfeld, you need your Newman. If you're going to be Superman, you got to have a Lex Luthor in your life.
Every now and then.
It's called balancing things out.
I see him every day on my timeline now, so there's no balance.
What did the Joker say to Batman? You complete me.
It's so true. It's so true.
By the way, be listening next, 8 minutes, your opportunity for the keyword this hour to qualify for one of the town jerseys.
So, BPA's my Newman, Tony's your Newman?
There you go. You just,
yeah,
you know, you
no,
need
Tony is, I mean.
Hey, where's she at? What's she doing? Where's Tony in Oakland? There you go. Bat signal.
About 20 minutes.
We lost Aaron Turner, our P1 listener. I'm sorry. As
What happened with Aaron Turner? What
is it?
He tweeted at Steve.
Yeah, he
no
tweeted.
way.
No, there was like a emoji he tweeted, right? What was it?
I'm trying to find
it. Yeah, find it. Yeah,
Why, because he didn't play back-to-back fourth quarters?
Yeah, find it. Yeah, well, he was DNP.
Well, now he's DNP Chicago, but he didn't play in
What did you make of
back-to-back
that?
fourth quarters.
Just the DNP in general.
Well, I noticed it early when Steve Kerr was subbing everybody in. And I was like, oh, he went 10 deep, and there's no Kuminga. He's out of the rotation, just like that.
All right, 6 days ago. What are we doing here, man? Face slapping the, face palm.
Oh, well, that was an OKC game. Now, I do believe he was part of that run that got him back into the basketball game against OKC. He also took some terrible shots during that run.
Yeah.
But I do believe JK deserves some fourth quarter minutes in that fourth quarter
In that
against
same
OKC.
game, he retweeted the Cyrus Satsaz surf journalist.
Oh, don't bring him up.
Well, I'm just reading. I'm reading his retweet. I'm just reading his
Okay.
retweet. JK was a huge part of that comeback. Kerr rewards him with a fourth quarter benching. Warriors trail by 4 with 3:56 to play.
That's it? All right.
2 things back to back.
We also have
He's basically criticizing the coach.
Okay.
I mean, that's what he's doing.
All right. We have a super chat, by the way. Shout out YouTube
I mean,
while we
let's
are
just
streaming.
call it what it is.
What's the super chat, Carter?
K-Way for real. JK, J-Pool, Wiseman, Rollins, Pods, and TJD on their way out of the league, and we're depending on 35-plus-year-olds to win. Kerr gave Lamb more of an opportunity.
Well, I would say Jordan Poole's not on the way out of the league.
No.
And have you watched Ryan Rollins this season?
Looking pretty good.
Have you watched Ryan Rollins? I mean, he did drop a career high. He gets to go to, say, Warriors not too long ago.
Yeah.
And Brandon Podziemski's going to have a long career. Now, TJD, we'll see. We'll see, what happens with him. And JK is going to be in this league for a while, so I disagree with that.
All right.
It just sucks that none of them have been, high-impact players on their team. I would throw Moses Moody into the TBD file.
TBD.
I just don't really know what to make of Moses Moody currently. So that brings me to just like the rest of the roster. Now that we've kind of gotten through the JK
Ryan
thing.
Rollins has been really good. I
Yeah,
think
but he was also on multiple teams.
Yeah,
and,
Poole's been in some terrible situations, man. That New Orleans situation. Imagine that. Going from the Wizards to the Pelicans. Oh, my God.
That's exile right there.
Oh,
That's
my
NBA,
God.
that's exile. If you're in the promised
Think
land
about
in
those-
Golden State,
Yeah,
you're in you're in the desert right now.
Right. You're not in the NBA,
No.
basically.
I mean, they could use some scoring, so I wouldn't be opposed to
They
considering
care
it.
more about Tulane football right now, New Orleans.
Well, they
than
lost
do-
their coach, too.
Exactly.
Stock up, stock down. Let's do a quick little exercise.
Fun.
All right,
Can I
stock
have
up.
some music for it?
Seth Curry right now, it feels like he's going to be a game-to-game, matchup-to-matchup type of a player, and it doesn't feel like they want to run him into the ground given his age, and obviously he didn't really have a real training camp. Where are you at with Seth Curry, stock up, stock down?
Stock up because spacing and shooting,
I
and he
agree.
knows how to play the game. Now, is he going to play every single game? Obviously not, but he knows he will be ready when his number's called. So stock up on Seth.
All right. Joe, you want to get in there?
Stock neutral right now. I'm concerned about his age and his health going forward because he hasn't practiced for so long and played in NBA action. So neutral, but I've seen some good things. Is that allowed, by the way, stock neutral?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. All right.
It's fence sitting.
Yeah.
It's a Steiny special.
I mean, it's one of my great mentors here at the station.
All right, only 4 minutes last game. GP2,
You too, Monte.
with the rise of
Put me in
Will
that
Richard, with the return of Jimmy Butler, Buddy Hield playing better. Where do you got GP2 right now? Is he stock up, stock down currently?
Stock neutral for him. I don't have a strong opinion on Gary Payton right now.
I told you his mentor is Steiny.
Yeah, I told you I don't have a strong opinion on him right now.
That's going to be your mentor. Make sure you're still watching stuff.
Right.
Hey, Gary Payton, the last game, what did he do? 4 minutes?
Golfing during football Sundays?
He played 4 minutes. He played 4 minutes.
I know, that's what I just said.
What do you want from him? What?
You know what?
I think he's a situational up.
Yeah, it's just like Seth. Stock up because
I agree.
Once Kuminga got hurt and didn't play that second half in the first game against San Antonio, all of a sudden GP2 rose up. And he had back-to-back good games in San Antonio. And he's a guy who's going to play at the point of attack. We know what GP2 is. Stock up. He's going to be ready to roll, whether it's 4 minutes or 20 minutes.
All right. Brandon Pajemski, look, I know it's been a wild 2 weeks for BP, but 29 minutes the other day. No, I thought he had a really good game for him, and I want to give him some credit. He heard the criticism, he bounced back. Did I love every single shot attempt? No, but I thought he played a really good game. I thought he responded to the criticism the way that he had to, and I thought this Bulls game the other night, he was good. Where are we at?
In his last 12 three-point attempts, he's made 7 of them. So stock up. The three-point shot is heading this way, north. So that means stock up for Pods right now. If it was at its lowest point a week ago, it's blipped up a little bit. You have to give him credit there. And a big shooting performance off the bench. And I like him in that role, Bonte.
He responded in a major way.
Yeah.
After the week he had. That was a big-time game against Chicago. But I'm going to pull a Steiny and Spadoni and say neutral.
Okay.
Stock neutral.
You want to see more?
I want to see what this next week looks like for Brandon Pajemski.
When Steph returns,
right?
Where does that put the Steph, Spencer, Pods thing?
A hierarchy?
Yeah.
Steve Kerr wants that basketball in past Spencer's hands. He wants it in his hands.
I do too.
Where does that leave Pods?
How many minutes has Pat played with Steph in his career?
I don't know. Not many.
That's interesting.
Not many, but even I don't think Pat's going to start. Steph's going to start. D'Anthony Melton at some point will start next to Stephen Curry.
He's looked good.
He has looked good. He's picked up where he's left off.
I like that.
Pat Spencer will be coming off the bench, but he's going to be in the rotation. Does he come in with Pods? Because Pods and Spencer played well down the stretch together in Chicago.
Yeah.
So maybe you see that tandem together with that second unit, but neutral on Pods.
Okay,
right now.
Where do we at with TJD? Played 22 minutes the other night, 2 for 2. You know, he's felt like the odd man out more nights than not.
Another guy where we bring all these guys back to Draymond, Steph, and QP's been playing well as a starter, and Al Horford, whenever he comes back from the sciatica. I don't know what his role is. As we're talking about giving credit when it's due, when it comes to these guys are being interviewed, and I just love how professional he is. I do. And that might sound like a cop-out answer. It's like, oh, wow.
I like TJD.
But he's getting limited action, and he's performing well. But what's his role going to be going forward? He got nothing but DMPs for most of these weeks, coaches' decisions. And if that's what it is going forward, great. So, stock neutral, but slightly up, I guess. Yeah?
I mean, look, in Cleveland, he played it's all right.
That was
15
a great
points,
win.
5 rebounds. It's a hell of a win. And you're going up against Evan Mobley. TJD held his own. He's going to be the odd man out once Draymond Green gets back. And whatever role Al Horford carves out, even though Al Horford has not lived up to the expectations so far. Now, he is 40, so what did we really expect from him? Especially early on. He's got to find his rhythm. He's admitted that. I just don't know what TJ role is going to be on this basketball team. But I love them. That's my guy. I love chopping it up with TJD. Good 2 games to build off of, but I'm not sure. So I'm going to just say stock down because I don't know what his role is going to be once the big dogs get back.
It doesn't feel like playing time is sustainable for him, and it's not because of his performance, because of more a numbers game.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Guy Santos.
I love Guy. I'm going stock up there just for the sure vibes. No, seriously, though, he does bring an element of vibes whether he's on the bench, on the court. He's going to do something crazy every now and then. He's going to have a bad turnover. He's going to be flopping on there. You know, the Brazilians, the World Cup's coming up on today. They love the flop, as you know. I call him the Brazilian Orlando
all
Bloom.
Soccer players love the flop.
No, but Brazilians are notorious. Them and the Italians, the worst floppers in the history of the sport. No wonder the guys like Bellinelli and Ginobili and the Argentinians as well like to do it. Anyways, that being said, I'm just crushing everyone right now.
Does he watch England or France? All these guys
they
flop.
all do. I'm saying there's certain countries that do it more than others. You know this. I'm getting your soccer knowledge.
One of the great players of all time.
Okay, and he was also a huge flopper. We could all agree on that too. Joe, You can call out flopping even if you're a Hall of Fame player. You literally call LaFlopper. Like, come on.
Yeah, well,
like, come on,
he's
dude.
LeBron. He's got an entire media company built around building his legend.
You call him LaFlop, like everyone does. It's okay to say that. That being said, stock up because of the vibes that he brings.
Okay.
That's
stock
it.
up because of the vibes.
Yes.
Neutral. I got to see more.
Okay.
You got to see more. I love Key, though. Key's a great dude. Great. I love the way he played against Chicago and Cleveland, but I got to see more. And what is this slot? I'm eager to see what the rotation looks like after these 4 days off for the Warriors.
All right.
What do we do with Moses Moody?
You can take this one, Bonta.
Oh, there you go.
I've been going first all these, so that's why I'm giving it to him.
It's what do they call it? Hyde and Jekyll? Jekyll and Hyde?
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Jekyll and Hyde?
Yes, Dr. Jekyll was the human. Mr. Hyde was the beast that he turned into.
So we're calling him the coin flip.
Yeah.
It's a coin flip right now with Moses Moody. I don't know what I'm going to get out of him. And it's tough to know what he's going to get out of himself because he doesn't know his role.
I know.
That's the thing about.
I don't even know his position.
That's why Steve Kerr always says, "Hey, 20 games in, I like to fight." But when you have Melton coming in and Seth coming in, probably need 25 games. That's why this week off, going into the Minnesota game, hopefully all these players have more defined roles. Moses Moody will stay ready, and he's got to let that thing fly. I'm going to say stock up because I know what I'm going to get from him every game. You're going to get a guy who plays hard.
I feel like he's
going to play hard every single game.
I just have a feeling he's going to be a part of some sort of package going forward.
That's a guy that's literally, you could make the argument as they're doing stock like up, down, neutral. He has been stock neutral for so long because he'll have this stretch, Monte, 1 step forward, 2 steps back. As you're saying, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
What position he is on this team.
Well, how long have we been saying that?
I know we've been saying that a lot.
He's almost his whole career.
But look at his minutes, 19, 20, 23, 15, 27.
I mean, that's...
So he's going to be in that 20-minute range. And is he making shots? Well, his last, look at his last 5 when it comes to threes here.
In the playoffs.
Is he in the starting rotation for you in any combinations in the next 3 weeks?
Is he in the starting lineup?
Could you envision him being a starter at any point over the next 3 weeks?
I can because Steve Kerr's already used 12 different lineups, 13 different lineups, whatever it is. Yeah. So Steve Kerr will flip it depending on the matchup, and you're not going to play DeAnthony Melton on back-to-backs.
I am overdue, boys. Apologies. You got to text the keyword in for this hour for your chance to qualify to win one of the town jerseys, either Steph, Jimmy, or Draymond. And the keyword this hour, Steiny. Text that to 20357. That's Steiny to 20357.
Very creative with the keywords.
S-A-L.
No. S-T-E-I-N-Y. There you go.
We need Zedekata's dictionary here, man. We're not getting creative enough over here with our words.
What do you want?
Well, Evan's coming in at 10. He's got a pretty, honestly, Evan's, what is it called? Vocabulary is pretty big.
Well, he brings a thesaurus to that all the time, so it helps.
He does not bring a thesaurus.
You believed me for a second.
Yeah, I did for a split second. No,
is he co-hosting with Steiny?
No, I don't know, but he's got he does have a very good mastery of the English language.
He does.
DeAnthony Melton, where are we at on DeAnthony Melton?
Up.
Yeah.
Where does, ideally, what's his role?
He's going to be starting next to Steph.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that too much too soon coming off this injury?
Well, I mean, he's not going to play 35 minutes a night, and he's probably not going to play back-to-backs, but when he's right, he's going to start next to Steph at some point.
17 games.
He's going to start next to Steph.
I mean, you saw it in that Philly game right away. This guy, and it's funny because he's listed as 6'3", but he looks longer. Like, he plays longer than his size. His arm length, I don't know what it is, but he just plays longer, and he is a gritty type of player, and if his shot is going, he's a winning player. Now, the question for is, can he stay healthy? Right now, he is healthy, so stock up. That's the biggest question mark. Yes.
That Maxey, the rundown block after he went into the crowd.
Scared there. Oh, yeah. When he fell, I was like, oh, God.
What a play by Maxey. All right. Will Richard. What do we do with Will Richard right now?
Stock up for a guy who was picked number 56 overall. Like, you look at his, I'm not a big plus-minus guy, but you look at the box scores Sunday in Chicago, he's a plus 36 or
highest
35
on the team.
or something like that.
Plus 36, highest on the team.
36.
Different kinds of player, but I'm talking about the way he just kind of fits. And like I could see him playing 20, I could see him playing 7. He's the defensive version of what Damian Lee brought to the team a couple years ago.
Oh, that's interesting.
You like that?
That's interesting.
Not the shooter, because Damian was more offense than defense, but like he just kind of fits.
He could shoot it though. He's good. He's not
got
bad.
a goofy little push shot.
He's not bad.
And
I like
clearly, Steve Kerr trusts the hell out of him.
And the guys like him.
Yes,
and the
they
guys
all
like
trust
him,
him.
and he doesn't turn the ball over.
We talked to Gary Payton a couple weeks ago, Joe, here on the airwaves, and he's like, "Hey, you can't undervalue that championship, winning that in college." Like, you can't undervalue that. That matters to a lot of those guys.
And he was good in that championship game.
Well, that's what I was
Kept them
thinking about
afloat.
in the final minute of that game when they're trying to inbound the ball. Like, of all the guys that's probably done tons and tons of inbound plays to win games and to practice over and over, he's the guy who played at Florida for Golden. I don't know. Anyway, now this guy, we referenced this. I can't believe I'm here. In a weird way, not the coach, not the players, but I am coming around on Quentin Post, and I actually feel higher about him today than I do about Al Horford. And I know that that's probably not a majority opinion, but
No, it is. The Postal Service is open every single day.
He's playing really well.
Flying Dutchman.
When
Where are we at?
when you're a big who can shoot the ball, you're going to have a long career, number one. Number two, he's like number 3 in individual defensive rating.
I saw
His
that.
defense has gotten better. His footwork has gotten better defensively. Yeah, that was shocking, right?
Number
we broke
3
it down
on the
Sunday.
team?
Number 3 in the league.
What?
In the league. Right, Carter?
I looked
in
this
the
up,
league.
yeah.
That is whoa.
I have it right here.
So going
Whoa.
into Sunday's game,
Yeah.
there was 4 members of Oklahoma City on that list, and then Quentin Post.
He's right now listed as
Lou Dort,
1, 2,
Caruso.
3, 4. He's listed at 6th currently, but there's guys on here that played one game, so it skews it.
So, and who are
you
the-
got Zach Edey technically is
Yeah.
up there.
He has
Third in the NBA defensive rating.
That's crazy.
You've got Caruso up there.
Uh-huh.
You got QP up there. Jalen Will. Dude,
Jalen.
okay.
He's only played, like, 5 games.
OKC's got like 10
OKC's
of
got like, yeah, exactly. We had the list.
Don't they
One
have
of our
3 of the top 5?
Yeah, on our graphics Sunday, we had OKC was the top 4 and Quentin Post at number 5.
They have
That's
Caruso,
crazy.
So-
OKC alone has Caruso,
All right,
Jalen
so
Williams,
stock
AJ
it-
Mitchell, Kaysen Wallace,
Dude.
Jalen Williams again, Chet Holmgren. It's insane.
I have a lot of stock in Quentin Post.
Yeah.
A lot of stock in Quentin Post. He's playing well, man.
All right, so we're all in agreement. Post
stock up.
The
And
Postal
then
Service is open.
Clearly, Pat Spencer, stock is up. We will see when Steph returns. You think that they're going to want to play him alongside? Because there's one other name that I think.
No. When Steph, yes, Anthony Melton at some point will start next to Steph. Pat Spencer will be a rotational piece. Now, again, the lineups we can't
They're
we
gonna
can't fixate it on the starting 5. Steve Kerr will start whoever to give him the best shot at getting a good start in the first quarter. That was a beautiful thing on Sunday. They scored 38 points against Chicago in the first quarter. They had scored 22 points combined in the first quarters against Philadelphia and Cleveland. Getting off to good starts has been a problem for this basketball team. They've got to find a lineup to get them off the quicker start so they don't play uphill. They can play with the lead for once.
Now, one of the more frustrating players who also can just all of a sudden be red hot. What do you do with Buddy Hield?
He's playing better.
That's what I'm saying.
But you got to keep Buddy Hield. He's one of your guys who can shoot. He's hustling all over the place. Buddy Hield has a role on his team. He has a role.
I'm always been a Buddy guy because I've seen what he could do it in clutch and big games in the playoffs. I know he drives us all nuts with some of the antics. His relationship with Jimmy is funny and we all love it. Like, I'm a Buddy guy. And yes, what I appreciate about him, and I brought this up to Joe last week, Vontae, in that Philly game, when his shot wasn't going, he was going to the glass.
Yep.
Listen, there is something to be said about that for guys that are unwilling to do that sometimes. They keep chucking and hurting their team. He was going to the rim.
Look at his rebounds the last 3 games. 8, 7, and 7.
That's good. When the guards rebound, this team's much better.
Yeah.
But what about Al Horford? Because Jimmy and Dre and Steph, we kind of know. What do they do with Al Horford?
Well, stock down on him right now because it is not played out the way a lot of people envisioned.
He looks closer to retirement.
Yeah,
I hate saying that to him because I have a major
respect. He's not moving well. He's got the sciatica issue. He's got to get healthy first and foremost, and then
is that going to happen?
We'll see. Well, maybe we'll see.
He hit his first shot against Philly, and it was just like clank.
The reason LeBron didn't play for the first 2 months is because of the sciatica. Yeah. So and LeBron's older than him. So yeah, he could be out for another month. I'm not reporting anything. That could
he
be
played against Philly. He played against Philly, and then
if it gets
some rest here.
If it gets irritated again, that's something you don't know.
Yeah, stock down on Horford.
Yikes.
Stock up on this person that's calling in though, Joe.
Well, up or down on Kerr?
Oh, stock up for me.
I'm up. I mean, I'm
that was
up.
a huge getting those wins on the road, having a winning road trip without some of your big boys?
So it started for me in the Oklahoma City game, and then I think he found something in the Philly game. OKC, they were down 22 or 24 early in the third quarter, and I was like, boy, they could just lay down and get smashed by 40. Draymond picks up his fourth foul, goes to bench. They go on a run, and all of a sudden that team was energized, and he did it without Steph. He did it without Jimmy, who didn't play in the second half of that basketball game, and Draymond Green. And then Draymond Green got back in and picked up where the team was at, and they were in that basketball game. And then in Philly, you score 10 points in the first quarter. You don't have anything going on. Draymond gets hurt with 4 minutes left in the first half. It's like, damn, what did we do? And they fought for Curry. Should have won that basketball game. He's made adjustments. He's understanding, okay, on this roster, this iteration of the Golden State Warriors, Pat Spencer needs to play. I need to do something different with Podziemski. Well, Richard and Moses Moody is going to work himself out. Oh, now I got DeAnthony Melton. Boom, let's go. Quentin Post is playing better. My stock is up on Steve Kerr, man. The guy can coach. And again, like we were talking about with Kyle Shanahan in the last hour, we better start appreciating Steve Kerr and the type of coach he is. Sure, he's not above criticism. Some of his combinations drive me crazy. 4-guard lineups, it drives me insane. They want to play fast, but they don't have the personnel to do it. But Steve Kerr, stock up, man. The guy can coach. And he's got this team at 13-12. And Steph Curry has missed a handful of games.
That's well said. Stock up for me as well. And also stock up on Fast Five. I did want to get both your guys' thoughts on something that happened a couple days ago. Jeff Kent being elected to the Hall of Fame. Both of your thoughts.
I'm done being outraged by the Hall of Fame.
Well, first Jeff Kent getting in.
Well, I mean, yeah, he deserves to get in. I thought he was a great player.
Okay.
And, we can go through a Robbie Alomar. Some people might say Ryan Sandberg or
There's the
Joe
most
Morgan.
home runs ever for a second baseman.
You might say Joe Morgan. You might say, maybe even some people think it's Altuve. There's many guys who've thrown their hat in the ring for like one of the greatest second basemen of all time. That's defensively and offensively. He's one of the great power hitters ever at that position. And obviously the home runs dictate a lot of that. It's just, I'm done arguing about the Hall of Fame. And I put it a lot on the Giants. And I say to them, like, most Giants fans will never go to Cooperstown. Most won't. A lot of Giants fans make a yearly pilgrimage or every other year or whatever to AT&T Park, Oracle, right down the way. Just build the statue for Bonds down at AT&T. Let's get it over with. Let's do it. It's long overdue. I don't care if Cooperstown and the baseball writers choose to get him in, not get him in. Like, I'm over it, right? I'm over it. All I care about now is I want to be able to show my son a statue of Barry Bonds in our home park walking into the game. And that's really, at the end of the day, all I care about.
I haven't been outraged over the Hall of Fame in quite some time. And Jeff Kent deserves it. Roberto Alomar is with my own two eyes, is the best second baseman I've seen.
I was telling that same thing to Lubman this morning.
Roberto Alomar was special.
He was amazing.
He was unbelievable. But Jeff Kent, that 5-year run he had with the Giants was special, and it was Hall of Fame worthy. He had a Hall of Fame career, no doubt. I didn't like his messaging about Barry Bonds. It was a little weird. But you bring in Jeff Kent, and you're telling me that if you had a draft, and you guys, and I put up Gary Sheffield, Jeff Kent, who are you taking first?
I'm taking Gary Sheffield over almost anyone.
I am too.
Gary Sheffield's not in the Hall of Fame.
And how about Don Mattingly?
I mean, Don Mattingly, not in the Hall of Fame. Roger Clemens, not in the Hall of Fame. When the announcement came, it was kind of ho-hum for me. Like, oh, great for Jeff Kent. But a lot of Giant fans will tell you they're not a Jeff Kent fan because he ended up going to the Dodgers, and he played for the Astros. And the way he left the Giants, what a great exit, right? He burned some bridges around here, and you don't really see him around the organization as much as I would like. So, and I'm a Jeff Kent fan. Right. I love Jeff Kent.
You have been one of the proponents of trying to hammer it that he should have been.
He should have been in the Hall of Fame a long time ago, and now that he's in, I'm like, whatever.
It's anticlimactic because of the way it went down.
And this is what he had to say when asked, as you were mentioning, Bonte, whether or not Barry Bonds should be in the Hall of Fame.
Barry was a good teammate of mine. He was a guy that I motivated and pushed. You know, we knocked heads a little bit. He was a guy that motivated me at times, in frustration, in love at times, both. I don't think I ever saw a better player play the game overall. Everything that he did, every phase of the game, maybe other than throwing. I don't know, Barry had such a great arm, but every phase of the game, Barry was one of the best players I ever saw play the game. Amazing. So, you know, for me, I've always said that. I've always avoided the specific answer you're looking for because I don't have one. I'm not a voter. But I can say that, you know, he was a teammate that helped me. I believe I helped him. I believe he was one of the best baseball players I ever saw. You know, if you're talking about moral code and all that, I'm not a voter, and I'm trying to stay away from all of that the best I can because I really don't have an opinion. I've left it. It doesn't matter to me anymore. And, you know, and I know he's been argued amongst, you know, a lot of baseball elites about if he ought to be in or not. And, you know, keep having that argument. And, you know, you argue through it. And if he's not, he's not. And if he is, he is. And it's not gonna matter to me one way or the other.
What a word, Sal. But that last part's not gonna matter to me one way or the other.
But it did when you were batting behind him directly, and teams were walking bonds to get to you with runners on base.
Well, I'm fortunate to work at NBC Sports and work with some former players and been around that organization a little bit more. And let me just say that players that were on those teams speak higher of Barry Bonds than they do Jeff Kent.
Did you see David Sampson? David Sampson said...
No, I don't pay attention.
Who is David Sampson?
Marlins president. Used to be the Marlins president of baseball ops. He said it was league-wide known. Kent's a worse teammate than Bonds.
There you go.
I couldn't believe that.
I don't care what David Sampson says.
I know,
but I look about the guys who was in that clubhouse, who played and was in that front office, and was players and teammates and coaches. They speak highly of Barry Bonds. They don't speak the same about Jeff Kent. Now just leave it at that. David Sampson, just take a play off.
Can we just... 500 home runs.
Oh, that's it?
450-plus doubles, 292 batting average, was the 3 or 4 hitter for every team for 15 straight years, made the playoffs or hit 100 RBIs every year. Gary Sheffield was so good. Yep. One of my favorite batting stances of all time.
Have you watched the Expos Netflix doc?
I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, man.
All right. I love Gary Sheffield.
Is there a player?
I don't know if you love David Sampson after that doc.
Well, I mean, I already know. How do you find out about bad people? You get informants who are bad people. Have you seen the Diddy doc?
Pat Spencer jerseys given away tomorrow. Be listening to our show, 7:45 to 8:15. And also, he's joining the show in a couple hours, 11:30, we're saying. All right, with Steiny and Goo. Can't wait for that, guys. What a show. It was a great time. This segment was brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Steiny and Goo next, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you. Here for good.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas. Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole? It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors. Disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard if you've been injured and want to win. Visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
face.
Guys,
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
See website for details. Bills Happen is not a lender and does not make credit decisions. Not available in all states.
Hey, bills happen! So when you need extra cash fast, go to BillsHappen.com. Have you been turned down? Are your credit cards maxed out? Do you have bad credit? Go to BillsHappen.com. All you need is a job and a checking account. You could find a lender and get up to $5,000 cash as early as tomorrow. at BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com is the smart way to get a personal lender now. So if you need extra money for car repairs, medical bills, family emergencies, whatever you need cash for, go to BillsHappen.com and you can get the money you need as soon as the next day, up to $5,000. At BillsHappen.com, our process is safe, secure, and all online. No one to deal with in person, and Bills Happen does not charge you any fees to use our service. It's easy. When you need a lender, just remember, when bills happen, go to BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com for the cash you need now. BillsHappen.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Gabby from Oakland. Great work by Lupe and Juan. They repaired our roll-up door promptly without disrupting our operations, and now it looks and sounds even better than before. Thank you, R&S.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car running or not can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No! Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points.
Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job.
And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
I'll tell you what, Goo.
What you got, baby?
If you want to know how not to start off a day, I'll tell you how.
I think
You can't top how I started my day, but you go ahead. You go first.
So let me tell you how you don't greet somebody. I know why you're in a bad mood.
Oh, boy.
First of all, 3 things right off the bat. I'm not in a bad mood.
Evan Giddies.
Now I'm going to be in a bad
Evan's
mood.
told you.
And you have no idea what gets me in a bad mood or not.
Yeah.
And it's certainly not when either the Philadelphia Eagles or the Minnesota Timberwolves lose games they shouldn't have.
Everything.
Evan fumbled something for you. Let's put the rat on the table. Brought to you by
I'll tell you
what. So, I just wish he would have had the solution right there, and then we could have kept going. But what he said, it's still, I just sat back like
some might say I'm trying to help you by withholding a certain piece
now, Evan, I hadn't
of your
looked at
property.
it like that. Wow. People don't know, but
No,
they
that's
know.
not part of it. That's not in this one.
Some people call it product.
Where's the best place to get a vanilla buttercream cake? Anybody know?
I don't.
Vanilla buttercream.
Next
I'm
question.
looking for one over the weekend.
You're going to have your girls back, huh?
Oh, yeah. We got them all back.
Hey. Look at you. Ask me about my morning real quick.
How's your ear?
Well, it was about my bladder. Stoney, I'm getting old. When you get 50 and you drive in traffic and you got to go number one.
Don't.
There may be a billboard with my face on it. I had to pull over somewhere and handle bid. I felt like I was going to explode. Wasn't like that when I was 20 and 30. But it happened.
Well, you're
but I'm still working out. I got a bad ear.
Ideally, we'd be talking about sports, but I've always had a problem with that kind of thing. I mean, like, we should have public bathrooms
gotcha.
left and right, all over. You should be able to go into any building and use the men's room or woman's room. We should have access to it.
I had an uncle from Texas that carried a can.
It's
in
not
the
a
car.
crime.
I'll never do
to have
that.
to go to the bathroom,
dude. It was like check engine light came on. I had to.
Phillip Rivers.
Let's go.
Look, Evan was
this
he was
is
on
serious.
that one.
This could be not a blessing in disguise. This dude knows how to read defenses. He's obviously in shape. So he's got a bunch of kids. So I'm just telling you,
Why would
Stoney,
you say he's obviously in shape?
because if he knows he's about to get pounded on guys coming trying to take his head off, he wouldn't be out there.
Would you have said that about Ragnow?
I don't know.
He's the guy who came back for the Lions and then he couldn't pass a physical.
That was hilarious. I got that. But now Phillip Rivers, Stoney, Niners play him in a couple weeks, Monday night.
Yep. First things first, though, Tennessee. This is one of the things I was thinking about, Niners-wise, because there's a couple things. But I think expectations are changing for the Niners. Like, it wasn't very long ago where I think you and I agreed, well, if they make the playoffs, even if they don't win a game, that'll be fine.
And I'm still there.
And, of course, it'll be fine. The world won't end. But if you look at the NFC right now, why can't the Niners win a game at least?
Okay.
I mean, look at the teams right now.
Yeah.
Philly. Think about the last couple games. Hurts was terrible last night. Stafford was very bad a couple weeks ago against Carolina.
Get some help too. He was bad, but
Darnold threw 4 interceptions, and we were getting all incensed about Brock Purdy throwing 3.5. The reality of the situation is that there isn't a dominant team in the NFC. The Rams are probably the best team, but the Niners, they
had you down 21-0 at your crib.
What I'm saying is, if the Niners right now they go into the playoffs and lose in the first round,
still success.
Yeah, but it is going to be really disappointing at this point because the injuries to me are no longer like an excuse. Like they're not going to have Warner.
Why? Because of what other teams are doing?
Yes, absolutely. Who's a juggernaut in the conference right now? Name me a team that the Niners would look at and say we can't beat them.
The Rams.
Well, they beat the Rams already.
See, when I bring that up, you say it's invalid.
No,
because
I don't say it's invalid.
But they had you. The recent game had you down 21-0 in your barn.
The Eagles are not as good as we thought.
See,
now, why are we doing this? So now the Eagles are really still good, even though
Eagles
you
have
said
the
to Ross
talent.
Tucker that they were going nowhere?
No, not because they were devoid of
why do you
talent.
want to take pressure off the 49ers?
I'm not taking
if you look
pressure
at the
off.
landscape
The
of the
Eagles are loaded.
NFC right now, if you look at the landscape of the NFC,
I know where
there's
you're going.
nobody that should just walk over the 49ers just because they've got
to
two
me,
guys
all
out on
those
defense.
teams would point at that's the defense we want to play.
That's
so that's
fine.
why I'm being.
But don't take
the
pressure off the
trepidation coming from that.
Niners. The Niners aren't going in there as some upstarts.
No,
they might be the number
You're
one
trying to
seed.
strip them of what they earned already and have
I'm not.
surpassed.
I'm trying to say. I'm
Anything
trying to
can
say
happen. You know
that
I
the
know that.
expectations are changing. They're 9-4. They still can win the division. I thought the Eagles were really, really good. I thought the Packers were really, really
And
good.
they did the
I thought
Packers-
the Rams were really, really, really good. Then they lose to Carolina. All I'm saying is, as I look at the NFC East, it's not as good as I thought it was. And the Niners, they should have a shot as much as anybody at this point. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, that's what I live for. Everybody's got a shot any given Sunday. I'm shocked, Steiny, that you're sounding like me, that now it feels like, Phillies, they're stuck in neutral, but they still have weaponry. They still
So
got
do the
Jalen-
Niners.
On
So
defense,
the Niners. They're missing two guys.
But who the Niners?
I saw another list of players who have been out for other teams. And, man, the Niners are not the only team that's had a lot of injuries.
And they need some help at the wideout position. And we don't know what's going on with Ricky. I'm just saying.
Okay. Well,
the
then fine.
Niners, I'm not going to strip them of already surpassing expectations for me with these injuries. That's what I'm saying. And you're right. That's the beautiful thing about the NFL. Any team can win. But I feel like those other teams look at the Niners if they had to pick and say, we want to play them.
It's so funny because you look at the Niners and we talk about the schedule, and the schedule wasn't the toughest schedule, but everybody wants to say you got to play the teams, you got to play the teams, you got to play the teams. Right? Well, they're 9-4. They're 9-4,
and
and I'm looking at
games.
a conference that is considerably less than what everybody thought. So, all I'm saying is the expectations, I think, for the Niners are changing. It's not, of course, they want to win the Super Bowl, but why shouldn't they win a playoff game at this point? Why can't they go into Philly and win if they had to win in Philly? They might finish better than Philly.
Steiny, I'm watching. And if the Chargers can do it, so can the Niners. But the bottom line is, this is wordplay here. So maybe I need to double back and say, are you saying if they don't somehow win the playoff game that they qualify for, we're assuming they get in, would there be disappointment now?
Yes,
I see.
absolutely.
Not to me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that's fine. But I mean, they're 9-4. Okay, so you do want it both ways. I'm willing to say to you, you know what, guys? Yeah. You're right. This schedule, I haven't given them enough credit on the schedule. They've taken care of who they've taken care of. Goodness gracious, they're 9-4. I'm looking at the landscape. Yeah. Nobody's as good as we thought they were. You know what? Yeah, they have a shot. They have a much better shot than I thought. But now it's if you don't want the expectations, you can say, well, we still have guys hurt on defense.
Well, I still need to see the 3 of these 4 remaining games that I feel like are going to be difficult, especially now that Indy got Phillip Rivers. That's no bum off the street. I'm just telling you.
When's the last time he played?
Defense. It's been a while. My point is, he's coming back for a reason, and we know he's a future Hall of Famer. Forget it, and we'll leave Indy there. Every game at this point, I believe, is going to be, it's the NFL, Steiny, outside of Tennessee. Then you got the Seattle game, which I expect to be flex. You got the Chicago Bears. I'm just telling you, I'm not going to let what's going on in other locales make me tell the Niners, I'm changing my opinion if you don't get it done. Getting it done is qualifying, and right now they're sitting pretty. But, Steiny, it sounds like you printed their playoff tickets. I'm just one
they're
Niner
9-4.
fan. Yeah.
They're 9-4. They got Tennessee coming up.
And okay.
This is my point, is if they lose 4 in a row, it's going to be disappointing.
You know what? 1-3 would be disappointing as well.
Well,
I'll give you.
If they get in and they're 1-3, that's fine.
Yeah.
As long as they get in.
Yeah.
But I don't understand the
defense, the uncertainty.
The NFC's not as good as we thought. Can we acknowledge that?
Can you tell me where you're starting with that? If it's Philly, we can play ping pong right now. Philly is in a rut. I'm not.
Right.
This could be 2023.
Well, that's
all
who you'd
over.
open with right now.
But they
right
got
now.
talent, and
Okay.
I believe if they faced the Niners defense, Jalen Hurts, AJ Brown, they would all eat.
Okay, that's you. That's you.
And Philly might lose out and not even make the playoffs.
Maybe. So your expectations for the Niners haven't changed.
Yeah, I still got them success if you get in. But I get where I'm not mad. Like, I understand. I'm shocked that you're saying that.
Why?
Because if Brandon Ayuk could come back, then your team is getting stronger.
Ayuk's like Kuminga to me at this point. That's how much he matters.
Well, I got something for you on the other side.
But my point is that have your expectations for the Niners changed? Seeing them win 3 in a row, them be 9-4, and seeing
usually
other
that guy.
teams in the NFC falling off. I mean, the Eagles are 8-5 now. Hey, remember, every hour today and tomorrow we're giving away 3 Warrior jerseys. All 3 are the town jerseys that they debuted on November 24th against the Jazz. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler jerseys are up for grabs, and one of them could be yours. Listen for your chance today and tomorrow. For more details, go to 957thegame.com. That segment brought to you by Safeway.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Great news, Nick. Legacy boxes are still in stock. With Christmas just around the corner, there's still time to buy the best Christmas gift ever. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last-minute shopping. legacybox.com/value.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
You're being an ass. It's a radio ass.
Dub Nation, this is Moses Moody, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Coming up at 11:30, I buried the lead.
What we got?
We got Pat Spencer.
Wow.
Joining us at 11:30. Pat Spencer, who's
on
burst
fire
into the rotation for the Warriors over the last week and instrumental in their last 2 wins. Pat Spencer joining us at 11:30. 11:30. So that'll be a lot of fun. And also we're going to be giving away jerseys, town jerseys today and tomorrow. We did it yesterday. We're registering you for 3 jerseys. So I will give you the code word in about 10 minutes and tell you how to qualify for those jerseys. But Pat Spencer coming on in about an hour and 10 minutes. And we're talking about the San Francisco 49ers, who next play the Tennessee Titans. The Philadelphia Eagles lose last night to the Chargers, so 49ers have leapfrogged them in the standings, although it won't matter if the Eagles win the division. But and the Niners don't.
Because
record-wise,
record-wise.
I know, that's what I was saying. I mean, they're 9-4, but the Eagles will, if they win the division, they'll obviously get the.
Because if it ended today, they're in Philly. The Niners to be in Philly. Imagine that.
Right. So this was, I want to get to this Lynch stuff.
Okay.
We had. This is kind of how I'm feeling. We had Ross Tucker on a week ago, and I wonder if 49er fans are starting to feel this way, and whether it's because you think the Niners have been better than you thought they'd be, or the NFC hasn't been quite as great as you thought it would be. This is what Ross Tucker said a week ago.
They are a good team, but they are not a contender. I kind of want to change my mind. So since we spoke 2 weeks ago, they held 2 teams under double digits, and the Rams didn't look that great on Sunday. Now, that was mainly turnovers or whatever. The Eagles haven't looked that great in the last couple games. So in my mind, I thought Niners, good team. Defense lost too many guys and not at the level of the Rams and the Eagles. And by the way, they still might not be, but they look a lot closer now than they did 2 weeks ago. I mean, I can now foresee a scenario where they do win 3 playoff games in a row. Wouldn't be easy, probably wouldn't be likely. They'll probably be the underdog in all of them, but that does not seem as unlikely or as implausible as I felt like it did 2 weeks ago.
I agree.
And what if I told you I do? I guess where we veer is if that doesn't happen and they qualify for the playoffs, I'm not changing my tune about the season not being a success. But as far as giving them a chance at any venue, Steiny, it's on and popping.
I'm not afraid to say that if they
Kyle
finish
Shanahan as a coach.
Okay, I'm not afraid to say if they finish 13-4 and finish with a number 1 seed and now get beat, that'll just be really disappointing.
See, I hadn't thought of that, but
if they go into the postseason with a seven-game winning streak, and I'm not saying they will, but I'm not saying that if they lose their first playoff game, the season was a waste. I'm just saying that 13 games into the season right now, and the Niners are 9-4, and watching how it's all shaken out, I give them a chance more now knowing that Warner and Bosa aren't going to play than I did a month ago.
Yeah, and you know what? It's funny. You just went to the final record, the finality at 13-4. So that would be, you're right, winning 7 straight and winning, these next 4. And that's what has me, just you sense the trepidation, Steiny, about not Tennessee. And you got to handle them. I know it's NFL, anything can happen. But, man, I just think Chicago, Indy, and Seattle, Week 18, that's going to be hard. But if you're telling me, and it looks like you are, no, I'm putting wins by that, I would be fronting and lying to you all if those wins after wins after wins against those 3 teams, and now we're talking about the week before the playoff game, that I wouldn't be changing my tune in regard to being confident. I would be fronting.
Well, I was just using
those games are those are big gauges for me, Steiny.
I was just using that as an extreme example of if they go into the playoffs having won 7 in a row and they get beat in the first round, yeah, that'll be a major disappointment.
And I'll be in that line.
But aside from that, you're 9-4. You're in control of your own destiny in terms of getting into the postseason. And now I look at the NFC as having more teams that are beatable than we thought maybe at the beginning of the year. So, when the 49ers lost Bosa and lost Warner, I thought, well, they're done.
Yeah.
I mean, no matter what it looks like during the regular season, they're probably done. But
I'm with you.
Now, 13, whatever we are, week 14, week 15, now looking at how they've responded to those injuries and looking at the competition, I mean, they got a shot.
They do. And, you just talk about Kyle Shanahan because he's the head coach. I'll start there, and I'll use the word impressive. And then you talk about Robert Saleh running the defense with these youngsters and no-name guys, Keon White and guys you're getting off the street that are, having an impact. And I'm just like, damn, this is why the hoodie got his. And I'm not calling Kyle Belichick yet. I'm just saying this is how the hoodie got his rep, is he can make something out of nothing. And right now, this young Niner defense, Steiny, I still need to see more because I feel like, can they stop the run? Can they stop the pass when they need to? But you won't find that out against teams like the Titans, who they play this week. But they're staring 10-4 in the face. And you heard Ross, who played it. I can't speak for him. He feels like they got the wherewithal. If they get in, they could cause some damage. That's all you can ask for.
John Lynch was on with Tim Kawakami on Tim Kawakami's podcast yesterday or today. It just came out. And John Lynch was asked about Brandon Ayuk and what's going on with Brandon Ayuk and if the door is shut permanently on Ayuk. This is what John Lynch said.
That story's not written yet. Brandon's still working to try to come back from his injury. And hopefully his story's not done, with the Niners, and there's still a great ending to it. You never like to see a player go through that. He's going through it right now, and we're eager for the time where he can return and hopefully contribute in a big way. You make a commitment to a player like that, your hopes are everything goes smooth and all that. That's not always the case. And so there's been some bumps in the road, but like I said, hopeful that we can get him back on the field. As I've always said, we're a better team when he's out there.
All right, that was John Lynch talking about Brandon Ayuk, and he's not done. They're eager to see him return in a big way. In a big way. Real quick, Goo, before you respond. In 10 minutes, I'll give you the first keyword of the day. to win the town jerseys. I'll do that in 10 minutes. And then don't forget, coming up in an hour, Pat Spencer.
All right, I'm back in your doctor office. I'm on your couch, and you tell me what you think and what you know of me because you know me for 8 years, Doc. But damn it, at what point do you not understand, Lynch, that Brandon Ayuk has played you guys? He did it before you gave him the bag, and I was in the line that he deserved the bag, and I felt like you overpaid him. But at what point is this guy, you just going to close the door and say, we don't need you? We need you, but we don't need you because you've been playing us. You've done all this stuff. You've gone on every social media outlet. You played us like you wanted to get out of town. We give you the bread. You get hurt. Then you talk about you don't want to show up to the physicals or show up to the lab. And I'm just telling you, Steiny, I know it's about wins and victories, but at what point do you say F him? F him. You can't keep playing us, but we're so desperate because Ricky Pearsall and the passing game is a little light right now that we're going to open the door, because that's what it sounds like John Lynch is saying. If somehow Ayuk said, I'll come back, he would allow it. And I'm just saying this dude has cut the Niners to me publicly too many times to where, hey, even if we don't win, we don't need your ass because you done played us too many times.
Well, first of all, he's under contract still this year. He's under contract. They voided the contract for next year because he wasn't doing something. All right, so they said, you're done next year. So he's still under contract. And, I mean, just to cut to the chase, if Brandon Ayuk were to say, open my window, I think the 49ers would take him. I think they would absolutely open the window, and if he could play for him, they might let him play for him. I think they would let him play for him.
Wow. That's shocking to me. It just really is. And, I mean, you kind of touched on it softly, Easter egg like, Steiny, not that was your intent. Oh, yeah, they just voided the contract. Well, why did they void the contract? We gave you everything, and you got hurt, and you disrespected us by not even doing what you were supposed to be doing. And, Steiny, I guess I'm asking you, if you were Lynch or Kyle, and he said right now, as it stands, and everything just popped off, if he could come back, you would allow him? Like,
well, he's on the team.
I would be like,
he's on the team.
Yeah, but he's really not, though.
Yes, he is. He's still under contract for 2025. He's not. The guarantees are done for 2026.
But what about the personal stuff, though, Steiny, where it feels like, could he go? Just, all the stuff I mentioned that I feel he's just playing with them.
So's Kuminga. Man, I'd take him back. But, 888-957-9570 is the number. I mean, obviously it feels like a long shot that Ayuk would even want to come back.
Why would he risk getting hurt, when he knows he's got to audition for the future?
Well, I mean, if I'm Ayuk, I'm thinking, and I'm healthy right now, I'm thinking, boy, I'll get 4 games under my belt, see if I can pile up 350 receiving yards in 4 games as I head into a free agent year where I'm unrestricted.
I hadn't thought about that.
I think that might be a possibility.
But I think the risk is greater than that,
I mean, I don't know. He hasn't played in a year, so maybe he wants to get back out there and show teams that he's healthy.
Now,
and that
could Lynch
the Niners...
be saying this? I'm cutting you off. Go ahead, Stott. Could Lynch be saying this just, to put the good foot forward, knowing there's no chance in hell that he'll be step on the field, or they would allow him?
Well, they have to allow him, right? Because, for goodness sakes, it was a month ago that we were talking about the possibility of opening Ayuk's practice window. That was after they voided the guarantees for next year. But they clearly, whether they expect it or not, I don't know, but they're leaving the door open so that the ball's in his court. And if he doesn't play for the 49ers can say, he would have been able to play for us, but it was his decision.
Yeah, and I don't know how many couples or people in your life, Steiny, that have been married or even in a relationship, and they say, hey, we're going to break up, but let's go on vacation. It normally doesn't work that way. Let's go on vacation before we break up and part ways. Normally it's like, and I've worked at some locations, Steiny, you put in your 2-week notice, you're out of there in 30 minutes. Like, it's a wrap. So I don't get how BA would want to have incentive to come back and risk it, but you bring up, hey, I could show you 4 games and I could pop off. But then this just me talking now. Just the feelings of all this and how I feel like he's played in the Niners' face. I even for them to have to void the contract, I don't care if this dude was Jerry Rice on his best day, Stoney. You got to draw a line in the sand. We're the San Francisco 49ers, and you can't just dilly-wop around and make us look like we don't know what we're doing or we messed up with your negotiation. And then, you're ready to come back. Hey, let's throw a deep slant to you. I'm over it.
I mean, this is where I think you're like. This is where
I'm growing, Stoney.
No, you're not. You're not, because what you said was something that absolutely was ludicrous to me.
All right.
That if he were Jerry Rice on his best day, you wouldn't want him to come back. Of course you would. If he were Brandon Ayuk on his best day, I think they'd want him back. It's the way pro sports are. Like and I'm convinced now that the 49ers voided 2026 because they did want to put the pressure on him to be the guy making the decision on this year or not. And whether they want him back or not, they'll act like they do.
Okay, good. But they do need him, Stoney. And this is not a shot at Pearsall, but since he's come back, it's been quiet. And if they're going to do this Niner team offensively, what you're talking about, the passing game needs to get better or more explosive. And, the theme coming into this season, it was not at the beginning, but at some juncture, you could pull over to the football gas station and just gas up and fill the tank with some Brandon Ayuk at the wide receiver position. And right now, it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
All right, this is John Lynch one more time on Ayuk, and I want you to listen to see if does it sound like they would really want Ayuk back, or they know he's not coming back, and that's why he's talking
that story's
like this?
Not written yet. Brandon's still working to try to come back from his injury, and hopefully his story's not done, with the Niners, and there's still a great ending to it. You never like to see a player go through that. He's going through it right now, and we're eager for the time where he can return and hopefully contribute in a big way. You make a commitment to a player like that, your hopes are everything goes smooth and all that. That's not always the case. And so there's been some bumps in the road, but like I said, hopeful that we can get him back on the field. As I've always said, we're a better team when he's out there.
Can I say something to you?
Mm-hmm.
And this is nothing but a guess, but it's in my heart. And I've just been thinking about it, and hearing John talk just brought this to me. And you tell me what you think. And I have no way to prove this, Matt Steinmetz. But I really believe Brandon Ayuk blames the Niners for him getting hurt. And if just from afar, if we changed the names and just said player A blamed the team after giving them the bag for from what I know of Brandon and what he shares with us and me watching him shop jewelry for the big chains, and that's fine. I just feel like I'm wondering if in a crazy, crazy way, Matt Steinmetz, is Brandon Ayuk blaming his team for him getting hurt? Because that would be totally unfair, but it would explain a lot. Like, how do you have resentment towards the Niners? They gave you the bag and tried to give you the ball on the play you wrecked your knee.
I have no idea. Yeah. I'd be shocked if a football player blamed the team for getting hurt when he'd played 4 or 5 games before that. I'm talking about Ayuk. I think this is mostly about probably drafting Pearsall. It's probably mostly about him feeling disrespected during the contract negotiations. It's probably him feeling like when he got back, he wasn't given the ball enough. I don't think he wants to be here. I don't think he's crazy about Kyle Shanahan.
Isn't this all stuff that he could have thought about or had in his heart before he put his John Hancock on that contract? Like even the Super Bowl touches. I believe he's mad. I can picture him still on the bench after the game was over. But all the things you mentioned.
I don't know that I couldn't not sign the contract that they put in front of him, whether I wanted to be here or not. And maybe, I don't know how much money he's got right now from the original contract, like that. That's his and not coming back. But maybe he feels like it's enough to start his adventure somewhere else with another team. They need a receiver.
It would be perfect for him if Ricky's not as you go into the playoffs. Not jinxing them, but as you know.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly could use him, but we don't even know if he's healthy. Like, we don't even know if he could play and last a whole game or be an effective receiver.
Do you think
like
the Niners know, and do you think Brandon knows?
I don't think they can know if he hasn't been practicing. So, yeah, I'm not – I don't know what they've seen out of Ayuk, if anything. 888-957-9570 is the number. Would you want Ayuk back? I think it feels like most people would.
Evan said he would too.
If I were a Niner fan, I would sure. If he wants to come back, why not? 888-957-9570 is the number. Hey, all right, here we go. This is your first opportunity of the day to win a town jersey. And here's what you do. You text the keyword Curry, Curry, to 20357. That's Curry to 20357 for your chance to win one of the 3 town jerseys right now. Once an hour, every hour through tomorrow. And you can qualify every hour to give yourself multiple chances to win. And also, I think I'll make sure we can. But tomorrow we may even have a little special oomph extra. Okay. Let me get that read. We got an extra jersey to throw in there tomorrow.
Man, they are so clean, too.
You know who it is?
I don't.
Who do you think? Who would make the most sense?
The chef.
Pat Spencer. Not only are we giving away the 3 town jerseys today and tomorrow, but how about this? Tomorrow we'll give you a chance to win a Pat Spencer jersey. And don't forget, he's on the show at 11:30 today. Tomorrow we're going to have the keywords every hour for your chance to win one of the 3 jerseys, but you also need to tune in between 11:45 and 12:15 tomorrow for your chance to win the Pat Spencer jersey. That's tomorrow between 11:45 and 12:15. Basically, just listen all day today and all day tomorrow, and you'll be set up to win one of those 4 jerseys that we're going to give away now. You want Brandon Ayuk back?
Nope.
I do. Why not?
Because it doesn't work that way.
Well, that's exactly how it works.
I would be pissed off if I'm Kyle and John. How about that? And how about his teammates basically not going there saying anything about him? But I'm reading their mannerisms too, and I feel like they're, you know what? We're rolling now. Yeah, he could help us, but it ain't worth it. It's just me.
Let's go to Benzo in Napa.
Benzo,
what's going on, Benzo? How you doing, man?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
On the radio with you. I think we got the Ayuk situation is simple for me. I don't want it to ruin any camaraderie. I think the Niners are on a roll in a way that they're really building it. I remember that Jennings just got mistreated the whole time with Ayuk, and I think he's been balling, and he's there, and he fights hard, and he's a person that has the opposite effect of Ayuk, where you throw Ayuk in there, and he's going to be, complaining, doing whatever he does. He's just like, we don't know why he's got a problem with everything. So my point is, I don't want him back, because if you bring him back and he disrupts what I feel is a good momentum going forward, maybe get another receiver for him. We do need another receiver, like you were saying, Goo, but we've got to be careful on what that does to the camaraderie of the team, I think.
No, I hear you. I'm with you.
Fair, Benzo. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
But you're just on the sides now, and it sounds like they would welcome him as teammates with open arms.
I mean, I don't know that answer, but I got to believe that he's a pretty good receiver. I mean, the problem is when he comes back, he's probably not going to be the Brandon Ayuk he was 2 or 3 years ago right away, but he's still going to be good enough to be in your stable of receivers, you would think.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'd be head and shoulders the best receiver like he was, a few years back. Just wondering how serious the 49ers are when they say we're eager to have him back and we'd love for him to come back. I just wonder if that's true or not.
We'll never have the answer, or I won't. I do understand, and I'm with BA about those Super Bowl touches against the Chiefs in Vegas. I kind of get that. You were underutilized, but for the life of me, I will never understand what this team did for him to be bitter. I just for the life of me. And if that negotiation was difficult, you still won. So what could you be mad at? But like you said,
who knows why receivers get upset half the time? Well, half the time we know why they get upset because they don't get the ball enough. The other half of the time, I'm not exactly sure. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Coming up in 50 minutes, we got Pat Spencer, the Golden State Warriors. He's going to join us. In the meantime, we'll talk about the San Francisco 49ers. And, would you welcome Brandon Ayuk back? John Lynch seems to think that if he wants to come back, the 49ers would have him. I don't know if that's just words or not. And then have your expectations for this season changed since these injuries to Warner and Bosa? I'm just looking back to week 4 or 5. I was thinking, boy, this team is really in trouble, if not done. And now here we are, week 13, 14. Is it more than just making the playoffs? Can they do more than just make the playoffs? 888-957-9570 is the number. And what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And that segment also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. Highs, lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, and when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on, like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
You have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-700-6898. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-700-6898. That's 800-700-6898 for $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Blocking the right lane.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
You're going to come up on heavy traffic.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Don't miss Happy Honda Days for the best deals of the year on the versatile HR-V. See your NorCal Honda dealers today.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sackmaster, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Get more and spend less on groceries at Smart & Final this holiday season. Shop low prices on everything you need to eat, drink, and be merry. Smart & Final. Where else? For your chance to win a gift card courtesy of Smart & Final. Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Sometimes you see something on Twitter, you're working 20 different things at a time. Just a hair late on them and...
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Warrior guard Pat Spencer coming up at 11:30. Warriors aren't in action till Friday. They play the T-Wolves. But Pat Spencer certainly had a great week, starting with that Oklahoma City game last Tuesday. And the Warriors win 2 out of 3 on the road trip. And Pat Spencer.
Balling.
We'll give away a Pat Spencer jersey, too, tomorrow.
I'm going to be selfish here just as a fan. And I know for the athletes like the Niners and the Warriors, they need this time off. But damn, Steiny, I hate the Niners didn't have a game. I get it. They need it. And I hate the Warriors don't play until Friday. It'll be here sooner than later. But I just love ball. I love the game, coming here, reacting to new information.
Well, you could use the time to practice then, like the guys. See what I'm saying? Like, you can't play all the time. You can work on other parts of your life. See what I'm saying?
Well, there's other games on, too.
But no. You could, you know.
I watched the ball.
Listen, you don't want to be like a radio host who's like an AAU guy who all he does is play 4 games a day, doesn't learn the fundamentals, and then you just come on here and blah, 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 blah.
Man.
You know, you want to play a certain amount of games, then go work on your game, then come back and
all right.
Something like that.
AAU gets a bad rap, man.
And rightfully so. Did you ever play AAU?
It wasn't around. It wasn't around, but I would have played. But no, seriously, it seems like you had something in your – I'll say this. The guys and gals coaching these teams are given their time. And as you know, when we get older and grow, Sonny, there's nothing more important in life than time, someone's time. So we can – you know, I kind of – I don't want to bash any – they're coaching the kids.
But you just bashed Ayuk.
Well, that's different. He's being selfish and greedy. He got paid. He couldn't come to my locker room no more. We would just lose, and I'd be like, it was worth it. We stood for something.
All right, I'll play this hypothetical out. So Kyle Shanahan walks into the 49er locker room today or tomorrow when they get back from their break, And, hey, get it in, call it in, guys. Give me a sec here. You guys know what's going on with Brandon. We had to void that contract last year. For next year. And, we've been a little bit of an impasse. But we met with Brandon earlier today, and we'd like to open up that practice window and get him out there as fast as possible. Does anybody in here have a problem with that?
Now, see, I like that. That's how you did it. Didn't you say that happened?
I thought you were going to.
That happened to you. They voted to have you back.
Guru, we worried that we've heard that you don't want Brandon Ayuk back through our captains.
Yeah, I would stand up and say it's
you don't
not
want him
worth
back.
It. Yeah, that would be my sense. Now,
you're not
if
willing
I'm
to give a guy a
outnumbered,
second chance, Goo.
Man,
I know it's not easy.
Because remember that happened to you, and they voted you back.
I wasn't there.
Yeah, but that's the beautiful part about it. It was a real vote.
I think they would take him back.
Huh?
I think they would. I think in a pro setting they would be. That would be
because they're trying to win
business.
At the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, John Lynch make a mistake in that they didn't do anything at the deadline, and now they're right in the thick of it?
We were in on some of the big names. I think it was kind of a seller's market, and there was, at the same position, we would probably be looking at D-line. There were a lot of teams looking, and so the asking prices were just crazy, and we weren't going to do that. We felt good enough about our team that we just weren't going to do something we didn't think was wise. And parents telling me sometimes the best deals you do are the ones you don't do. And, I think for our team, we did what we thought was right, and it seems to be working out pretty well. So, but we didn't have our mind closed to adding, some high-end players, and we feel like we did.
Man.
John Lynch talking with Tim Kawakami on the TK podcast saying, yeah, they were looking for defensive linemen, but the asking price was too high.
Okay, and it's easy for me to say right now, but Stoney, I don't know if you saw the news, Trey Hendrickson, sideline looks like it might be the rest of this season with core muscle surgery for a hip pelvis issue. I mean, just imagine how you're feeling if you move mountains to try to bring him in and then he's hurt, and the Niners have dealt with their fair share of injuries, but man, that would cut. So again, you said it. Sometimes the best deals and the moves are the ones you don't make.
The 49ers, they made a right. Keon White,
yeah.
And
Farrell.
Yeah, Cleveland Farrell with the guys. The week of
got him off the street, basically.
Yeah, the week of the trade deadline, they sat tight, but they had made a couple moves before that. 888. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry.
888-957-9570 is the number. This is more John Lynch. This is on his 9 years in the Bay.
I came here to get something done, and that was kind of to help a really proud organization get back on track and win championships, compete and win championships. We've done the compete part. We haven't won it. And so I'm kind of, when I get my mindset on something, I really want to see it come to fruition. I'm having a really good time doing this right now. I will tell you, the conclusion I have is I never thought I'd be here this long. I probably thought I don't think I thought it'd be easier, but I probably thought we'd have a couple in our hip pocket by now, and that hasn't happened. We've had good chances, but we haven't paid them off, and so I'm committed to trying to pay this thing off, having a good time. I feel, excited about where our organization is at. I think the arrow is pointing up.
All right, John Lynch, San Francisco 49ers general manager. So I'm looking at Shanahan and Lynch, and Shanahan's under contract through 2027. So let's assume Lynch is through 2027 too. I heard the morning guys talking about this, so it's not like I'm not going to give them credit. But right now, would you extend them both through 2030?
Yeah, in a California second. I
Really?
mean, what just about Kyle? What they've built something together, but I'm talking about just the head coach. And they're working well together. Stoney, again, I'm just on the sideline. They should have one at least. They got there twice. We're seeing what he's doing without the expensive China or the Bugatti. the guy is a ball coach and knows how to get his team to respond. So from that end, Kyle and John are intertwined to me, so why even break it up? But the Kyle part is just, give me another coach right now that you might take. And there's McVay and Andy, I got that. But other than that, this dude is just, he's doing the Kyrie Irving to coaching with what I believe he's doing and who he's doing it without this season.
Ask me what I would do.
What would you do?
I certainly wouldn't extend him right now. Like, this is...
And why?
Because they've
why
got...
pause?
It's
why?
because the calendar says 2025. That means he's under contract for 4 more games this year in the playoffs, all of next year, and all the year after that. And that's plenty. He's got more than 2 years left in his deal.
But if you're in love, you can extend it.
No. I mean, first of all, when I'm saying no, I'm not saying you're wrong. Yeah. I'm saying, no, I'm not giving him an extension. He's got 2 more years. Go to work.
How impressed have you been with this season itself? Right there. I'm
going to be honest with you. Not as impressed as other people.
Seriously?
Yes. Not as impressed as most other people. And that's on me. I get it. But, like, I want to
double back to that, too.
This is more about pro sports than it is about Shanahan.
But it's about the job he's doing.
2027. Yeah, why do I need to get him through 2030?
Just security and...
What security?
And to show how much... Oh, how great of a job you're doing. You know, extensions do happen before the deadline, partner.
I understand, and we'll do it at the end of next year, at the earliest.
But how can I take you to a place to where you'll say, Goo, I love the job
Kyle,
of the guy we're
win
doing.
a Super Bowl, and we'll start talking about 5 years
from now. He really should have one.
Well, you know what? If he had one, he'd probably be signed through 2030, but he doesn't, and he's not.
I mean, man, they had 2 good shots at it.
I just...
Like he's coaching his ass off right now. I just come like I'm saying, throw everybody in the NBA, MLB. He's coaching his ass off. They still got to get it done, but man, I thought this thing was doomed this season, and I would have been like, oh, okay, hey, you had all excuses in the world to, you guys are going to tank, but my starting quarterback went down. We just paid. Who we got? Oh, Mac Jones, come in here. I'll make you look great. It's just like, man, the Midas touch.
Yeah, I don't, it's not necessary.
You got to elaborate a bit if you
he's
can.
Signed,
that's technical.
He's here, he's under contract for 2.5 more years. Like, I don't need to sign him to a lifetime deal.
Who is he? The question this morning. He's your guy that's taking you to 4 NFC championship games, 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
And
I wouldn't
it
extend
looks
him
like
right
the
now.
dude can coach no matter who, who's in, who's out.
Okay, I wouldn't. Like I'm not saying he's not a great coach.
Now, you would bet that's on the horizon. When that day does come, if this keeps up with what it looks like it's trending to be, he don't even got to win a Super Bowl. He's getting an extension.
I don't like the idea of having a coach under contract for 5 years. I mean, I know it happens, but
I'm just speaking to the job and how enamored I am and Niner fans. And I critique him and I come down his road for certain stuff. But coaching the game, coaching offense, putting guys in positions to win, and now you're doing it with Robert Saleh. Like, I would have no problems at all. Do you think we'll hear from anybody? Now that we were prepping for the show, I don't know if anybody called the morning guys and said that they wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
Now, you said something that has me thinking. You said, you know what, Goo? I'm not as impressed as others.
Because of the schedule. And I've made no secret of that. The schedule's been a joke.
I didn't know what you had in your tool belt, but I got the schedule.
But as for, I'm not saying I don't want Kyle Shanahan to be the coach for 5 years. I may, but if I don't have to lock into that right now.
Bob Myers theory.
I mean, what if, you sign him to a 3-year extension through 2030, and in the next year or two, they don't make the playoffs, and people are going to be, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Yeah, I've criticized him, and I'm on his neck at times. But I do know how to take a step back and look what's going on in other places, other organizations throughout all sports. Fire the coach, don't have a viable option in there, think you do, and then you're just chasing. I know about that. But, trying to find something that, might take years to get. I'm just saying the guy's coaching right now, Stoney, and if you were to bet, but you said you needed to see more, that bet would be
I just wouldn't
he's
do
be
it
here in
now.
2030.
I just wouldn't.
And Bob Myers told us that. Stoney, why do you got to do something, make a decision until you have to?
Well, I want to say that the last time the 49ers extended Lynch and Shanahan, first of all, I need to get the specifics, but remember it happened before the year, and then they didn't announce it until into the year, and it was a little bit earlier than they needed to do.
It was the right thing to do.
Well, okay. I mean,
wouldn't you say?
Not. I mean, it was, they did it, but like my thing is, okay, yeah, give them till 2030 if Super Bowls aren't important to you. Like, would that be
I'm sure there's some owners that probably think that way, but without knowing what's about to pop off, I'm already giving this season a plus. That's me. Okay. And then now we're talking about one more season in between. Like, what more do you need to see, partner? As far as, can this guy elevate others around him?
It's a good question. What more do I need to see?
Yeah. Now, if you said Super Bowl, I get it.
I need to see another year like the first 9 or 10. Then I'll give him to 2030. But I just don't. That's a long time in the future.
Well, how long is Brock Purdy's deal, right? And he's the predecessor. He produced that, but he birthed that basically. Drafting Brock and getting Brock paid. So I don't feel like they don't coincide. So he's going to be here as long as Brock's here.
Maybe. I'm not. I just don't see. It's just me, and this is the owner in me. But it's 2025. I don't want to make a decision right now and say, oh, Kyle's going to be our coach in 2030. I'd rather push it toward 2030, especially when he's under contract for 2 more years. That's fine for now. That's all I'm saying.
You do understand.
Yeah, you're fine, Kyle.
Yeah,
Kyle, you got 2 more years? Yeah, fine. Go coach. Shut your mouth and coach.
This happens in the corporate world, too. Hey, your boss calls you in. Buzz, come see me.
Yeah.
Sit down.
Okay.
And they extend or give you something that you hadn't even talked about or thought was on the horizon because they're so enamored with the job.
We did that before with an extension for Shanahan and Lynch.
And I think it's been good since you've done that. No Super Bowl, but especially with this season,
it's funny.
And where it's headed and how it could finish. Let's just say they get in the playoffs and lose. I'm just telling you, if I was sitting back and I was York, I'm thinking to myself, man, that was a hell of a job.
Yeah.
You know what? Hey, Kyle, let's meet for lunch.
Okay, so
do it that way.
What about, let's cut to the chase. What about the fact that he hasn't won a Super Bowl?
I'm presenting that contract predicated on, I think that's on the horizon.
What do you mean?
We got our quarterback wrapped up.
So you're going to give, man.
I don't think I'm by myself at all. Like, Evan, do I sound ridiculous at all?
You don't sound ridiculous, but
I'm just,
to me, it's the you don't like to make really hard decisions.
I'm a father.
You don't, though.
Evan,
would you give Shanahan a contract extension right now, 2027 to 2030?
Before you answer, E, the way he says it is so unfair. Shasky brought it up, and him, Bonte Spadoni, did a good job talking about it. So when you say it that way, it does come off like, well, what's the origin behind this?
Okay,
origin is this.
Shanahan is signed through 2027, and at the end of this year, his agent's going to approach the 49ers and say, let's tack 3 more years on till 2030.
And before you answer, E, I'm the owner. I'm so impressed with this job that this team did this year, even without winning the Super Bowl. His agent may not have to contact us. We'll contact him.
I mean, I wouldn't. If it's announced this offseason that Kyle Shanahan got a contract extension,
talk to me.
I wouldn't be mad. But I don't think that they have to broach it right now. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not something they have to talk about. But I mean, seriously, look around the league.
That's what I'm doing, man. McVay,
If all I'm saying is he's got 2 more years left, and if at the end of the year he said, I want an extension to 2030, I'd probably try to say, can we wait?
But would you be shocked off of Evan's point? And I agree with him.
But if he wants a contract, he is going to get one.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay. And
I think he's earned it.
Okay. I wouldn't, that's not how I would do business.
What would you say?
Well, you would have also made Brock Purdy play in his contract year, but that's not the way things work.
Well, no, I wouldn't have.
And how would that conversation go if I'm Kyle? Hey, I'd like to get it. What would you really with your chest out say no?
Well, I'm just going on Jed York talking about it's all about Super Bowls. So, like, I guess what I don't like is the same fan who rips Kyle Shanahan because he can't get over the top and is going to be the same fan that says, oh, he should have a lifetime contract and there's nobody out there better and we have to keep him forever. He's under contract the way I look at it for another 38 games.
But it's not, you're not saying, and shout out and rest in peace to Ralph Barbieri. 2 things can be true at once, right, Snotty? You're not saying he has to win a bowl and that would impact your decision before.
No, if he would have won a bowl, I'd probably extend him to 2030. But the fact is, like, if you're an organization that wants to talk like this, like 49ers talk and the fans talk about it all being about Super Bowl, Super Bowl, Super Bowl, well, then at some point you have to ask the question, well, when is knocking on the door not enough for this particular organization? And all I'm saying is if at the end of the year Kyle said, and the only reason we're talking about it is because they were talking about it in the morning, right?
Yeah.
So the question was, would you extend Kyle Shanahan right now?
Yeah, and I was like, damn, I hadn't thought about that. But I heard all 3 of them, great stuff. And I thought to myself, like, it's nuanced. But I'm understanding and I'm growing that, yeah, everybody's not going to get to the mountaintop. But with Jimmy Garoppolo, Brock Purdy, you got Trey Lance mixed in there. What this dude, Kyle Shanahan, has done with and without Robert Saleh is just majorly impressive. And, I would invest more years into this guy thinking that the best is yet to come in regard to hoisting up the Lombardi.
You could also, extending him doesn't prevent you from firing him in the future.
No, I know.
But it's on the merit of
all I'm telling you is if they go to the playoffs this year and whatever, they lose, and Kyle Shanahan goes, okay, so we got 2 more years left on my deal. What do you say we bang it out through 2030? If I'm Jed York, I'm saying not yet. Can we wait a year at least till you start to become a lame duck?
And I do wonder, does that change? Is that the first start or nugget of our relationship changing or shifting in regard to me feeling some type of way that you would put that on pause or hold? Now, it could be, Kyle, okay, that's how you feel later. But I know in some instances, all it takes is one thing to pop off, the wrong word to be said, and then now there's, it's rocky. Like Ayuk, it's rocky. Or resentment.
Like, Stoney, are you willing to risk, by not extending him, if he wants one, him saying, okay, fine, I'll just coach it out here and then I'll leave in 2 years?
I certainly wouldn't let him make threats like that.
No, he's not making threats, but your actions speak louder than your words.
And I would say, Kyle, you got 2 more years left in your deal. Can we continue to let it play out?
Yeah, we'll play it out, and then I'll take my talents elsewhere because clearly you don't value me.
Okay, well, that's the way you look at it.
That happens in life with that whole scenario.
Yeah, that's the way you look at it, Kyle. We just don't want to be married to the coach 5 years from now when we don't,
Fine, bring back Tom Sula.
When we make the playoffs every other year.
Chip Kelly's available, I think.
And that's a cheap shot, I would say, if I'm Jed York.
No, this is a cheap shot from the 650 Boxing and Gerson work injury text lines down. Guru would sign him to a 30-year, $1 billion deal, LOL. No, I'm just telling you, this dude can coach.
No kidding.
Isn't that the theme of this year?
But it doesn't mean I'm giving him a 3-year 50. And by the way, how much is he making? I heard 16. Okay. I'm not giving him 3 for 60 from 2027 to 2030 right now. That's all not right now.
Is there any other coach in the NFL right now, not named McVay, that you would take over Kyle? Because
I would take over Kyle?
Even Andy.
Probably not. And that's why I said it speaks more to how I feel about giving a guy a contract 5 years out than the necessarily about Shanahan. I think he's a top 5 coach. I'm not a big fan of coaches who are muscle flexors in a way, and under this scenario,
you set it up like he's the muscle flexor. I like that, but yeah.
The question is, would you give Kyle Shanahan an extension right now through 2030? I'd be like, no, I don't see a need to do it. If the 49ers have done it, I'd be like, okay, they did it.
I think you're in, rare air. Like, I don't think that line's that long is the one that would be okay if they did do it, like Evan said, after the season.
I mean,
especially with what he's done. Like, I am truly, truly impressed, man.
I mean, to me, I'm not giving him an extension because of this year. I'd give him an extension because of what he's done over 8 or 9 years.
Right.
Like, this year to me is just one more. It's just a blip. It's just year 9, and they may go to the playoffs for the 5th time in 9 years, and like that's the way that one will chalk up. I actually am kind of interested in how many 49er fans right now would just say, I'd be good with Kyle Shanahan to be the coach through 2030. 888-957-9570. You're right, Gudo. It's 2 different questions. I'm not saying I want him fired. I'm just saying I wouldn't need to have that commitment on both sides at this point. All right, Pat Spencer is coming up in 20 minutes, but before we get to Spencer, we'll open up the lines at 888-957-9570. Don't forget, every hour, and this is going to happen next segment, every hour today and tomorrow, we're giving away 3 Warrior jerseys. All 3 are the town jerseys that they debuted in the November 24th game against the Jazz. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and Jimmy Butler. The town jerseys are up for grabs, and one of them can be yours. Listen for your chance today and tomorrow. For more details, go to 957thegame.com.
Joe Shasky here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Hey, it's Willard. You ever study the coaches who win relentlessly? The legends, the dynasties. They're systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody. Pure domination. That's Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard if you've been injured and want to win. Visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they fight to make it right.
Looking for festive family fun this December? Come celebrate the season at History Park. On Friday, December 12th, bring your imagination to life at our Gingerbread Village Workshop, a date night holiday experience where adults can build, decorate, and take home their own sweet creation. Then on Saturday, December 13th, bring the whole family and step into the magic of Children's Heritage Holiday, complete with crafts, performances, photos with Santa, sleigh rides, and old-fashioned holiday cheer across our charming historic village. Don't miss these two unforgettable holiday traditions. Tickets and details at historysanjose.org.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com, the Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Odyssey San Francisco is proud to present the fourth quarter game changer, Danae LaBragna. From day one, Danae's brought passion, leadership, and unstoppable energy to every brand she touches. Thank you, Danae, for everything you do to make our team shine.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Last January, I got to meet my service dog, Marcia. Marcia helps me open doors. She picks up things that I can't reach. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I'll go deep into my bag. Bring the temperature down low.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Steiny and Guru with you. And coming up in 10 minutes, Pat Spencer, Warriors guard, is going to join us. Warriors' next play on Friday against the Minnesota Timberwolves here at Chase Center.
You going? I didn't ask you 100 times.
Probably. We'll see. I got kids in down.
Oh, you told me that early.
We'll see. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. Are you?
All depending on how this doctor appointment goes today. I'm a little nervous.
I want you to know that I'm sincere when I'm saying,
But you're smiling as
because that's my, I hope they get it figured out. I know you're worried about it.
My boy AP, he's listening to us.
Anthony Peeler?
No, the lefty, no. Aaron Posey. The inventor, Stoney, of the Union Reunion. He started the whole Union Reunion where Evan pulled up on it.
By the way, can we stop acting as though what's his name? Herbert.
Oh, Justin.
Justin Herbert's
played with
like
a broken hand.
A left hand. He's a right-handed quarterback.
Stoney, you have to take the snap with both hands.
Oh, stop.
And, dude, he was hitting it left and right like a Hey, Evan, you had to be proud. Like,
don't bring him in. We know what he's going to say.
John Wayne last, I would have tapped out. I'd have been like, I can't go. I can't go tonight.
Toughest quarterback in football.
You know how many dudes
if he were Jim Zorn or Kenny Stabler,
that's my guy, Jim
then
Zorn,
yes,
the lefty.
it would have been a hell of an achievement.
Number 10, Jimmy Zorn. What you know about Jim Zorn? Who was his coach?
Chuck Knox.
Oh, my man.
Get out of my face with that. You don't want to go there.
Well, you lost yesterday. A lot
you
of
don't want to
were
go there
with the Reggie.
Oh,
game.
because Reggie. Give me Reggie. Give me Reggie's. Cares. Give me something. Give me something of value. Let's go to
this.
Now you made me mad.
No, I know what's going on. You didn't make the fantasy playoffs here at 95-7 the game.
Oh, okay, you know what?
You're a little hurt. We hadn't talked about it. I made it. Shout out Dibs. I got in, so I'm on
Let me know when you're
9.
done.
I'm done.
Let me tell you this right now, and this is so. If you want to know how checked out I am at various times of the crossover, just go back and listen to yesterday's because it was over. I just didn't. It didn't.
But it
matter.
should hurt though.
It didn't matter enough to me to even put up a fight where I had the argument on my side.
But it was one of those airs where you just got to break it and take it.
Guru, I lost by 60 points to Lucas, okay? I would have had to go into the waiver wire and somehow selected 4 players who would have each gotten me at least 15 points.
That I
get,
yeah.
The bottom line is I was done. However, Dibley wants to give me his analytics. He had advanced analytics.
He knew.
And then Willard wants to hit me with, well, you're kind of ruining it for other people. I don't care, guys.
But you do.
I don't care.
That's the beauty of you. You do.
No,
we know that you just really wanted Guru to get the last spot in the playoff.
Now that's a
Dynamite.
big crocker,
being a really good
Dynamite.
friend.
Yeah, he
Dynamite.
too, but yeah.
Dynamite.
I love you, man.
Who?
You'll be okay, Stoney.
Yeah. Oh, I will.
There's always
on the
next
hot
year.
Seat, though.
For what?
Yeah, you're not getting an extension this summer.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. You ready? Well, you going to kick me out of next year's league?
No,
quit trying to cheer me up.
We had too many this year,
I dare you to kick me out of the league.
16. Might have been a little too
many. I would love for you guys to kick me out of the league. Fine, relegate me. I don't care.
No, but you're going to have to answer to the owner.
I'm the owner.
He wants to know why you didn't start 4 guys in the biggest game of the season.
Tomorrow, man.
I'm the owner.
That's pretty good.
We took the high road. Let's go to LP and SF.
Real quick, how'd you end up with 5 guys with a bye in 1 week?
And how did I not know? I would have told you.
It didn't matter. I went in and I looked at the rest of the players in the league, and I'm like,
"Oh, did you?
Doesn't matter."
So you knew?
Yes. I had a chance to get
now
like
that hits
Gerald
different.
Ford, the backup running back for the Browns.
Oh, I thought you didn't know.
I knew.
Well, you got to look at these
things
weeks out,
Well, yeah.
So you're saying you were aware? I thought Dibs was bringing that to your attention.
I knew going into the last week.
Now it hits
no
a little different because you were saying you wouldn't have got 60 as a. Oh boy.
Exactly. And once I realized I wasn't going to make it, then I was like, fine, I won't score. Get a better draft pick next year. It's called chess, people. Can we get to LP and SF?
LP.
Before Pat Spencer comes up in 5 minutes. What's up, LP?
Hey, what's up, gentlemen?
Hey.
All right.
Yeah, no, I heard you guys talking about the coaches debate, whether or not we should extend them to 2030.
Yeah.
I am not I'm not the biggest fan. First of all, I'm an old school 49er fan. I'm used to going to the championship, going to Super Bowls, winning them. We've been so many times. I think that he is a good coach. I wouldn't put him in a great category for his lack of winning a big game. I've been a 49er fan. I've watched these playoff runs. We go so far. I think that with the amount of talent we've had, guys, lately, we should have at least 2 more Super Bowls on our belt. At least, me personally. We talk about Saleh. I'm excited for him to be back. I think the defense has responded. He's an amazing defensive coach. I don't know offensively if he could put it together from a head coach's perspective. I mean, the Jets isn't probably the best judge. You know, they didn't have nearly the amount of talent we did. But yeah, I wouldn't lock him in, especially since it's so early. Show me a little bit more. We go deep this year into the playoffs, maybe get a little sniff of another Super Bowl. That's another conversation. But right now, no, I don't see the need to.
Appreciate the call, LP. Hey, don't forget, coming up in after Pat Spencer. After Pat Spencer, we'll give out the second code word. How about that?
You got to keep listening.
Yeah. They got to keep listening.
Because you don't know when we're going to be giving out the keyword.
What you got, baby?
How easy is it? How easy is it on days like today for you just to sit over there and just wait for this S show to come into your direction? Wait, that's your guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're my guy.
Oh, okay.
But I do want to say something to you.
I'm going to need you to be real careful.
You think I'm just a 2. I could be a 1.
I know you could. You want to be one today?
Because the other days you're like, oh, Goop can radio read.
Here.
He's giving you everything that you need. That's all I can.
Shut up. You don't know what he's giving me.
You went out the room and he showed me where your stuff was itemized. I'm like, the plan's right there. And I got confidence in you, but you're getting mad at the wrong person. It don't bring me in.
Sonny, I got what you need. It's coming in a little bit, all right?
Evan, don't.
Oh, that part. That's what this is. I got
what you need.
Oh, man.
Where's Spency?
We don't got a game till Friday.
You're like a 2-year-old. For goodness sakes. There can't be 10 games a day.
I'm done with the cup. Jesus Christ.
You know what? Fine. Extend Shanahan. I don't care.
Oh, man.
What about Lynch? Lose his ass.
I didn't like that just about. I know what cloth I come from.
Begging Brandon Ayuk to come back?
Like, dude's been on one, man. Nobody can defend what he's done. So, even before he got the bag. But I was happy he got the bag, and they gave him more, and he's mad.
Hey, now, let me ask you a serious question. Have you thought about what you're going to ask Pat Spencer?
Oh, my gosh.
Okay, give me, what's your first question? Just so we don't overlap.
No, I feel like we're so different the way because we're our personalities.
Are you going to ask him what his favorite food is?
I don't do that. The burrito stuff, I don't do that.
What's your favorite San Francisco neighborhood?
I'm not. That's info, but I ain't into. Yeah, I got you. Oh, you're the best.
Oh boy,
did you watch that game last night?
Which one?
Philly Chargers. Yeah, obviously you did.
I didn't actually. There was the Timberwolves were on. I was scouting them. I'm like John Sumrall. I watch us and I watch the team we're playing.
Well, that was a close game. Who won?
They lost. I turned it off.
Free throw.
I turned it off at the end and watched the American Revolution documentary. Ken Burns.
How many parts is that?
It's like 403. It's going to be a long decade.
I'm out on that. Too long.
Hey, is Spencer calling us or are we calling Spencer?
We got time.
You know what? I bet you just like unlisted his number now. You know, you had to get another phone because now everybody wants to call
He's been
him.
on the heater, man.
I think the other thing is that his coach realized that Pat is that mother. That became clear.
So
that would be my ringtone if I was Pat.
Think about this for a minute. And I obviously, when you're a pro basketball player, you're one of the greatest players in the world.
No,
but
Facts.
On the pro basketball landscape, he's kind of at the bottom.
He got you.
But think about that. That's what I can't get. He's the greatest lacrosse player of all time.
Wow, man.
Or at least
Jim Brown
right
was good.
there.
Yeah.
According to all my lacrosse sources. The greatest lacrosse player in the world. You know what? I'm going to give basketball a shot.
Now, I do. My follow-up would be, what is the NBA version for lacrosse or NFL? You know what I mean? They don't have that,
What do you
right?
mean?
Like the NBA version for lacrosse to go pro and get paid.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
We can ask him. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? Let's welcome in Pat Spencer. Pat, thank you so much for joining us, man. Appreciate it.
Of course. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. You know what? I was going to start somewhere else, but my partner Guru just said, what's the highest level of pro lacrosse that exists right now?
Yeah, it's the Premier Lacrosse League. So a good buddy of mine founded it a few years back. Actually, my senior year of college was the first year that they were having the league, when I was coming out. So it's the Premier Lacrosse League. Big shout out to Paul Rabel and those guys for trying to make it, a career option for guys that are playing college lacrosse and want to continue it down the line.
Gotcha. Well, let me start out here, Pat. Obviously, you've had a big week. What's been the key to kind of your emergence? Is it simply playing time, or is it more than that?
Yeah, I think it's a culmination of the hard work, but also the opportunity. I've shared it before, but last year my role for this team was really just to be an energy guy. We'd be down 10, 15, 20 points, and Steve would call my numbers. So at that point, it was about coming in, bouncing off the wall, giving us a little bit more juice. This year, because of injuries, I've had an opportunity to come in and get some extended minutes. If you play this game at a high level, you know that it's a game of rhythm and flow. And so having the opportunity to play, 6-7 minutes in a stretch as opposed to 2.5, 3 minutes, it's night and day. And then obviously just the work that I put in terms of shooting in the off season, my game feels, the best it's ever felt. So it's a culmination of preparation meets the opportunity.
No doubt, Pat, you're the people's champ right now. It's kind of funny we're rapping with you. Last Tuesday is when you balled out against OKC, and I'm not being messy because I'm rooting for you, and we all are, but you were on one in a good way. And, the game goes, you come out at the end while you're on a heater. I go in my pop's garage, do a video saying, why did he get subbed out? And all the world was in agreement. I'm not being messy. But can you walk us through when you heard that buzzer in that game where you're on one and you come out? Can you walk us through your thought process?
No, I don't question the staff, man. We've got a bunch of guys that have been doing this at a really high level for a long time. So as a competitor, obviously you want to be in there. But Podge has been incredible, and ultimately you're going to go to your starters down the stretch. That's just the way the game goes. And so completely get it. Didn't hold any, ill will against the staff for doing that. Like I said, as a competitor, of course you want to be out there, but I'd played probably 8 to 12 minutes straight at that point, and Steve ultimately just wanted to get BP back in there. So I don't question his decision making at all. He's got 9 rings for a reason. So
I love it.
Thankful that he gave me an opportunity, though, in the next couple games to get in there and close it out as well.
Well, speaking of your coach, and we're talking to Pat Spencer, Warriors point guard. Obviously, he was asked about you after this weekend's game, Sunday in particular. We'll play it for you. I'm sure you've been asked about it and you've heard it, but it's a lot of fun. So take a listen.
I think the other thing is that his coach realized that Pat is that mother. That became clear. Sorry. Am I allowed to say that? Or?
I mean, are you know how jacked up you are after you make that shot, and do you remember what you were saying and what you were doing?
It's messed up. I black out when I have those moments. So, everyone's repeating it back to me, but it's almost as if I don't remember it. So, no, I mean, when I'm competitive, I get in those moments. That's what you live for as a competitor. So, I hope I'm not being judged by what I'm saying in those moments.
Spence, I got to ask you, man, Draymond's going to come back. It looks like it might be Friday, and the chef, too. just from a personal standpoint, do you look at that, and I know you want that to happen, and think about how can I keep, what I have going on when the big dogs come back? How do you think about that?
Yeah, there's no personal agenda. I'm just happy that I had the opportunity to get out there and showcase what I'm able to do at a high level. I think the most important thing for this road trip for us was finding an identity. I've said it in a handful of other interviews, but we didn't really have an identity before this road trip. We have a number of different ways that we play. Obviously, Steph and Draymond connect and play at an elite level when they're out there together. But we've got a bunch of young guys that are able to run and push that pace, and so I think that's another identity for us. And then we also have a third identity at a guy in Jimmy who just takes care of the ball, doesn't turn it over, gets us organized, and we have complete control of the game when he's out there. So I think it's been great for us this past week as far as kind of honing in on who we can be on the offensive side of the ball. We felt really confident about who we were defensively, but we've taken a step this week offensively, and obviously you add an elite playmaker in number 30 and an incredible defender in Draymond. It's only going to get better.
Pat Spencer joining us on 95.7 The Game. Warriors point guard, and Warriors play next on Friday at home against the Timberwolves at Chase Center. Everybody's competitive in the NBA, but then there's levels of competitiveness. And I got to ask you where you've gotten your competitiveness from, because, when you watch a guy game in and game out and year in and year out, you really figure out who is serious about competing and who isn't. And I just, you're the real deal when it comes to playing hard, and I'm just wondering where that came from.
No, I appreciate it. I have two parents who push me to be the best version of myself every day. They're competitive in their own right, but ultimately I think it comes from having two brothers and growing up and just beating the crap out of each other in the driveway. So we have some funny traditions. We play hoops on Thanksgiving morning every year as a family, and that usually ends in a fight right before we go over to the family's house. So I think it's a bit innate. I think we just have it. It's wired in us. So thankful that my parents have pushed me to compete in everything I've done, but I think ultimately it's a bit innate.
Oh, that's beautiful, beautiful. Hey, Pat, let me ask you this, man. This summer, were there other situations that you thought about, or, places you might be interested in? And what was it about the Warriors that kind of kept you here?
Yeah, I had a couple other opportunities, but they were going to be similar trajectory to what we're doing here, maybe a little bit easier of a path, considering that we have 15 guys on the roster, maybe a little bit of an easier path to a roster spot in a couple other places. But ultimately, I just have a belief in the group that we had at the end of last year, and truly enjoy playing for Steve, competing with him, and just love the group that we have in the locker room. And so it felt like too good of an opportunity to pass up on. Built some real momentum in the playoffs last year. Felt like I gained the trust of the veterans in the locker room and much of the staff. And so, I'm a believer in people first and foremost. And so it just made sense for me to be back here and give this thing a run one more time.
Pat, and we're joined by Pat Spencer of the Golden State Warriors. When did the transition for you as a pro change from I got to make it in this league, and so when I go out and play, I've got to make sure that I do this for my game, as opposed to it feels like the last week you're going out there saying, this is how I got to play for us to win. Is there a difference there?
Yeah, I think part of it has to do with the injuries, right? I mean, we lose 30-plus points a night in number 30, and so there was going to be one, I think, like I said, finding an identity. I felt like there was an opportunity for me to kind of put my foot on the gas and give us a new life that way. We didn't really have an identity offensively, and I think that's something that I can bring to the table. So I saw an opening there, felt like I could really get us in a cohesive unit and just get us organized. And so, I've got a bunch of assistant coaches that have had my back and have pushed me to do that all along. But like I said, it's a little bit tougher to do that sometimes when you're playing 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes. So the opportunity was there this week with knowing that Steph would be out for an extended period to kind of put my foot on the gas and showcase what I can do that way. And ultimately, hopefully, propel us into a new identity offensively as a team without number 30 on the floor.
Pat, my sources tell me you get after it in practices, like you treat it like the games, and I love that. And I'm just wondering, is there anybody else on the team that is up there with you in that regard?
We've got a bunch, man. We're in the stay ready group for the majority of the year when you're not playing. So, you see a guy like Guy going out there and chasing every loose ball, diving. Tracy's coming in and giving us energy. Those are the guys that I spend a lot of time with, man. We're in the gym when the guys are getting treatment. Guys are playing 30+ minutes a night. We've got a group down there who's getting after it and ultimately staying ready. So proud of those guys too. It was a collective effort.
Pat, I'm interested to know how, in one sport, you're considered one of the greatest of all time, if not the greatest of all time. And then in another sport, you're kind of working you're a pro. You're an NBA player, no doubt about it, but you're kind of working yourself up from the bottom of that high tier. What's it like being the greatest at one thing and then where you are in the NBA in another professional sport?
Yeah, I love the adversity, man. I knew it wasn't going to be an easy journey. 4 years of college lacrosse, I don't think there was a crystal clear avenue to get into where I'm at today, but there was no crystal clear avenue for my lacrosse journey either. I think a lot of people look back and see, what I accomplished, and what they don't know is that I was cut from just about every team I tried out for in lacrosse as well. I didn't make didn't make varsity until my junior year in lacrosse, and actually had repeated 9th grade to stay back. So really technically didn't even make varsity lacrosse until what would have been my senior year of high school. So had 2 offers to go to college for lacrosse, which was not a ton of offers. So the journey has never been easy for me. So that I've never shied away from that. I actually kind of lived for it. So I've enjoyed every step of the way, and ultimately just want to keep it rolling.
Pat, I'm always telling my partner, man, one thing about watching the Warriors is their offensive attack is different than others I see. And when you don't have the ball in your hands, your ability to cut, it sounds so simple, but it's not. It's beautiful, and the Warriors do that as a whole. Are you surprised throughout the league other teams don't cut like you guys and yourself?
Yeah, I think it's personnel driven, right? I mean, I think there's a number of teams that have elite playmakers in the pick and roll, like a Luka, so to speak. So I think it's personnel driven. You look at our top tier guy; he's somebody who probably runs 5 miles a game moving off the ball, so draws a ton of attention. So I think a lot of that has to do with the personnel, and quite frankly, it's won 4 championships here. So it's something that attracted me to come here. I feel like I can utilize my IQ on and off the ball to play off some obviously incredible Hall of Famers. So, I think the league is heading that way. You're starting to see the pace pick up. You're starting to see more passes, throw aheads, early shots. But I think it's just at the tip of the iceberg. It's just going to keep getting faster.
Yeah, Pat, I think we know, when Friday's game comes around, no matter what Steve Kerr asks you to do, you'll be ready. Has he talked to you about, what may happen if and when Steph comes back on Friday or soon after? Or are you one of those low-maintenance guys that he doesn't have to deal with like that?
Yeah, he doesn't owe me a conversation. We haven't chatted about it yet. We got out of Chicago, and then have a couple deserved days off. We've been traveling our butts off this year, so we'll have practice tomorrow. So we may address it, may not, but ultimately, my whole career has been built off of just staying ready. So I'll be ready for whatever comes our way.
There it is. And you've been balling, man. On 10-2 here on Snotty and Guru, Pat. We like to have fun. You got some days off. You just talked about it. Walk us through some of your hobbies, or what do you do to let some steam off?
I moved apartments, so nothing fun over the last day and a half. But I love to golf. Steph and I like to get after it on the course. And then I've got a brother balling, so always have games to check out. Unfortunately, no overlap over the last 2 days. We're both off, but golf, family time. I'm simple, man. I like good food, a little golf, and I'm good.
Hey, where's your brother playing?
He's in Memphis.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep.
Hey, what's your handicap?
Floating around a 3. Wow. Yeah.
All right.
So I'd love to get down to scratch.
Look at him.
I don't have enough time.
Yeah, we'd all love to get down to scratch. Hey, appreciate it, man. Hey, real quick. So who are the Stay Ready guys?
Stay ready is the guy that you see on the end of the bench.
Santos, you, Will Richard?
Santos, myself. Will's been playing quite a bit. So he found himself right in the start of
TJD.
Playing incredible basketball. Yeah, Tracy's joining us. But it's ever evolving. We're a little bit older. We've got some injuries. So, stay ready means it could be the next day.
Hey, maybe Steph's going to have to be on that group.
That's dope. Stay ready, baby.
And supplant you on Friday, maybe.
Nah, absolutely not.
All right,
Keep hooping, man.
Hey, Pat, thank you so much for joining us. Continued luck, and have a great rest of the season, man.
Appreciate it, fellas.
All right, Pat Spencer, courtesy of the River Islands Guest Line. You look very pensive. Yeah, it was a very nice interview.
You all right, Goo?
No.
Yeah,
where's your brother? Only Goo can do it, baby.
It always comes back to Goo. That was
that hurt.
No, Goo, that was such a minor part of the wonderful interview.
He's great. All right, I got you.
Why would you beat yourself up over that?
Because Evan was laughing. Like, damn, as soon as it left, I was like, I want it back. But that's dope, man. He's a dope dude.
You also asked some other really good questions, sincerely.
I appreciate it. Stoney, you did a great job. But he's a real one, huh?
Yes, he is.
He ain't letting his head get big. I understand that. And, man, he's earned everything he's gotten. How about that?
Yeah.
I love to stay ready. That's dope.
Did you hear his first answer after Kerr, that question you asked him, Sonny?
He doesn't owe me a conversation?
Man.
Says a lot.
And was I doing too much asking when you're mad?
What's that?
Coming out of the OKC
No, that's a good
game.
question. Everybody's mad when they come out.
Yeah, well.
Steve Kerr doesn't owe me a conversation.
Man.
Because he's busy talking to Kuminga 24/7. That's why. Yeah, he doesn't have time to talk to me, guys. I'm still I've been waiting in line for 3 weeks to talk to Steve, but he's still got Kuminga in his office.
It's like he's faced everything, Stoney, and excelled at it, and he didn't run from it. But the reality is, we're really going to see, what his role is, when the two dudes come back.
You know what?
And you could, and he did it presidential, but
there was something I wanted to ask him, but I didn't know how to. The fact that he was like when you're Pat Spencer in the NBA. Before you emerge, you get a lot of eye rolls. You know what I mean? You get a lot of
what constitutes the eye? Okay, all right.
I'll put it this way: I've been the last man on the bench on a team before. It's not
what team?
An all-star team.
Well,
trust me.
Right.
But my point is like. We've all been like kind of the last guy on a team, and sometimes it's not the best feeling in the world, especially when you're getting disrespected by the other team. So I'm sure he's got stories where guys thought they were going to get over on him, and he just absolutely pulverized them.
Yeah, Saturday in Cleveland.
I mean, I just thought that. Can you be honest with me, you and Evan? Did you think they had a chance?
Yes, I did.
With Donovan Mitchell,
I swear
Mobley
to God,
playing.
They played Friday night, the Cleveland Cavaliers did, so they were on a back-to-back. And
you thought they had action, huh?
After the first quarter, they did. Cavs scored like 14 points.
Yeah.
Couldn't hit
what's funny is maybe it's just the Warriors, but I swear to God, sometimes I can tell in the first 5 minutes, I'm like, that team stinks tonight. Like, Cleveland just wasn't.
I got it.
Who was the last game? It was a game the Warriors played.
It wasn't OKC. It wasn't Portland because they beat him at home.
Somebody played a really bad game against the Warriors.
What about what I talked to you about the back cutting? So if you have Luka, you don't need that. Huh? Just get out the way, or Harden.
Well, no. I mean, you can go back to
like Kuminga hasn't perfected that.
Which part?
They're just like cutting, dude. Don't just sit in the corner like a bump on a pickle. Cut with all that athleticism. That should come natural and easy. And I see Pat and the Warriors. Okay, Will Richards mastered it, and I want to say it's simple.
It's not simple. Knowing when to cut is not simple.
Wow.
Knowing how to cut is not simple.
Wow. Because Will Richard could do it too. That's why he's on the floor. Part of it.
God, let's not talk about Kuminga.
Well, we're talking about Will Richard and our guy, Spence. And there is a pro league for lacrosse.
The Premier League. Okay. This is hour number 2. So this is going to be keyword number 2. Here it is. The keyword to win your town jerseys. Either Butler, Steph, Draymond Green. The keyword this hour is Warriors. So text Warriors to 20357. That's Warriors to 20357 for your chance to win one of the 3 town jerseys. Do that right now. And we're going to be doing this, like we said, once an hour, every hour, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., yesterday, today, and tomorrow, for your chance to win a town game jersey of either Steph Curry, Draymond Green, or Jimmy Butler. And not only are we giving away those 3 tomorrow, but we are also going to be giving away a Pat Spencer jersey as well. And that specifically happens between 11:45 and 12:15. So now you're all caught up.
That's big.
You're all caught up. And Pat Spencer. I wonder what his role is going to be. Well, first of all, we need to find out if Steph and Steph and Draymond are coming back on Friday.
Yeah. When we all want it, but I want it too selfishly to see so they can be whole and we can find out moving forward. You know,
I was thinking about the big 3, et cetera, coming back for the Warriors, and Pat Spencer and where he fits. So, do you want to see more Spencer? See, here's the problem.
Give it to me, because I'm already...
Steph Curry is Steph Curry. Yeah. Nobody doesn't want him back.
He's the show.
And Jimmy Butler's going to play too. And my question is, how many of these young guys do you want to see become more of a staple of the rotation?
There's 3.
Okay, who?
Spencer, Will Richard, and Post. I've told you, I've been consistent even during the bad days or bad games per se for Quentin Post, but I see him fighting and growing and working on the things that he might be deficient in. And who do we have on Geltzy yesterday talking about, he's got to go get stronger. But okay, that's coming. But in the meantime, he's still fighting. And I saw him bother Mobley, who I thought, oh boy, he's going to put him in the blender. So those are my 3. And Steiny, I guess it's 4. Because Guy Santos is just a boatload of energy, but he would be my 4th. Because I do think, when he's down there, he's bringing something to the table that an older team needs.
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out if Friday Curry comes back and Draymond comes back and Melton's available. Let's say Friday could theoretically be their first game where everybody's available, right? In theory. I guess we need to find out about Kuminga, quite frankly, whether he's going to be able to play or not. But it does feel like we're getting to the point where things are going to start settling in for the Warriors, knock wood, assuming they can stay relatively healthy. And so that's what I'm interested in the, with the next few games is, okay, you got Curry. He's going to play 30 to 32.
Let's go.
Butler's going to play 30 to 32.
Let's go.
Draymond's
30 to 32.
28 to 30 he's probably going to play. Then what? Then how are the other minutes going to shake out?
Do you have somebody at the top of your list? Is it Spencer? He's at the top of mine right now. I want to ride this wave.
Well, I mean, to me, a priority right now is to get a big look at Melton. That to me, that's whatever Celebrini is.
Oh, see, I had him with the others.
No, what do you mean?
Melton. Like when you said the youngsters, I wasn't even including him, but you're just talking about Melton, who's a big part of this team, is going to be a big part of what they could do.
Yeah, I need to see more Melton to see what his role is going to be if games ever get important.
He should be a starter.
Well,
if health is wealth, then he's starting. Steph, I mean, Stotty, that's a problem.
What's
Melton,
what's
Steph,
a problem?
Jimmy, Dre, and Post. Like, I love that. And I think they love it. That's why they brought him back after tearing his Achilles.
I just can't believe, like, we had Willard coming in here last week trying to talk you off the ledge, and now we got the Warriors are a problem.
But we got motion back. There's energy. And there's maybe it's the dark cloud of Kuminga.
There's
I've
motion
gotten rid
back
of that.
with Draymond?
We need what he brings, his service.
Which is what now? Holding the ball?
Dog.
Junkyard dog. All right, 888. See, this is what I mean. Like, how's this thing going to shake out in the next several games for the Warriors, assuming that everybody's pretty healthy?
Just go to break.
What did he say?
Just go to break.
I'll tell you on the
I'll walk out of here if I. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg. Sausage grilling. You busting out of your front door? Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. 250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
Upway.co delivers premium e-bikes for riders who want power, speed, and top performance without paying full retail. Shop leading brands like Aventon, Trek, Specialized, Cannondale, Turn, and more, all up to 60% off in new or like new condition. Electric Assist turns climbs and long routes into effortless rides. Each e-bike is fully inspected, refurbished, and certified by our U.S. master mechanics, backed by a 1-year warranty and 14-day return policy. Fast delivery gets your e-bike to your door in just a few days. Discover more at Upway.co.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not.
Of course he did, right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line, $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
San Jose, clouds early, sun later, high 58.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
I think the other thing is that his coach realized that Pat is that mother. That became clear. Sorry. Am I allowed to say that? Or
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thanks, Steve. Appreciate it.
And I appreciate Evan. Because I just knew he was coming back with that, who's your brother play for?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Are you going to be playing that breaking news sounder for the Shams report? I guess Shams Shrani reporting that Pat Spencer's still waiting to talk to Steve Kerr, but Kuminga's still in Kerr's office.
Dude, you freaked me out. Don't do that.
I'm watching like what just happened, man. Yeah, you abuse your privileges right there. Coming back from the restroom during break, Randy's like, great interview with Pat. And then I stop and turn around.
Gosh, just take your eyes off yourself for just a few
Whatever
seconds.
you're doing with that, it's working. No, that was my Moses Moody, Kendrick Perkins moment. I remember him guarding his brother, but he was talking about family. I was so fired up for the interview, and I just wanted to give his other brother, which is not some shine.
I remember. Yeah, I remember when I was new in the business, and I was interviewing my first professional athletes. I would get really nervous, and sometimes you just kind of forget yourself a little. You lose yourself, and you find yourself devolving into a fan, and you do a lot of fawning.
Here
and
I'm over here like,
let
let me get his brother some shine. He's got some.
I think he's got a third brother, Will Spencer, too. Now, I don't know what his deal is, but it's Pat, Cam, and Will.
Oh, I was talking about Will. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. So let me tell you what Pat Spencer's done that I can see. You were miserable last week, and now you're like. Think about this. You were really miserable last week.
I said I was down.
And before we went to break, you go, oh, Melton's got to start. Steph, Melton, Butler, Draymond, Post, we're a problem. That's going to be a problem. That's a great line.
I'm
going
back to the summit
people,
at Jax
I think, believe you.
in Pleasant Hill, where I predicted them to get to the Western Conference Finals. And now, stuff's starting to form. And I don't want to just kick a dude when he's down, but maybe it's just the clarity of this whole Kuminga situation. I guess right now on my end, from my vantage point, it just feels like it's complete, And this team now has young guys that are making, just that blend of the OGs and the youth, led by Spencer and the rest of the gang. I'm liking what I'm seeing. That's all. And I can't wait for Friday just to see what word am I looking for, partner?
Spencer lock up Anthony Edwards.
The impact of the OGs coming back and how Kerr will play it. And it's going to be more than one game to kind of find out. But, I mean, man,
I would
some
say
stuff in flux.
I know what Kerr's going to do. He's going to lean into the veterans.
And who's
it doesn't.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter.
No, but I'm asking.
At Spencer's expense, Kuminga's expense, all the young guys' expense. Did you see that Shams is talking about Anthony Davis? Could be moved. The Pistons.
Boy.
Pistons. You know,
playing good.
Can I put a rat on the table?
Brought to you
Sponsored
by you
Atco
got it.
Pest Control. And, you know, I get it. We're all hopeful that Steph can come back and Warriors turn it around, make a run, and get into the playoffs. And then have you watched Oklahoma City? I mean,
Denver took them to 7 games last year.
And that's the last time they've lost a game.
That's funny.
Dude.
Portland.
Denver took them to 7. And
Okay.
Denver's gotten better too.
Right. But I guess
Jamal is
you're
back.
missing my point. Why don't we consider some of these other teams when we cavalierly say we can get to the Western Conference Finals and then we could you know what I mean?
No, I
do you know what I mean? I mean,
Were the
are the
AFC
Warriors
right now at
really
13 and 12?
Can they compete with Denver, OKC, and even your Lakers?
Well, they beat Denver here.
And the Lakers they beat here.
Mhm. So that's the beauty of the season, partner. We'll find out. But I get what you're saying. Think 73 wins is in jeopardy?
I think they're going to get that. Evan and I were talking about this. You were not in this one.
Yeah.
If you're a Warrior fan, you absolutely, positively want the Thunder to win 74 or more games, right?
Pay that off because I'm not in agreement right now.
If you are a Warrior fan, you absolutely are rooting for the Oklahoma City Thunder to win 74 games.
Oh, my gosh.
And then get beat in the postseason. There is no doubt about it.
Nah.
What?
I get that, but I want to say, Evan, that's loser mentality by the both of you. I want what we did in that special season to always be there.
It'll never be there because they lost.
Yeah, but there was...
this would take the Warriors off the hook for that mind. What do you mean, no?
There's no hook. That's regular season was the special as they come. I don't want that to get erased. And the stench of what Draymond was a part of and how they blew that 3-1 lead. Like,
you're
it's
on
not
your own on this one.
People act like in the streets here in the Bay, the 73-9 equated to them getting swept. They were up 3-1. Phil Handy and the Cavs were fighting in the locker room, and this thing was over until Draymond gave them a stimulus package. That's all. But 73-9 was so special, they earned every one. They played a brand of basketball led by the Splash Brothers and Dre in their prime. Andre, I never want that to be erased. I know how to differentiate.
Well, it was erased. It was erased.
But was it really?
Yes, because they lost.
But they were up 3-1, partner. Come on,
the finals.
Now. They were up 3-1, and
Here's the other thing about that.
That thing was over.
Here's the other thing about that year.
Damn it, Dre!
I'm pretty sure the other thing you need to. So they went if I'm not mistaken, they went 73-9 in the regular season. Didn't they go 16-12 in the postseason that year?
No, they had to come back from behind against OKC.
So they lost 3 to OKC.
Clay.
They lost 4 to the Cavs.
They lost, I think, 2 to the Blazers in the second round because remember Curry was hurt.
Yeah, man.
Maybe they were 15-9 then.
What's your point?
My point is they lost more games in the postseason than they lost in the regular season.
We're up
and
on
here's my other point. You're wrong on this one, and you're on an island.
I wonder how many people think I'm wrong. I want that on the books, man.
No, what you want on the books is the Thunder to win 74 and not win it.
I still
and then
don't get
everybody
the ring
will forget
if they
about the Warriors.
Nah, we'll never.
Well, you're never getting that ring.
My point.
But you can lose the stigma. You can lose the stigma.
You act like they weren't up 3-1.
They weren't.
They were.
Oh, I mean, they were. Who cares? That makes it worse. Evan, help me here. Please.
Now that I'm actually thinking about it.
Oh, talk to E. Did I help you?
Well, it's never going to erase the stench of being up 3-1 and losing as maybe the greatest regular season team of all time. And I think the bigger issue facing that 73-win team, which is why we don't talk about it, is not because they lost, but because then they went and got Durant. So they almost told you that wasn't good enough because they went and signed one of the best players to join the team.
Evan, I might start crying. I think you know this about me, but one of my sports regrets is that team that blew that 3-1 lead not getting a chance to do the Kevin Costner and come back and extract revenge.
Because they weren't good enough. Evan's right.
How can I argue that? But we did radio on 95.7 The Games. I was weekends and nights trying to fight, and we were doing shows. Was it worth losing the finals because you got Durant? No! Get a chip when you can.
Okay.
But
yeah,
that
I'll take
happened.
KD.
Oh, my God.
I mean, they went 16-1 the next year in the postseason. They won 67 games. We're talking about that group like maybe the greatest assembled five of all time.
And yeah, whether
I'm sad, but
and whether you, and this is where I can help you too, Goo. You're in a bubble here in the Bay Area, and so that impacts a lot of your thinking. Trust me, outside the Bay Area, that 73-win team that lost in the final, they're a laughingstock around the country. Because there are haters out there.
That's a little strong.
No, there are haters out there. Believe me, I've heard of them. And, boy, if you could erase that from the ledger, which, hey, Thunder, go ahead and knock yourself out. Go 79-3 and get beat. And then the Warriors from that 73 win.
But that's in the Warriors books, though. So that's not, don't just get rid of that.
It'll get erased.
Yeah.
Right now, the Warriors are atop greatest collapses / calamity /
up 3-1 suspension
of all time in sports.
Stimulus package.
They would get bumped down. 888-957-9570. How disappointing was that? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just relax. But help me with Goo. All right, what's coming up on the you know what? What's coming up on the games brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This guy is such a D.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs. Willard here in spirit, Dibs here in voice, and we want you to enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with the For You on the Safeway app. Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breast, thighs, and or wings, just $3.99 per pound. Hass avocados or mangoes, just 99 cents each. What a bargain. Oral Wheat variety bread, 24-ounce selected varieties, buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. And why wouldn't you buy two? You got to have two. You put one in the freezer and it's good to go. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Just download the weekly deals to your account and they automatically deduct when you use your phone at checkout. The app is simple to use and makes it easy to save money. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisles.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly, would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report, as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you or a loved one are in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Blue and Gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Dibs. Brought to you by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shaneco today.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Nugget Bills, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You listen to me. We got witnesses here. We got a lot of witnesses. Here's the deal. If I get another job and you pass an IQ test at 143, I will hire you.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
He may as well have announced his retirement that day, Bob Myers.
But you said that was me being thirsty. He brought that up.
Well, he felt a little uncomfortable. He kept pressuring him.
It got me to L.A. instead of ESPN. Dude, that was a great day.
Why hasn't Shams Charania reported that clearly Bob Myers is out of the NBA business?
510.
He'll still have something to do with Philly, though.
This is how you know everybody does not listen about our last conversation. Hey, guys, great convo. I think you missed the Draymond suspension on the 73-win season. Without that suspension, they would have won. We know this. That was an unfair suspension. Yeah, rack 'em. Yeah, of course. I've been saying that all day.
10 years later, you still ain't blaming Draymond.
Everyone has a personal agenda.
Well, that's the finals. You don't go, oh, little Bobby hit little Tony in the
He should have got
Webbles.
suspended in the conference finals. He kicked Adams in the twice.
Keep in mind, for the 8 millionth time, because you forget, he didn't get suspended for what happened with LeBron. He got suspended because that put him over the limit.
Yeah, but they called the police. Bron called. Hey,
no, he got a point.
Hey, y'all get the pin out there.
He got a point.
It was, man.
Oh,
they were up 3-1.
You're just still.
I want my 73-9 forever. Forget what you and Evan talking about.
You'll get it along with the biggest. You know what? They choked.
Look at you.
They choked.
I set you up.
They choked. Hey, let's go to Guy in San Jose, and then I'm going to tell you about my new favorite executive.
Wait a minute. You hate choke.
That's why I'm using it. If he's actually going to maintain that 73-9, but it was fine and it was great. Okay, yeah, no. Biggest choke artist. Let's rank the choke artists that season. Was Draymond more of a choke artist than Steph?
Oh, my gosh.
I agree with you.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay, but didn't Steph throw a behind-the-back pass?
And there's a
out of
meme
bounds?
where it was the trophy.
And didn't Kyrie stick one right in Curry's face?
Yeah, nobody can score.
I don't want
This
to do
should
this.
bother you.
Let's go to Guy in San Jose. He's got 3 points to make, and then I'm going to tell you I finally have found an executive that I really, really like.
Before Guy goes, not Guy Santos, Guy San Jose.
Okay.
I give myself a 2.
Hey, Guy.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys. Hey, first-time caller, long-time listener. I always listen to you guys on my drive home on the Odyssey app. But now I'm working from home, so I thought I'd give you guys a call. So
Thank you.
Great job, as always.
Thanks.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. So first take is really everybody seems to gravitate to the need of a size and athleticism, right, in the team. And that's the biggest thing that we have challenges with, with the Warriors. And I just find that the irony, and I hate to bring up Kuminga again, but the irony about it is that, we're going to be dealing a person that kind of fits that description. And so that kind of bothers me. But I know that it's kind of the writing's on the wall, and you may need to do it at this point in time. I was just hoping that maybe they would build around him to add more athleticism, to add to his athleticism, to make it really more important of a team. So that's just one comment, one take. The other thing is more like a round on the table, sponsored by Accurate.
Oh, nice. Look at Guy.
Yeah. With Seth Curry, I mean, one thing I haven't really heard, which I'm kind of amazed at, is the job he did on his first came back. Hadn't played for a long time, and imagine the stress he felt and having to go against the number one defense on top of it, and he balled out. And so I'm surprised that I heard anything about that, but also, he's really like the true Splash brother right now. So, don't underestimate the power of brothers working together. I think there's going to be a feel-good story here with Zeth. And I think, he's really potent at the three-point line. So I imagine that putting him together with Steph could be some magic there. And finally, the last third point was really a question for you guys.
Yep.
The two-way contract that Pat Spencer has, I know obviously they're going to be putting him into the team for sure. They're going to try to find a spot for him, which means that if they deal Kuminga a trade for him, there's going to be a minimum of a 2-for-1 trade to free up an extra spot, for Pat. And I'm pretty sure they're going to be getting some size or athleticism as part of that extra person, because everybody keeps talking about that. I'm thinking the question is who's the odd man out? I would think Buddy would be that guy, because I love Buddy, but out of everybody else, you don't know the ceiling on the younger players, and they're all playing really, really well right now. And Buddy's just so inconsistent.
Wow.
And I love him, but he's just, I don't know. So that's my take.
No, I appreciate it. Thanks for the call, Guy, and appreciate the kind words. I mean, the thing with Buddy Hield is he's a veteran.
Mm-hmm.
And so you know how I feel about Buddy Hield. I feel like you got to give him a crack at it every game because he is, when Steph doesn't play, he's their best shooter historically, and he can get hot.
Would you laugh at me when I say when I watch our beloved Warriors and he lets them go, I still think they're going in, buddy? Like that hasn't ran out or evaporated yet.
I'm nice.
And Seth, the only reason we hadn't talked about Seth, 14 minutes against Philly, Steiny, no points. And I'm not saying that's why we're not talking about him. I was shocked to not see him against Cleveland.
I think he's probably getting into shape. Mm-hmm. I don't know.
We should have asked Spency about his contract status and how much does he think about it.
He likes the journey.
Yeah.
Should have asked him how he feels about the Warriors holding a 15th roster spot for about a month for a guy who also got DMP'd.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring that up. Hey, I have a new favorite executive. See, I like executives who are bold.
So the Colts, Indianapolis Colts, bringing back a 44-year-old. I love it.
That's called desperation.
Dude, he's going to help.
No.
Watch. Put that in the cap.
No.
Phillip can play.
Scott Harris.
That is
president
Detroit.
of baseball operations, Detroit Tigers.
Yeah. What do you like about? What do you love about him?
They asked him about Scooble.
Best pitcher in the game.
And he said, I don't believe in untouchable players at any level. Thank God there's a GM out there, a president out there, that's willing to say, yes,
but that's lip service.
I will make the hard decisions. That's what he's saying.
Until I see Scooble in another uniform, it's lip service. But I hear you. But until
we can't trade Draymond Green, the whole organization will fall apart. No, it won't.
Talking to Joe Lacob
we can't trade Jonathan Kuminga. He's the future of the Frit. Okay,
you better be
there
careful,
you go.
bud.
We can't trade the number 2 pick in the draft. James Wiseman could be Kareem.
How'd that work
Be
out?
open to things. Stop closing your mind to everything.
I tell my kids that every day.
There's one untouchable. Do you think anybody's untouchable in the Bay? Anybody?
Steph.
Yeah. Well, first of all, he ain't even the most untouchable right now. He's not the most untouchable.
Who is?
If we're going to do it, Celebrini is more untouchable than Steph.
I got you.
Because he's starting his career. Yeah. But my point is, sometimes you got to make bold moves to get better. So you can't close the door on things.
Well, Harris,
it's just like remember when your guys, remember when your guys,
Tigers forever.
I don't know if you were around or not. When did the Herschel Walker thing?
Yeah,
the
Vikings.
Yeah, didn't that work out for the Cowboys?
It built a dynasty.
Oh,
but in real time,
I thought he was untouchable.
Nobody had.
Right.
People were mad
because people said he's untouchable, but he shouldn't have been. Scotty Harris, ladies and gentlemen.
What do you know about Scott Harris?
He's tells it like it is.
Do you know how old he is?
He is young. Young man, probably about 40. He's
30,
probably
I'm going 37.
He's probably one of the 40 under 40s along with Kirk Lacob.
He is. He's 38 years old.
Thank you.
So
What a
now
list,
you
Kirk
have some
made.
respect for the youth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He also was the Giants general manager 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Scuba's going nowhere. They'll back up the Brinks.
Yeah, right.
I can't do the
and
noise.
so will and the Pirates will for Skeens. My point is this. Watch this. No, the reason I'm bringing this up is because Buster Posey said
help me out.
He's not likely to trade Eldridge, but would never take it off the table.
What if that's Devers' true spot?
Devers can't field.
But what if that's Devers' new spot?
What?
First base. Then, I mean, I'm just telling you, we're all waiting on Eldridge, but could you see a scenario if I asked you, Devers, how many years he's going to play, Stoney? How many more years he had in the Giant jersey?
Probably 2.
What? I'd say 5 or 6. Come on, man. This dude's here for a lifetime. But if they even
my point is this: I'm reading these headlines about, oh boy, look at Posey. Look at Posey. Eldridge isn't untouchable. Why would he be? Who the hell is he? Can somebody tell me? And
no, he's a future cornerstone.
Yeah, and you know who else was? Marco Luciano.
Now a Pirate. Wow.
Like here's what I just can't. I don't understand this about baseball.
That's crazy.
So Eldridge may be great. I was wrong. No, I'm not. Eldridge may be great.
Right, but the promise is there.
Okay, but the way we talked about Joey Bart, the way we talked about Luciano, there's no difference in the way we talked about those two guys as the way we talked about Eldridge.
Add Wiseman and Trey Lance.
If Evan says to me, yeah, you're right, Steiny, but Eldridge is a much better prospect, that's fine. I got you. I don't doubt that. But we talked about Marcus Luciano for some. It's just a joke.
You ain't got nothing to. I got you.
He can't hit. He couldn't play.
They didn't even know he couldn't field his position.
James Wiseman couldn't play in the NBA.
Wow, man.
Anyway, let's go to.
I hear you talking.
Big Smoothies at the chiropractor. Uh-oh.
Big Smooth.
Guru's going to be following you to the doctor a little later. What's up, Big Smoothie? Need my guys to get well.
About to get this back cracked, man. But listen, what do you guys think about this? We're probably not, if we don't get a big ticket item during the trade deadline, which we probably won't, but you know who's very obtainable, especially if the Bucks start to dismantle? Give me Bobby Portis.
Man.
Give me Bobby Portis. He's a poor man's David West. He can shoot. Bobby Portis has a nice touch. He can hit that little jumper.
We both like him.
You know what I like about him? He's tough. He'll punch you in the chops, man. He's not playing. You see him get face to face with Beef Stew. Beef Stew didn't want none of that.
I saw it.
We need. Hey, Beef Stew was.
He thought about it. I saw it. He thought about it.
He didn't want that. Hey, Bobby broke somebody's jaw. I don't know if y'all remember that.
Yeah,
the Bulls guy
on his own team, though.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay. It's okay. There's that.
Shout out Draymond.
But listen, he has a nice touch. He can play that. He can play that center position if needed. Because we're not getting a big guy. Quentin Post, I'm hoping and I'm hanging on that Quentin Post he's getting better. Look at his defensive rating. Yeah, he seems to be a sponge defensively. I'm believing Quentin Post is going to keep getting better and better.
I'm with you.
Nikola Mirotic.
Dude, he can't do that.
That's who he punched.
How do you? Wow.
Broke his face.
Now they what was the? There was a punishment. At least a week. He didn't go unscathed. You got to give me the Bobby Portis.
Yeah, he got the Draymond punishment.
I think they traded him. Wasn't it on the Bulls?
It was on the Bulls for sure.
Bulls.
Yeah, he's no longer on the Bulls.
So that's true. He was Mirotic, though. I don't think. I think he punched him all the way back to Europe.
Dude, that's crazy.
I don't know if he played in the NBA after that. Sure, I like Bobby Portis.
Yeah, we do. He's got some dog in him. That we know. I thought he was going to say what everybody's been saying, and everybody. Trey Murphy III. Man, Steiny, he's on my list, but
of what best contracts in the NBA that are unattainable from other teams.
You never know, man. Just I'm talking about the player.
Oh, I mean, look,
what he can do and
listen.
Could have had him.
Yeah, they could have.
When
they took your boy Kuminga. And Moody.
Yeah, that's the closest they'll ever get to Trey Murphy. Was draft night 2021.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
We hadn't mentioned much Moody the last couple of days.
Yeah, because he's just a guy. Or no, this week is he back this week?
I love me some Mo. I'm doing Shannon Sharp. Call it like you see it.
Okay.
And right now,
he's playing terrible.
Man,
they're three young. Kuminga, Moody, and Pods, I would say, are all below average this year.
Now, what if I've changed my ranking order?
I'm with Austin, though. I want to see more or Big Smooth.
What if I told you who I had the most confidence now out of those three? and it changed with the weather.
Okay.
It's Pods.
Well, I would always say it's Pods.
But Moody, I don't know
confidence-wise.
what's happened, man. Just putting the ball on the floor has become like a major chore. And I'm like, this ain't the Moses I know. I wonder what's going on up top.
Let me ask you a question.
Seriously, I love me some Moody.
Handles.
They're so special. Everybody don't have them.
Right. Pods, Moody, and Kuminga have below average handles.
Yeah, but I'll say this.
Stop it. Stop after yes.
Right. But when you cut and you get the ball in different ways from different people, it's kind of disguised. But you're right. Moody's handles, I couldn't believe.
I think I know what's happening this year. You're starting to, you're coming to Jesus. The Grim Reaper's in front of you, and you are starting to question your very own basketball takes for the last several years. No, you are, and I respect it. Like, finally.
Get out of here, please. I'm just telling you, like, man, I expected more, but right now I got more confidence in Pods reading the room and knowing what Coach Kerr's preaching. And now he won't try to do too much. Maybe that helps him. But Moses needs to get Stella. He needs to get his groove back.
This is like where you're
Kuminga. But that ship has sailed. I'm letting it all out.
I know, but you just said, like, you saying Podziemski can read the room? Like, that's his problem to me. He can't read the room.
Well,
he thinks he's a star, and he's not.
I got you.
Like, that's the way I look at reading the room. What?
I believe.
He played a good game the other night.
And that's the formula.
We've got to stop this. We've got to stop saying,
well,
he's had 4 good games.
Well,
that means
that's what
he's had a horse bleep season.
And I wouldn't defend or tell you he's had a great season at all. I've been disappointed. But that's why I'm nicer than you. I'm the nice one of the show.
Right.
I do break
nice
it down
gets you 500.
That.
Like, okay, how's Pod's year? Below average.
Yeah, no doubt.
How's Moody's year?
Below average to me. And Kuminga.
It's okay, Goo.
No, I got it.
You're not going to get struck by lightning.
No.
The Bay Area won't turn their backs on you. It's okay.
Just stop.
Let's go to let's go to Mike in Santa Clara. He's been hanging out the longest. Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Mike.
How you doing?
All right.
All right. Hey, I got the approval because after that little Giants talk you had and everything, I got the approval to talk about the Giants for a sec. Hey, I just was curious, like, about the Skubal thing. What if we were to get Skubal, trade Eldridge, but we keep Dom Smith at first base and we can keep Devers at DH? How would you?
I would do
how would
it.
You guys think about that?
I would do it.
I would totally do it too. Yeah, but depending else, whatever else it comes in. But I would like that move if we could put Eldridge into that package and just bolster up that starting pitching. So, your thoughts, guys?
Yeah, I'm with you, Mike. I would do that in a heartbeat. But thanks, Mike. Appreciate the call. Are you okay?
No, I'm trying to read you. You got the stuff now. I don't know if you're being real or sarcastic.
I would trade. Yes, I would acquire Skubal in a trade for Eldridge.
No, come on now.
Well, I don't use the word untouchable.
And then would you pay him $300 million?
Yeah. Why not? He's the best pitcher in baseball. Right? Is he better than Skeens? That's a conversation for another time. Okay. Hey, don't forget to listen on the other side. We're going to be giving you your keyword to win your town game jerseys of Jimmy Butler, Steph Curry, and Draymond Green. Listen in the next 10 minutes through the break, and I'll tell you on the other side what the keyword is this hour for your chance to win. Your friend wants to talk to you, Caleb.
That's our friend.
Caleb in Newark.
Yeah.
But he wants to talk to you specifically, I think.
Not the only one.
Hey.
What up, C?
Hey. What up? Hey, Sonny, I like how you did that, man. I guess our friendship is over.
Somewhat.
It was a great run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Hey, but dude, guess what? I had to bring it up, man. Remember when we made that bet about the Warriors were going to beat OKC?
Yeah, and unfortunately they didn't do it.
I know. Hey, I was at work. When it was going on, and I checked the score. I was like, ooh, Goo might have to pay up. But nah, hey, man. But that ended up being a good game. But you know what's funny about that, though? We made that bet on December 2nd. It was funny because my birthday just passed. It was on the 3rd.
Oh,
so
happy birthday.
Like a fun birthday gift.
Yeah, I would have sent it.
Man.
A lot of people say I wouldn't have.
Yeah. I know Steiny's going to have to owe me some money, too. But, look, I think I had a thing to bring up about Jonathan Kuminga. As the president of the Jonathan Kuminga fan club, it's over. And I
stepped down.
I'm the president, man. I think I might get impeached soon. But look, they got to get all they can for JK.
Hey, Caleb.
Caleb, I think.
Let me ask you. Because of what's occurred with Kuminga, do you look in the mirror and say, maybe I don't know as much basketball as I thought?
This dude.
Hey man, hey, you know what? I one of the first calls I made was last year, and I said Jonathan Kuminga was going to be the X factor of why the Warriors were going to win a chip.
I'm with you.
The fast forward a year later, now he's probably going to get traded. It's insane. But Steiny, you know what?
Yeah.
I know a lot of basketball, but sometimes you strike out, man.
Hey, Caleb, I'll leave you. Go ahead, Steiny.
I've made many mistakes.
Caleb, I'll leave you with this. They can never take the Minnesota series from us in the Kuminga fan club. They can never do that.
Hey, don't tell that to Steiny, man.
Yeah.
He loves Vinci.
Appreciate it, Caleb. Thanks a lot. Yeah, nothing better than Kuminga. I love Kuminga.
That just warms my heart.
Okay. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. On the other side, we will get into some more Warriors. Oh, I got Flea in Oakland, too. We can get to Flea on the other side. And there was one other thing. Coming up on the other side, I'm going to give you the keyword for the 12 o'clock hour on the other side for your chance to win a jersey, a town jersey. All right, that segment was brought to you by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
In 2023, 1,355 people were killed in alcohol-related crashes throughout California. Driving under the influence of anything is dangerous, illegal, and has serious consequences. Don't be the I in DUI. Go safely, California.
So I've covered the Bay Area sports scene for years, and I've seen athletes go through it all, the highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm, and whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they are there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly 4 times has voted them Best of the Bay. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 95.7 The Game.
Wait on the rain! You gotta go live!
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it is hour 3, so here is your third keyword of the day to win the town jerseys. Text Reggie, REGGIE, to 20357. That's Reggie, REGGIE, to 20357. For your chance to win one of the 3 town jerseys right now. And once an hour, every hour, now through Wednesday, you can qualify every hour, and that gives yourself multiple chances to win. Reggie, 20357. And then we're going to be giving away a Pat Spencer jersey, too, tomorrow between 11:45 and 12:15.
That's big.
And I saw it. I'd like to bring something to your attention just so you know.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah. The Warriors lost to the Minnesota Timberwolves in last year's Western Conference semifinals.
I understand.
Okay,
that,
I just wanted to make sure
I am aware
that we
but
knew
it was
that.
his finest hour as a Golden State Warrior.
And don't
and all that's
isn't there one
evaporated.
part deep in your heart that thinks that's pretty sad?
I was just hoping it was a a stone that would be set to where he could just set more in place and climb, and there would be no. Remember, I came in here this season and said there's no trade. I don't believe a trade is imminent after 5 games,
and yet it.
But you kind of
yeah. And yet I could just be nice. You got an hour left. Jake Fisher of Steinlein talking about another name. Let me just make sure you got the same amount of money. Miles Turner. If the Milwaukee Bucks decide to rip it apart, Miles Turner and Jonathan Kuminga's salaries match, according to Jake Fisher.
Wow.
Miles Turner makes 25. Kuminga makes, I think, 22.5, 23.
And this is where I go wrong. I get too excited too fast. But if that could be the return and the Warriors have a stretch like that, Miles Turner, Steiny, what is he, 12-5 on the year? I mean, I've always liked him. We've talked about him since our inception of our show. You know, he's always been out there. But, I mean, what's going on in Milwaukee is bad. But if you could parlay, if the Warriors could, that is, Jonathan Kuminga into Miles Turner, man, oh man, I'd be excited.
Okay, well let's come out of dream world.
Then why read the report?
No, because you're not gonna get Miles Turner for Kuminga. Would you be willing to throw in how many unprotected firsts would you have to throw in?
I would go no more than 2. I'd feel comfortable with 2. What do you say to that?
I would love to not give up 2. Oh, boy.
If you want
Miles Turner.
Man.
And then you lose, let's say.
29 years old, Miles Turner. 6'11", about 250, 260, can shoot.
I mean, obviously, Kuminga's not going to be enough to get Miles Turner. So then the question is, would you part with picks, or is there somebody... You know, obviously, the next thing would be like, well, who would we want in addition to Miles Turner? But it would have to be somebody you want.
That's
Pods
his hometown,
and
too.
So Pods, you know what that? Pods and Kuminga for Miles Turner. Would you do it?
I would do it.
You would do it.
Oh man. What's your? Tell me if you're saying Pods and those guys are Jags, just a guy.
No,
You think that gets it done? But what are you contemplating from a Warrior standpoint?
I'm contemplating a few things. One of the things I'm contemplating is how fair of a trade that is, and it doesn't seem completely unfair, except if I'm the Bucks. I'm saying I have a bona fide center who is good, and he's been good.
It was in the finals last year.
2 teams in the last. He's been a very good player on a contending team. The 2 guys that I'm going to get haven't done squat in this league. That's what would scare me if I'm Milwaukee.
But isn't that why you're getting them? You're kind of resetting everything.
Miles Turner to me is too good of a player. To give up for 2 question marks.
So are you saying there would the Warriors load another player?
No, I would say if it's like Pods and Kuminga for Miles Turner, and I'm the Bucks, I'd be like, you better throw 1 unprotected in there at least.
Man, now I'm getting again, and I know it's not Giannis, but boys, if they could get their hands on him,
let's go to Flea in Oakland. Hey, Flea, how you doing, man?
Good afternoon, guys.
What's up, baby?
Me and my brother was talking last night. There isn't any more rivalries in the NBA since the Warriors had all those rivalries with OKC and Houston and Cleveland. It's like when we get off work and go home, there ain't no rivalries. There ain't no guys that's about to fight. There ain't no teams that don't like each other. And you ever notice that OKC just won the championship? They don't even have a rival when they go into the regular season.
That's real, Flea.
Like,
that's a real one.
To the NBA, what happened to it seems so bland. We're talking about trades just to make trades. Like the world didn't change so much where we just making trades like we playing a smorgasbord of just, let's trade him. We trading Kuminga. Remember they had make a trade for a guy that is going to guard somebody or trying to shut somebody down throughout the season and get them to the over the top. Now everybody just want to make trades. There's no rivalries. Guys is whispering and laughing with each other after the game. What happened to the NBA?
I got it,
We don't have any rivalries.
It's the AAU. It's AAU. I believe that for better or for worse. I believe what you're talking about is why you respond, why it's just like a fraternity now, and there's no wars.
Yes. And that's why I want to ask Sonny, because I know you a little bit older than us, all respect, a little older than us. But remember they had rivalries. Boston would be going against the Lakers, and it'll be a fight, and Detroit going against Chicago, and it's a fight. Warriors going against Cleveland, Warriors going against Houston, Warriors going against OKC, the Grizzlies. What happened?
Tell them, Steiny.
One of the things that happened is, and thanks for the call, Flea.
Man, I'm with you.
Is the bottom line is that the money has gotten so big for these players that they've created a club among themselves of elite players who make a ridiculous amount of money. And the bottom line is it's about the lifestyle. It's not about being competitive. It's about these guys want to stay involved in this lifestyle more than competing. That's just what I think. I just don't. Kawhi Leonard, I don't want to start going down names, but you're making $40, $50 million a year. You've already won a title or two. All you really want to do is stay in the league and continue the lifestyle.
But what about this team hopping? You know, Michael Jordan might be on the Pistons next year. What about that? I think that,
What do you mean?
Like before, guys, Magic was going to be in L.A. and Isaiah was going to be in Detroit, and we were going to battle until we got old. Now, my star might do what KD did. You guys knock us out in the Western Conference Finals, but hey, I'm coming to help you the year later. I didn't like that. When he was here, I liked it, but you know what I mean? Like, what happened with KD and staying where you're at, and y'all work on this rivalry as Flea talks about, but that's out the window.
Well, Curry never left anywhere.
No, I love him for it. Bron's been on how many jerseys Bron been in?
Luka got traded. He wouldn't have gone anywhere in Dallas.
But it's not everybody, Stein. It's just a possibility of how the super teams, I'm saying that to me has something to do with it, but bigger than that, they all know each other. It's like Club Med at the end of the game. Give me your jersey, and I guess that's cool. And I've learned to, that's what they're doing. I guess I could call them kids, but those days are over. It's not in the NFL, in the NBA. Kind of stinks.
There's a lot of money.
Now, real quick, to that point, give me a rivalry in the NBA right now.
There isn't any.
And nobody to be mad at. There isn't. I don't even know who OKC, Denver, but there's no bad blood.
Memphis.
I used to love Lakers Clippers because it was the pride of LA, but they don't even care.
Yeah. Bob Fitzgerald was on yesterday with Dibbs and Willard.
I missed him.
I didn't see this one.
I missed him.
This was for you, clearly. Because you think that these guys just become great players without working at it.
Having played 15 road games already, having the 14 games or 18 games in 31 days in 14 different cities. I mean, there's so many numbers I get confused. It's one of the. I mean, this was the biggest end of the round against Marvin Hagler for the first couple months of the season, where you're just trying to stay upright and stay afloat while he's pummeling you. So they've made through it. I honestly think if you told me 9 games without Steph and games without Jimmy and games without Draymond, that you'd be 13-12, given what the gauntlet they've kind of run through, I actually feel pretty pretty good. But it's just a matter of now, these are teams ahead of you. Minnesota is directly ahead of you. Phoenix is ahead of you. Portland has bothered you twice already this year. Like, these next games are all kind of measuring stick games because you want to get these in wins. You want to win tiebreakers, and the goal has always been top 6, and the goal is still there, and I think very, very possible for this team.
All right, that was Fitz on with Willard and Dibbs yesterday.
Yeah, it's just funny. Portland behind them, but have laid 2 L's on the Warriors, and you're Minnesota. Yeah, they are 6, Donnie. Even with an L yesterday, 15-9. So the one thing that I'm having fun with, and I agree with Fitz, is my joy's back.
Well, that's something that one loss will take care of.
My joy's back. You just hated that. Can I get it out? Yeah. My curiosity is piqued in a good way, and 13-12, let's go, and we'll see if Melton gets, how soon he's up and running, and what I assume to be a starter, and Pat Spencer, and just how everybody solidifies their role. I feel like we're in a good place now.
Well, I mean, I don't know that anybody solidified their role. Like, that's what I think they still got to work on.
That all has to come into focus.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I got to play this Pat Spencer sound again because it's important. This is Pat Spencer being asked after he's had such a good week, and now Steph's probably coming back, whether or not Steve Kerr's talked to him about the next step and what his role may be.
Yeah, he doesn't owe me a conversation. We haven't chatted about it yet. We got out of Chicago, and then have a couple deserved days off. We've been traveling our butts off this year, so we'll have practice tomorrow. So we may address it, may not, but ultimately, my whole career has been built off of just staying ready. So I'll be ready for whatever comes our way.
There it is.
I mean, man, that was, man, better than presidential. You don't owe me a damn thing. When I'm called upon, I'm gonna stay ready. And who is it? Him, TJD. Who was the other one, Steiny?
Curry. It should be now.
You tried that a couple of times. I ain't laughing or a bit.
It's Curry. It's Santos, Spencer.
Yeah, TJD.
He said, Will Richard not really a part of it.
Well, he's starting.
Exactly.
You think that's going to if Melton does what I think he's going to do, that would put Richard back in the rotation, not starting, right?
I wonder what kind of restriction Melton's got on him, if any. Because they got to keep him healthy.
Yeah,
and
it's big.
But then again, you can't have 5 guys on the team that can't play back-to-backs or that don't play back-to-backs. Like, that's the one thing about if Melton can't play back-to-backs, Horford can't. 2 out of the 3 big boys aren't playing back-to-backs. It's going to be hard. Let me look, though.
And speaking of Horford, do you have a problem if I say that signing's been a 0?
Yes, I would.
Could you elaborate? Like, on what am I missing?
I would say, what did you expect? Like,
that's like you can't fall from the floor.
I mean, I think I would have hoped he'd be a little better.
Yes, and more available.
He doesn't play back-to-backs.
But he ain't playing back. He's got sciatica.
See, you know who I expected more from? The Warriors. Than to sign someone like that. If they actually
what I thought I was going to get, right?
That he could give them more than this.
This is what
consistently.
I asked. Man.
Blame your buddy Joe Lacob. Like, don't blame Horford. He's 39. He can't do anymore.
Wow.
He can't do any more than he's doing. It's okay to say maybe Mike Dunleavy. No shade. No shade. Saying Melton has a minutes restriction of 20-some minutes or something like that. This is Pat Spencer. Guru asked him a good question about the other night against Philly, OKC rather, when Steve Kerr took him out of the game. How was he feeling?
No, I don't question the staff, man. We've got a bunch of guys that have been doing this at a really high level for a long time. So as a competitor, obviously you want to be in there, but Podge has been incredible, and ultimately you're going to go to your starters down the stretch. That's just the way the game goes, and so completely get it. Didn't hold any ill will against the staff for doing that. Like I said, as a competitor, of course you want to be out there, but I'd played probably 8 to 12 minutes straight at that point, and Steve ultimately just wanted to get BP back in there. So I don't question his decision making at all. He got 9 rings for a reason. So
I love it.
Thankful that he gave me an opportunity, though, in the next couple games to get in there and close it out as well.
Oh man, he said all the right things, Donnie.
Did you hear him say he was gassed?
Yeah, but I think that was, he would have been able to finish. How about that?
I think it's funny. The fans were more mad than the player when he came out.
Dude, I gotta shake something.
I don't know what that means.
Like I got this Phillip Rivers acquisition just has me all over the place. And I really think he's going to do good. And I'm gonna ask you and Evan this, and this is a Goo special. If you could bring one player out of retirement, who would it be? Mine would be Michael Jordan. If you had one person, Evan, one athlete to bring out of retirement.
Like at 60?
No, they're in their prime.
How old is he when you're bringing him back?
They're in their prime. Like, who do you miss watching? Mine is MJ.
I must be in a bad mood because I don't really want to do it. I don't want to do it. Go ahead, Evan.
Well, I will say one of them towards the top of the list is the guy who just came out of retirement. It's Phillip Rivers.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
You got to have somebody.
No.
Bird.
No.
He could play in today's game.
You know what? It's
too fast.
Oh, yeah. It's too fast. It's too fast.
I tried to get you.
Who would you want to come back in the NBA? I'm
just one guy. Give it any sport.
Nah, I'm annoyed. I don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it.
And I don't know what you're annoyed at.
Ask me again. Who? Okay. No. You know what? I'll give it some thought.
Tiger.
Oh, that's a great
What's
call.
the question?
If you had one athlete you could unretire in their prime, who would it be?
I don't care. I don't want to do it.
That's gold.
Tell you what, pick somebody for me because it's never going to happen.
But you're different. Like Evans Tiger for you, I thought would hit.
Hey, that's great. It's great. I
Johnny
don't live in the
McEnroe.
past. I don't live in the past.
Well, it would be present.
You don't hear me saying, I think the Warriors are going to win it this year because Steph Curry averaged 30 in 2013.
Joe Montana's getting there. Jerry Rice getting, man, they're coming. The Niners could.
Jerry Rice is probably going to come back.
I believe he can do it. They do need something at that position going into the playoffs. The Niners.
Quit crying.
More than what they're getting. Does that sound like I'm crying?
Yes.
No, I'm just talking about, come on. You're going to need to be more explosive.
Steiny's guy would be like Ron Guidry.
Maybe Reggie Jackson.
Hey, what did he show? That's a great question, Eric.
You young kids could see what a real baseball icon looks like.
I was there when he hit the 3 home runs.
You're not the person I'm talking about.
I've spoke to Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, but you know what, Evan?
Am I talking to Matt or Eric?
I have talked to the legend.
Great. He thought you was Eric. Oh, man.
Like Greg Nettles.
Wow. You going there?
That's probably who we'd want to come out of retirement.
He warming up now.
Probably Reggie.
You got a problem with Donnie Baseball not in the Hall of Fame?
No.
That's Don Mattingly, people. He should be in.
Yeah. Never won anything.
Oh, my God.
He didn't.
You are just...
Listen. Yeah,
Dominique Wilkins never won anything. He
played for the Atlanta Hawks. They never won anything. This is the point. You guys need to understand to have some kind of consistency. You sit here in the Bay Area talking so stupid about these 49ers. When we go, we win. We have standards. We have standards. 49ers. We're the greatest. We never lose. Okay. Well, Mattingly's a Yankee. He never won squat, so he's not.
He was on good teams.
Elevated. When you don't win championships in New York, it don't matter, Chief.
They don't. I'll give you some of that, but they don't vote. And Carmelo Anthony didn't win a damn thing, and he got his just due.
Your double standards here are unbelievable.
I know how to judge the player. Don Mattingly's one of the best baseball players I've ever seen hit and play first base. That's just me.
Okay.
This is where your fandom comes out, Steiny. This is where we can see where you are a fan.
Donnie baseball.
Because you're a fan of the Yankees.
Him, Goo? He was good, man. Forget the team thing.
And he'd be Jeff Garcia out here. What's your point?
He would be more than that.
Why? He didn't win.
But
they loved him. Oh, they loved him.
What do you think the late, great Tony Gwynn would say when you asked him about Don Mattingly at the plate?
I don't care.
He would. I think he would say.
Why would you pick Tony Gwynn?
Because he's one of the best hitters to do it. Well, any of those would give Donnie his credit. It ain't about team success all the time.
You asked me about Donnie Mattingly, and should he be in the Hall of Fame? I said no.
But you never once said he was damn good at his craft. Maybe that team didn't win because of some other stuff. But
the standards are different in New York for the Yankees.
Well, what did Jeff Kent win?
Huh?
What did Jeff Kent win to get voted in?
What do you mean?
Jeff Kent got voted in. He didn't have the team.
My point is, that's right. Because he played for teams that didn't have success.
But he still got in.
My point is that it's tougher to be a great Yankee than a great Astro or a great Giant. Because they've won more. So it's like, yeah, if Mattingly played his career out here in quaint little San Francisco, he would probably be maybe in the Hall of Fame, and he'd be loved more than he is in New York because he didn't win in New York. Guru, you got to win.
I think it's funny that like some of your favorite athletes never won squat, and yet
I don't like Mattingly.
No, I know, but clearly,
Hello.
Yeah, line one.
He was after my time.
Yeah, but you hold it only against the guys that you love. That's, again, where your fandom shows up. Because he played for the Yankees, who you loved, and he never won, so he stinks.
No.
But guys across other franchises who never won aren't allowed to be great.
What bothers me is when Guru's going to come in from 3,000 miles away and say Don Mattingly, and he didn't say it. He asked me, should Mattingly be in the Hall of Fame? And I was like, no, he shouldn't.
And again,
you asked me. I don't think he should.
He's one of the best first basemen in my era of watching baseball, so that's why
great.
I didn't even bring
He might have never been the best player on the Yankees.
Think he's better than Keith Hernandez?
No, I actually don't.
They're both good, and I do.
I mean, Keith Hernandez was a great fielder.
No, he was.
I know that doesn't matter to you because it's defense.
Stop. Dude.
And you know what? I do actually like Don Mattingly. I like him. He's fine.
Tell.
Yeah,
man.
I just got to stay. I like the truth more. You know what I mean? I like the truth. I like facts.
Well, look at Carmelo, man. He didn't win a damn thing.
Right.
And he's almost like a god
and that's why
in New York.
Right, but that's why he'll never be Curry or Bird or Magic or Jordan or LeBron. All right. What is it, 112? We got to get out. Crossover coming up in 30 minutes. Another opportunity for me to give you the keyword on the other side to win a town jersey. Curry, Butler, and Steph. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Aces Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
95.7 The Game is proud to be introducing the inaugural Bay Area Host Committee Impact Awards, presented by PNC Bank, celebrating those driving change in the Bay Area. We congratulate Fatima A., president and founder of the Women's Professional Basketball Association and winner of the Trailblazer Award.
I wanted to create an environment where I'd be able to help athletes all around the world, but mainly women in my community.
Stay tuned this month as 95.7 The Game celebrates all of these prestigious Bay Area Host Committee Impact Award winners.
Television sales on Black Friday set new records as millions of Americans snapped up the hot deals. But a lot of people were out of town or too busy to take advantage of the special pricing. So, how about a redo? Right now, you've got a second chance to save big on many of the top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs. Where? At Video Only, where the smart shoppers go. So, don't miss out. Check out Video Only now, or
you'll be sorry.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Last January, I got to meet my service dog, Marcia. Marcia helps me open doors. She picks up things that I can't reach. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with AutoPay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The whole league is just this cosmetic piece of crap.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, that reminds me. I saw another joke of a headline.
I love the way you memorize them, though.
Something about the Cup games are up 90% viewing. Keep telling yourself
That's cooking the books.
Keep telling yourself that.
I made it up.
We got one tonight, couple tonight and tomorrow.
Coming up at about 1:30 in about 10 minutes, I'm going to be giving you the last keyword of our show for today. I'm going to be giving you that in 10 minutes for your chance to win one of those sweet town jerseys. Butler, Green, Curry. And as a bonus, tomorrow between 11:45 and 12:15, we'll be giving away a Pat Spencer jersey. And we'd like to thank Pat Spencer for joining us today. He was terrific.
No doubt.
And we'll see what his role is on Friday.
And I'll just say this, Donnie. I love, the upbringing that he had. He sounds like he's very grounded, and he hasn't let this little run, hopefully don't come to an end, go to his head. That was quality, man.
Great story.
Yeah.
Great story. 29 years old.
And his parents have multiple sons in the NBA. That's just incredible. Like Rick Barry, all these fathers that have multiple kids in pro. Like, dude, that's the lotto of genetics.
Do you think?
I didn't have it.
Well, you did, but
I had 3 cracks at it.
Well, no, I thought.
What?
Well, like, okay.
Tell me, I'm right here.
Oh, I thought you and I had a fundamental difference about, like, the way we look at our
kids'
sports lives. Maybe I'm wrong. Like when I look at myself in the mirror, I say, Matt, you got as far as you could go when you played. You really weren't any better than you ended up. You worked pretty hard, and you pretty much reached the level you could reach. I always thought when you look in the mirror, you kick yourself because you made some bad choices.
Oh, no doubt for me, but my kids didn't.
Oh, I'm talking about you and
my
Mitch.
Little Daryl and Donovan. They had the height.
What would you have done? What would you do differently, Goo, if you had to do it again?
I started too late in regard to dating.
No, sport.
Oh. No, I'm saying in high school.
Sport. No, I meant sports-wise.
Yeah, in high school.
No, I didn't. This is not about dating. It's about sports.
But I'm telling you where I went wrong. I got a taste of it, and then
you got a taste of dating.
No, of life, if you get my drift. And I lost my focus on going to practice in sports, and I messed myself up. But during that time, I had major talent, height. But
do you blame it on the opposite
regret.
sex?
I brush my teeth every day with regret. I should be in one of the leagues.
Yeah.
Receiver.
Well, you wouldn't be
fielder.
anymore, right? I mean, you'd be enjoying a post-professional career, and probably doing the same thing you're doing now. You would have played 15 years in the pros.
Why am I feeling down, dude?
I don't know. You would have played 15 years.
Let's move on. Evan,
Why?
Your boy had talent. I believe you believe that.
I believe you had talent.
I was hard-headed.
Gosh.
And then my daughter could have got a volleyball scholarship.
Oh.
And she wanted to go to HBCU.
Sweet. Did they not have?
No. So that meant you weren't going to play, but she didn't love it. That hurt. But that's her life, and I love her for it. But you know what I mean.
Yeah. It does sound like you have a lot of regret.
From a personal standpoint.
Well, it sounds like you.
Dude, I got
sounds like you feel like there are a lot of things you'd like to take
Yeah,
back.
no doubt. Yes. He played a kid. But you seem like you're really at peace. That little line that you were, it sounds like you look yourself in the mirror like, I got everything out of the ketchup bottle.
If you would have been in here last Friday, you would have heard me.
What did I miss?
Dylan heard me say it, I believe. I looked at Evan. Evan was coming in, and I listen. The young group, the young set, I get it. There's a lot of angst. It's uncertain times. I understand the young people that have angst about what lies ahead.
Yeah.
And I have a lot of empathy for that. And I'm just telling you right now where I'm at in my life, I'm at peace.
That is incredible.
I'm at peace with where I'm at.
All right, before we move on, I just got to read this text that I think you and Evan will appreciate. Maybe the person that Goo wants most to come out of retirement is Goo. If that don't say it all, let's move on. Vern,
Let's go.
You got me thinking, man. Damn,
About what?
I'm down. Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Well, you can't get it back.
No, you're right.
So,
you're right. But maybe that's why I watch so much, because I just think about what if.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
or still playing it this day, risking injury.
Here's where the part of me that many people don't see, but Guru, you're doing fine. Like where you're at right now, you shouldn't want to change places with anybody. What you've got, you can't put a price on. You've got a great family. You've got a good job. You've got support here in the office and outside. You've got a Cadillac. I mean, there's nothing.
Hey, I feel better, bro.
You're doing well,
Thank
too.
you.
We've all got a lot to be thankful for.
Oh, man.
Let's go to Roy and San Leandro.
This is our guy.
Hey, Roy, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going, fellas? I'm so glad to hear from you. I love the conversation.
Thank you.
Hey, look, I wanted to say, Matt, I kind of have to go along with Guru this time, man, because, this stuff with Cal Raleigh should have been the most valuable player. I don't care nothing about that New York stuff, man, that hype. The Yankees been doing that for years and years. Yeah. And you see they didn't go, even though the Mariners didn't go. Cal Raleigh, and look what it takes to be a big league back catcher. Come on now.
We're all, in agreement.
And so what I'm saying, and by the way, I'm so grateful that Jeff Kent, got in the Hall. I mean, and he's going as a Giant because he learned from Dusty Baker and Barry Bonds, even though they didn't get along that well. But he said toward the end of the last 2 years of his contract, he said he started to see a different part of Barry that he had never seen. But Ellis Burks and Marquise Grissom both admitted that they didn't think Barry took that stuff because they said his workouts was too rigorous. I mean, they said Barry was training in December and January. And even that Victor Connie guy said that he took a supplement, but he said he didn't think that it was steroids. Now, this stuff with Clemens is a whole different ball game, though.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of that?
And I think about Dave Ortiz.
Yeah.
He's dirty
Thanks,
too,
Roy.
and he's in. So,
by the way, and don't say. Here's when you have a tendency to say yes, even though you might not be sure. Do we know for a fact Kent's going in as a Giant?
That I don't know.
So I went to college with this guy who's a huge Mets fan and worked in the Mets media. And I went on to Facebook the other day, and my guy Matt said, congratulations, Jeff Kent. It's about time you were recognized for being the all-time home run leader at second base. I'm just hoping you wear the Mets uniform proudly, representing the team that kickstarted your career by getting rid of you so you could thrive. Like, let me look at Kent.
If I gave you 3 guesses without you looking, could you name all the teams he's played on? Jeff Kent?
I won't look.
Okay, we know the Giants.
Mets.
There's 5 more. There's 4. Yeah, 5 more.
I think I can do it.
All right.
Mets.
You get 3 cracks at it. Nobody wants to. Yeah. 3.
Mets.
Cha-ching.
Giants.
Cha-ching.
Dodgers.
Cha-ching.
Astros.
Cha-ching.
Rangers.
So you got 2 more chances.
Okay. Oh, Toronto.
Bam! There's 1 more team. I'm impressed. 1 more team, partner.
Boy, everybody ends up on the A's at some point.
American League team.
Don't.
1996.
Did he play for the Red Sox?
No.
I'm out.
Cleveland Guardians, but then we know what they were then. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Well, let me see how many years he played for each team.
How'd you pull Toronto out?
I remember Toronto.
That shocked me.
So Jeff Kent played for the Giants for 6 years, the Mets for 5, the Dodgers for 4, the Astros for 2, Toronto for 1.
Man.
So he obviously had his most productive years with the Giants.
And Roy's one of our favorites.
I love Roy. Roy's got civility.
Was he saying Barry didn't do the stuff?
Whatever Roy said was fine.
Right.
That's what.
But if you read The Game of Shadows, the book.
I didn't. What's it about?
No, I'm just saying Barry's figure changed. And I love me some Barry Bonds. My favorite player of all time.
You didn't have to read the book to see that.
I was just telling his hat size changed.
Yes, it
Barry's
did.
my guy.
There was one other. We
love you, Roy, and I love me some Barry.
Oh, we were talking about untouchables. Who do you think's, like, if I said who's the most untouchable Niner, who would you say? Because I can tell you who I would say. I would actually say
Juwan Jennings.
No.
That is good. Pay me or trade me?
To me, if you had to make a list of the most untouchable players on the Niners, it would have to start with Kittle.
Okay.
Like just because he's been here his whole career. I mean McCaffrey's probably more. Like to me, McCaffrey is more touchable than Kittle. Like he's the 149er, and then
more than Fred.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Before the injuries, it was probably a tie, and now because of the injuries, I'm saying George Kittle.
How far is Brock on your list?
Who?
Brock.
Well, I think
you're saying a lot without saying anything.
I think to me, Kittle's more untouchable, and McCaffrey would be more untouchable because they've been good this year with McCaffrey, and they weren't good without him last year, and they were good with him the year before. So to me, you've proven that you can win some games with McCaffrey and Mac Jones. Have you proven you can win games with Brock Purdy and no Christian McCaffrey?
Yeah, gotcha. Now, I do want to say this to you. It's kind of on the fly. But we started the show with the state of the NFC. How far do you really realistically think these Niners can get in regard to seeding before the playoff? Because I have on my bingo card, and Niner fans, don't come for me, a scenario to where you drop 3 games after the Tennessee game, you're not in. So that's why I told you and everybody else that would listen, the playoffs have already started. But, Stoney, you didn't mention Seattle. You're out on Seattle?
What do you mean?
Earlier today, you were like, the Rams are nothing. I
never said the Rams are nothing.
No, you said there's not a lot of, top-tier teams, but you did mention Seattle, who took care of business this past weekend against Atlanta.
What I said was
he threw 4 interceptions against the Rams. That's what you said.
Stafford has had a horrible game. Darnold has had a terrible game. Purdy threw 3 picks in the first half.
It happens.
Exactly. So when I'm looking at the NFC now, I think it's less than I thought it was, and so that's why I give the 49ers more of a chance. I'm more interested in let me look at the standings. Where's Dallas right now?
They are currently 10th. Behind Carolina, who owns the tiebreaker.
Well, Carolina
and behind Detroit, who owns the
itself.
tiebreaker on them. So, Chicago, man, they need a lot of help unless the Eagles get back to playing right.
So, if the 49ers finish with 10 wins, then the Cowboys are going to have to go 4-0.
And that would mean the Niners went 1-3.
Right.
So but that ain't just a Dallas problem. As far as from San Francisco's vantage point, Detroit, Chicago, and even Carolina could catch you if you're opening the door for everybody if the Niners were to go 1-3.
No doubt. I mean, I think they'll make the playoffs at 1-3, but they'll probably be a 7 seed.
I don't. I mean, I'm just asking you, what part of don't you under? Like if Detroit they win 3 games, they go. I got it, 3-1, they got 11.
Well,
if Chicago goes 2-2, they got 11.
Well, what if the 49ers' one win is against the Bears?
No, like that. Wow.
Then that means the Bears would have to go. They'd have to win 2 of.
Well, the Niners
would
have
games.
11 then because they're going to beat Tennessee. That would be 10, and then Chicago.
Call me crazy.
Now,
let's wait until they beat Tennessee.
All right, I got you.
Until we say they're 10-4, but I'm with you. So we got Eagles in 1. Let's just hypothetically
win the division. Yeah,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I mean the Niners got to keep winning a couple games. But
and I don't know what's going on with Tampa Bay. I know they're injured, but they're 7-6, holding on thin.
I mean, the bottom line is if the NFC South ends up with 2 teams, well, then the Cowboys didn't deserve it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No,
or if the Niners were to somehow get supplanted, but I don't think they could. No, the 49ers could finish 9-9.
It looks like the best team in the football. You know which division that is, right? The best division in football, the Niners, NFC West. They're about to basically have 3 playoff teams to me.
What? You know who else may have 3 playoff teams? Don't count them out yet. AFC South.
That would be Jacksonville, Indy. Indy. Well, okay, but Indy might not make it.
Yeah, but if
they got Rivers. You don't like that. I love every bit of it.
He hasn't played in 5 years, so I'm a little skeptical. Does that make me a hater?
Can you remember any other comp for Phillip Rivers? I asked you and Evan. NBA, Major League, NFL. Who took some time off and then came back like this long?
There is somebody.
Apparently, they're in the high school
Flacco,
that Phillip Rivers was working at. They're running the same system as the Colts.
Dude, come on. But Flacco's
he'll
a
be
great
fine.
call. Look at Flacco. I'm just saying. He ain't coming back to be a punching bag.
You know what always intrigues me is when, NFL season's 4 or 5 months, there's a team that everybody was laughing at. He's fired. He won't last a year. They're in the playoff hunt, the Miami Dolphins.
I did see them at 6-7.
Miami Dolphins are 6-7.
Mike McDaniel.
Don't you dare let them get into the postseason.
I thought they would have just quit on them. Where are they now? 11th. Yeah, it's a long shot.
Still, though, like everybody thought they were going to go 4-13.
Well, they play Pittsburgh this week.
Hopefully they'll beat them. And then Tomlin will get another job with a line wrapped around the corner.
That noise died down quick, huh? Win in Baltimore.
Okay, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. It is your final opportunity in our show to qualify for the town jerseys. And the key word is ref, R-E-F. Text the keyword ref, R-E-F, to 20357. That's ref, R-E-F, to 20357. And that gives you a chance to win one of the 3 town jerseys right now. Once an hour, every hour, now through Wednesday, you qualify. So every hour gives you multiple chances to win. And also tomorrow, you got a shot to win a Pat Spencer jersey. Let's go to Ricky in Pleasanton. Now this is going to be, this may get me upset.
What's
but go
up,
ahead, Ricky?
Yes, I don't know why you guys are so negative on Niners. They are 9-4.
Mm-hmm.
The earliest they could do is at least 11-6. So why are you talking about 9-8 or 10-7? I don't get it.
Well, we like to allow for every possible scenario, and if they lose 4 in a row, they'd go 9-8. I think we also allowed for 13.
Yeah, but why would they lose 4-0? They are playing against 2-11 teams.
Well, you can't any given Sunday, Ricky. Also, we're allowing for the fact that they could go 13-4 too.
You are not allowing that. You are just being too negative.
Oh, I don't think so. Not on this show.
Yeah, be positive, man. We are Niners people.
Oh. Thanks, Ricky. Appreciate the call.
Ricky.
No. That's going too far.
He didn't hear the whole show. Ricky didn't hear the whole show.
You know what? I spared him.
I didn't have enough energy.
I spared him.
I sure did.
See, you can tell it's getting late in the show because I'm just like,
I'm losing it.
I am too, Jan, because I could have sworn today I said, hey, expectations for the Niners
he didn't
feel
hear
like
that
they're
part.
changing.
We get it. You were at that the thing they do for radio, where they tell you everybody doesn't listen to all 4 hours. Some people get in at different times.
Yeah.
I get Ricky.
Perhaps.
No, I get it too.
I'm Batman.
All right. What do we got here? Oh, 137. We got the crossover coming up next. And Pat Spencer's jersey giveaway tomorrow. I given away all of it. And I'm excited.
Yeah. I'm nervous.
What now? What? Oh.
And you laughed.
I know. Stop it.
Yeah. You did laugh.
Don't. What was that?
I said I was a little nervous about this appointment, and you kind of sinister grin. You know how you do it.
No.
And you're laughing. Look at it.
You know what? Guru, I wish you nothing but the best at the doctor.
I appreciate it.
Not a doctor.
I hope Do you know what's going to happen?
No, I don't.
Are you nervous?
People I just told you that.
Is there a chance?
No, I'm here tomorrow. There's nothing to get out of it.
Okay, just check.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
But are you going to be able to hear tomorrow?
Hopefully better.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could see one of these things where maybe they give it a big wash and he's got to.
It's more than that.
Let the ear rest for a few days.
It affects performance.
Yeah, it
does. It does affect performance. Right now, the Niners are 6th in the NFC.
Yeah. Ricky.
They play the E.
That was Ricky who called in and said we're being negative. We've been nothing but positive. That's what gets me upset. But I didn't bark at him when I had him on the line, so I'm going to be cool.
No, I didn't either. But
I appreciate that.
With how open the
NFC is.
That's right. We're talking less and less about the Niners and their injuries. And we're talking more and more about how they could actually make a run.
And if we were to bet right now, if you were at the table, the station, do they get in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course they get in.
That'd be minus 170 right now.
You know what? I wonder what it is, actually.
All you got to do is go 2-2. You're really wanting. You're going to beat Tennessee. That's 10. And then can you win one of your 3 remaining games against Phillip Rivers, Caleb Williams, and Darnold? Like, those aren't going to be easy. That's what I love it. That's why I love it.
Yeah, I'm looking at I don't see their percentage for making the playoffs.
I was making it up.
It's got to be 90.
1. Yeah.
It's got to be 90% to make the playoffs. I mean, they have a chance to go to
exactly 90%.
Hey.
You saw that somewhere?
With a win on Sunday, it goes to 93.
Right. So now I wonder if that matters. If what that means is if they go 1-3, they have a 93% chance.
No, that thing would be lower. I don't know what it would drop to.
Well, no, I do not know the answer to this question.
I was trying to talk gambling with you, and Evan's right. 90% means it's for sure shot. But when you talk about the money line, that'd probably be minus 190.
Right.
Because it's so supposed to happen.
Evan. I'll go to Evan on this one.
Nah.
So right now they have a 90% chance.
Sure.
You're saying if they win, it goes to 93.
Yes.
What I'm thinking about is, okay, then if they lose the following, it's not going to be 93. So if they
lose, it falls to 76%.
Correct. I just wanted to make a clarification that
it fluctuates.
If they go 1-3, it doesn't necessarily mean they have a 93% chance to make it.
Hell no.
No, it's their playoff percentage right now.
Mm-hmm.
And each
90%.
loss, if they were to endure a loss, Donnie, that thing would take a hit. And if they
appreciate that.
Well, that's what you're saying.
No.
It doesn't stay at 90. Of course it doesn't.
The percentage that you guys are probably most worried about, especially with the crossover coming up, would be the Chiefs.
Hey, shut up, Evan.
10%.
How would he do that?
You know why he does it? You know why?
Wow.
I know why he does it. Because you won't have to deal with it.
Wow.
You won't have to deal with it.
That cut.
I got to deal with them.
That cut.
All right.
And if they lose, they're eliminated.
They had that game. I'm just telling you.
All right, Willard and Dibs on the other side. And that segment was brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for this amazing deal and more for members. Enjoy Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings for just $3.99 per pound. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on, like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Kohl's Customer Appreciation Event is here, right in time for the gift exchange. Even though everyone pretends gifting isn't a competition, it kinda is. At Kohl's, save on gifts everyone will fight over. From sweaters and flannels to air fryers, toaster ovens, and more. Because deep down, the gift exchange isn't just about giving, it's also about winning. Shop Kohl's and save on top gifts now. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offers end December 14th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
This is Lori Holscher with Hot Yoga Republic. Join us for Hot Yoga Republic's Pet Adoption Day with Marin Humane, Saturday, December 13th at our Mill Valley studio. Marin Humane makes lives happy by helping kittens, cats, puppies, and dogs find loving homes. Not ready to adopt? You can still help. Marin Humane urgently needs foster families to give these wonderful animals a break from the shelters. This holiday season, give a gift that matters, providing a cat or dog with a forever home. Visit hotyogarepublic.com for more details.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us? Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops?
Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
my debit card.
Their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A., member FDIC.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wondershop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wondershop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wondershop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Memphis. Oh, okay, yeah.
Grizzlies. Yep. Gets the outlet to Pat Spencer, who looks back to the bench. Spencer on Spencer. They both grinning at each other. Pat Spencer's backing him down. He's backing him down with 3. He takes the shot over his brother. Can't find the range. And the rebound to Coward, who heaves it down the floor. And that's it. 131 to 118 is your final.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, that was Tim Roy on a call from a few weeks back. The Spencer brothers going up against each other, Pat and Cam, and Guru.
I mean,
what a minor mistake.
Guy's in the car on his way to the doctor. Did we really need to do him like that? My goodness.
When you say we, I had no part of that.
None of us in here did.
Anyway,
we know whose fingerprints.
You know what? He might not have been able to hear it anyway.
Yeah.
Because his ear's so bad.
I know.
I got the
Get
joke.
well, Goo. Get well, Goo.
That's a rough one.
Boy, how you guys doing?
Well, we're great,
Steiny, yeah.
How are you doing?
Hey, what was the name of the bakery that came through for you the other day?
The bakery. That was Alpine Bakery.
Okay, and where is it again?
In Concord.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I need a vanilla buttercream.
Like right now?
Nah, this weekend.
Oh, okay.
How long does it take to do a cake?
I'm sure every place has their own thing, but this time of year, I'd allow an extra day or two. I'd give them a little. All right. I'd give them a little word.
I think I'm going to go today to see if I can.
Yeah, you should be able to get something by the weekend. I would think that's reasonable.
All right.
Yeah.
Vanilla cream, huh?
Buttercream.
Buttercream.
Yeah.
Did you say vanilla, or did I just make that up?
Oh, it's a birthday.
Yours?
No.
That's too bad.
Now I need a gift.
Gotcha.
So sorry for people who have birthdays this time of year. That sucks.
You should feel sorry for me.
Why?
Because I got to get something this weekend, and then in a week I got to get another thing.
Oh no, I can one up you, and you'll feel sorry for me.
I think I know this one already.
Do you know this already?
Go ahead.
Okay. Christmas will happen.
Yep.
All right. Then it's 2 weeks.
Yep.
Stepdaughter 1 birthday. Then it's 2 more weeks. My birthday. 2 more days. Son's birthday. Another week and a half. Wife's birthday. Few days after that, her dad's birthday. Week after that, my other son's birthday.
Don't forget Valentine's.
Week after that, well, that's canceled. And then,
wow.
Well, because too many birthdays.
Yeah.
And then the week after that, my daughter's birthday. The entire family, except for other stepdaughter, is all in January and February. Right when you're completely out of money.
That's
and
a
they
problem.
Just pow, 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 pow,
It's
pow,
a gauntlet,
pow, every week. Every week somebody's celebrating.
The other thing, too, is like if you get somebody who's got a birthday, let's say on December 21st.
Okay.
That can get lost.
Totally.
Yeah.
But 2 weeks buffer is too much of a buffer.
You're 100% right. Nobody's getting lost.
Like I'm in no man's land. December 13th and then December 25th.
Right. Yeah. My sister, God love her, the Hurricane Gale, December 30th. And I do believe that her whole childhood was marred by the fact that, she got ripped off. Because, December 30th, I don't get any birthday presents and Christmas and birthday, whatever. Even though she was the only girl and still is the only girl in our family, she always felt kind of ripped off. And I do wonder, and I can't put her on the couch and totally therapize her, but I do think that was a big part of why she felt slighted as a kid.
Oh, wow.
Because it got lumped in. It was lumpy. It was lumpy.
No, don't ever buy a gift for a person and be like, this is for both.
Yeah.
I got you something big because it's for both.
Right.
You don't get to do that.
No.
You don't get to do that. The only good thing I will say about having all of these birthdays right after the holidays is that whatever falls through the cracks on that list, now you have a birthday.
That's true.
Yeah,
easy.
Like whatever they didn't get or whatever you didn't think of or whatever was sold out, pow, got a birthday coming up. So that's kind of good.
Gives you kind of a do-over.
Yeah.
That's true.
Totally.
That's true.
Mulligan. Sure.
What do you what are you guys coming out with today?
We're going to get into the 49ers.
For sure.
And a recalibration sensation.
That's a buck.
Of how everyone feels about, I guess the word is expectation. We use it way too much. But Lucas said something to us on our thread a couple hours ago about, like, I know everything that's going on. I'm still going to be disappointed if they don't win the Super Bowl. And I'm like, that's a hefty, like, sure, be disappointed every time you don't win a Super Bowl as a fan.
Yeah.
But can you hang that?
Well, it depends. Do you make it to the Super Bowl and lose? Or do you lose in the first round and not win the Super Bowl?
He's saying that right now today. They're not even in the playoffs yet, technically.
Yeah, and my answer is based more on like where you're seated, because I did a whole thing
dive
with the schedule. It's kind of a deep dive. It's more of a medium dive because I just looked at the schedule and I did a little bit of not a full-on win-loss, but I looked at if the Niners win their last 4, which they could, and I'm not going to say they should, but I mean that Indy game has changed now with either Phillip Rivers or Brett Rippon. So if the Niners do win all 4, they have a very good chance to be the number 1 seed in the NFC. And if they get to be the number 1 seed in the NFC, now my expectations change.
Even if they just win the division. Like, the Packers could win all their games, the Niners win all their games.
Yeah, they won't.
No, I don't think the Niners will either, but my point is
Packers at Denver, then at Chicago.
Well, Niners have Chicago and Seattle, and
but Chicago here.
Yeah, it's here. Yep. They're good though. Like I'm ready to call them. Like in that loss last week, that was as impressed as I've been with them. Like they have now to go to Philly and then go to Green Bay back-to-back weeks and look the way they did. I'm like, all right, you're a team. You're like, I don't think they're great, but they're going to give you a game.
Yeah.
When I look at the Niners, this is where I'm at with the Niners. So the schedule is the schedule, and it's a part of the season. So then they're winning without Purdy, but then they lose both Bosa and Warner. I think at that point we kind of thought, if not the season's over, any Super Bowl aspirations are over. What I'm getting at is they're now 9-4, and the schedule's still the schedule, but in addition to the schedule, the Eagles look like they're in a little bit of trouble. The Bears, they're good, but their point differential is working against them, so that tells me they can't be dominant. The Packers, I heard, were great early in the year. Rams, Seattle are both good, but the Niners have beaten them. I do think we're talking less about the injuries now and more about what we should be, which is, they win now, they can go 10-4, and they're probably going to make the playoffs, and then kind of who knows? It feels more wide open.
I got a thing for you,
Give it to me.
Specifically for you, and I wonder if this will change your perspective. And Dibs is going to be on my right shoulder here to help us out. What does DVOA stand for?
Defense adjusted value over average.
All right. So you have called the 49ers schedule, quote, a joke.
It's a joke.
At least, I don't know, I got the count at like 922 times in the last 5 weeks.
Say 90.
All right. So our guy, Aaron Schatz, has come on the show many times. And he's Captain DVOA, isn't he?
He's the one who created it.
He created it, DVOA.
What is it again?
Go ahead.
Defense adjusted value over average. In other words, if you have a 2nd and 7 play and you gain 4 yards, but you do it against the worst defense in football or the best defense in football, it matters differently.
Okay.
So every play is rated based on not only what you did in down and distance, but who you did it against.
So forget the remaining 4 games on the schedule.
Mm-hmm.
Forget those. We have played it's 14 weeks, and everybody has played 13 games, right?
All right.
Okay. To this point, the toughest schedules of the year in the NFL based on the DVOA of their opponents. Okay? The toughest schedules through these 14 weeks based on their opponents' DVOA.
All right.
Number one, Arizona Cardinals.
Okay.
Number
Niners,
2,
Rams, Seattle.
Number 2, Tennessee Titans.
Yep.
Number 3, the Houston Texans. And number 4, the San Francisco 49ers. They are number 4 in the league in terms of difficult defenses played against.
Oh, so we're talking specifically defense.
Yes, but doesn't that at least can we use that
Sure.
To at least remove the phrase "a joke."
Well, sure.
Can we do that?
Actually, hold on.
Why?
I didn't know what I was agreeing to there.
Well, you didn't agree to anything yet.
Oh boy.
No, I've agreed we can enter that into the conversation
All
for
right.
sure.
And what do you do with it? Now it's in the conversation. What do you do?
Well, I would accept that and then offer, another fact on another separate thing that, they're one of only 2 teams that's gotten the benefit of playing 7 games against teams with 4 losses or fewer.
7 games against.
You mean 4 wins or fewer?
4 wins or fewer.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So only them and the Patriots. Interesting. They're 10-2. Have had a healthy dose of really bad teams.
Oh, New England Patriots, by the way, Aaron Shots did the opposite also, and let everybody know who's had the easiest DVOA schedules of the year. Who's been facing Swiss cheese defenses all year long. Number 1, New England Patriots.
But okay, so that tells me that the 49ers and the Patriots have both had very easy schedules. The bad teams that the Patriots have played tend to be better offensively, and the bad teams the Niners have played tend to be better defensively.
I guess you could get away with that a little bit.
Okay.
You get away with that a little bit.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I mean, would you agree back at the beginning of the season we went, the Niners are faced up against the AFC South. Piece of cake. 2 8-win teams and a 9-win team.
Yeah.
And by the way, 2 of the Niners' 4 losses.
Yeah. No, sure. And we knew there'd be an outlier. And only, to those kind of teams.
And only 2 10-win teams
Giants,
in the NFC,
Cleveland.
and the Niners have played them 3 times, with another one still on the schedule.
Atlanta.
I'm not here to tell you it's a great schedule.
Try to think who else.
Remember,
hold on. They had the Saints, right?
They did. Remember my goal with this conversation.
New England, too.
All I'm asking for you to do is to not call the schedule a joke.
You know what? Not now.
Okay.
Don't be afraid to bring it up in the future, in the next 4 weeks.
I'm not afraid to start.
But just there's the Giants.
No, of course.
Cleveland.
Cleveland's that's
Tennessee.
Cleveland's a really good defense.
Yeah.
It's a bad team. It's a really good defense.
And the Patriots also played the Giants, and they played Cleveland as well, and they played the NFC South. So there are some similarities. The only big difference is the Patriots also play the Jets twice and the Dolphins twice.
Careful with the Dolphin slander.
Well, Dolphins they've had moments of being awful, and they've had moments of being passable, I guess.
Right. I mean, and you have Achane on your team. I mean, you did before you got knocked
that team
out.
has been expired.
It has,
so
but
it's no longer on my
they
team.
are now like a top 4 over the last month running team.
They're 6
in the NFL.
Yeah, they won 4 in a row.
Right. Okay.
Miami.
So are they going to the playoffs?
Actually, I don't know. Like I was just giving goo. Well, they could.
I mean, they're allowed to, right?
No,
as
I was
Mark
just
would say.
A month ago they were considered, like Mike McCarthy was getting fired, and they were gone.
Yeah, who's got a better chance of making the playoffs, the Dolphins or your Chiefs?
Ooh, the Chiefs.
I mean, neither has a shot.
Yeah,
so
the Chiefs are 500, though, right?
No, they're 6 and 7. The only question is, where are we going to dinner, and where are we hitting you with the bill?
I mean,
at this point,
I know.
What was that thumbs down for?
Because I said 6-7. I like a lot of teams right now in the NFL are 6-7, and it's super annoying and triggering to a lot of people. And I made a mention of it, and I probably shouldn't have, and I'm sorry. So there, that's what that is.
All right.
Yeah. Anyway, no, that Charger win last night to me, that was like losing to the Texans on Sunday Night Football was sort of like let's prepare the grave. The Chargers winning last night, you kind of drop the coffin in
for
the grave.
Eagles.
No,
for the Chiefs. Yeah,
for the Chiefs.
Your Chiefs.
I got you.
Yeah, they're toast.
Yeah, they're going to have to
toast.
win out, so.
I don't even think that does it.
And get help.
Win out and get a significant amount of help.
Yep.
Significant amount of help. You're going to need the Chargers to go 1-3 the rest of the way. You're going to need maybe the Texans and the Colts to go 1-3 or 2-2 the rest of the way.
Okay.
Yeah, they're toast.
Yep.
I see a nice little breakfast sandwich in your guys' future.
Breakfast. Yeah, pretty sure the word dinner was used.
I see a nice soup in your future.
Actually, positive. No soup for you, and no soup for us.
Remember that is a Seinfeld with Banyan.
It's
with
the
Banyan.
Seinfeld reference.
No doubt. Hey, let me play this for you, just because I wanted. Yeah, I know it's
exciting.
This is going. It's taking longer than I thought.
No, it's going great. You're doing awesome.
What do you make of this?
How does it feel to talk on the crossover?
Exactly.
Go ahead.
I don't know how you do it, Dibs. Okay,
20 hours a week.
What do you make of this? It's about Brandon Ayuk, and John Lynch was on with Tim Kawakami on the TK podcast.
That story's not written yet. You know, Brandon's still working to try to come back from his injury, and hopefully his story's not done, you know, with the Niners, and there's still a great ending to it. You never like to see a player go through that. He's going through it right now, and we're eager for the time where he can return and hopefully contribute in a big way. You make a commitment to a player like that, you know, your hopes are everything goes smooth and all that. That's not always the case. And so there's been some bumps in the road, but like I said, hopeful that we can get him back on the field. As I've always said, we're a better team when he's out there.
The story has been written, and you didn't make the commitment to the player insofar as you didn't guarantee him for next year. And he skipped out on your rehab in the offseason, and that's why you decided to void his contract. He's not going to have his practice window opened. So, yes, the story actually has been written. Maybe the book hasn't been published, and you haven't yet, written the final page of it, but he will never play for the Niners again. He's not coming back next year. The story's been written, and the die's been cast, and everything else. He's not coming back. If you wanted him to come back, you would not have voided his deal back in August or whenever you voided it. So, yeah, and I love John Lynch, but he's not telling you the complete truth, which is, yeah, they're not opening his window. He's not coming back. He's not going to play. His contract is not guaranteed. It's over. Good day, sir. You lose.
Anything to add, Mark?
A little bit. I see that mostly the same, but a little bit different. I'm in full agreement that Brandon Ayuk's last days with the Niners have already happened. I don't think they voided the deal because they were mad in the offseason and because they didn't want him back. They voided the deal because it was a shrewd financial move in the wake of what they knew right away was a bad contract. So they saw an opportunity to turn that into a better contract, and they took it. Because Brandon made errors. But what you just heard, what you just played from John Lynch, to me is a combination of lip service and painting Brandon Ayuk into a corner to where it's going to look and sound like the ball is in his court. It's going to make him look like the bad guy when they're going to sit there and be like, we're ready for him to come, and he's just not showing up, when I don't think that that's really what's going on. The Niners didn't like that contract. The minute they signed it, they saw an opportunity to get out of it, and they took it.
I wonder, okay, so the interesting thing is he's under contract now.
Yep.
So he will enter the offseason essentially an unrestricted free agent.
If they cut him. All they've done right now is they've voided the guarantees.
Oh, just the guarantees.
They've voided the guarantees. He is still under contract with the 49ers.
What are they going to do?
They're going to cut him.
They're not going to pay him, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to cut him.
It might be a post June 1st where the saving against the cap is a little bit different. So
that's probably what it'll be.
I mean, you could designate it that way, but if he's not having his practice window open and he's not out there clamoring to have that open, he doesn't really want to work to play for this team anymore. They voided his guaranteed. And think about Jawan Jennings, where he was unhappy that his guarantees weren't going to be honored, and so he wanted to get more guaranteed money, and so he held in, I guess. He had a calf injury, which apparently got better in a hurry, but when he got guaranteed money, he came back, and I don't begrudge these guys for that, but if you're Brandon Ayuk and you're coming off of that injury, if you really wanted to play, you would have played by now.
Who's going to make more money next year, Ayuk or Jawan Jennings?
Ayuk.
Yeah, I'll go Jawan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting.
I go Jawan because Brandon's going to have to do some sort of a one-year prove-it thing. I feel like he's made so many mistakes here. Not only whatever happened in the offseason by missing meetings and allowing the 49ers to do this, but by not getting back on the field, you're not auditioning for other teams either, and they don't know your health.
Yeah.
Like, I would be terrified of signing Brandon Ayuk for two reasons. Because now you come out of this season looking like two things. One, potentially a leg that's still not healthy. And two, you look defiant and delinquent as far as meetings are concerned. Those are both things I don't want on my team. So next year, Brandon Ayuk gets a 1-year prove-it deal in the neighborhood of, I don't know, $12 million?
Yep.
$15 million? Juwan can beat that on this wide receiver market.
Yeah, I don't think so.
He's a good player.
Yeah.
And he'll get a multi-year offer.
He's a good player, but he's a good player here. I don't know if he's a good player where if you're whatever team, you don't look at him and say, you're a 1, you're a 2.
No.
Are you a 3?
But 1 is $35, $38 million.
Right.
Juwan can get like 18.
I think Juwan can get 8.5.
Oh.
And I think he gets it here.
I'll take the over. That'd be great. I'd love for him to
I would
stay.
bet that he stays and he gets a deal like this year, but with more years and more guaranteed, because Juwan is perfect for this team.
I don't want to bet dinner, but I will bet he is gone and making more than that.
More than 12?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do. I think more than 12 a year and on a different team. Unfortunately, I hope I'm wrong.
I think it's a fair bet, observing from the outside. It's not a Guru Steiny bet. I think it's a fair bet.
Or a Steiny Willard and Dibbs bet.
I got trouble with Goo.
What's wrong?
The Lakers. He said I said they wouldn't be top 6.
Oh.
They look good.
Boy, they do.
Now, the 50-win Warriors, I'm okay, but, 1-9 out of 12 stretch, and I'm in trouble.
I'm just going to ask you this now. You and I, God, we've been friends for a long time. And,
We've known each other in one way or the other.
I mean, I guess, whatever. We've taken trips together. We've golfed together. And I've always wondered, and with Guru not here, and maybe listening or not, do you ever feel guilty for the way you coerce or cajole him into these bets?
No. In fact, I've never given it any thought until you just brought it up.
Because I know you, Steiny. You know me.
Yeah.
You know me, Andy. Right. You and I go way back, and that's really not who you are.
Measure your words, or they mean nothing.
My words are measured.
No, I'm not talking about you.
Do you?
I know you're not. I've known you for almost 2 decades, and I know this about you.
Yeah.
You don't normally do what you do to the Goo. You lead him.
Oh, no.
You lead him, and then you get him into a spot where he says something crazy, and then you take that bet.
Everybody treats different people in their life different ways. Like, I want to know, does he pay this off to you?
Does he what?
Does he pay off the bets? Do you make him pay them off? So if you don't make him pay it off,
he's probably still in the car.
Oh, he's totally still in the car.
Yeah, he does a good job.
No, I didn't say. No. Is that? Do you?
Wow. I pay off my
enforce it?
bets,
No.
yeah.
Do you enforce it when someone owes you?
If I remember.
If
I remember.
I'd like you to let you know right now that Willard and Dibbs are going to remember.
Oh, we're going to remember now.
Well, it's going to be interesting. Whatever's going to come of that will be interesting.
Oh,
there's no doubt about it.
The only interesting part for me is whether or not you'll actually go and dine with us, or will you just...
Yeah, you're just going to leave a card?
A lot of questions.
Yeah,
there are a lot of questions.
This is going to be a lot of questions.
Yeah.
And in fact, I wouldn't...
Who will stay?
And where will those questions be answered?
God forbid they rip off 4 in a row and get help on 95.7, the game. Willard's bugging me.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's do this. We got a busy day.
Yep.
Feliciano in an hour. Nick Friedel in 2 hours. Steve Kerr in 2 hours and 45 minutes. And we will play for him what his star point guard Pat Spencer said earlier and allow him to react. We'll see what happens. But it's a light week for the Warriors.
Right.
So this is the week they've been waiting for. Boy, they love it when there are no games. And so we'll get, I would think, we're going to get feet up on the couch, hanging out, Steve Kerr on YouTube at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, Steve Kerr with the whistle in and like the clipboard out. Like,
right.
You coaching? Well, you better be coaching, because all he said all season is, oh, the schedule. We can't practice. The schedule. It's brutal. Oh, the schedule. 11 games in 14 cities and 8 nights or whatever the numbers are. Oh, we can't practice. Well, all right, coach. You practicing?
Yeah, I would imagine
hope so.
Yeah, of course
like,
they are.
Are they running gassers? Are they doing like, suicides, as we used to call them?
Yeah.
And
up downs.
I wonder what they're doing, like in terms of practice. And I love what Pat Spencer said earlier today with Steiny and Goo, and it was such a great interview. Go to the Odyssey app and hear it if you didn't get a chance to hear it. But he talked about the, quote, stay ready team. And it's him, and it's Gee, and it's, I guess not Quentin anymore, but it's the stay ready team. Like,
I love the phrase. You're bringing up some fun memories for me.
Oh, yeah.
Because
stay ready.
This was a conversation I had with the lovely Christy wedding week. She's running all over the place, right? Because you got like all your family's coming to take a lot to do.
Going on, yeah.
And I'm like, I get it. Me too. She goes, really? What's your list? And I Pat Spencered her. I go, to stay ready.
Right.
No, I'm not even kidding you. That conversation happened. And she laughed, but she also accepted it because she got it. Like that, yes.
Right.
Hun, you've got a ton to do, and my job is to be ready when that overflows, and you need me to X, Y, Z.
No doubt.
Now go back to the beginning of the alphabet and A, B, C, D, C. And my job is to say yes.
Yep, stay ready.
You got to stay ready.
Mark, the flowers, they're going to be late. I need you to go get them.
Pat Spencer, I love that you did this. I just got it. Pat Spencer is every man at a wedding. That's your job.
Stay ready.
Stay ready.
Yep.
You don't need to do anything. Your vision, not necessary. Your hopes, your thoughts, your opinions, whatever, bro, stay ready.
Stay ready.
And when we point at you, get up and move.
Yep. And make a play.
There you have it.
Make a play.
That's right.
I mean, go get the cake.
Do it with a smile.
Or get the flowers or whatever. Contact the pastor or the minister because he never got the script for the ceremony, or there was an edit or whatever it is. Stay ready.
Stay ready.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the job.
No doubt.
He's doing it really well.
He's doing it amazingly.
Yeah, he stayed ready. So anyway, we'll play some of that sound for you. Nick Friedel, Steve Kerr. That's coming up. Back half of the show. And if you are a Warriors fan, another reminder that we've got those 3, the Town, the Brown jerseys.
Yep.
And you can continue to qualify for those through text every hour of the show today. So 4 times this hour, 3 o'clock hour, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. We'll have a different text word, keyword for you to text in every single hour, so you can qualify 4 more times during the show today, and that goes through tomorrow. So every hour, every show, today and tomorrow. And so stay tuned for that. We'll be doing that throughout the show. But yeah, we wanted to start with some football, some Niners. The Eagles lose again last night. And here we are sort of, I think, all recalibrating a little bit with regard to our hopes, our thoughts, our dreams, our expectations for the Niners. I do want to start with this, though, just because Steiny just left the room. And I wonder both your perspective. We would love to hear from all of you. Call in, text in, whatever, 888-957-9570. Does the schedule still feel like a joke to you? That was the whole offseason, remember? Oh, my God, with this schedule. And then I feel like it evened out because the Niners lost key players. And so instead of sort of feeling like the Niners just caught a huge break with the schedule, we started feeling sorry for them. But then somehow, even without those players, they're 9-4. And so now we're leaning back to that schedule again. Oh, man. Yeah, is Kyle Shanahan doing a great job? Okay, maybe he's doing a good job, but it's that schedule. And I'm looking deep as I can. I'm no dibs, but I'm looking as deep as I can into all these analytics. Sure, they've had some bad teams on the schedule. You can't escape that.
Yep.
But is it a joke? Is this as easy of a schedule as we thought it was going to be?
No, it's harder than what we thought it would be. And I looked at last year's records, and going into the year, the teams that they were going to face had a winning percentage of about .410 from last year going into this year. And so you look at it and you go, oh my God, schedule's a joke. Well, the Rams and Seahawks, which is 4 of your 17, they're a combined 20-6. And I know you haven't played Seattle twice, but you will. And so that part of the schedule, wow, they're much better. And whatever, Tampa is Tampa. Yeah. Carolina's better. Atlanta and New Orleans are the dregs, and we get that. But then you go to Chicago. They're 9-4, and you're going to play them. And last year they were a last-place team. The Giants, 2-11, sure, that's a weak sauce team, but Jacksonville, 9-4. Houston, 8-5, more than just plucky. And Indy, 8-5, even though when you play them, they might be, 8-6? Or, they might be 8-6. We'll and they're not the same team that they were. And Tennessee is, God, they're maybe the worst team in football. It's a little bit of a mixed bag. I do think that some of the teams you played are better than you thought. Some of the bad teams are as bad as you thought. Yeah, so your schedule's actually a little bit tougher than what we would have thought.
There's also circumstances and timing that's involved in all of this. For example, they lose in Tampa. That was the game Fred Warner got hurt. And so, add that circumstance in. I also think Tampa back in week 6 was a better team than they are now.
No doubt.
And that's another thing to think about. That's one thing that I do feel. I don't necessarily want to define expectations yet, because if they're the 7 seed or the 1 seed, I'm going to come out of there with different expectations.
Sure.
But at the same time, I will say, isn't this just another example of if you can handle whatever adversity the first half of a season throws you, hang in there, big guy.
Thank you.
There'll be some brighter days ahead. You just don't know what that's going to mean for late in the year. Now, the 49ers still don't have Fred Warner and Nick Bosa. That's true. But they do have Brock Purdy and George Kittle. They do have a wide receiver core. And as I look around the league, I see the Colts. The Colts were all set up for a magical season. Not anymore. The Chargers, the quarterback's hand is broken. The Eagles are doing another December dive. And we just mentioned Tampa. Baker's not quite healthy. And who knows there's still a quarter pole basically of the season to go. So this could absolutely turn their way in ways that we didn't necessarily see coming. Like, they actually are starting to threaten to be one of the healthier teams as we move into December.
I mean, knock on wood, hoping that everybody stays healthy. But, you and I talked in the green room about the offensive line, which is now pretty much healthy. I know you lost Barch, but you've got Burford back, and so your starting 5 there feels like it's going to be intact. And Pearsall's back. I don't know if he's going to be as good as he was early on based on the knee or based on his usage. I don't really know. Jawan Jennings had 5 broken ribs. It doesn't seem to be an issue anymore. Christian McCaffrey leads football in touches, and George Kittle is all the way back, and you've got your starting quarterback, your $53 million a year guy. So your offense is as healthy as any other offense in football. So, yeah, there's that. And defensively, it's been duct tape and staples and like all kinds of other patchwork stuff. Yet they're coming off back-to-back games where they held teams to less than 10 points a game. So that's got to be something. Like, maybe it's not the people. Maybe it's Robert Saleh. Maybe it's the team you played. Whatever it is, the defense, even though you lost Warner and Bosa, they were awesome the last 2 weeks.
Yes, and they're playing Carolina and Cleveland, so they're playing challenged offenses, no doubt. Although Carolina has
Tennessee
their moments.
this week,
and Tennessee this week, but there's no doubt, right? They have been better. They look like they're getting better. If you do go back to Kyle Shanahan's preseason comments, and obviously at that time he was presupposing that Fred Warner and Nick Bosa would be playing football, but he even then knew. He's like, this is a young group, and our goal is that when we get to the double-digit weeks, that those are better players then than they're going to be now, and we hope to be good enough at that time to get into the tournament, and then maybe we're a different team. And I think that the last couple of weeks, you've seen maybe some flashes of that.
Yep.
And some interesting I think, and I gotta admit, right? I was among those that at the trade deadline, I was like, man, it's going to be good to do something. And under the radar, they kind of did, and it's now paying some dividends. Cleveland Ferrell's playing well. Keon White's playing well. And so those guys are starting to hum a little bit. We'll see what it looks like against really good competition, not this week, and maybe not the week after that. But once Caleb Williams and Sam Darnold are in town, we'll see. Like that'll be a good look. But the Niners have a great chance to be 11-4 when those two games happen. And like Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line just texted in and said, except the Seahawks and Rams aren't slowing down. Not yet.
No.
But they play each other a week from Thursday. Meantime, the Rams have to deal with the Lions before that.
Yep, this week.
I don't know who's going to be healthy, who's going to be injured, and who's going to have blemishes. And don't tell me they're just going to work their way through that with no problem, because nobody saw them going to Carolina and having happen what happened. So, I don't know. 2 weeks from now, if the Niners handle Cam Ward and whoever the human is with a Colt helmet on,
right?
If they handle that 2 weeks from today, if it's Victory Tuesday and the Niners are 11-4, they absolutely could be in first place in the NFC West, or at least in line. They may still, let's say Seattle beats the Rams.
Right.
They still might be behind Seattle by a half game, but knowing that the Seahawks are still on their schedule, they could have a straight line at the 1 seed 2 weeks from today.
That's what I'm saying.
It's possible.
And I look at the Rams, they've got Detroit at home and then at Seattle. And if let's say they beat Detroit and they lose to Seattle, they're 11-4. And Seattle beats Indy and they beat the Rams, they're 12-3. And the Niners beat Tennessee, they beat Indy, they're 11-4. You're a game back of Seattle, but you've got a game in hand as long as you beat Seattle in week 18. So that becomes what you're talking about, the straight line route. And I know Green Bay is still a threat.
Yep.
They go to Denver, to Chicago. They've got Baltimore, and Baltimore is going to be probably in a must-win spot. Then
mode. Yep.
At Minnesota in the last week of the year. So I'm more concerned about the Rams. Can the Rams lose to Detroit or Seattle? And preferably both, but if they lose
That'd be great.
if they lose to, it'd be better if they lost to Seattle. That way you can beat Seattle and you can control your destiny that way. But I do think that the Niners schedule, the remaining Tennessee, Indy, Chicago, Seattle, not easy, but easier than some.
Actually, check this out. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's this simple. If the Rams lose one more game, just one time, then the Niners control their own destiny in the NFC West, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
That's it.
Yep.
There you have it. And yes, I think that one of those losses is going to have to come in the next 2 weeks. The Rams finish at Atlanta and home to Arizona.
Yeah.
They're probably going to get those games. They're sitting there at 10-3. I like them for at least 12 wins. But yes, in the next 9 days, the Rams have 2 real challenges. And if they lose one of them, then the Niners control their own destiny in the NFC West.
Right.
That's hard. You're asking for a 7-game win streak against at least 2 quality opponents at the end of the year. I'm not saying,
fine.
But they'd have a shot.
And there are
They'd
2
have a shot.
AFC teams that are currently riding 10-game win streaks. Denver and New England.
So wild.
They both have won 10 in a row.
Yeah, and
So-
Denver's won them by a collective 12 points,
Maybe.
it feels like.
That sounds
It's
about
unbelievable,
right.
man.
It's crazy.
All right, so 888-957-9570. Can we just start with that concept? Do y'all still think the Niners schedule has been and will be a joke? Or have they earned 9-4, especially with the injuries they've had? We're sponsored by California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. Your calls right now and next. Willard and Dibbs.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Janet from Burlingame. We had such a great experience with this company, especially with our technician, Sergio. He took the time to explain what was going on, what our options were, and how to keep everything running smoothly in the future.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
It's time to get away to Cache Creek Casino Resort during our Frosty Fortunes drawings going on now until December 21st. Celebrate the holiday season with hourly cash prizes every Sunday from 1 to 6 p.m. And don't miss the grand prize drawing at 7 p.m. where you could win up to $25,000 cash. Get away today and cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
It's Uncle Scott from Sundays. We got a lot of touchdowns to watch together.
On 95.7 The Game.
It just does something to me, Grandy. It just does. I don't know if that makes me immature. I don't really care. It does something to me. I love that man.
Yeah. Kendrick Lamar.
I love him. I like him too. But
Yeah.
but Scott Hansen, I love that man.
It's Uncle Scott from Sunday.
It's not even him. Because I don't want to act like I know him. Like he's come on our show multiple times.
You kind of stalk him lightweight.
A little bit.
Yeah.
And he accepts it, which is what is really great. He's a nice man. But it's not like he's not Steiny and Goo. We don't go out to dinner together.
No. I don't know even if we will. I mean, they might just like.
Oh, we will.
Oh, no.
That's happening.
Like me and you and Goo.
Oh, if he doesn't want to stay, that's on him.
Yeah.
Then we'll take pictures and put it all over Instagram and we'll make a big thing out of it.
It's fine.
If he wants to be. We did that with my parents one time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Early, I don't know, let's say right when my sister probably starts driving. So 16, 17. So she's born in 72. So yeah, late 80s, somewhere in there. My parents probably had like their 20th, 25th wedding anniversary. And we told them, we're going to surprise you. We're going into the city. Get your good clothes on. And they got the clothes on and we drove them all the way to the restaurant. And we pull right up to the restaurant and they get out and they start walking toward the restaurant. They turn around. They're like, why are the two of you still in the car? We're like, we're not coming with you. We don't have the money for 4. We got the money for 2. So you go on in there and we'll see you later. We'll pick you up. He may do one of those, and that's okay. That's still, I guess, does that count as paying off the bet if you are taking someone to dinner? Do you just have to take them there and then pay?
And just pay.
You don't have to eat?
No.
You don't have to stay?
No.
Got to pick them back up afterward.
I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, we'll drive ourselves.
Yeah.
Just pay.
For those of you who don't know, it was an early season, probably week 5 wager.
Something like that.
That the Kansas City Chiefs would not make the playoffs.
Well, you and I did the whole thing like before the season of like hot takes, wild predictions.
Bold. Yeah.
That was mine. Like you said they wouldn't win the division. And I was like, oh my God, I love that. And I took it one step further and said, they won't make the playoffs. And you were like, whoa. And then you and I talked about it. The fact that last year they were so amazing in one-score games, and that's not sustainable.
No, and their first place schedule is bananas this year. And their division got better because the Chargers and Broncos are both really good too. And so anyway, we made the bet and we were mocked.
Repeatedly.
We were told that we could get out of it if we wanted to.
Yep.
Because it was such a stupid bet. We were called suckers. And now the Chiefs are 6-7 with 4 games to go.
Yeah. In more than a little trouble, they're in a lot of trouble. They're at about, I think, a 12% chance.
They need a full-blown rabbit out of their butt if they want to do this.
Yeah.
So anyway, enough about all that. 888-957-9570. You know, these are the kinds of circumstances that sort of, they paint the road that all of these teams are on. No different than all of our lives. Like there's circumstances that are involved. So this schedule, I'm just fascinated by it. The 49er schedule and whether or not it was actually as easy as we all crack it up to be. I would say no, but it's still also like we could look at the teams they did play and we're like, oh, there's some nice teams on there that we didn't think were going to be all that nice. They also, though, the schedule outside of their division mates, which is a big deal, not to be understated, but outside of that, they avoid all of those other big dogs. So that's the best part of the schedule. There's no trips to Green Bay, no trips to Detroit,
no
trips
Philly.
to Philly.
Yep.
Nobody's got to go to Denver. Nobody's got to go to Buffalo. Nobody's got to go to New England. There's none of that. There's none of that on the schedule. Turns out going to Houston was a hell of a lot harder than we realized.
Right.
And if you remember that game, the Niners looked like it, and we ripped them for it. And now we're like, oh, everybody looks like that against the Texans defense.
Right.
I didn't realize that Mahomes and Josh Allen were both going to look like absolute crap against that team also, because they both have just in the last 3 weeks. I mean, Mahomes had, 3 picks?
Yeah.
And Josh Allen was sacked, 9 times? And neither one of them got to 20 points? Did I have that right?
That's right. And they've given up the fewest points in all of the NFL.
Man.
So you go there and you struggle. Okay, I get that. But you also went to Cleveland, and I thought it was a scheduled loss, and it was week 13 without a bye, and you went against another very good defense, but you got the job done. And some of the schedule stuff is when you play these various teams, and you played Cleveland when they were going to Shedeur. It was kind of early Shedeur, and I thought that he looked better this past week. He looked better the week after that, and he's starting to slowly look better and better. But, yeah, you went up against Cleveland without much of an offensive attack, and so, yeah, you benefited by that. And, you went to Tampa, and you faced a Tampa team that was mostly healthy. You faced New Orleans back when they had pre-Shuck, when they had Rattler. I mean, and New Orleans is terrible anyway, but I do think that all of these things, schedule-wise, spot-wise, they do matter, but the Niners' schedules turned out to be tougher than what we thought going into the year.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I want to answer this one, too, because, again, as we sort of talk about what are your playoff expectations for the 49ers now? And, yes, they still need to make the playoffs, but what I'm kind of like, man, what I'm drunk on right now is how sort of realistic the division and the 1 seed feel like. I didn't think I would feel that way at any point, and I still find it to be unlikely. I think winning 4 more in a row, you've already won 3 in a row, I don't know, man. It feels like there's going to be a dead duck in there somewhere. I don't know if it's the Bears, Seattle, whatever, but with Tennessee coming next and Indy losing their quarterback, it's certainly realistic to think that the Niners at least might be 11-4 a couple of weeks from now. And someone texted in Boxer and Gerson, work injury attorneys text line, and said, I think the Rams' loss would have to be to Seattle for the Niners to beat them in a tiebreaker. Well, I got good news for you. No, that is not true. If the Rams lose 1 more game and the Niners were to win out in their schedule, the San Francisco 49ers will be NFC West champions by virtue of the fact that they would have the same record and the same division record. They would both be 5-1, even if the Rams beat Seattle but lose to Detroit. But then we go to conference record where the Rams have 3 losses and the Niners only have 2. It's already a done deal. And you can thank the Philadelphia Eagles for that, because that was, and the Carolina Panthers, because those were the other 2 conference losses. The 49ers' only other conference loss was to Tampa. And therefore, the Niners, yes, 1 more Rams loss, and the Niners control the West with their own play. It's a huge ask, but I don't think it sounds as crazy today as it did a few weeks ago.
No, even 2 days ago or even yesterday, because of Philadelphia loses again, and so that kind of takes them down a peg, and now they have 5 losses, so they're not going to be even in that 4-loss mix if the Niners do run the table. The only other one for the 1 seed would be Green Bay. Green Bay 9-3-1, but they go to Denver, they go to Chicago, they've got Baltimore, and then at Minnesota. They got 3 road games of the last 4.
And those are all games too. Even Minnesota and Baltimore. No, but those are games. That's a divisional road game. That's a game.
Rivalry. I get that, but for me, it's more about the next 2 weeks where the Rams have Detroit at home and at Seattle. And I would bet that they lose one of those 2. Even if they don't, okay, then you've got at Atlanta and then Arizona at home. So if you want to still think about winning the division, you need the Rams to lose one of these next 2.
Then the San Francisco 49ers are tiebreaker juggernauts. Absolute tiebreaker juggernauts, because they're 9-4, but 2 of their losses came to the AFC South. So they are absolute tiebreaker juggernauts. A 4-1 division record, an 8-2 conference record. Bottom line, if they win these next 4 games, that is all it takes. 1 Rams loss. And the Niners will either be the 1 or the 2 seed.
Right.
And I say that as if it's the next 4 games, you just win them.
Just run the table.
That's going to be super hard. Super hard. But again, those first 2 games look super winnable, and then you're at home, primetime action, Chicago Bears, and then, man, if that Seahawks game, if that ends up what we think it might, that game could, I would imagine, be because isn't Chicago Sunday night football? Aren't the Bears and Niners? Isn't that a Sunday nighter? And that last week they leave the schedule totally open.
Right,
they haven't
for flexes.
haven't scheduled a Sunday nighter yet. And if the Niners,
yes, it is Sunday night.
All
Niners
right,
Bears,
and the Niners Seahawks absolutely could be Sunday night 2 weeks in a row. It absolutely could be. So, woo,
yeah,
those two games are going to be a hot ticket, man. If the Niners can just navigate Tennessee and Indy,
I mean, navigate Tennessee. If you can't,
you'll navigate Tennessee.
If you can't beat Tennessee and you're favored by 12.5, then all of this like air we've been putting out there on the air is just worthless. If you can't beat Tennessee at home, off a bye, favored by 12 and a hook, like forget the spread. And the pick, by the way, is not in. Your boy's on the ropes.
Yeah, you took another one. I went with you last night, so I make fun of you less because I went with you.
Right, but
then I was thrilled to be wrong.
Fade.
Yeah, it might actually be fade season.
Kind of want to ride him.
Fade.
Yeah, that's Lucas from yesterday, but
the holiday season.
Thank you. It's the fade, the dibber season. Fade the dibs. Fade the dibber. So yeah, and you get to that spot. If you can't beat Tennessee, forget the 12.5. But if you can't win this game, well, then what are we even talking about?
No, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. No, this is
just fire everyone.
I don't want to be one of these. Don't accuse me of being a jinx or whatever. The Niners are not losing on Sunday. What are we talking about?
Right?
What are we doing? They're not losing that football game. So there's that. The Indy one, I still like. I don't know, quizzical look because they're still. It's a road game. Monday Night Football. They're going to be a home dog on Monday night. I don't know who's quarterback in that game. Phillip Rivers just got signed to the team.
Crazy.
44-year-old grandpa.
He's a grandpa.
He's a grandpa.
It's official.
It's Grandpa Daddy. He's 44, and he's a Colt.
And I'm looking at the line. The future line is Niners -6.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big. I mean, that's a big home dog.
It's a big number. So, all right, 888-957-957. I want to throw this at you too, since you did it to me all NBA season.
Okay,
I'm gonna do it to you right back. If I set the over/under on Niners playoff wins this year at a half, you going over or under?
I'm going over.
Really?
I'm going over. Based on
over.
I'm going over, and cuckoosh.
Oh,
and
that's unfortunate.
Fade.
Exactly.
It's because of the reality of where they are. So even if they don't win the division, and let's just assume they don't, because the Rams have a game lead on them, and the Rams can go 3-1, and the Niners can go 3-1, and then the Niners would be 12-5, and the Rams would be 13-4. They would be the 5 seed. Okay. I don't think that the Niners will be any worse than the 5 seed based on who they play. So you're the 5, and now you have to go out and you have to play the 4. And the 4 right now is either Tampa or Carolina. It could possibly be Philadelphia if they slide all the way, further back. And so if it's Philly, I'm more worried. But if it's at Tampa or at Carolina in the first round, I think the Niners might be favored on the road. So I'm going to take the Niners over a half a playoff win, Kukush.
I am going to, I'm going to maybe surprise you here.
Oh, boy.
No, I'm going to take the under.
Yeah, and that's just so like you to be negative.
Well, I don't really like the teams around here. So,
Mark, you out here sounding like a hater, my brother.
Do you have to be such a homer?
I'm going to take the under for multiple reasons. Number one, it's just a person talking, and therefore I'm allowed to change my mind. I'm allowed to change my mind.
Wow.
But think of this now. I still think that there's a lot to prove. There's a lot to prove. I'm excited in this moment. These things that we're talking about are on the table for them. But let's pull apart this 3-game win streak that they're on with Brock Purdy back.
Like a good cinnamon roll.
You defeated the Cardinals, the Panthers, and the Browns. I know that somehow the standings tell me that Carolina's at least an okay team.
They beat the Rams.
I do not think they're good. Yes, they beat the Rams at home. I do not think they're good. And in that game, Brock Purdy threw 3 interceptions. And the defense was next level, and Jair Brown saved his bacon. So there was that. The Arizona game was a weird one. You came out, You scored a bunch of points, but Jacoby Brissett completed like 413 passes, and you kind of came out of there feeling weird. This is a weird football game. Cardinals made some mistakes. And then the other one is Cleveland, which I'm impressed through defense and weather with the way the 49ers performed, but you're still playing a bad team with a quarterback making his second career start. So let's not get overly drunk. This is 2 or 3 drinks, not 8. Like, let's not get too drunk on what the 49ers are doing right now. So for me to believe that they are either going to A, go capture the division, or B, upset a really good team on the road in the playoffs, I'm not there yet. It's still a young defense that still needs to show that they can stop a good quarterback. A good quarterback. It's Shedeur Sanders and Bryce Young, that's nice.
Right.
But do it to Sam Darnold and Caleb Williams, and then I'll change my tune.
I just think that when you look at, it might be Carolina again, it might be Tampa.
It could be. It could be.
And I know that Baker got you the first time, but that was a different Tampa team than what you have now. And you had a devastating injury in the middle of that game, early in that game, which kind of cast a pall over the whole team. And I do think that the way this team is now, the defense has been awesome against, you're right, bad offenses, but the offense now, I think, is ready to hum, and you've got the O-line all intact, and you've got, Kittle's healthy and all the rest of it. I do think you're more built to go out to Tampa and win a road game. So Tampa on the road, you can win. Carolina, I believe it. Chicago, if it happens to be them, I believe you can win that game as well. And if you look at the Shanahan record as a head coach in his history, he's actually better on the road than he is at home.
Yeah, I mean, I get he's had a great run in terms of doing some things on the road and in the playoffs and all of that. And look, we can go back a few weeks. It doesn't really make sense here because the Niners were different then. Mac Jones was playing, and the offensive line had people going in and out. But if I do look at the last 3 times they had to go against quote-unquote playoff teams, they lost. They lost. They lost to Tampa. They lost to Houston. They lost to the Rams. And Matt Stafford, I'm racking my brain. I can't even remember an incompletion. Was there an incompletion in that game? Because it didn't feel like it. So that was a while ago. I believe the Niners are getting better and getting healthier. But before I get on I think we're going to win playoff games. I think we're going to go on a run. I'm hopeful of that. I don't think that. Not yet. That's all. That's just where I'm at.
Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, I only think that because of the matchup that you might be looking at. And even if you go worst case scenario, which even if they're the 7 seed and you go out there and you take on the 2 seed, which I don't even know if that'd be Green Bay at this point.
Yeah.
It might be Chicago.
Could be.
The Rams are probably on the inside track to be the 1. But even if you have to go to Green Bay, there's something about this Packer team and Jordan Love that I'm not totally sold on.
Yeah, they're not. Nobody's perfect. There's I mean, the Rams sometimes look the closest, but they're not perfect. They're not perfect. They lost a couple of weeks ago. Niners beat them earlier in the year.
Yep.
They know each other really, really well. Let's go to Dave in the city. Hi, Dave. Thank you for calling Willard and Dibs. What's up?
Hey, good afternoon, fellas. I just want to say we cannot let this up coming this weekend, but Shanahan's record coming off of a bye is absolutely godly, so I don't see that coming. We absolutely have the chance to, fight for our own destiny against the Seahawks at the end, because I honestly think that the Lions are going to upset the Rams this weekend. You can lock it in.
Yeah.
But I think so.
Dave, do you want to say Kukush? Do you want to say Kukush, Dave?
I want to say Kukush, and I want to say Kaboom.
Okay.
I love it. Our guy over there in Miami.
Well done, David.
You're a good listener, Dave. Keep going.
Kaboom. But I do want to say, when have we really hung our hats on our offense? I think it's going to be this year that we're going to be in a bunch of shootouts, and our defense is going to be at the point where we bend as hard as we can, not to break, and we're just, our defense has to kind of just be there till the very end, and I think Brock is going to really start showing out and, get us on a run and get us hot to go to the playoffs.
Dave,
Number
thanks,
one
man.
seed, baby. Here we come.
Okay, Dave,
Yep,
thanks.
yep.
Appreciate it, man. I will say this about this Rams-Lions matchup that's coming up this weekend. Do remember a few things. Number one, Lions have a big rest advantage. They played last Thursday.
Yep. Look at you.
Number two, the Lions will be beyond desperate. And so, do they have what it takes? Maybe not. That's really hard. They got to go. But you got a fast track, dome kind of a game between the Rams and Lions. Like, the first thing I want to tell everybody is start your fantasy players. Like, wow, that Rams-Lions game is perfection for fantasy football.
So I should
this
start
time of
Jahmyr
year.
Gibbs, is what you're saying?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and cut that so I can remember it.
Start Gibbs. I want you to, hopefully you got Amon-Ra. If you got a quarterback, do it.
It's a little guy, big guy, quarterfinal showdown as the Dibber takes on Carter Chickering.
Oh, you got Chickering.
5'8" against 6'8".
Isn't he the defending champ?
Yeah.
Chickering. Ooh.
He will go down, and he will go down hard.
Okay. What's up, Grandy? Grandy's got an update.
So the MLB draft lottery is going on right now.
Exciting.
And the Giants have the 12th best odds to get the number one overall pick.
Did they just move
They
up?
had a 1% chance to get the number one overall pick.
Yeah.
They did not get the number one overall pick, but they moved up all the way to number 4. So they will have the 4th overall pick in the 2026 MLB draft.
I'll give you $1,000 if you can name 4 players right now that are coming out in the draft. Not you, Lucas.
Well,
I'm talking to Grandy.
do it
I
either.
couldn't name a single one.
Okay, there you go. Well, you grabbed the mic like you wanted to say something.
I'm just fired up.
The Giants, I believe, have their eyes on a kid named Brankin.
Oh, the White Otani.
Yes.
Hey, I haven't done the thing yet. I haven't done the thing yet. I got to do the thing.
we gotta do
I got to do the thing.
Also, I know you were wondering, the White Sox have the number one overall pick.
I super was wondering. Okay.
Yeah, Will Venable.
Go White
Shout out
Sox.
Santa Fe High.
I've got a Steph Curry jersey, Draymond Green jersey, Jimmy Butler, Brown the Town, Warriors jersey. The keyword to 20357 is jersey. Text the word jersey to 20357 right now, and that's your 2 o'clock hour qualifier. Different keyword every hour for the rest of the afternoon, and then tomorrow as well, every hour, every show. Details at 957thegame.com. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Here for your calls. Mongo Feliciano in 20 minutes. Nick Friedel, 4 o'clock hour. Steve Kerr at 5. Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. Picture this. It's game night at Chase Center, and instead of sitting in bumper-to-bumper traffic, you're already on your way, cruising up the peninsula on Caltrain. No stress, no parking hunt, just an easy ride straight into San Francisco. You can catch up on scores, chat with friends, or just sit back and enjoy the ride. And when the game is over, Caltrain's ready to take you home safely and comfortably, making getting there part of the fun. Take Caltrain to Chase Center, your ride to what matters.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Thinking about selling your house but hesitant to move during the holidays? Imagine finalizing your sale now, enjoying the holidays, and move later. Call Wedgwood Homes to discuss your options. Do you want to downsize, relocate, or selling an inherited property? Does your house need repairs or updates? Wedgwood Homes buys homes as is. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. Secure your future plans and move forward with a no-obligation, all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. Close in as little as 3 days. Or enjoy the holiday season and move after the new year. Skip the stress of a traditional listing that can be slow and unpredictable. Lock in your sale now with a firm offer from Wedgwood Homes with no last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Call 415-888-9432 for your no-obligation all-cash offer. 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com. The Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
You know, covering Bay Area sports for years, I've seen athletes go through it all. The highs, the lows, and the pain that comes with getting knocked down. But when it's not just a game, when you're the one injured, or when tragedy strikes someone you love, that's where Beam Law comes in. Beam Law is the Bay Area's go-to personal injury law firm. Whether it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a wrongful death, they're there to shoulder the legal burden so you can focus on what truly matters: rebuilding, recovery, and taking care of your family. Beam Law is local, and they win, with millions recovered for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly voted them Best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Left lanes are blocked.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
It's now jammed.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. The Happy Honda Days event is on, with the best deals of the year on a powerful new CRV. Only at your NorCal Honda dealers.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hurry, it's your last chance to donate your car to Cars for Kids for 2025. Any car running or not can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Act now for your maximum 2025 tax deduction and vacation voucher. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate. That's Cars with a K.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to Kick Off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kick Off with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Bay Area, it's Pat Spencer. Catch my head coach Steve Kerr with Willard and Dibbs each and every week right here on 95.7 The Game.
Pat Spencer said some addictive stuff. He said some.
He was awesome.
Yeah, Pat Spencer. Feliciano's going to be on in 15 minutes. It's a new hour. It's called the 3 o'clock hour. And we're coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. So stay tuned here throughout this 3 o'clock hour, and you'll have a new word to text in for the brown jerseys. Curry, Day, Butler. We got one of each. And this goes all the way through tomorrow. Every show, every hour, different keyword, and these jerseys look nice.
Yeah, they're nice.
They look really nice. We'll play some of the Pat Spencer stuff for you here a little bit later on this hour. Hey, Lucas, will you pop on for a second? I want to read your text from earlier when we were talking about Niners playoff expectations. Quote, I may be delusional because I know how bad this defense is, RN.
That means right now.
Right now, yeah. It's not like a prescription thing.
Shorthand, yep.
Anyway.
Registered nurse.
Right.
Yeah.
But I'll still be disappointed by anything less than winning it all. It's wide open. Go do it.
Love it.
Yeah. Little Nike commercial action there at the end.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I mean, explain yourself. Like I
as a fan, I can just put myself in week 17, week 18. Let's just say I don't even know where they're going to end up, what seed, who they're playing, if they're playing at home, on the road. Doesn't matter. If they lose, I'm gonna be disappointed. Could be the first round, could be the NFC Championship game, could be the Super Bowl. No matter what, especially if they win that first round, win the second round, like my expectations are gonna increase as it goes, and I'm gonna think that it's gonna become more realistic in my head that they have a real chance to do something. It takes forever to get through an NFL season. You have this many wins already. Your schedule was what it was. You did what you were supposed to do to this point. Even if they go up against the Rams and they lose in the first round, whatever, I'm going to be disappointed. I've seen them beat every team that they could possibly face in the NFC on this side of the bracket. I have zero confidence in. I've already seen them beat who I believe are the two best teams in the NFC, the Rams and the Seahawks. I've already seen them beat these two teams. I have no confidence in the Eagles, no confidence in the Packers. I think the Lions are just as fake as those last two teams I mentioned. I believe in Kyle Shanahan. I know what Brock Purdy is. And you mentioned it in the text. This defense is bad. Their two best players, their two most important players, haven't played in a long time. And honestly, I think they've been lucky to stay above water on that side of the ball to this point. I know the facts. But as a fan, I'm going to be disappointed if they lose.
Well, sure, and I mean the fan side of it, that I get. But see, and I mean, to me, this is now how we end up back at the conversation we've been having for a while, which it tells me, like Dibs, when I listen to that. So, Lucas, you have the fever. You have the fever. I don't know if everybody's got the fever yet, and I'm still like drawn to that feeling of walking out of the Carolina game. And it does feel like it was forever ago, but it wasn't. It was 2 weeks and 2 days ago. And the 49ers hosted Carolina. And we walked to our cars after a W and 3 Brock Purdy interceptions, and people were kind of just like, I mean, all right, we won. That's my description of what it was like being at that game.
Yeah.
What was it, 20-7 or something like that? 20-9?
20-9.
20-9.
3 picks.
Carolina had 0 snaps in the red zone, and your defense was dominant against an offense that was, not great. And, if Brock Purdy would have been just ordinary, you win that game by 25 or 30 points.
Totally.
But he wasn't, and you didn't. So,
I mean, you all know what it's like to go to a stadium when it's playoff fever. You know. The whole crowd walks to their car, and it's kind of like, oh, like it's just this consistent kind of screaming through the hallways. People are high-fiving. Some of them are just wasted out of their minds. That's what it's like. That wasn't happening. There was none of that. Absolutely none of that after the Carolina game. It was just like, wow, a lot of traffic, and the Niners are better than okay. Like, that was the vibe. And, yeah, Grandy, what do you want to say?
Well, I'm in the same boat as Lucas, and I think part of the reason for me is this isn't just the Shanahan era, but in my lifetime, Niner teams that I can remember, like I was too young for the end of the Steve Young and even the Jeff Garcia days when they made the playoffs with those quarterbacks. In my lifetime, where I can remember Niners teams making the playoffs, and this includes all of the Shanahan playoff runs, they go at least to the NFC Championship game every single time.
Yeah, true.
I haven't really experienced a Niner first-round playoff loss that I can remember. And the issue for me was getting to the playoffs. But once you get to the playoffs, it's like, all right, this is every game's a coin flip. You never know what could happen. And I have confidence in Shanahan in a single game kind of scenario to give his team the best shot, even if they're maybe at a talent deficit.
I get that. I mean, when's the last time the Niners lost in the first round?
Not under Shanahan.
No, definitely not under Shanahan. Right. And not under Harbaugh either, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, they went to the NFC Championship game every year under Harbaugh.
Right.
Every year they made the playoffs.
Every year that they made the playoffs. When's the last time the Niners lost in the first round? I literally cannot remember.
2001.
Jeez.
Yep.
And what
How
was
many
that
playoff
game?
appearances is that, though?
Since then? I mean, there's all the Garoppolos. There's the Kaepernick.
Like 7 or 8?
There's the Purdy's.
8 is the answer, yep.
8. Wow.
8.
Wow.
That was
wow.
Garrison Hurst, comeback player of the year, 2001. They lost to the Packers 25-15 in that game.
Like that game has been stricken from the record. I can't even place it.
It was at Lambeau Field, as you like to say.
Tundra of Lambeau
Totally.
Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So that's fair. Like that's our historical brain kind of comes in and takes over. And,
some are all in Madden on the call.
Oh, my God. I mean, and far be it from me to ask any 49er fan to get to the playoffs and be like, all right, now let's be rational. Like, that's not what we do. There's no point in that. Make terrible food, freak out, wear a cape. I don't care. Like, yeah, I get that there's two kinds of disappointment, I guess is what I'm saying. There's the disappointment that's just baked into this. We're here to root for our team, and we lost. Like, Steiny's going to be disappointed when Tulane loses. Even though Tulane's going to lose. They just are.
They're going to get rocked.
They're going to get absolutely slobber knockered.
Yep.
And he's going to be disappointed.
This guy is such a D.
Hey, but that's fine. Not the first time I've said that. But, like, yeah, that's what I believe is going to happen, and there will be that disappointment. But that's different than the other disappointment. I don't think that there's expectation. Nobody from Tulane or James Madison is heading to these games with expectation. There's hope.
Yeah.
And when hope doesn't come through, you're disappointed. When expectation doesn't come through, then you're like kind of mad.
You're pissed.
Yeah. And
I think about the Warriors last year when you lose Steph Curry after game 1 and you're up 1-0, your expectations really slid down into Hopeville. And when they lost, I mean, you wanted them to at least not lose in 5, but when they did lose in 5, you could at least say, all right, I get it. Like, you weren't as devastated as you were when you lost to the Lakers a couple of years prior when Lonnie Walker IV came in and put it on you. Like, that to me was more painful than losing to the T-Wolves without Steph, to your point.
I agree with that. Yeah, so there's two kinds of, like, I guess that'd be the best way for me to define it. I still think the Niner fan base is in a state of hope. I don't think you're yet in a state of expectation. And maybe Lucas and Grandy, maybe you two are you're over here in Outlierville.
Expectation to make the playoffs for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, for me, it's expectations to now win a game because I don't think you're going to be the 7th seed. And even if you are the 7th seed, like none of these teams you're going to face are that scary.
They're not that scary.
No,
I'd like
they're
to,
all broken. They're flawed.
I'd like to avoid Lambeau Field. I just would. That's not me even saying the Packers are awesome.
Brock loves cold games, apparently. He likes it frigid.
Boy, the recent returns would suggest you're right.
Yeah, and as we get closer
he
to
does
it,
the Dougie.
We can talk about like matchups and which one is good and which one is bad. I want to avoid Philadelphia because I think that matchup.
Oh, I don't. They suck.
That's a bad matchup for the Niners.
Why?
Because of what they can do and their receivers. I don't think that you have the corners who can guard them, and you can't pressure Jalen Hurts.
Ooh.
You can't guard their tight end.
Yeah, their offensive line is broken. All right, we can get into it.
Yeah.
Let's bring Feliciano into the conversation. We'll chat with him for a few minutes. By the way, not only are we giving away the 3 The Town Warriors jerseys today and tomorrow. But how about this? Tomorrow we're also giving you a chance to win a Pat Spencer jersey as well. All of the keywords every hour for your chance to win one of the 3 jerseys today and tomorrow. But you'll also need to tune in tomorrow between 4:45 and 5:15 for your chance to win the Pat Spencer jersey. I can't believe we're doing this. I can't believe it. 5 o'clock on a Wednesday, tune in. We got a Pat Spencer jersey. I can't believe this.
Yep.
But here we are. So that's tomorrow between 4:45 and 5:15. More details at 957thegame.com. Mongo next. We'll get an offensive lineman's perspective on the offensive line for the Niners, the Eagles, and beyond. This is Willard and Dibs.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs. Willard here in spirit, Dibs here in voice, and we want you to enjoy these amazing deals for Safeway members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers with the For You on the Safeway app. Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breast, thighs, or wings, just $3.99 per pound. Hass avocados or mangoes, just 99 cents each. What a bargain. Oral Wheat variety bread, 24-ounce selected varieties, buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value. When you buy 2, and why wouldn't you buy 2? You got to have 2. You put 1 in the freezer, and it's good to go. These and other great digital deals are available in the For You section on the Safeway app. Just download the weekly deals to your account, and they automatically deduct when you use your phone at checkout. The app is simple to use and makes it easy to save money. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we will see you in the aisle.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business. Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole? It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Volume screen at 128 gigabytes. $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Odyssey San Francisco is proud to present the fourth quarter game changer, Danae LaBragna. From day one, Danae's brought passion, leadership, and unstoppable energy to every brand she touches. Thank you, Danae, for everything you do to make our team shine.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Are you like everybody else in the world who has no idea what to get everyone for the holidays? Well, you're in luck. We got you. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down, no touching, no fuss. Plus, Skechers slip-ins come in everyone's favorite styles and colors. And you can get slip-ins everywhere stylish footwear is sold, including a Skechers store. Or if you're too busy to shop in person, just get them online at Skechers.com, Amazon, and more.
Now, back to Dillard and Wibbs on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, we get early Feliciano today.
It's great.
Yeah, we get to, you know what I mean? Like, why mess around? Why wait? Let's get right to it.
Yeah. Although on a later Mongo, we might get, somebody who's more agitated, maybe a little bit more inebriated. I'm not sure if that's how he rolls, but
maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Or maybe at this hour, we get someone whose kids are still at the park. I don't know.
They might be. See if I can't set him off today with some of my takeaway.
Let's try. All right.
Yeah.
It's Mongo.
Mongo.
John Feliciano with the Niners the last 2 years. He joins us on the River Islands guest line. He's got the Jammin' New podcast, the Not Our Fault podcast, which over the last few weeks has super duper been true, right? The offensive line, nobody's mad at the offensive line right now, John. What do you see? What do you see with this group?
Oh, man, I can't wait to hear what Baldy's got for me.
We got to tell everybody that Baldy means something different when you say it. Yeah,
no, different Baldy.
Yeah, that would be you, Dibs.
Yeah, I mean, you'll be there in about 12 years, John, based on what I'm seeing from your hairline. But go ahead.
No.
I have thin hair. I have thin hair, dude.
Yeah, and I'm going to borrow from Chris Berman because your hairline is going back. But go ahead.
Yes, I love. Hey.
Thank you.
That's a good one.
It's what I do. Thank you.
Yeah, nice job.
Hell yeah.
All right.
The O-line's been playing great, man. Trent's looking like Trent again. I think Spence has came in and done a fantastic job. Our boy Jake's balling out. And McKivitz and I think Pooney, Pooney's had an up and down year, but when he's doing good, he's top guard in the league. I think he's playing at a higher level more consistently as of late.
How important is it to have five guys who play together week in and week out? Mark and I were talking off the air about like continuity versus talent. Is continuity almost more important than having like a super talented guy out there? Talk to me, John.
That's it depends. If you're like uberly talented, like Trent, then it does. It's the continuity doesn't matter as much. But yeah, I'd say so. I think continuity along the offensive line is one of the most important things. It's those milliseconds that you can gain when you know what that guy next to you is doing. It makes the world for us fat guys who are not athletic like the people we're trying to block.
John, did you watch the Eagles last night?
It was an ugly game.
Well, their offensive line, along with the Chiefs, who lost most of their offensive line, like these last two primetime games, these are the two most famous offensive lines in football right now. The Chiefs, because they're allowed to false start, and the Eagles because of this tush-push thing, but they've got injuries a little bit there, departures. Like, I just wonder what you see when you see the Eagles, because that was really built on their O-line, and now they, I don't know, they kind of stink now, John.
Yeah, they're not having the success as they've had in years prior. I know their offensive line coach there, Jeff Stalin. He's a great coach. He recruited me to go to Miami. He was there for 1 year, and then he skedaddled. He got fired. Same thing.
Got it.
But yeah, he's a great offensive line coach, and like you said, they haven't been performing well this year. It's just, I don't think their guard play is where it's been at in years prior. And the Chiefs, I don't know if you saw their left tackle, Essa Pole. That's my guy right there. I was trying to I was in Firster's ear, like, hey, Firster, like, Essa Pole, he can play. And that didn't go well, but shout out Essa, he undrafted guy, bounced around a little bit, was on the Jets active, and then he got cut, signed back with the Chiefs P squad, and ended up starting. Well, he didn't start, but he played the whole game. I think the starter got injured on the first play. Played the whole game and really balled out against Hunter and those guys over there in Houston.
You mentioned Firster, and I want to ask you about how important he is to this team, because Mark and I were talking about, Shanahan, what a year, and Saleh and the special teams. But to me, the position coaches matter a ton. How much has Firster meant to this team, especially this year?
Man, Chris is he's the man. I wish I love all my other O-line coaches, but I always told the guys, like, damn, I wish I came out here earlier, just with the style of play, with the outside zone, and Firster's the grandfather of that. He's super old, but he can still connect with the guys at his old age. Firster's wife was battling cancer the Super Bowl run.
Yep.
And man, the amount of respect that he has in that building, just he hates any kind of credit, or he doesn't want to be in the limelight. He hates doing interviews. But man, when I tell you, Firster means a lot to that building, and he's up there, man. He's a great guy. I love that dude.
John Feliciano with us, Willard and Dibbs here on 95.7 The Game. Speaking of old age, John, the Colts just signed a quarterback who is 11 years older than you. Your thoughts? What the hell is going on?
There's still hope for me after all.
I know. What are you doing? You slouch, like, get off the chair, drop your podcast, and come play. Phillip Rivers has got a grandkid and he's
they
in the
didn't
league.
want me. I reached out. They said no. But that's amazing, man. I'm wishing the best for them. I think they play the Seahawks, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct.
So I would love to see old Phillip Rivers get us closer to the NFC West Championship.
And play the Niners the week after. Monday Night Football, 2 weeks from yesterday.
Hopefully his arm is a little sore that week, because he's dicing up the Seahawks.
I mean, it'll be, I think, 5 years since he last played, and I know that you're now 2 years removed, and when you think about it from your...
Whoa, few months.
Yeah, okay, but think about it from your standpoint, like, how hard is it in your mind to even come back if you had to come back in 2 or 3 weeks, let alone have it be 5 years?
For me, 2 or 3 weeks, I'll be ready. I think be ready 7 to 10 days. But I was talking to my buddy about this. Like, he's not out there playing a physical game. He's playing quarterback. Hopefully, like he's been throwing the ball around. He's fine, and he's old as hell, so he knows defenses. Like, he's a smart guy. I don't think it's going to be hard for him at all.
Can I hear from you what you would do if you did get that call? You said you need 7 to 10 days. What would those 7 to 10? What would they look like? What would you do?
I would just go there and then just give me like 5 practices which is less than 2 weeks games. Like,
But that-
give me a week on Peace Squad or whatever it is. Give me 3 practices that week. You guys play a game, and then the following week I'd be fine.
Your workout regimen, your diet, and everything is where it needs to be.
The workout regimen is there, yeah.
Okay. What about the diet, John?
Yeah, I'm close enough. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We celebrate these now, John. It's fine. The YouTube audience loves it. Yeah. By the way, that one is your fault. So on the podcast,
100%.
yeah, that one is your fault. So
I'm only about 2 dookies away from the goal weight I used to be at.
All right, great.
I mean, yeah, thanks for that. And probably overly graphic, but is part of your motivation just getting away from a house full of kids?
That's definitely up there. Kids, in-laws, they're all here right now. I'm having a lot of FOMO though, man. I miss hanging with the guys, miss talking with the guys. And yeah, get me the hell out of this house.
Yeah,
Well, and also,
I get
like,
it.
watching
I get
that Buffalo game and you saw the snow game, how much of those did you love as an offensive lineman, like playing in those conditions?
Dude, I've never played in snow like that. I've played with like flurries, a little bit on the ground, but man, that game that in 23 when Buffalo beat us, I wish I could have played in that game. That's the game I'm trying to play, and that looks like football.
It looks like it hurts, actually. Like
It definitely does, but I get off on getting pain and keep pushing through.
I guess you probably have to if you're going to do what you do. Hey, we were just batting around. I guess the word would be expectations for the 49ers. I don't know if you can sort of be objective on this, but like, where do you sit on that idea of expectation, not to make the playoffs, but what they would do once they get there? Like, still no Fred Warner, still no Nick Bosa. Do you think the 49ers have a really solid chance to move through the playoffs?
I mean, 100%. I think our offense is about to start exploding for 30, 40 points a game. And what do you see from our defense lately? These young guys are really stepping up. I think our back end is great. I love Tig and geez, I'm forgetting his name now. What's the other one?
You're talking about Jair Brown? You're Jair Brown. You're talking about
Mustafa.
Mustafa. There we go. I love the way Mustafa plays the game of football. And I think those two do a really good job of, mind you, it's 2025, so it's not like the good old days when you can smack someone through the middle. But those guys are out there taking heads off. And I know receivers and running backs are definitely thinking about that.
If you take the Niners out of your answer here, who do you think wins the NFC?
Ugh, it's so disgusting. I think one of the teams in the West are going to end up being in the Super Bowl, whether it's us or the Rams. The Seahawks they're in the conversation. But the Rams, I think they're probably one of the best teams in the league, even though they got smacked by the Panthers. They're getting Devontae Adams and pairing him with Puka was we shouldn't have let that happen.
I can see it's really hard for you to actually say these words coming out of your mouth. It's painful.
It's the worst. It's my co-host is a big Rams guy too.
And the game is the game's at Levi's. Like, we don't need that. We don't need whose house, not yours. Like, I mean, good Lord, right?
I mean, they don't even have a house. That's Levi's self. So.
That's exactly what it is. But you do, and you're in it, and now you have to go talk to your kids.
Oh, dang. All right.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, John. We'll talk to you next week, bud.
Appreciate you guys.
All right. There he is.
Got it.
Not Our Fault podcast. Check it out on YouTube. John Feliciano, 95.7 The Game.
2 dookies away from being ready to play.
You had to bring it back.
I did. I mean, because after we have an interview, you always ask me, like, hey, what'd you take away from that?
What stood out from that?
What stood out from that? Well, he's...
That's going to ruin everybody's dinner. Yeah, that's gross.
Oh, God.
So maybe a Christian Laettner and a Grant Hill away?
I mean,
2 Dookies away.
I actually didn't know I didn't know if he was going to say he needed to lose weight or gain. I thought it might be the opposite. He might need one of them Nick Bosa omelets.
Right.
You know, because they need to keep a tremendous amount of weight on. Apparently, John's done a good job of that.
Well, and as a guard, of course, yeah. I mean, you can't be 350, but you probably shouldn't be 302.
Yeah.
You got to be somewhere in between.
It's one of my favorite subjects. I would love, and maybe I shouldn't say this out loud. Who wants to do this with me?
Okay.
Get in touch with me if you've got $1 billion and you can help me with this project. I want to do a documentary on offensive linemen and food. Honestly.
Like before and after.
Just all of it.
Yeah.
What the hell do you eat in order to stay that heavy? What does that do to you on your off time? How about the off season? What happens when you retire? All of it. What does a normal meal or a normal day of eating look like for you? And I've had these conversations.
You have, yeah.
It's breathtaking. It is breathtaking. And often, like, it sounds like somebody who just has no self-control.
I'm going to eat it.
But that's not it. Like, they literally have to.
Right.
You got dudes setting alarms in the middle of the night so that you could go
and just eat a stick of butter.
Eat charcuterie.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm just going to shove salami and prosciutto like at 3 a.m. because I have to be huge. I have to be fat because TJ Watt is going to try to get around me tomorrow.
Exactly right. I mean,
I don't know why I find it so. Maybe it partially is because I had a front row seat for it when I worked with Ornberger.
Sure, and you love food too.
I do, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's unbelievable.
I think for me, the best part would be like the before and then the after, because like Trent Williams, for example, he's a really big man. He's a large man.
Yeah.
And I wonder when he retires if he's going to continue to be 300, or he might only be 285. He's pretty nimble, but like, so many of these guys who've gone from 290 down to 190.
Right, but at the same time, some of them are also built in such a way. Like Trent is an interesting one because Trent is uber athletic.
Right.
Did you ever see those videos that it was before I got here to 95.7, but a friend who's in D.C., and this is before Trent got traded to the Niners, had video of Trent working out. He was tandem working out with Adrian Peterson. I guess Peterson's got a gym somewhere. I don't know where they were, Texas, something. And Trent went there to go work out and stay in shape while he was waiting for some sort of resolution with the Washington football team. And these videos of Trent box jumping at his weight, I mean, they went viral.
Yeah.
Because you can't believe it. You're like, how does that man jump like that? How is he that flexible? How is he that nimble? So something tells me that Trent is supposed to be that big or something close to it because he has full range of motion at that size, which is why he's so elite.
Yeah, and I mean, even you think about like Zion Williamson, similarly, he's a big guy. He's tall, he's big, and yet he's able to compete and do amazing things at that weight. So I wonder about offensive linemen. That'd be fun to watch.
Trent Williams is listed at 320.
Yep.
6'5", 320.
Right. Okay.
But he moves like somebody who's 280.
And I always think about Alex Boone, who we used to have on the show on the regular, and he is probably 6'7", 325. He was a guard, and then when he retired, he got down to about 250, a svelte, a very tight 250, but you drop 50 or 60, and even Mark Schlereth, friend of the program, Stink, like you look at him now, he does not look like an offensive lineman.
No.
And he was an interior guy.
Right, exactly.
And Ornberger and so many of these other guys who you drop a quick 100 after you're done, that to me would be as interesting as how do you keep it on, how do you get it off?
Yeah, absolutely. And then we can bounce around to some of the other positions and find out why they often go the other way. And that's the old adage that you and I have talked about before. The offensive linemen get smaller, the running backs get bigger, and then they meet at the table at age 45.
Yep.
Or if you're Phillip Rivers, 55, because he'll still be playing.
Our guy, Lo Neal, who he basically I mean, he's trimmed it on down. He's not as big as he was. I mean, he's always going to be a rather large guy because he's just so muscle bound. But he probably played at 245 or
what is he now?
Probably about 225. I haven't seen him lately, but he's as he would tell you, he's pretty in the face and slim in the waist.
What do you give Feliciano for his sort of guess? And I think he might be right. Like, how do you feel? This would be a fun thing for Shapiro to find out what the odds would be on this.
Okay.
That an NFC West team represents the NFC in the Super Bowl. What do you think the odds on that would be?
Probably better than 50-50.
You can get all three teams. You're probably looking at 3 of the 7 playoff teams. And many would argue that, like, whoever wins the division is going to, at minimum, be the 2 seed.
Yep.
At minimum, right? I think the Eagles are removing themselves. The Bucks and Panthers are not going to be the 1 seed. So you're going to have either the 1 or the 2 seed, and then you will probably have, if not the 2 top, like, obviously there's only, 3 wild card teams. I think most people would say that those, whoever doesn't win the NFC West, kind of the top 2 wild card teams. So he likes the NFC West to have the Super Bowl participant. I think I'm kind of with him. Like right now, and this thing, it always changes week to week, right? But imagine Philly making the Super Bowl. Does that feel right?
Yeah, not really.
Not really.
Nope.
Okay, so Detroit right now is not even in the playoffs. They've got work to do to even get there. I don't think nobody thinks Chicago's going to go, do you?
No,
and
probably not.
Forget the NFC South. I would love to look at the odds right now. Super Bowl odds. Who are the top NFC Super Bowl odds teams? I got to think it's Green Bay and the 3 teams from the West.
It's the Rams are number 1 at plus 220, which is basically 2-1. The Packers are plus 420, roughly 4-1. The Seahawks are plus 440, which is 9-2. And then the Eagles, then the Niners. So 3 of the top 5 are from the NFC West.
Yeah.
So if you look at those 3 combined, 3 of the top 5, it probably is about 50-50. And the other options are Green Bay, then Philly, and then Detroit.
Yeah. And I mean, Philly's lost 3 games in a row.
Yeah.
What the hell was Jalen Hurts doing last night? What was that?
Which time?
Exactly.
Yep. Struggling.
Man. I wonder what that locker room was like after the game. That's crazy. That was crazy.
And early in the game, they were down inside the 5, and they couldn't score a touchdown, and so they settled for 3, and then they get the ball back, and then you miss a field goal right before the half. So it's not only the offense, it's a complete collection of errors for that team.
Everything's out of sync, no doubt. All right, 888-957-9570. Nick Friedel going to join us in a half hour. We will get into some of the Warriors talk. Also, around the bend, we'll let you hear what Pat Spencer said to Steiny and Goo earlier today that we found really, really fascinating. But immediately coming up next, we've got this hour's key word for you to text in. So one more time, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Jimmy Butler. We've got a Brown the Town jersey for each of those 3. And the key word for this hour is coming up next. You will text that keyword to 20357. That will enter you in for this hour, but you can do it again in the 4 o'clock hour. You could do it in the 5 o'clock hour, and then it happens for every show, every hour again tomorrow. Okay? So coming up next, the 3 o'clock hour keyword. Stay right where you are. Nick Friedel joins us in a half hour. It's Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley here to talk about Golden State Lumber and Showroom. They reach far and wide across the Bay Area, and their Stockton yard is the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. They've got over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public, and Golden State makes it easy to find exactly what you need. They've got on-site milling services, and you can get the perfect cut every single time. Do you need expert advice? Well, they've got an experienced team, and they are ready to help, whether that means loading your truck or assisting with an important decision. For larger orders, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely next-day delivery, if not the same day. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. They can even join you on the job site. And The Golden State app provides resources, guides, important codes, and so much more. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family. Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused. You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio. Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-894-3737. That's 800-894-3737.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Elevate your kitchen at the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen. Select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Miele, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Miele kitchen package. Visit the Miele Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Kohl's Customer Appreciation Event is here, right in time for the gift exchange. Even though everyone pretends gifting isn't a competition, it kinda is. At Kohl's, save on gifts everyone will fight over. From sweaters and flannels to air fryers, toaster ovens, and more. Because deep down, the gift exchange isn't just about giving. It's also about winning. Shop Kohl's and save on top gifts now. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Offers end December 14th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide, our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
That's a stat. Look it up.
Dub Nation is Moses Moody. Catch my head coach Steve Kerr with Willard and Dibbs each and every week right here on 95.7 The Game.
And today is that day. Steve Kerr, 5 o'clock. Nick Friedel, 4:15. We're going to get into them dubs.
Yep.
Even though it's a light week. By the way, Warriors.com, if you want to see their next game, which is Friday night, and it was an added game, which means the ticket allotment and availability might be different than what you normally see if you're looking to go to a game. And it's a Friday night. It's the holidays. Ant is in town. That's a pretty good one here on Friday night.
No, it's a great one.
Yeah,
And
really,
it's,
really good one.
One of the two added games based on the fact that they didn't make it to the Cup elimination games, which we can ask Steve today how he feels about that, if he's gutted that they, again, won't be able to win the NBA Cup. And also, hey, Steve, you coaching? Like, this week, all you've wanted was practice.
Yeah.
And now you got time.
You keep saying it like you're poking at him as if like
I'm not poking at him,
Look,
but
of course they're going to practice this week.
But what are you doing?
Practicing.
But what are you practicing? Like
offense and defense.
Okay.
And
special
shooting.
teams.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like basketball.
I got my own complaint.
Maybe we're going to work on, sideline inbound plays so we don't have pass
haven't
to
given
throw to
that any
the other
thought.
team.
I'm confused at why you seem to be coming at him on this.
I'm really not. I'm
Yeah.
just
Dumbest
thing I've ever heard. I'm fascinated by
what is your thing?
what NBA teams do when they practice.
Okay, that's a different thing.
I coached high school for basketball for about 7 or 8 years, and I know what I would do in practice, and it's high school. So you're practicing things like jump stop and pivots and like
race to the
basic
water
stuff,
fountain.
all that
Yeah.
stuff. I just wonder, what he does at practice. What are you doing, Steve?
You ask him.
I'm going to.
Okay.
What are you doing?
But why, are you going to ask like that?
Of course not.
Hey, Steve, what are you?
He cannot be that guy.
Yeah, you want to practice, so here it is. Are you practicing? I want you to ask like that.
What are you doing, Steve?
Steve, did we lose you?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm here.
Yeah. Hey, by the way,
I do think it's interesting because you've got young guys and you've got old guys, and so what do you do?
You practice.
But are you scrimmaging?
Yeah.
Probably not 5-on-5.
Of course.
Half those guys don't want to be scrimmaging.
I don't care if you want to.
See, there you go. All right, we'll find out.
We will.
What are you doing?
I'm about to tell you the keyword for the hour.
It's about time.
I know. Slowpoke. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Jimmy Butler, Brown the Town. Keyword for the 3 o'clock hour. You text this word to 20357, and then you're qualified for this hour. See if you can win one of those jerseys. The word is Guru. Guru.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you heard me? We don't know if he heard us. Guru, we hope you're feeling...
Shut up!
No. We hope you're feeling better. Missed the crossover today for a doctor appointment, and when Guru misses the crossover, he is missed. Big time. Big time. So, Guru.
Yeah.
Now everybody's going to text your name, so that sends love into the universe.
G-U-R-U.
Yes. To 20357.
I just want to
might go viral.
I want to make sure that Steiny's okay after all the talking he did today from 148 to 212.
I heard he's already taking a nap. I know he said he was going to go get that buttercream thingamabob. I don't think it happened. I think he went to bed.
Exhausted.
That was a lot of talking.
A lot of words.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, that bag was on the shoulder at 208. He was like, get me the bleep out of here.
Which is different. How?
It's usually 209.
Okay. Yep. Guru.
Guru. Text Guru to 20357 and you're qualified for the 3 o'clock hour. See if you can win one of them damn jerseys. And if not, 4 o'clock hour, 5 o'clock hour, and every hour tomorrow, all 3 shows, more chances for you to enter and qualify. Okay. Nick Friedel, in less than a half hour, we'll get to a lot of Warriors. I want to reboot this, though, before we get in Warrior heavy with Nick and then Steve Kerr coming on. There was kind of another thing we wanted to talk about with regard to the 49ers. And we can definitely welcome all of you in 888-957-9570. Would you trade Kyle Shanahan for anyone? I made this statement earlier this year. I stand by it. It's been a fascinating day listening to the shows, talk a little bit about Kyle. I didn't catch a lot of what was originally said. Did Shasky today say that they'd need to give him a contract extension or something like that? And then Steiny and Guru were talking about it. Guru, lifetime deal or 5-year extension, run him through 2030. Steiny was kind of like, I don't know why you would do that. You don't have to do that. I'm less about like when that needs to happen or whatever. I'm not thinking contract right now. I'm just thinking as a fan, and you all know that I've been a Shanahan fan for a very, very long time. I'm on a victory lap this year because he's having a hell of a year. He's going to get Coach of the Year votes. He won't win, but he's going to be on that list. Short list, probably top 5. And I would love to hear where people are at on this. I would trade Kyle Shanahan for no one.
And by no one, you mean no coach or no player, no anybody?
No coach. No coach. If you asked me, 49er fan, you could swap Kyle out for any other coach in America right now. You can go Andy Reid. You can go McVay. You can go Vrabel. You could do Tomlin, Sirianni, whatever name you want. My answer is no. No. I would like to hold. That's it. I would trade him for no one, but I wonder, I know that most 49er fans, especially this year, you're going to think, oh, he's a really good coach and we're happy with him. But do you feel that way? Would you trade him for anyone?
Like any coach?
Any coach.
No. I mean, you had me thinking about any player, and the first name I thought of was Myles Garrett. Like, if you could trade...
Yeah, that's different. No.
I do think that's more interesting. I mean, because, yes, you're not going to trade him for either Harbaugh or Tomlin, who may or may not be back, although he seemed to have bought himself more time on Sunday.
He'll be back.
Andy Reid. Sean McDermott is also as tenured as he is. Sean McVay. Beyond that, you've got guys who have not been on the job as long. And of all those guys, like Zach Taylor and Matt LaFleur, these are guys who are, similar to Kyle Shanahan, and they haven't won the big one either. And Dan Campbell, who I love, he's a great soundbite, but I would not want him in charge of my 4th down. So no, I would not trade him for anyone, but I also agree with what Steiny said about the whole idea of an extension. If he's got the rest of this year and then all of next year, and then I believe one more year as well, you're in no rush to extend anyone.
No, unless he comes in and says, I would like one. Then it's
Right.
not that that doesn't make you in a rush, but it will make you uncomfortable. It makes you
Potentially.
uncomfortable. Yeah.
I mean, if he wants to make it uncomfortable.
I mean, you don't want to say no to your best employees. You don't want to do you can, but you always run the risk of, if it is sort of taken personally by people, do they hold that and then get you back sometime down the road? It happens. It doesn't happen often. Weren't we all surprised when Madison Bumgarner signed with the Diamondbacks? And they're like, why'd you leave? And he's like, well, I'm ticked at the Giants from 8 years ago. Not this regime, but the previous regime. I'm mad at them. I didn't like what they said to me 8 years ago. So I'm out. And he was kind of an odd dude.
Yeah.
And he's a hero. So, like, whatever. But I guess that's the risk you run if Kyle Shanahan says no. Like, and again, we don't know where this year goes. What if something really special happens? There's no doubt that you would go in and ask for a contract extension. What if he wins the Super Bowl? He totally would go ask for an extension. And I think in that scenario, you'd be crazy to not give it to him, right?
Probably. And, by the time you get into October of next year, he will have coached more games as the Niner head coach than anyone ever in the organization. At the end of this year, he's going to be 4 games behind Bill Walsh as far as games coached as a Niner head coach. So he's already going to be the most tenured Niner coach ever. And so there's no doubt that you like him. You already have him signed for 2.5 more years. So if he gets to a spot where, this year they go 12-5, they win a playoff game, then they lose, and the consensus is, oh my God, what a year. Shanahan and Saleh and Gus Bradley and the whole staff, like, wow, you made something out of virtually nothing. We love you. And he says, yeah, I'd like to get 2 or 3 more years on top. Then maybe you go there and say, okay, we'll figure out a way to extend you. But I don't think that he will do that. And I don't think that the organization's going to feel that much pressure to do that. But to your point, if that's what Kyle wants, and Kyle does what he's kind of already done this year, which is you're 9-4 without a lot of your stars, and still you're going to be a playoff team and you're going to be a real threat to do big things. Yeah, you want to keep him around, of course.
Yeah, that's not in question. I just wondered if, this is a mythical conversation. I just wonder where 49er fans are on Kyle Shanahan after what we've seen in these 13 games, because a lot of these games also, not every win is the same with regard to how you feel about a coach. Some of them feel really schemy. You know what I mean? Where you're like, ooh, that was a Kyle game. Yeah. I can look at a bunch of these. I felt that way in the win in Seattle. Definitely everybody felt that way when they won in L.A. on a Thursday night. That felt beautifully schemed up, 14-0 before a lot of people are even fully in their seats. I thought that the Cleveland game last week was super schemy. I thought the win on Sunday Night Football against the Falcons when George Kittle came back and they ran the ball like crazy was a nice scheme win for Kyle Shanahan. It has clearly been a great year for him. He is among, wouldn't you agree with me, probably among the top 5 most polarizing sports personalities in the Bay. And
I don't know who's more polarizing.
Than Kyle Shanahan? Well, right. Jonathan Kuminga.
Sure.
Jonathan Kuminga is I guess my top 5.
And Steve Kerr, for some reason, people think that he's polarizing.
Right,
I don't
Steve
really
Kerr,
get it.
I'm with you.
And I heard Pat Spencer earlier today with Steiny and Goo talk about, Steve's got 9 rings. So, I'm going to go ahead and kind of trust. And I'm paraphrasing, chill. But, Steve's got the 9. So, if Steve wants me to be out of the rotation or be a stay-ready guy or start or come off the bench, I'm going to kind of go ahead and give him a pass. And I'm paraphrasing, but yeah, I heard that. I'm like, how can anyone think that Steve Kerr is otherwise? But he's polarizing for some.
Yeah. We sit here at 95.7 and we take your calls and see your texts and your engagement every day about Steve Kerr. And whether or not some of you are doing it for effect or for attention, or if you just truly believe that Steve Kerr is a problem, I get it. It's sports. We can find just about every opinion. But yeah, I think, and I'm just doing this off the top of my head, most polarizing sports figures in the Bay right now have to be Kerr, Kuminga, Purdy, Shanahan, and then the 5th spot is currently up for grabs. It used to be Farhan, and then it was Gabe.
Right.
And I guess right now it's up for grabs.
It's not Buster.
Not Buster.
I'm trying to think what other giant would even be.
I mean, it might be Pods.
Not bad, yeah.
It might honestly be Pods.
I was thinking Patrick Bailey, but I don't think that he moves the needle enough as your number 9 hitter and your framer, your catcher. I don't think there's another giant who you look at and go, man, he's polarizing.
I'm trying to think, bouncing around the diamond at different parts of the year. It could have been Devers or Adames when they were underperforming or whatever. But, yeah, I mean, Baumel, a lot of people had feelings on Baumel at the end of the year, and he got it, So
maybe Dunleavy, but I think Pods is probably the best guy to put there as the end of our starting 5.
Yeah, and by the way, for the 3 players, I totally get that. I get why Kuminga is polarizing. I get why Purdy is polarizing, and I get why Pods is polarizing. I do not get why Kerr and Shanahan are polarizing. I never have. I've never understood it. Kyle Shanahan is flippin' brilliant. You can be so mad at the little decisions here and there that he has made, and no one is perfect. But the league will tell you every year he's one of the hardest people to go against. And you know, similar to what Pat Spencer says when he answers about Steve Kerr, it's like, that's just the way I view it. I look at both these guys, and again, Kerr's got all the hardware and Kyle doesn't. But like, there's so much evidence to the effectiveness of these people as coaches. I can only think that they get questioned and criticized as often as they do because that's just their job. That's the job.
Yeah, and the standard for the Niners, for those of us who've been around a little while, the standard is set at Bill Walsh. And, I mean, you don't have to, like, reach that bar, but he's gotten to the Super Bowl twice and not won. Harbaugh did the same. He got there once and didn't win. So for those of us who are Niner fans who are, I don't know, older than 30 years old, you're getting a little bit itchy. And, yeah, I always wonder about that part of it. So you want Shanahan out. Okay, you want him out. Who do you want in? And you can think about, like, all the people who might be able to step in and coach, like Robert Saleh. You want him instead of Shanahan?
Someone actually sent that in.
You want Gus Bradley instead of Shanahan. Gus Bradley's been a head coach in the NFL. Do you want the Notre Dame coach, who is rumored to be a hot candidate for the New York Giants, like Chip Kelly? He's out there again, and you bring back Chip.
Oh, God.
Chip 2.0. So if you want to, like, play the game of I want him out, you also have to say who you want in.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. We are into the 4 o'clock hour. That means a new key word to text in is coming within the next 30 or 40 minutes. So keep listening. The Brown, the Town, one Steph, one Jimmy, one Dre. And we'll do it both in this 4 o'clock hour, the 5 o'clock hour, and then every hour tomorrow on all three shows. And then the qualifications are all done, and we will hand those 3 jerseys out. Before we go to the phones, and Nick Friedel in about 10 or 12 minutes, couple text names that came in, Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line that are interesting. 415 says Draymond is one of the most polarizing sports figures in the Bay. That's probably true. And 707 says, how about Brandon Ayuk for being number 5?
Yeah.
I'd say he was last summer.
For sure.
Last summer he was.
I think now it's kind of like, it's kind of a wrap. I mean, I don't think that he's going to play for the Niners again. And I don't know how many people are, you know, saying if they had Ayuk this year, they'd be a Super Bowl team.
I've heard 0 tears.
Right.
Not a one. Not one person has said, man, they got to get Ayuk back. Nobody has said that, which Brandon should know, by the way.
Oh, I'm sure he does know.
He has. I just think he's potentially cratered his career, is my opinion. That's a different conversation for a different day, probably. Mike in Fremont, thanks for calling Willie and Debbie. What's up, Mike?
Hey, guys. Happy Tuesday. I think Kyle's actually grown as a coach this year. Because of all the injuries, it's made him have to be more creative and, like you said, more schemy, as opposed to like, oh, no, I have to do it a certain way because I have all these superstars and that's what we do. And sometimes, his decision-making was so rigid and you just have to stick with it. Now it just seems like it free flows a little bit more, and from game to game, it could be a passing game, it could be a running game, it's going to be a defensive game. I think he's actually grown more, and because he's grown more, he's an actually better coach than he has been even in some of those Super Bowl years.
Yeah, Mike, that's an interesting take. I mean, I guess in all forms of life, when a bunch of adversity is thrown at you, you're forced to open up a little bit and do things a different way. I can't really speak to how different Kyle has been. It's just been that he's been able to be successful so far this year with a bunch of different scenarios. Like the whole rigidity idea, I think Kyle is pretty damn rigid all the time. I think that he's scheming all night, every day, game week, like all the time. I just think that's the way he's wired. But this season has called for a bunch of different things, from different quarterbacks to we got Kittle, we don't have Kittle, whatever. And he's made a bunch of different things work. So that's a fair way to kind of compliment it.
I guess, but I think about this year, and for me, it's not disrespect to Kyle, but it's less about Kyle and it's more about the entire staff, because Brant Boyer, special teams, they've gone from worst to not first, but the special teams is now a plus unit across the board. And you brought back Robert Saleh, and he's been able to make a defense without his two best players be good. Not great, but good enough. And I look at all the other position coaches, and we talked to John Feliciano about that, and Chris Furster and the O-line, and you've got the D-line with Kasarik, and you've got all these other coaches. I do believe that his staff is also having an amazing year. But to your point, you've had to win games this year in many different ways where, okay, Mac Jones, not as mobile. What are we going to do? And no Kittle. All right, Tonjes, go out there and, I don't know, catch the ball in the end zone and win us a game and all the rest of it. So I do think that from that standpoint, Shanahan's been awesome in scheming, as you say, a schemy season for sure. But also, the one thing that's made his job easy is he's had number 23 all year
There's
long.
no doubt. There's no doubt.
So, I'm not saying that he's not scheming McCaffrey up in an elite way, but a lot of his schemes are, let's find a way to get 23 the ball.
No doubt.
Half the plays.
I like your point, though, about the staff and Saleh as well. I'd argue, as much as I think it's been a great year for Shanahan, the gap between what the world thought of Shanahan at the beginning of the year to now is smaller than the gap of what the world thought about Robert Saleh at the beginning of the year to now. He has, unfortunately for the Niners, he has repositioned himself to be in the head coaching cycle. He's been that good. And that's also largely because of what's happened in other recent defensive coordinators since DeMeco Ryan's departure. It's been a disaster at that position, and he came back in and totally stabilized it, lost his two best players, and they're still hanging in there. It's incredible. You know what I mean? If Kyle's the defensive or the offensive head coach and Robert is the defensive head coach, yeah, they've all been through adversity. Robert's been through more.
Right.
His players are season-ending injuries. Kyle's are just, 6-week tweak, and you'll be back.
Right. And also, you were able to go from Brock Purdy to Mac Jones, which is, I think, a smaller drop than going from Nick Bosa to Keon White or Cleveland Ferrell.
For sure, but also I think that small drop from Brock Purdy to Mac Jones is a credit to Kyle. That's a huge credit to Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah. Yeah. It's also a credit to John Lynch because I think, and you go back to the offseason, and it was a day one signing in the offseason when the new year started. They went out and they signed a backup quarterback. And we did this yesterday. We ran through all the other backups who have started games, and they have a winning percentage of about 250 on every other team. Yet the Niners prioritized a backup, not thinking that Brock would have turf toe, but just in case, let's have a good backup. And so they went out and they paid their backup. They gave him a 2-year deal with guaranteed money, thinking just in case. And just in case happened, and you had a guy who can go out there and not only be serviceable, but good enough to win games.
Bob in the city is next. Hi, Bob. Thank you for the call. What's up?
Hey, guys. I really like the show. Did anybody mention Mike McDaniel?
We did not.
No, right?
We did not.
Right. Okay, good. No, I'm just No, I like Mike McDaniel. He's a good coach. But anyway, if I was going to do a straight trade, and it didn't matter what sport, I would trade him for Steve Kerr, for sure. Steve how, but he doesn't know football, obviously, right?
You're basically what you're saying though is that Steve, in your mind, what he's been more successful at his sport than Kyle has been at his, and there's an obvious way to answer that with the hardware, but I think there's nuance that takes the conversation beyond that.
Oh yeah, for sure. I totally agree with that. I would love, Shanahan's too young, unlike Walsh and Seifert, but I would love to see Saleh take over. And I'd like to see him stick around a few more years instead of just, being a head coach again. But, hey, how can you stop progress, right? So,
Bob, thanks. Appreciate that. I love Robert Saleh too, but I that's an interesting comment. I don't want anyone to take over for Kyle Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan can be the coach for a long time as far as I'm concerned.
Right, and he will be, and until you get to a spot where he doesn't want to do it or until they hit a patch where it's no longer working, he's going to be here.
All right, Nick Friedel is coming up in just a few. We're sponsored by Bay Area Fast Track. Don't forget, we are moving toward the 4 o'clock hour keyword that we will give out that you can then text in and get yourself qualified again for the Steph, Dre, and Jimmy Butler the Town Brown jerseys, okay? But we're going to get into some Warrior basketball. We've been teasing this a lot. Some of the things that Pat Spencer said today were just phenomenal. He was on with Steiny and Goo. We'll get Nick Friedel, our Warriors insider, Odyssey, NBA insider in on this conversation. Steve Kerr is coming up in about 45 minutes right here on Willard and Dibs.
On January 1st, tolls will go up on all bridges except the Golden Gate. These funds will be used to maintain and rehabilitate the Bay Area's 7 state-owned bridges. Learn more at bayareafasttrack.org.
All right, hey, it's Willard. Have you ever studied the coaches who win relentlessly? You know, kind of like Steve Kerr, the legends, the dynasties. They are systematic warriors, disciplined, obsessive. They outwork, outthink, and outlast everybody for pure domination. In the legal world, that's Omar Habas, Tariq Habas, and the Habas Law team. When Habas Law goes up against big insurance companies, they grind them to a dust. Habas Law knows every inch of the Bay Area legal playing field, and nothing catches them off guard. So if you have been injured and you would like to win, then visit habaslaw.com. Habas, they fight to make it right.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made food. From their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights, featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at ghostwood.com.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business. Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole? It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
San Francisco will be mostly clear tonight with a low near 44.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
I mean, Mark, it's so good to hear y'all's voices. And Mr. Dibbs, I mean, it's just been way too damn long. So it puts a smile on my face.
On 95.7 The Game.
This man is so next level. I mean, he's going to be on YouTube as well. You'll hear him, but if those of you are lucky enough to be on YouTube, you're going to see Nick Friedel, Cousin Nick, wearing a Masters hat.
Yep.
And that's because he's an absolute master this week.
Hello, friends.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost kind of like a week off, unless, of course, they are actually practicing, which you seem to be concerned about. So we're going to start getting some answers on that.
Right.
Like, what's actually happening this week for the Warriors?
Like, what are we doing?
All right, yeah, what are we...
I mean, is he just going to roll the balls out there?
Maybe so. First off, remember, coming up within the next 20 minutes, the 4 o'clock hour keyword, so that you can text in and try to win one of the jerseys: Curry, Butler, Draymond, the Town, the Brown. But now out to the River Islands guest line and our buddy, Odyssey Sports NBA insider, Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Hello, Mr. Nick Friedel. Yeah, what are you doing this week? You golfing?
I spent the entire day doing my expenses, dry cleaning, all the human things that you miss when you're on the road for the better part of 2.5 months. So everybody likes to think, they're off. Well, yeah, you fly back after 4.5 hours and there's stuff to take care of after the end of the long trip. But it's good to be back in the Bay for a few days. And guys, as usual, there is always not just one or two things. There's like 15 things with this team all the time. So let's get into it.
Yeah, let's talk about the thing that's top of mind for everybody, and it's Pat Spencer. Is it time to give Steph Curry some DNPs?
Mr. Dibbs, Pat Spencer running around the floor the other night in Philly and screaming, I'm I'm that MF, was incredible. But the key, guys, and the thing that absolutely cracked me up and showed that Pat has the respect in that room is that the next couple days, literally, those guys are referring to Pat in the locker room as that MF. They're walking around and they're saying, hey, you know you're talking to that MF, right? And, yeah, everybody was smiling and feeling good, but they genuinely meant it, because for a dude that has the background that Pat does, and to come in and play at the level that he is, given the opportunity, I think it's why it resonates with so many people. And for his teammates to see him producing at the level that he is, it just shows that they respect the journey that he's been on. But everybody saw that clip. It went viral. It went all over the place. To see the respect he has from his peers is pretty special.
Yeah, I think that there's a lot going on here, right? And in fact, I want to play something for you and for everybody that Pat said to Stein and Gook, because he was on about 5 hours ago on the station. And that idea of when Steph Curry returns, which I think is expected Friday. We'll ask you about that in a second here, Nick. But when Steph Curry returns, what happens to your role? What's that conversation like with Steve Kerr? Here's what Pat said.
Yeah, he doesn't owe me a conversation. We haven't chatted about it yet. We got out of Chicago, and then have a couple deserved days off. We've been traveling our butts off this year, so we'll have practice tomorrow. So we may address it, may not, but ultimately, my whole career has been built off of just staying ready. So I'll be ready for whatever comes our way.
Okay, he doesn't owe me a conversation. What this makes me think of, go back to Draymond going, everybody has an agenda. However, that agenda needs to fit into the team concept. Sure, Pat has an agenda. He would like to be confirmed as an NBA player. So that's his agenda. But when you hear someone say on this Warrior roster, Steve Kerr doesn't owe me a conversation. Nick, how does that resonate knowing all the other things that are also going on?
It's a huge reason why, Mark, Pat has the respect in the room. It's a huge reason why when you play that clip and people start to learn more about Pat Spencer, he's going to become so popular within the fan base. The NBA is full of egos. They're full of agendas. They're full of storylines. There's always something going on. Pat busted his ass to get to this point in his career. He's taken advantage of the opportunity that he's got in front of him. And that type of story goes deeper than just a basketball team. And, of course, the lacrosse stuff, the way he got there, that's impressive on its own. But he's 29 years old. I mean, that's the other part to this. I think that's what's so refreshing in general is his whole thing is I'm going to be ready to work and show up when my number is called. His number finally got called a lot more in the last week. We started to see it on that Florida trip in Miami. He played pretty well. He's taken advantage of what's been given. He's not expecting anything other than when he goes out there to light everybody up. And his opportunity is right in front of him right now. Steph, I would think, comes back Friday. That's certainly the hope that the Warriors have, and what Steve Kerr has kind of discussed. It depends on how he looks in practice the next couple days. But Pat has earned his way into that rotation, and he's earned his way into minutes. And, Mark, to your point, that's why this story, especially with everything else going on this team, is resonating the way that it is.
So Pat stays in and Steph comes back theoretically on Friday. Then who goes out? Is it just as simple as Pods loses minutes and maybe Buddy as well? What do you see, Nick, from the rotation going forward?
Yeah, I think that's what it boils down to, Dibbs, is it's probably Pods is a little lesser and Buddy is a little lesser. I don't think either one of them are going to disappear, though. The guy that, as the shakedown of minutes probably goes, probably may find himself doing a little less in the moment is Will Richard, but they really like Will Richard. I mean, all of a sudden, guys, I remember talking last week. It was like, who's going to be the guy? Who is this person going to be that can get everything together? Pat not only produced on the floor, but I think his story and how he's gotten there, and that clip right there about I'm going to be ready when the opportunity is called. Nobody owes me an explanation. That game the other night in Cleveland, I think really set a bridge for this team when they badly needed it. Because on top of the fact that he played pretty well in Philly, they came all the way back from 24, they lost at the buzzer. So they weren't feeling good. They're coming into Cleveland going, oh, man, the Cavs are pretty good. We still don't have Steph. We still don't have Draymond. They didn't even have Jimmy in that game. And then they won. And they won because they're getting contributions from all over the place. So rotationally, we'll see how it goes. But in the span of a week, Pat Spencer is playing well and has been a revelation. Buddy is starting to knock down shots. Melton, who we haven't discussed yet, has come back and looked pretty solid. And you figure he's going to look a lot better 2 or 3 months from now than he does in the moment. Pods, who so many fans are ready to write off, has come off the bench and played really well. So you have all these different layers, and we still haven't even touched on the name that I know we're going to get to, but it's
Jonathan
right there.
Kuminga. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so let's do it. We're talking with Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedell. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. What happens next with Jonathan Kuminga?
I think in the short term, Mark, everything's running so smoothly, nothing's going to happen. Steve Kerr has gone out of his way repeatedly after these last few games to say he just likes the way Guy Santos is playing, and you can't argue it. When you watch what's going on right now on the floor, what is the difference? The ball is moving all over the place. And that is a different story because you don't have Steph and you don't have Draymond, and we'll see how everything kind of changes in these next couple games as guys come back. But right now, nothing's going to change. And I know that there's so much focus, and the three of us have talked about it seemingly all season. It's January 15th. Where I would just caution everybody is, when has a trade ever just taken place on the day that it finally could take place? I think everybody needs to buckle up here because this is probably way closer to 2 more months of will he or won't he than, January 15th is going to come and we're going to wave the wand and everything's going to be done. I think Kuminga has to play better when he gets the opportunity, and it will come at some point. As Butler said, he's not going to play every single game the next couple months. There are going to be chances, and it is better for Jonathan Kuminga, and it's better for the Warriors if everybody just continues to handle this as professionally as they can. And Mark, what I would throw in there is Kuminga talked the other night when we were standing there in Chicago, thought he handled the questions well. That's all you can do in these moments. I think the story's going to not disappear, but it's not going to have as much edge over the next couple weeks if things stay the same. Where it's going to ramp up again is on January 15th, and it's not going to go away until a move is made, or they may not make a move. Because as we're talking about the Kuminga thing, let's also remember this. If you're the Warriors, with the way the guards are playing, there was so much focus, Malik Monk and the Kings and blah, blah. What do you need another guard for right now? Things are clicking. Seth Curry, we haven't even mentioned him. Yep. I mean, he came in and started shooting pretty well. So there are a lot of different layers in play. But as far as the Kuminga thing goes right now, if he stays out of the rotation, and the rotation seems pretty full, especially getting Steph and Draymond back, then everybody just has to handle what's in front of them and hope there's some sort of resolution here going into the deadline.
Yeah, 37 days until JK Day, as we have dubbed it, which is January 15th. And I wonder, Nick, if you've heard from your various NBA sources about where his market value is. Is it going down? Is it still the same? I mean, have teams looked at him for 4.5 years and thought they know who he is regardless of how this has gone?
It's in the eye of the beholder, Mr. Dibbs. And what beauty. I would tell you is there's really two sides to this. There are the people within the league that believe Kuminga is a really, really good player. He hasn't gotten as much of an opportunity over the course of these 4.5 years, and his best days are in front of him. There is a whole other side in the league that says if Kuminga was so good, we would have already seen it by now. We would have seen more consistency because we all agree the athleticism is there. There have been flashes of times where you go, oh, I can see it. In the playoffs last year, I mean, we know all the talking points, but there are people in the league that are just like, oh my gosh, enough. I've had it on this whole narrative. And as far as that goes, I am just so tired of the day-to-day. But as you guys well know, even the fans that are sitting there going, I don't want to hear about this anymore. This is a gigantic story within the fan base. It is huge. It's backed up by people who listen, people who click on stories. They are intrigued by this. Does that carry over across the league? Not nearly on the same level, but there is an intrigue surrounding Kuminga. And from where I'm sitting, guys, I think especially within the fan base, it's not even so much about Kuminga anymore as it's this reality of Kuminga was supposed to be the guy who bridged or helped bridge between timeline A and timeline B and the two timeline thing. So he represents a future that just may not be there the same way. But when you watch him play, at least this year, when he played very well to start the season, he was a starter and he got minutes. When he did not play well, he was taken out of the starting lineup. He got hurt. He came back. He didn't get a lot of minutes because he wasn't playing well. And so here we are one more time. I think the likelihood is still that he gets moved, but I don't think it is just some slam dunk that they want to get him out of here so bad that they're going to take back whatever they can. So to sum all that up, I think it's just a waiting game, and we're going to have to see who out there in the league really believes that he can be what he and his whole side believes he can be in the future.
Nick, I got a couple of adjacent follow-ups on that. Number one, Jake Fisher today wrote something that sort of tied, and this is just, salaries match, we'll see, but it sort of tied the Kuminga situation with Golden State and the Milwaukee situation with Miles Turner. I heard you on our morning show just last week be like, no, Miles Turner, that's highly, highly unlikely. Do you still stand there? Is Miles Turner a potential target for the Warriors?
I mean, in theory, Mark, it makes plenty of sense. But again, this is where the fantasy of trades and the trade machine and the reality of what's actually out there are clashing. Because if I thought that the Warriors and Mike Dunleavy and that front office could go make some trade where they get a big man back and you go, oh, okay, this works. Well, sure. But from where I'm sitting as I talk to people across the league, I just don't see that there is a ton of interest. There are teams that would say, sure, we'd like to have Kuminga, but guys, this is what you all talk about all day, every day as it pertains to this topic. Who is out there and what are they going to give back to make it happen? And this is where everybody needs to take a deep breath as we get into where the deadline's going to be, because again, I think it's far more likely that he eventually gets moved. But the Warriors are not going to sit there and just be like, hey, we've had it so much that we're just going to get rid of this whole ordeal and it's going to be over. Something has to make them want to make it happen. And I don't think just getting him off the roster is going to do it.
I'm curious about this too. Maybe it's no big deal, but his agent is, it's been a thing all summer. And then last week when Jonathan doesn't play in the fourth quarter, we get a, what are we doing out here on Twitter? Do the Warriors view his agent as a problem?
I think it's an irritant more than a problem, Mark. And it's been irritating and frustrating for plenty of people within the organization since going back to the summer. I remember talking to people after he did that interview with Steiny and Goo, and they're like, dude, this guy just went on the radio for an hour on the floor on the radio, and all you hear are all these balls bouncing all over the place. I understand what he's doing for his client. That is his job. But if the question is, has he frustrated people within? Absolutely. Everybody just kind of tired of the whole saga, but this is the issue. Jonathan Kuminga and his agent and those close to him, they believe that he can be a star in the league. Credit to him for having that belief. Up to this point in his career, we have not seen that. And the consistency isn't there. And that's why if you're looking at this objectively, I understand where the Warriors are coming from, because they're saying, hey, prove it. Show it. I mean, Kerr said it as much when he was talking about Buddy Hield the other night, and he had that quote from Ron Adams, it's a show me league. If you believe you are so good, then it would be there night after night after night. That is the difference with really good players in the league and great ones, because good players can show you on occasion that they can drop 30 or they can make a difference in several different ways. Players that think they're great but haven't shown that are the ones that really have the belief, but they don't have the consistency to back up their game. And right now, at 23, fifth year in the league, I think Kuminga is one of those guys that just has not gone out and shown it. And you could say, well, he's not been in the right situation. Okay, but this is a situation that presents itself right now. And if you want to prove it in the league and make it, no matter what situation you're in, you can be a difference maker every single night. And that just hadn't been the case for him so far throughout most of this year.
Yeah, and can you be a difference maker even when your offensive game is not flourishing on that particular night? And I think that's where a lot of the frustration comes, and that kind of leads me to Buddy Hield. You mentioned him before. What do you think is the situation with Buddy right now? Is it just a prolonged shooting slump, or is this kind of the Buddy that we should come to expect?
Well, Mr. Dibbs, Buddy just hadn't played well throughout most of the year. I think in these last couple of games, he's had his moments where he's knocked down shots. But this is where you finally have all this depth on the roster. And in theory, you're getting all your veterans back. In the next couple of weeks, this should be just about as full as it has been. If Buddy Hield doesn't start making more shots, Buddy Hield's not going to be on the floor. and there's a chance, depending on whatever move they make, that not only he may not be on the floor, he may not be here in the long term anyway. So Buddy has got his opportunity. I think he's well liked in the room. He's gotten plenty of looks that are open. He's just got to knock them down. And if that doesn't happen, they're going to find somebody else to plug in for those minutes.
Nick, good luck with the laundry and getting the refrigerator restocked. Best of luck with it all. Keep us posted.
Guys, I can't wait to see what next week brings, because I thought for a second that when we talked last week, like, oh boy, it's going to start to come apart on this trip. And they go 2-1. They probably should be 3-0 because they could have won that Philly game. And I'll leave you with this. If you look at the schedule and you see them really getting healthy, there is no reason to believe that they can't get up and running really fast now. This is their moment to go on a run and get all these wins, because they're not playing a lot of tough teams. They're at home for a great deal of the next 2 months. This is the time. So no matter what else is going on, I firmly believe, I know they've been up and down all year. I know they haven't played to the level of their competition a lot. I think the Warriors are going to get on a nice little stretch here where they're piling up wins, and then we all reconvene in a few weeks when the trade deadline hits and see what Mike Dunleavy and that staff do.
Love it. Let's see if it goes that way. Nick, always great. Thank you, sir.
You got it. See you guys.
Okay, we'll talk to you next week. That is Odyssey Sports NBA insider Nick Friedel. Check out all of Odyssey's newest sports podcasts on Spotify or Apple Podcasts. I know everybody, us included, we all get distracted by the Kuminga situation. The Pat Spencer story has certainly kind of taken over this week as well. I think what you were sort of touching on is probably the away from drama lead story that's actually going on with the Warriors right now. In theory, if they're about to get healthy, if Steph Curry's about to return on Friday, you've got a full-blown sort of game of minutes survivor that's about to unfold with the Warriors, and it's got a lot of actors in it. From Buddy Hield, DeAnthony Melton, Seth Curry, Brandon Podziemski, Jonathan Kuminga, who am I forgetting? Guy Santos. Everybody is going to have to really compete for these minutes, because if they're fully healthy and they've got guys like Spencer and Guy who are pushing their way into the rotation, they get too many players. There's way too many players to play all of them.
And you only want to play 10, and Steve has always said that he's trying to get to that where you have a 10-man rotation. I do think that Seth Curry is out of the rotation until Buddy Hield continues to really struggle, and then you could pop him in the Buddy role. But beyond that, it's like Guy or Kuminga. It's Spencer. It's Pods. I think Melton's going to be in there. You have a certain amount of guys who are going to be mainstays, and honestly, the way Quentin Post has played as one of your only real bigs. But then you've got Al Horford when he's healthy. How does he fit in versus Quentin Post? I think that you go too deep at almost every position, and it's going to be competitive.
All right, here we go. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Jimmy Butler, the Brown, the Town, Warrior jerseys. Here is the keyword for the 4 o'clock hour. The keyword is Jimmy. Text Jimmy to 20357. JIMMY. Text Jimmy to 20357 for this hour's chance to qualify to win one of those 3 jerseys. We got one more keyword next hour, and then we've got all the hours of the 3 shows tomorrow. So 12 hours tomorrow, 12 more keywords, 12 more chances tomorrow for you to continue to qualify. For the details on all of this, go to 957thegame.com. And then as we announced earlier, also each show tomorrow will have 1 half hour set aside where we will give away Pat Spencer jerseys. So we will give away a Pat Spencer jersey between 4:45 and 5:15 right around this time tomorrow. So if this is your normal commute, this is when you listen to our show, then you're right in the Pat Spencer hour coming up tomorrow, 4:45 to 5:15.
It's incredible. I mean, we go from 3 great jerseys to 3 jerseys plus 3 Pat Spencer.
More jerseys.
But Pat Spencer
jerseys.
And
yeah.
it's become now something that everybody is coveting.
Yeah. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Steve Kerr in 18 minutes right here on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. And you know it's my bank, and it has been for more than 7 years now. And I'm so happy to be a part of a good local bank that is so committed to contributing to my goals as one of their clients. And they also want to empower all of our community all around us. And they've been doing it now since 1964. 61 years in business, and they built a local ecosystem around relationships that benefit all of us right here in the Bay Area communities. They're proudly independent, and when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, it gets reinvested into home ownership and businesses and philanthropy and all the other good things and activities that make the Bay Area better. And that's one thing that I love about Fremont Bank is they're a local bank. They're not a big box bank. They're a bank that is built by people from here and built for people who are also living here. And they support many family-owned businesses, and they also support home ownership right here in the Bay Area. They support nonprofits, and they're one of the biggest philanthropic organizations right here in the Bay Area. You want to be a part of Fremont Bank? It's a bank that is here for you and here for good.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg. Sausage grilling. You busting out of your front door? Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting longer, prices are falling. Have you inherited a home and want to avoid the stress and hassle? Call Wedgwood Homes first to discuss your options. Inheriting a home can be overwhelming. Probate paperwork, multiple heirs, property taxes, repairs, and maybe even an existing mortgage. With Wedgwood Homes, there's no need to clean or clear out the house, and no repairs or updates. We buy as is and provide a reliable all-cash offer with no commissions, no hassle. The Wedgwood Homes team can guide you through the process with experts in probate, trusts, and shared inheritance. Wedgwood Homes offer is firm. No last-minute price drops like other cash buyers. Close in as little as 3 days or on your timeline. Let Wedgwood Homes ease the process so you can help your family move forward. Call 415-888-9432 today for your free, no-obligation cash offer. That's 415-888-9432. 415-888-9432 or wedgwoodhomes.com. The Bay Area's trusted home buyer.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County. With over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget. Building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-999-3339. That's 800-999-3339. Again, that's 800-999-3339.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
Well, Steve Kerr's a liar.
But wait, hold on a minute.
Yeah,
Back that thing up.
No, he is. He's a liar.
Because he said, you never know when I might be on the River Islands guest line.
Yeah, we do. It's going to be in 12 minutes.
It might be in 13.
Well, I mean, close enough. We know it's going to be soon.
Bring that same energy to Kerr. You're a liar.
You bring it.
I will.
Oh, you wanted to practice? Now you won't practice.
What are you doing?
the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
It's really not, Steve.
Why aren't you practicing today? I want you to ask him that question.
Well,
why aren't you wanted practice all year? Why not today?
Well, today is going to be an off day and stuff. And
not Shanahan.
Sorry. That was the bit, Grandy. No, not practice.
Oh, gosh.
And, we're going to practice tomorrow and stuff. And, I just wonder, what he's going to do. Walk me through it, Steve.
No, you changed it. You changed
I've not
it.
changed
you
it.
changed it from why aren't you practicing to what do you do at practice?
I never said, why aren't you practicing?
No,
I said, you got all these days off. And you want to practice, so what are you doing?
You said you got all your days off. You want to go to practice? You wanted practice. Now you get practice.
And I'm curious what they're going to do at practice.
Well, today they did nothing.
Right.
They did not meet today.
Neither did the Niners.
At all. They never do on Tuesday.
Coming off a bye week and stuff. And, Trent won't practice tomorrow. It's a vet day and stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, Trent's not practicing tomorrow.
No. Neither is Steph,
Christian.
I would imagine.
Steph will do things. They need to evaluate.
Right.
They need to ramp up, don't they?
You would assume, but I don't know what the ramp up is. Coming off a quad contusion. I don't know what he's been able to do.
Why do you say it like a quad contusion? What is that?
He had a Charlie horse.
All right.
Somebody bumped his thigh. 2 weeks.
So cynical.
Not at all.
So cynical.
You're reading into it.
No.
Did he not have a quad contusion? What did he have, Mark?
He had a quad contusion. He didn't have a quad contusion.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
It really is.
Your tone suggests that he's a wimpy little boy.
You are reading into my tone the way you want to read into it.
No, your tone is very clear.
Brock Purdy had turf toe.
Exactly.
Whatever.
There you go. Now you're getting it.
Nick Bosa has a torn ACL. Pobrecito. Whatever.
Oh, gosh.
Juwan Jennings had 5 broken ribs. Whatever. What about the other 11? They're fine.
No, Juwan Jennings had a calf injury.
That's you. It was real.
Damn right it's me. I'll own that.
That thing was real.
I'll look Juwan right in his face as long as it's over Zoom, and I'll say...
There you go. Well, we did the whole thing about calf or cash.
Dude, he was not that hurt. He might have been a wee little bit hurt.
Look, see, now who's the cynical one?
No, but I'm not cynical. He's walking around during the preseason game eating popcorn. Like,
he didn't have a bad tooth.
No.
I mean,
no.
He didn't have a,
no limp,
cavity.
No limp. I think that was pretty clear. That thing got stretched out. Because remember, calves are tricky, but they weren't when the regular season started. Poof.
Well, there's incentives.
It's all better now.
There's incentives to reach.
Exactly. Exactly. That was not a full-blown. I'll give that to Buddy Hield 2 fingers. Calf injury.
Okay. I mean,
2 fingers.
I don't know. I can't.
No,
I can't speak to it.
We don't know anything. We're just talking about our perspectives.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's my best guess.
Cynical, Mark Willard.
Very.
Super cynical.
Very. I've had it with all these spoiled athletes.
I mean, is Steph going to even play 50 games this year?
I don't know. He might get hurt again.
He might.
He's 37 years old.
Yep.
Yeah. But I don't know, man. I tell you what, like, of all the things that have happened this Warriors season, and Steve Kerr will join us here in 7 minutes, I think that what happened over the weekend has to go down right alongside winning both games in San Antonio as sort of the most eyebrow-raising, surprising things that have happened this Warrior season. Like, I'm not going to get into, they saved their season or anything like that, but that road trip, and I remember you saying it, you would take 2-1.
Oh, yeah.
Right? With everything that was going on and Steph going to miss the entire trip, you'd be thrilled with 2-1. Somehow they effectively did go 2-1 and were bummed about it because the one that they lost, they sort of blew. I find it hard to believe, like when you're down 24 or whatever it was in a game, then to say you blew it. But I get it. At the end of the game, all you need to do was inbound the ball.
Yep.
And they didn't do that, so they blow it. They play one of the games in Cleveland, not just shorthanded, but uber shorthanded. They sat all of their vets. And then they go out and win both of these games. They come home with a winning record. They get 4 days off. Schedule starts to lighten up. I think a lot of really good things happened over the weekend. And as per usual, we're completely distracted by the little engine that could Pat Spencer and those 3 big letters that really get everyone going about Jonathan Kuminga. DNP.
Yeah. I mean, as we should, because...
Yeah, but it's a great weekend, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It was a great weekend.
You went 2-1 on the trip, and you're bummed because you should have beaten Philadelphia, but you didn't, and then you bounce back against a Cleveland team that's underperforming. That's a nice win. And then you beat Chicago, who was good early, and since then they haven't been very good, but you got to beat the teams that are on your schedule. It's a little bit like this whole Niner conversation we're having where, Schedule Sam says, you should be 9-4 because, you're playing all these weak teams. Well, Carolina's better. Chicago you have coming up, they're better. And Jacksonville is better. And so, Schedule Sam tells you should win these games, but you still have to go out there and win these games. And much like the Niners without Brock Purdy, the Warriors were without Steph and without Draymond, and you didn't have Jimmy for a game. And so, it's not going to ever be easy against other paid professionals.
No. And obviously, I love when people, the schedule lightens up now. Well, actually, Anthony Edwards is going to be here on Friday. This is not an easy game by any stretch. You
go to Portland, House of Horrors.
Yep, and then you've got home and home with the Phoenix Suns, who I cannot figure out why they're winning more games than they're losing. The most under-discussed thing in the West. What the hell is going on with that team? Why are they good? What's going on? They sent out Durant. They sent out Beal. You've got Booker. You acquired people from Houston. They don't play, and you're good.
Yeah.
I don't understand that team.
I was reading something today on The Athletic, and I'm going to bring it up just for reference for Steve Kerr, but it has a lot to do with being able to generate turnovers from your opponent and also limiting the amount of fouls that you commit and also offensive rebounding. And I think that Phoenix is really good in all three of those areas, and as a result, you're 14-10, and you're a team winning games that you otherwise probably wouldn't have in the past because you're out there and you're doing some of the little things like Houston and Portland, two of the best offensive rebounding teams in the association. And, they're both having surprisingly better than you thought years. I mean, Portland 9-15, not as much, but Houston at 15-6, best offensive rebounding team maybe ever.
Phoenix was here on Tuesday, November 4th. They didn't even put up a fight. They didn't put up a fight against the Warriors. Dylan Brooks got a tee from the bench.
Yep.
Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Remember that night? And they made surface level run in the second half, lost the game by 11. But I went to that game.
Yep.
There's nothing going on. I can't wait to see them next week because I'm trying to figure out who the hell are the Phoenix Suns because they're the party crasher. And it's the other spot. And I'd love to ask Steve about this because it's still a little early. I know that we as fans, we do this. We dive on the standings. We're like the Warriors, the 8th seed. It's like they've played 25 games. I don't know why we're talking about seeds. The bigger thing for me, and maybe the Suns are kind of a party crasher. Maybe the Spurs, we thought they'd be better. I don't know if we thought they'd be this much better. But the Western Conference, and this is great for the Warriors, the Western Conference is not as good as we thought it was going to be. That's, to me, the only takeaway right now. As the Warriors go through all of this stuff, you're trying to figure out your lineup, you got injuries, there's some controversies that are there that you got to figure out, working your way to the trade deadline, and everyone's all ticked off, and how are you 500 and all that? It's like, if you really want to get into that math already, I don't know why you would, but if you do, they're fine. They're totally fine. No, I don't know about you. I didn't have my eyes on a top 3 seed.
No.
For the Warriors. I never thought that was a possibility. With the schedule loosening up and the Clippers and Kings and Mavericks all stinking out loud, dude, what they want is right there. It's right there. There are, quick math, 57 games left? There's 57 games left.
A lot of games.
So, if that was the goal, a top 6 seed, then everything's fine. Isn't it? Everything, it's fine. We're not in siren mode yet.
No.
At all.
God, no. And
it sounds like it sometimes.
Well, and I think that little 3-game road trip where you took 2 of 3 is a big boost toward what you're talking about because you didn't have a lot of your stars. And if you would have gone 0-3 on that trip, which you wouldn't really fault them for that, Pat Spencer to the rescue and Quentin Post with a great game and the rest of it. But if you would have gone 0-3 on that trip without Steph and Jimmy sideline and Draymond as well, you might be a little bit more alarmed. But the others, the stay ready crew, as Pat Spencer called them, they came through big time.
Let's see. 650. Why can't Dibs say association right?
I say it with an homage to Tim Roy.
Yes.
And if you don't listen to the Warriors pregame, then you're missing out. Because we go around the association.
Exactly. No, I wanted to give you the chance because some people show up to the show
right
later than others, and they may not know some of the inside jokes.
That's right.
And
it's a nod to former coworker Chris Townsend, who would do his impersonation of Tim Roy. And, the people who talk about the league, the NBA is not a league. It's the National Basketball
Association.
Right.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game. KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. We're always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Don't forget, we've got those 3 Brown the Town jerseys, one for Steph, one Jimmy, one Dre, and we're working toward giving them away, all of them, by tomorrow night. So, again, one more try this hour. in the 5 o'clock hour that's just starting, where we'll give you a key word. We'll do that after we chat with Steve Kerr. You texted in. That's another entry for you into winning one of those jerseys. And then also between 4:45 and 5:15 tomorrow, we've got a Pat Spencer jersey to give away, as do Steiny and Goo, as do the Joes in the morning. So all of that coming up, and details are at 957thegame.com. While you're on the web, go to Warriors.com, because as we told you earlier, the Friday game is an added game. So I think extra tickets for that are available. Check that out as the Warriors get their schedule going again back home late this week. Out to the River Islands guest line we go. Time for Steve Kerr, presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's going to be great. Hey, Coach, how you doing? Good to talk to you.
Yeah, you too. I'm doing well, thanks.
What about one of those Pat Spencer jerseys? You have family members calling you to get their hands on one of those now?
Everybody wants one of those. You know what? I'll tell you what has happened over the last week. Everybody with a friend who played lacrosse is texting me. Like, hey, does Pat want to meet my friend? He played lacrosse at Stanford. I'm like, yeah, I think Pat has plenty of friends right now, but thanks.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a phenomenon, and I wonder if you can put it into any sort of perspective. I mean, you've been around the association for so long. Have you seen anything like this? I know the Jeremy Lin, the Linsanity in New York, and all the rest of it, but to have a player do what he did and has done in a week, is there any comp you can make?
Well, one of our coaches mentioned Jeremy Lin the other night. I couldn't really think of any others, but yeah, it's not, it's not unprecedented, I'm sure, but it's just a wonderful story. I mean, anytime you get a guy who has put in the work like Pat has and has the story, the journey that Pat has, I mean, you can't help but pull for the guy. But it only really becomes a great story when the guy is legit. And, there are guys who are flashes in the pan, but Pat's legit. You can see it out there. You can see the competitive desire, the fight, the intelligence, his ability to run pick and roll. Like, this guy's a real player, and he's finally getting his opportunity, and he's making the most of it.
So, Steve, I think I know the answer to this next question, but I'm going to ask it anyway so that we can set up the rest of the conversation. Pat has been nice, but he hasn't made you forget about Steph Curry, has he?
I'm actually kind of looking forward to getting them on the court together. That could be fun.
Okay. So actually, because that is kind of what I think everybody wants to know. By the way, possibly Pat too. I don't think he's going to ask you, but I do think he's curious. Like, what do you see as his role once Steph is back?
Well, we'll have to find out. I mean, I'm not going to take away all of his minutes. I can tell you that. I'm definitely going to play him with Steph some, and we'll see. Some of it will depend on matchups, how well we can hold up defensively. The three guys we put with them, all of that has to be determined. But the way Pat is playing, the way he's impacting winning, the way he's impacting just the competitive spirit of the team, I have to keep playing him. I mean, we're winning. And he's a huge part of that.
So what happens between now and Friday, not only with Steph Curry, but with, you and as a coach and the team, you've always wanted to have all these practices, and now you've got days to go out there and practice. So what's the plan, Steve, between now and Friday?
Well, we gave them today off, yesterday and today. They needed a couple of days, and so we'll practice tomorrow and Thursday. So 2 good practices before the Minnesota game, and we'll scrimmage. It'll probably be one of our only scrimmages of the season during the main schedule tomorrow, and it'll be great. We're getting Steph back. Hopefully, that seems to be where this is all heading. So, to get the whole group together and scrimmage will be a really good thing for us.
When you do a scrimmage like that, is it starters against the second team? Do you kind of divvy it up? Do you let the guys kind of pick teams like the old schoolyard days? What's that like?
Well, at this point, I don't even know who our starters are, so that would be difficult to determine. But, yeah, it just depends. I mean, we generally will do that, starters against the second team and, mix in some of the reserves. But we have a legit 13, 14 guys now who could all play. And so we've got a major puzzle to figure out and a lot of mouths to feed, as I said. So this is not going to be easy, but it's a good problem to have because of the depth that it gives us.
Steve Kerr with us on Willard and Dibs, as he is every week. That's definitely what I wanted to ask you next. It's a puzzle you need to figure out. Is there a time frame on that? Like, is there a spot in the schedule where you do want to know who your 10 or 11 guys are, and then you're kind of doing your thing night to night?
Well, not really. I mean, if you find something, then you stick with it, and then during the 82-game season, eventually things are going to change. Either you're not playing well, or you get an injury or something, and then you adapt. But what's happened here, I would say over the last week, even though we let that Philadelphia game slip away, but you think about the way our guys fought and played in that second half of OKC. And then Philly and Cleveland, Chicago. That's 4 games in a row where we've seen a lot of good things, and obviously Pat Spencer in the middle of it. But really good defense is part of that, and we just have to keep going and carry that momentum forward, and that's what I'm looking for the most. Is can we find a little momentum from this stretch and carry it forward to a more consistent level of play?
Is it fair to say that is a challenge for Jonathan Kuminga? And we always joke on the show that all roads lead to Kuminga, but he got a DNP last time out. And is it as simple as those little things like the effort and the want to that maybe has been missing from his game of late? Yeah, for sure. He has not played well lately, and that's why I went away from him. Last game, because Guy Santos came in and really made a huge impact in both Philadelphia and Cleveland games. And, the energy and the passing, the connection, all those things that Pat and Guy can provide, that's what our team needs right now. And so, I said this the other night. I mean, it's no different from any other player on the team. It's just that, JK always gets the most attention from you guys, but every player, other than the obvious, Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy, those guys are going to play no matter what because they've established that they are they are who they are. I know that I know what I'm going to get from them every night, and so the rest of the group, it's up to each individual guy to deal with his own set of circumstances based on, how the team is playing. And then we have to sort of figure out what combination is going to help us win.
Steve, there's no doubt that we're guilty of what you just said.
Guilty.
Yeah, absolutely. The media, the fans, the obsession with Jonathan Kuminga, it is what it is. However, I would say this, like when you bring up that idea of whatever his struggles are, whether it be energy, whether it be, as people often say, the way you guys want him to play, I think one of the things that's really at the core of this is it feels like this is a conversation that's been going on for at least 3 years. What's your response to that? Like, it feels like this is something that's been going back and forth for a really long time, and we're still here. I think that feels concerning to fans.
Yeah, I don't argue with that. It has been a discussion for many years with the fans, and his role has fluctuated over the years. That's all part of it. I can't argue with any of that. So it is what it is. I mean, as a coach, you try to help each of your players get the best of his abilities and succeed, and you have to put together the best groups that are going to help you win. And as I said, there's never a kind of a linear path for any of these guys. And so you just keep working. You keep working with the player, keep working with the team.
So I guess what's head-scratching to fans right now is we saw those first 5 games. You know, you started him, and he was really doing some good things. What happened? What did you see happen to Jonathan? Obviously, the injury was in there too, but what did you see that kind of knocked him off course?
Well, the injury for sure, but his play tailed off. I mean, there's no denying that. He didn't play as well as he had. Our team didn't play as well, and so we decided to make a shift. And as I said, I mean, that's my job all the time. If things aren't going well, I have to find a different solution, a different combination, and I think it's as simple as that. Jonathan was playing really well those first, whatever it was, 8 or 10 games. And then, the last few weeks have not been nearly as good. And so we make a shift. And that's, it's not that complicated, actually.
Pat Spencer joined Steiny and Guru earlier today, and he talked about being part of the Stay Ready crew, where you just never know when you were going to tab them to come in and play. Is Jonathan Kuminga cut out to be one of those Stay Ready guys in case that he happens to fall out of the rotation?
Well, he's obviously a guy with a lot of ambition, which I love. He wants to be a star. He's got the ability that that gives him that hope and gives us that hope. But there has to be a consistent level of play in order to achieve that. And you've seen Jimmy really take him under his wing this year, and I love what the veteran players have done, Draymond and Steph. And, they're all really fighting for him in his corner. So the potential is there, but it's there has to be a level of consistency at this, especially at this level. I mean, we're talking about the best basketball league in the world, and so the consistency has to be there for us. And if it's not there, then it makes it much more difficult for me to give him consistent minutes and give him starts. So that's what we're asking for is a more consistent level of production.
Steve Kerr with us here on Willard and Dibs. And Steve, it's interesting with the constant Jonathan conversation and then the Pat Spencer story, which has kind of gathered the imagination. I feel like the most under-discussed thing of the last week is the return of DeAnthony Melton. Can you put into words what the really important skills are that he brings to this and what you sort of envision for his role going forward?
Well, he's a two-way player. He's fundamentally sound. You see it with his passing, his ball handling, his footwork. The defense, the on-ball defense, is a game changer for us. You saw the last play of the Philly game. He forced Tyrese Maxey into a really tough shot, and it was, he even blocked it, which caused the air ball, which led to the putback. But that sequence alone tells you everything you need to know about why DeAnthony is so important to us. The ability to stay in front of these quick guys, these great players, and then at the other end to fit in next to any four guys. You can put DeAnthony in any lineup combination because he can dribble, pass, shoot, and process. And when you can do those things, that makes you a two-way player, and that makes you playable at the highest level. I'm talking, playoffs, finals, it doesn't matter. That's why DeAnthony is so important to us.
Yeah, and it's great to see him, getting his footing coming off of a year after the ACL. And I just wonder how soon you might have your full complement. And Draymond Green's a guy we haven't asked you about. How close is he to coming back, and how's he going about getting better?
Yeah, he's scheduled to practice tomorrow, and with the scrimmage, we'll have a much better feel afterwards for how close he is. But I don't have an answer yet as to whether he'll play on Friday, but I'm excited to get him back and pair him with DeAnthony. You can think, you can see the defensive capabilities. And by the way, I think we're up to 4th or 5th in the league in defensive rating. So he's contributed to that the last few games, and and we are doing better as a team, just containing the ball and helping. So that part's really exciting. And as we get our full complement of players, you get Steph back, it gives us a chance to put our best foot forward.
Steve, that's interesting that you bring that up, because I think it speaks to maybe why a couple weeks ago you were like, the defense is fine. I think it's the offense. And so did it catch you maybe off guard, or why did you feel like it in your press conferences it was like we're thinking offense, and then Jimmy and Draymond are in the locker room going, we're not guarding anybody. What was with that communication?
Well, I don't think they were wrong. We were not good defensively in those games, and I love when players turn to the defense first. When it comes to, hey, we got to right the ship, let's get stops. That's the right attitude. So I think their focus was the frustration of not playing well defensively in those losses, and my focus was more big picture, recognizing that our defense in general was pretty good. Even as they were saying that, I think we were ranked 10th or 11th in the league defensively. And then I think part of it, too, is the modern game. The rankings almost feel skewed, because of the pace and the three-point shooting. You have some of these games where, as a coaching staff, you look at the film and you go, well, we actually played pretty well, but we gave up 120 points, and so I think the players even have to get used to this modern game and really assessing, the defense on a different scale than we used to, just because of the style of play.
And the offense is now kind of a copycat thing where everyone's doing what you guys used to be the best at, and you've shot the second most threes in the association, yet you're bottom 5 in percentage. What would you attribute that to, the shooting woes you guys have gone through?
Well, we have to get better with our offensive connection, our rhythm. I think we're going to get better. I think we're 23rd in the league in efficiency right now, and that obviously has to get better. But I think we can create better shots for each other. I do think the turnovers are part of that offensive rating, part of the fact that we haven't found a great rhythm. Because you can kind of feel it this last week. We've taken much better care of the ball overall, and our offense looks better. Now, we're not always making shots, as you said, but when we get shots on goal, I think Jimmy has put it that way, just get shots on goal. Don't turn it over. Good things happen because you can see our offensive rebounding has improved. It's one of the reasons I play Guy. The crashing on the offensive boards is something he does incredibly well, and it's a huge part of the modern game. If you can crash and get extra opportunities, it goes a long way towards winning.
Steve, is returning to Chicago still a thing for you? Like, what's that like when you go back into that building?
It's still special just to be in the hallways, outside the Bulls locker room. So many memories of going through those hallways and emerging onto the court, looking up at the banners, and the fact that we only go there once a year. I do look forward to that trip every year.
And what about Jimmy? Like, it's funny, people make so much about that Miami thing. He's got a handful of former spots, but do you notice anything sort of different in him when he goes back to one of them?
Not really. Jimmy doesn't show his hand very often. If the Chicago visit is a special one, he kind of hides it pretty well. I think he loved that game, though. I think he loved playing with that group of guys. Kind of the underdogs. The Pats and the Gees. And getting Melt back and Moses, Buddy. I mean, I think when he's out there with a group like that can really connect and play two-way basketball and he can kind of lead the group, I think he's really good at it, first of all, and I think he really enjoys it, too.
All right, Steve, you were pretty busy over the weekend, but around America, it was make the playoffs day. How did that fantasy team thing end up for you?
I got to tell you guys, ever since my rant, my guys have won 5 in a row. So
you're in.
The speech worked.
So
I think they read my guys read the internet, so they were well aware of my anger and they responded.
Okay,
that's big.
Were you grinding? Like, did you have anybody in last night's game that you were grinding on?
No, I dropped a major bomb on my opponent this weekend. I had it wrapped up by like the afternoon games on Sunday.
Ottoman game.
So
I
great.
love that. All right, so what seed are you? What seed are you here, Steve?
No, we don't do playoffs.
Oh.
We do like the Premier League, like just whoever has the best record at the end of the 18 weeks is the champ. So unfortunately, one of our guys is running away with it right now. But I'm in the hunt for second. But you know me, guys. I don't care about second.
No. Second is the first loser, as you all know.
That's right.
Yeah. Now that you mentioned the Premier League, you had talked to Grandy and I earlier about your coaches Zoom with Mikel Arteta. Any other coaches' names that you can drop on who joins you in that monthly Zoom of heavyweights?
I don't want to drop any more names. It's kind of a private thing, but some of the names you'd know, some you don't. But it's a really awesome program. The company is called Aleda. It's ALEDA, and they do these Zooms with coaches. They also do it with young players. So. Moses Moody last year, I recommended that he get into one, and he got into one, and there were other athletes from other sports, so that they can all connect and kind of share stories and thoughts. And it's a great idea, though, because when you're in this business, it's there aren't a lot of other people out there who can really relate to what you're going through, but fellow coaches in different sports, you'd be amazed at how many things we all have in common, and it's a really, really fun exercise, and I've learned a ton from it.
Yeah, you know what? I bet that works for just about anybody, because, for instance, I bet you could talk to other coaches, and when you guys go on the travels that you've gone on so far this year, they probably can commiserate, because you know how it is for fans. Fans are like, oh, I bet your first class plane ticket is really, really tough, Steve.
It's all relative, right?
Isn't it? Yeah.
We are all well aware of how lucky we are and how good we have it. So that's a different conversation. The life we lead is insane and never anything any of us could have imagined. But the reason we all get into it is because we're competitors, and losing and struggling, it affects us in a big way. So we're not talking about life struggles. We're talking about job struggles, and that stuff. There's a lot to learn from each other. It's like I think it's a great exercise.
Love it, Steve. Keep that win streak going, even if it's a race for second. And get it, have it. Enjoy.
What about
it.
You? What about you? Are you?
That's a sore subject Steve.
Hey, here's all I'll tell you, Steve, because we already knew where my season was going to end. But I will ask my partner here what happened in our head-to-head matchup over the weekend.
Before I answer that, Steve, when you go into someone's house and it's a rainy day, where do you wipe your feet before you go in the house?
On the mat outside.
On the doormat. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's my partner. Yeah, and he got me.
And then is that what happened? Or?
Well, I mean, I'm going to the playoffs, and he got me in a meaningless. I'll be honest, Steve. I kind of threw him a bone. I played my bench.
So you're heading to the playoffs, and he's not.
Right.
Yeah.
But I have a ring, and he doesn't. Steve, you know about rings, don't you?
You're that rings culture guy. Huh?
Yeah,
that's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
I doubt Steve even knows where all 9 of his rings are. He's probably lost a few of them.
Do you, Steve? Oh, do you know where your rings are?
I'll admit I do not.
See?
Do you know where any of them are?
I do. I've got some in a safe deposit box down in San Diego, and then I've got some here, but I don't know that I could sort of get them all together and know exactly what I was doing.
Yeah, that's got to be nice, right?
So next level.
It's a real problem.
It's so next level. You're just like, they're pieces of metal, whatever. All right.
Sometimes I'll just be looking, for a spice or something like, God, where's the cumin? Oh, wait, here's my ring from 97.
That might be the flexiest flex we've ever had. Where's the cumin? Oh, wait, There's a ring. There's my Bulls ring. Oh, my God, Steve Kerr.
We're definitely stopping right there. That's the best walk-off we've had in a while.
Yep.
All right, Steve. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, fellas.
Thanks, Steve.
Sounds good. See you later.
All right, there he goes.
Where's the cumin? I mean, it's my ring that's the Last Dance ring.
That's right. Looking for a spice. Oh.
Cumin.
Hey,
Yeah.
honey, I found ring number 6.
Oh, my
Can
goodness.
you believe it? It was in with the spices.
Right.
God, I knew it would turn up.
I mean, we've had some flexes on this show. That might be the flexiest flex ever. That was pretty awesome.
There's so many of them. They're all over the place.
Yep.
Oh, God, honey, where are we going to put all these rings? How many rooms do you want in the house?
Seriously, right?
I don't care.
Oh.
9 of them. I mean, one for the thumb, one for the other thumb.
One for the other thumb.
Yeah.
Not 6.
Oh,
Pretty much, right?
Going to start hanging earrings here pretty soon.
Yeah, a couple of them are here, a couple over there. One's with the cumin. I mean, come on.
One for the thumb, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unlike that coach, Steve Kerr has 10 fingers. That coach has 9.
If things go your way, we'll see you back here. One for the thumb, huh?
Yeah. Well, I don't need one. I only got 4 fingers, so I'm good.
That's actually, we're coming up on the thumbiversary because all the state bowl games are coming up this weekend.
What's the date?
I don't know the exact date, but it was at the state championship, which is coming up this weekend.
How many years?
Oh, it's got to be a solid 8, maybe even more.
Oh, that's got to be more than 8. You and I have been here for 4. That wasn't 4 years old when I got here
no,
with
it
you.
might be 10 then. I'll look it up, but because I haven't done TV since then, for whatever reason.
Yeah.
That's my favorite part.
You became unhirable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It was not my finest hour, but I
all
believe
got
that was
'em.
before Jolo and Dibs, and that was a 4-year run and a year of Steiny and Goo, and you and I have done 4 of these, so
it feels
easy
like
10.
a decade at least.
Yeah.
I can hear in your voice.
Yeah.
That's not a 50-year-old man that we're listening to right there.
No.
That's a young Dibbers.
And I don't believe that Modesto Christian's made it back since then. So there you go, Coach.
Take that for data.
That's right.
All right, we have we got to do another keyword. As fun as that was.
Yeah.
And I will never, ever look at cumin the same again. Do you realize? Honestly, every single time I see it on the spice rack now, that conversation is going to come to my mind. I'll never not chuckle. I don't even know if I don't use cumin very much. I'm not that great of a chef. But even just walking through the store, I'll be like, there's cumin.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go home and look behind my cumin and see if there's an $85,000 championship ring behind
probably
it.
Just find a spider.
Probably.
That's probably all you're going to find.
Find the cinnamon. I think our spices are alphabetized, so there you go. Chives.
Are you serious?
No, but we got a lot of spices now.
I totally believe that.
Yeah.
You can't put the cinnamon behind the cumin.
No.
First of all, alphabetically, the cinnamon would come first.
Correct.
Second of all, way more important.
Yeah.
Way more important.
I think we use cumin a lot more than we use cinnamon.
Really? So the cinnamon goes in my coffee every day.
Oh, look at you.
Every day.
That's wild.
Yeah. A little iced vanilla, a little cinnamon.
50 years old, going on 11.
Oh, dude.
Adorable.
Absolutely shameless. That whole, if you're a man, you just have coffee straight. Nah, not over here. I'll put every sweet thing I can find in that sucker every single day.
I'm seeing a 1998 Bulls championship ring recently sold for $27,000
on eBay. It's not his, is it?
No, it was a different auction site, but yeah. I mean, Steve Kerr's got a $30,000 ring, and I don't know where it is.
Is that it?
Yeah.
I'm shocked that it sold for that little.
Starting bid was $5,000, according to this website. So
must have been a bench warmer.
Could have been. That'd be not Bill Wennington. He was gone by then.
No, it's nobody you've heard of. Somebody you've never heard of.
Yep.
All right, can we do the thingamabob?
Please.
All right, let's do the thingamabob. Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Jimmy Butler, the Town, the Brown Warrior jerseys. You've been seeing the Warriors wear them. They look great. So every hour tomorrow, one more time today, and then every hour tomorrow, every show, all 3 shows every hour, 12 times, you'll have another chance to text in. And each time not each time, but each word that you text in, that is a unique entry. So every hour that you hear the word, you should text it in because that's another entry. And the word for this hour is dribble. So text the word dribble to 20357. Again, the word is dribble to 20357. So that's your last chance today. Then you get 12 more chances tomorrow. If you'd like details on the whole process and whatnot, go to 957thegame.com.
I love it. Text it, get in, get involved, and 3 jerseys to give away and 3 Pat Spencer's as well. And I liked your question about, Steve, hey, is everybody hitting you up for Pat this and Pat that? But no, it's lacrosse questions.
Yeah.
Anybody who's ever played lacrosse, hey, can Pat help me with my backhand? Or,
Or now they're all going to be NBA stars, apparently.
Right, because that's how it goes.
That's how it works. I will tell you this, if we're going to sit here and start congratulating each other for the questions that we asked Steve Kerr, dude, you kind of opened the door here and then all roads, so we stayed there for a little while. Yep. Was everybody else pretty intrigued there by how forthcoming Steve Kerr was?
Grandy actually, after the answer, said in my ear off the air, he's like, I can't believe you said yes to that.
I'm actually
stunning.
I'm impressed that he said it, and here's why.
Yep.
That comment that he made after the game in Chicago about Jonathan was lip service. I'm sorry, it just was. It was lip service. And I'm really glad that what he said to us today was not. And here's what I mean by that. And Grandy, I don't know if you got access to it, but after the game against Chicago, Steve sort of, I thought, insinuated, well, Jonathan just didn't play because, Jimmy was back.
Right.
Play the same position. What do you want me to do? Like, hold on, Steve. That's not what was going on. And everybody knows that because A, Jimmy doesn't play all 48 minutes, and B, like all of these guys, there's so much interchangeable stuff going on now in the NBA. I don't think that obviously Jimmy has played in a bunch of games so far this year where Jonathan has played. So Jimmy being back in the lineup does not automatically mean now Jonathan needs to get a full-blown DNP. So we went there today, and my goodness, did we not get a way different set of answers. He was much more honest with regard to, hey, he did not playing very well.
Right.
And so we need people who are playing well. So we went in a different direction. And then we're asking him even about, what's different from those first handful of games to now. And I just thought he was very forthcoming with, he's inconsistent. He's inconsistent with his execution. He's inconsistent with his effort. All right, here's what Steve Kerr said after the game in Chicago, the big win.
Just because of the way our team looks, and Jimmy came back tonight. JK started last night. They play the same position. I like the group. Last couple of nights, the bench group, Guy, Pat, Melt, and Philly. We got a lot of bodies, and so with Jimmy coming back tonight, it made sense to play the other guys because they complement him really well.
Yeah.
There's some truth in there, but there's some lip service in there.
Right.
Bottom line. Jonathan Kuminga did not play because he's not playing well.
Right, and he's not doing the things that they need him to do, and that's kind of the way I framed the question, and it was a bit of a setup. It was a bit of a trap, and he was like, yeah, I mean, that's basically it. He's not, because I said, is it because of, the effort and all the little things and all the rest of it? And I don't want to paraphrase my own question.
Well, you don't have to. Here, Grandy's got it all right here.
Is it as simple as those little things like the effort and the want to that maybe has been missing from his game of late?
Yeah, for sure. He has not played well lately, and that's why I went away from him.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just straightforward.
Sure. Right.
And by the way, that's not earth-shattering or overly revealing. I just thought it was honest. It was honest. And I appreciate that at least today, Steve didn't tie it to, well, Jimmy's back, so there's no room for Jonathan. I mean, Sure there is.
Right.
If you wanted to put him in, and they clearly don't. And I think that what we saw Sunday is going to be a real pickle going forward because, as I said to you yesterday, this DNP is very different than last year's DNPs. Last year's DNPs was the last game of the regular season, the play-in game, and then subsequently the playoff games. High leverage games where there's no room to mess around. You have to go with what's working in that moment. This was simply a Sunday in Chicago, game number 25, with Draymond Green and Steph Curry both out, and you sat him. That is a very different landing spot. And so what happens next after 4 days off in Minnesota coming into town, and Steph, it sounds like being back, and maybe Draymond, will be very, very telling. There is a roster squeeze going on right now that is going to be incredibly difficult. But also, as Nick Friedel told us earlier, like, if the Warriors do plan on trying to move this guy in another couple of months, like, letting him rot on the bench is not helpful. That's not good either.
Not now, but I do think that there's still enough of a runway to where you could DNP him now and ramp him up in late December and January, because you don't have to trade him on January 15th. That's what Nick was saying, and he's right about that. You've got some time, I still think, where you can have some run-up to where you can showcase him and you can, have him play his way back into the rotation or not. You don't have to.
No doubt. And I have full confidence that will happen. I don't think that, I would bet against, let's say the next 5 games. I think what it is, it's Friday, Minnesota, then they go to Portland, go to Phoenix, then they're back here the following Saturday for Phoenix, and then I'm forgetting the game that comes right after that one. I guess it would be Christmas Day. Would it be Christmas Day against Dallas? Hang on, let me pull it up. I'm forgetting Orlando on Monday. Okay, Orlando and then Dallas. The home games after that. I don't think he's going to not play in all of those games. I don't think that.
No,
I don't think that would make sense. If they follow what he just said, which is that they've got a huge puzzle to figure it out, well, then you got to try everything, don't you? You got to try all the mix and matches.
You do, but right now you're more focused on what's working and what's helping us win. And that's what I heard him say about the trip where, Guy is a guy who's going in there and crashing the boards. He's getting offensive rebounds, and these are things that Jonathan doesn't always do. And you have to play Pat Spencer now because Pat's an energy guy, and so you're going to see him out there with Steph. And
that was an interesting one.
And Melt, you even asked him about, DeAnthony Melton. It's like, yeah, he's a great two-way player. We know he loves pods, and Draymond and Jimmy are always going to play. Quentin Post, as a stretch 5 now, is showing much more confidence from behind the line. So as you run through, I just named 7 or 8 guys.
Well, actually, I wanted to do that exercise. Let's say everybody's healthy. Okay? Go. Because don't you want to play 10 guys?
Basically,
at the most.
Yeah, I'm 10 with a sprinkle of maybe GP2 for 4 or 5, but let's just say 10 real minutes.
Give me the 10 that you want to play.
Steph,
now.
Jimmy, and Draymond.
Okay.
For sure. Will Richard, you have to play him.
Okay, that's 4.
And he loves pods.
Okay, so pods.
Buddy's going to play.
Buddy.
You got to keep Pat in the mix.
Yeah.
Then what he said about Guy and the energy.
Okay, that's 8.
DeAnthony Melton.
That's 9.
And Moses Moody.
All right. So you're not, by the way, you're DNPing Al Horford.
Well, he'll play when he's able.
Okay, but he
like the cardboard cutout that is Al Horford.
Again, you did. I don't think you mentioned Quentin Post.
I did.
You did?
I thought I did.
I'm pretty sure you didn't.
Okay. Yeah, you could be right.
You didn't mention GP2.
And no Seth.
No Seth Curry.
And no Kuminga.
No Kuminga.
Yep.
Look at all of that. That's what they're dealing with.
And no TJD.
Right. Well, that's fine. I mean, no offense. That's fine.
Melton, Moody, Guy, Pods.
Sorry, was that mean? They're laughing.
That's kind of mean.
I know. I mean, that's what we've been doing for a while already.
Right.
That's not surprising. I shouldn't have said that's fine. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm looking at the starters against
Trace.
Chicago. Jimmy, Pat, Quentin, Will, and Buddy. That was your starting 5. That's no Steph, no Draymond.
Right.
So you throw them also in the mix, and then it's Pods and Gee and Moses and Melton, that's 11 already.
Okay.
So,
I mean, we could throw this out there on the way out the door. We're sponsored by Safeway. 888-957-9570. Why don't as many of you call in as possible? We're rapid fire. Give me one player where you want more minutes, one player you want less. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
Head to Safeway this week for this amazing deal and more for members. Enjoy Signature Select chicken, boneless, skinless breasts, thighs, or wings for just $3.99 per pound. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hi, I'm Emily, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where a small box with a burgundy bow will help you win the holidays. As an in-house designer, I love creating meaningful, fine jewelry gifts. Choose a necklace with a gorgeous infinity charm to symbolize your everlasting love. Or go for a personalized piece with an engraving, their zodiac sign, favorite color gemstone, or their initial accented with pave diamonds. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Stop by or shop now at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who never lies. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through December 21st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Jay from San Rafael. Hector came out and fixed my garage door and was super courteous, informative, and did a fantastic job. He explained everything clearly and made sure everything worked perfectly before leaving. Couldn't be happier. Definitely recommend.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is Catherine Cowan with Hot Yoga Republic. Join us Saturday, December 13th at our Strawberry Village studio for our first ever pet adoption day with Underdog Animal Rescue. Underdog Animal Rescue works tirelessly to save puppies and dogs, giving each one the chance to be home at last. A huge shout out to our friends at Cartelligent, proud sponsor of Hot Yoga Republic's Pet Adoption Day. To learn more, visit hotyogarepublic.com.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Sometimes I'll just be looking, for a spice or something. Like, God, where's the cumin? Oh, wait, here's my wings from 97.
Bay Area, it's Steve Kerr. Hey, Dibs, your picks stink.
It's true.
Well,
that was a good moment.
Yeah. I mean,
what's the overall record at right now, Grandy? Like the whole season? Because you've lost, at least 3 in a row?
I think 3 in a row, maybe more.
Yeah.
It might be fade season.
You have lost 3 in a row, and you are now 34-25 by my count.
Okay. 34-25.
Yep.
Still a very good record.
Yeah. I mean, it is. I went 4-10 overall. I think on the year now I'm 111-91. Still pretty good. 20 above, but
you're 3-6 in your last 9.
You better start like booking some wins here.
We are,
or else you risk. If you end up with a losing record after that start, that would be epic.
That's the bit.
Fade.
That's right. So, I mean, if y'all aren't fading, it might be fade season.
But fade with me.
And I'll just say this.
So I'm fading, and I want y'all to fade with me.
I will be changing up my process and how I analyze these games after a 4-10 weekend.
Oh,
a 4-10
I don't
overall.
like that at all.
Well, I need to change it up.
No, that's how you. Now you're just a guy searching.
Well, I'm searching.
Yeah.
I've lost what?
Okay.
I'm 3-6 in my last 9.
What does that even mean? Your process. You look at a game, you decide what you think's going to happen, and you pick it.
There are analytics I look at, and I base a lot of my picks on that. And also, this past week, I did a super deep dive on like rest advantage and home road splits, and it backfired.
Yeah, you need to
I didn't like it.
I already can tell. You just need a shallower dive.
Totally.
Just look at the game and be like, I think this is going to happen.
Niners given 12.5 at home against Tennessee.
What do you think?
Pick it.
I'll
let you know. I'll let you know.
That's not your next pick, though. Your next pick is Tampa. Who do they play? Falcons, I think.
Ew.
Is it Atlanta and Tampa on Thursday night? Ooh, Bucky. Ooh, Bucky near.
He back?
That's
Dallas and Detroit. No, that was last week.
No, I think it's Tampa and Atlanta.
Yep, Atlanta at Tampa.
Yeah.
4.5.
Boy, 5:15 on Thursday night, you're doing the show solo. I'm going to be staring at that TV. Bucky near. Oh,
because you got him in one of your few surviving teams?
Both.
Okay.
Both.
Because you went 2 for 5 on playoffs.
Yeah. I screwed one of them up so bad.
You hate to see it. Anyway.
I made a swap out Sunday morning, one player for the other, and it cost me the playoffs.
You hate to see it.
Oh, I'm never going to get over it. I'm never going to not be mad at myself. It's my high school league. I did. I made it my
You cannot be that guy.
It was my click. I clicked on the little guy.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
And I lost. So that's on me.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sorry about my dog. Hey, cut it out.
That's how you do accountability, Kyle.
Yep.
That's how you do it.
4 double-digit spreads this weekend, including Seattle given 13.5 at home against Indy.
Good Lord. Well, yeah.
You throwing?
Is Ricky Bobby the quarterback?
Right.
Like, what are we doing? All right, let's go to the phones because people want to weigh in on this. Like, which Warrior you want to see get more minutes? Which Warrior you want to see get less minutes? Anwar, San Leandro. Hi, Anwar. Thanks for the call.
Absolutely. Yeah, just wanted to check in. I think we're right at the same place last year before Melton was hurt. This is how they were winning. Minutes were being divided out. Not a lot of people were getting a lot of minutes, but they were winning the games. Melton got hurt, and then everything kind of went downhill from there. So it seems like he's the key to some of this success, and we're just kind of right back to where we were before. So hopefully once we get everybody back, we can keep this win streak going. But don't forget, before Melton got hurt, they were on a winning streak last year.
Yep. That's exactly right. Yeah, Anwar, thanks very much. By the way, we should give our own answers to the question. And, yeah, like I know part of it is just a ramp-up, but I want to see DeAnthony Melton get more minutes. I want to see him start. I want to see him and Steph Curry to be the starting backcourt. And then as far as my less-minute guy, for right now, just the returns are not working. It's too herky-jerky stop-start, and I have not seen him really contribute to winning that much. So, like, I'm just not that invested in Al Horford getting minutes on this team. I'm just not.
Yeah. This is what I said before the signing became official. I thought that it was going to be a bad idea and low impact because his shooting percentages have been going down, and now he can't play back-to-backs, and he just looks to be a little stiff. And so I don't even know how many minutes he plays to take minutes away from him. The guy I would say, and you hate to see it because he's so beloved, but Buddy Hield. If you're not going to start making shots, you're going to have to lose minutes to guys like Will Richard, who is more of a two-way threat, and certainly DeAnthony Melton.
Al is averaging 21 and a half minutes per game when he plays.
And he's played, 10 games?
13.
Okay.
13 in the 25 games. Let's go to Hazel in Oakland. Hi, Hazel. Thank you for the call. What's up?
Hey, so my opinion is I want to see more GP2.
Okay.
He's fun. He brings the energy. He's as old as he is, he comes off real young the way he plays. And I would like to see less of Buddy Hield. He feels like he misses shots at key moments, and he's just too stuffy for me. I don't like the way his style of play.
And zero Jonathan Kuminga.
Oh, we got someone in the passenger. Wait, Hazel.
Bonus take, Hazel.
Yeah, Hazel. Who's next to you, and what are they saying about Kuminga?
My wonderful husband, as he always wonderfully put it, he does not like the way Kuminga plays.
Yeah.
Kuminga should be in the G League, bro.
I mean, not only does he have takes, he's got great pipes.
He's got Hazel and
Hazel's husband.
Hazel husband. All right. Thank you, Hazel and Hazel husband. Kuminga should be in the G League.
I mean, the voice was seriously like just a 7-word.
Yeah.
I'm not waiting on holes. Hazel, I'm about to chime in.
He's like, we're on Bluetooth right now.
Kuminga needs to be in the G League.
Tommy in Castro Valley.
That was Luther Vandross. Said Kuminga needs to be in the G League. It's Hazel's husband on the Quiet Storm.
Hi, Tommy. What's up?
I know Steph's been out since he's come on the team, but I want to see Seth Curry play with his brother a little bit more. I think he can play that Buddy Hield kind of role, be that shooter, be that potential veteran who can get, even if it's just like spot minutes, but I just want to see him more on the court.
Okay, and who do you want less?
Pods, honestly, from his rookie year, he's been playing. I feel like the energy